Alu? 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 Can I get an Alu? Where my Alus at? Give me an Alu! Good evening, everybody! Welcome into the stream! Hi, guys! Hello, everybody! Hope you're all ready for the stream tonight. Hi! Oh my gosh! Hi, everybody! Hi, guys. Hi, guys. Kane, thank you so much for the 10 months over on YouTube. I appreciate you. Oh, it's just Roy. Mod, shoot that guy! You come to me on my very special day! Ah! I can't believe this. How could this happen to me? I've made my mistake. Wait, no, I've never made a mistake in my entire life. Welcome in, everybody. My name's Roy Chiato. Like a macchiato, I'm your coffee field host with the most professional voice actor. I love working out, in case you couldn't tell. And it's my birthday! Yippee! Happy birthday, Unk! Bro, I've been Unk. What are you talking about? This ain't anything new. You hear the way I talk about Power Rangers? Oh. Thank you so much, Daniel Graham, for the super. I appreciate it. Happy birthday, Bun Bun. Thank you. Divi, thank you for the 6 months. Hi, Dusk Bunnies. Oh my gosh. Roy Unkiato. Okay, listen. Didn't we decide that it was going to be Papa? I think we decided it was going to be Papa. Specifically, I think we decided on Papa. Okay? Because Papa's kind of funny with it. Oh yeah! Thank you for the super! Happy birthday, Roy. I'm so happy to be able to celebrate your birthday again this year. Yippee! Yippee! Why does it sound like there's something playing in the background? Am I just crazy? Am I going crazy right now? Is it just there's so many people throwing things at me that I don't know what's happening? Oh yeah, thank you for the super! Kane, thank you for the super! Oh yeah, happy birthday to Bara Bunny Boy. I'm not Bara! Although I'm close. But I could get closer. Soren, thank you so much for becoming a Dusk Bunny today. Rubes, thank you for the super. Happiest birthdays, Roy Boy. Thank you so much. Ivy, thank you for the 5 gifted. You guys are going crazy. What's happening? And wait, there was another 5 gifted from Lucy as well. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. And Alia with the 15 months. You guys are going insane. Covey. Or should I say COVID? Listen, I saw that. I saw that little funny exchange on Discord. That was kind of funny. Welcome in. Covey. I know your name. I've always known your name. Oh, I know it all right. Welcome in. Thank you so much for another 5 gifted and for starting off a hype train. Guys, thank you. Oh my gosh. I haven't even gotten to like say anything. You guys are killing me. You guys are killing me. I haven't even done anything yet. Wait. Okay. You know what? You guys know what? Because you guys are showering me. Thorn, I'm trying to talk here. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, though. I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh, that's so generous of you. You guys are crazy. Affectionately. Oh yeah, thank you for the 5 gifted member. What the heck, guys? Wait. Guys, wait. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Cosmic Galaxy. Cosmic, thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted as well. Continuing the hype train. Thank you. You guys are going crazy. Okay, I was gonna say thank you guys and thank you for the 200 bits, Emil. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I'm here. Happy birthday. Thank you. Okay, guys. Before someone else says anything, I have something for you too because I know we haven't done it in a while. I know it's not nearly as much to give back, but have you guys had your daily dose of apple? Apple. Apple. Ah! the chat! Apple! Yippee! We're winning back to bullying. No, I want to eat the apple, but I have to thank Lucy for another 10 gifted. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, you guys are going crazy. Thank you. Thor, thank you for another 5 gifted. What is happening? Guys. More, raise the timer. Welcome to the Roy Chiato subathon. Oh my gosh. Okay. Wait, let me take one more. Wow, good one. Thorn. This is an 8 out of 10 apple. That's a pretty good fucking apple. That's a pretty good apple. Soren, thank you so much for the super. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. This is an auspicious day. It is. Guys, this is an awesome day because I get to spend it with all of you and we get to spend it with each other and we get to nerd out about my biggest hyperfixation. That's right, guys. We're back in the Mighty Morphin building. Who's ready for some Mighty Morphin Power Rangers today? Who's ready? Who's ready to watch some Power Rangers today? Who's ready to watch some Power Rangers? 1's in chat if you're ready to watch some Power Rangers. 2's in chat if you're a nerd, but you also love Power Rangers. 3's in chat of 3! Yippee! Yo, Cedric's here too! Did you guys hear him?
Happiest birthday, Bun Bun. I
It's
hope
my
your
good
cheeks hurt
boy!
from smiling so much.
They do.
And your belly hurts
They do.
from laughing so much.
Oh, it does. It does. I'm gonna throw up. Thank you for the 100 bits, Barry. Hey, and King Burb, thank you for the 5 gifted. Oh my gosh, you guys are going crazy. Affectionately, positively. You guys are going so generous. Lila, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you so much. Emmy!
Not Emil. We've discussed this.
I know, I said it! I said I adjusted it! That's why I was like, wait, no, I was in the heat of the moment. That's why I adjusted it. I'm sorry. I was in the heat of the moment. I'm sorry. Thank you for the 150 bits. I'm sorry. Oh my God. No, it's Emmy. Oh, excuse me for the birthday. Thank you. Listen, I'm reading fast, skating past, faces past, and I'm birthday bound. Can't wait to see which series of Power Rangers you'll be covering. It's Mighty Morphin. Listen, we have people that have never experienced Power Rangers before. You know we're going back to the Mighty Morphin building. We're going for the big one. We're going for the big one. You know what I mean? You'll think they notice that Zach's actor is missing his finger. Ooh, maybe. Damn. I won't bring it up unless they notice it. But I don't think they will. It's a little bit harder to notice just in Connor's video because you're not constantly watching Mastodon. You know? You're not constantly watching it. Cosmic, thank you another 5 gifted. You guys are going insane. You guys are going sicko mode. You guys are going super generous. I appreciate all of you. Big affection. We need to watch Ninjago next after Power Rangers. No. Maybe one day. But right now, the Power Rangers fixation is too strong. You know? Exactly, Paul. Exactly. Guys. Now, we're probably going to be moving a little bit fast through the yapping today. Normally, we'd sit here and yap for like an hour, maybe an hour and a half before we jump into anything crazy. But I want to thank Ricey for the super. Thank you so much. Now, before we get into anything else, there's one more important thing that we have to do. Do you guys know what we have to do? That's right, it's candle time! Guys, it's candle time! What's the candle? birthday candle. Thank you, Thorn. Thank you for the 100
Birthday
bits.
candle.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so this is the one that we burned most recently, yesterday. Pansexual pride. We've got gay, which smells like cologne. Oh wait, hold on. Juan, thank you so much for the 1,500 bits. Also, let me get my fat tits out of the way. My apologies. My apologies, guys. Sorry. My bad. My bad. My bad. Okay, so we've got gay, which smells like cologne. We've got spiced vanilla apple. We've got coffee. We've got apricot and coconut. We've got Camp Crystal Lake, which also smells like cologne.
You choose the candle.
No, that's not how this works. That's not how this works. We've got lemon pound cake. We've got kitchen spice. And we've got cranberry chutney. What are you guys feeling? What are you guys feeling? What's on the game plan for today? What's the game plan? Coffee, cake, pound cake? I'm confused on what's happening. We're picking the candle that we're going to be smelling for the stream.
Hi, Cedric. I love you, baby. Sweet baby prince.
That's my beautiful baby boy. I love you so much. That's my baby boy.
Voting gay for cologne smell
Voting
on the
gay?
birthday.
Okay, we got to vote for gay. We got to vote for gay. Coffee, cranberry, actually pan. I am. Pound, Roy picks. No, that's not how this works. You guys pick. You guys pick. Pound cake, pan gay. We listened. We smelled the pansexual yesterday. It was yesterday. It was yesterday. Coffee, pound cake, pound cake. It sounds like it's gonna be pound cake. A lot of you guys just want to pound that cake. That's crazy. More bits. Oh my god, that's crazy.
More bits.
Oh my gosh. You decide then it's your birthday? No, I'm not deciding. I'm letting you guys decide. That's how this works. It sounds like it's gonna be pound cake though. Smell it again. Why don't you make me? That's right, you heard me. Why don't you make me? I have to assemble the candle council. Hold on. The candle council is coming. It's coming! Okay.
15 subs and Roy will get his Roichi personality out.
It's true. Just for a little bit. More bits. Guys, thank you so much!
More bits.
What the heck? That's true. Listen, listen, I will preface this. I'll preface this in case you guys want to hold on and save. I will not have my personalities out for the stream because we do have a lot of people that it's going to be their first time here, and I don't want to make them uncomfortable with the personality. You know, we got a lot of people that it's going to be their first time. However, if we do reach level 10, I will tell you, I will give you guys bonus extra time at the end of the stream if you guys are also here. I want to get you the 10 for victory. Well, thank you. Now, without further ado, shift into turbo. Ha! Hurrah! Thank you for another 100 bits, Belmore.
You heard him, bunnies. Give him monies.
Candle. There's your guys' candle. I did it. I got the candle. Candle time. You thought it was Chiato time? It's candle time. It's actually candle time. Candle true. Candle true. Real, actual, factual. Candor. Candor. I support the personalities for the end. Hey, well, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, there's only 2.5 minutes left. Chat, your mission objective, make that bunny cry with birthday power. Oh, wait, actually, good reminder. Thank you for reminding me. Hey, Juan, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Thorn, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Damn, you guys are going insane. Now, since the hype train's still going, since everyone's still here, since people are still coming in, I do want to preface this with something that I decided, something that I changed, something that I thank you, 100 bits, Belmar. Something that I decided. Now, originally, I was talking about going to Anime Expo and things along those lines, and this was directly after I had announced that I was probably going to be delayed in making more Tokusatsu-related content. However, after doing some searching around for hotels and prices for travel and things along those lines, I wanted to let you guys know that I have opted to not go to Anime Expo and instead use any of the money that is raised during my birthday to instead make the next Tokusatsu video. As much as I do want to go to Anime Expo, it really hurts me in the soul.
Another 100 bits for your birthday.
Thank you! And Lucy, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you so much. I want to be able to give you guys more content. I want to be able to give you guys more cool original stuff and to make sure that you are getting everything that you deserve. And I feel like this is the best use of these funds that I can use. So if we can, it's not a goal, but like any money that is raised today or is raised in Throne, _Throne in chat, I have like an overall like donation goal. So if you see that, if you want to, donate, you're not sure what to get me for my birthday, consider donating to content funds, because I'll use those same funds to then create content for you guys, like the Kamen Rider Kuga video, which would be the next thing that we would make. So level 10, we made it. Okay, so since you guys unlocked level 10, I'll give you guys a quick sneak preview. Cosmic, thank you for the 5 gifted. And Rubes, thank you for the 2 months. Okay. Real quick, okay? Real quick, okay? Just real quick, okay? Just real quick. Okay, you'll get more later. Okay? More later. More later, okay? More later. So, hungry, greedy rabbits, absolutely. It do be like that. But thank you guys for getting us to level 10. Thank you guys for your support during my birthday. I will also say, if there are donations, bits, subs, memberships, super chats, anything like that, during the video watching when I have the massive group in here, it might be a little bit before I react to it. So do give me a little bit of time. I promise you, when we're done with the stream, I'm going to do a little bit of yapping. I'm going to take the shirt off. That way we can talk, we can vibe, we can thrive, we can survive. So if you guys are here until the end of the stream, look forward to that. It's going to be awesome. So, all right, without further ado, let me start getting some folks in here. Let me start getting some people in here, okay? Let me start getting some people in here. Okay, I'm going to pop into the live stream and let people know. At everyone. Okay. We're setting up video and starting shortly. You guys are good to join the live stream chat whenever you like. Yippee! If I donate $100, will you oil up? Also coffee? No, but I make commission art of me oiled up. If that's what you want. I'm sure I could find an artist to draw something like that. Yeah. Does that work? Because I don't have an oil toggle. What you see is what you get, but we could make it happen. If that's something that interests you, I'll absolutely do it. Listen, I'll find an artist. We'll make it happen. Oh my goodness gracious. Does that mean no Power Morphicon? Unfortunately, I didn't know who to talk to like be a guest. So I think it would be cool too. I would love to go, but I didn't have anybody reach out to me. We had a contact 2 years ago when it was Zeus Kane and I doing the panel that we did, but I didn't have anybody reach out this time. So I was kind of like, okay, I guess they just didn't want me back. So, which is, hey, that's fine. I'm super thankful for my opportunity to be there.
The juicy cake birthday one, lol, happy birthday, yeah.
Mari!
Dance, here's something
oh my
for
gosh, thank you so much for the 100 bits.
I hope you like it regardless.
You know I'm just gonna throw those 100 bits back at you, right? It's like the same, like the artists like trading money back and forth. Meanwhile, I'm grabbing Maury by the throat. I'm going, you will draw my tits massive. Please. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh yeah, and of course there's other ways to support me too in case you don't want to just raw donate. If you guys are looking for a coffee substitute or energy drink substitute, especially because I do love me my coffee, but I also love me some gamer subs, and I especially love using code ROY at checkout. Type !GG in chat. You can use code ROY to get 10% off, and every order that is used helps me get one step closer towards getting a waifu cup, or in this case, a husbando cup, for you guys to enjoy. We're actually not super far off. We're not like super close, but we're way closer than it would be if I just started. So please feel free to use code ROY at checkout. Grab you some gamer subs. My current favorites are Doggy Style, Kaho's tea, and I'm trying to think of what the other flavor I really like is. Probably Anime Girl Thighs. I like that one. That's a good one. Hey, yo, true. Roy Kahoshi. Kane, thank you for the super. Got your merch drop in the mail yesterday. Very nice. Good. Yes, guys, if you got my merch in the mail, use the hashtag RoyChi merch. RoyChi merch on social media. I will look it up and I want to see it. Show me the merch you got. Crazy hilarious that it was showing up yesterday and today. The timing is insane. The timing is absolutely freaking insane. The timing's insane. Can you guys believe that? That's crazy. That's insane. I love that. Happy birthday, Bunny Man. Thank you, Vice. Enjoy Roichi merch. It's Bell Mom approved. Very true. Very true. Hey, Motomami, thank you for the 50 bits. Thank you. Bree, she ain't in, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. Roy Plush 1. I think I'll eventually do it. I might be cooking something in the background. Maybe if there's anybody still here at the end of the stream, we might mention something. Wait, you know what? Do you guys want? I don't have anything to show you, but do you guys just want to hear something cool? Do you guys want to hear something cool? Maybe as a birthday present to you guys, a birthday present from me to you. I don't know. I'm not seeing enough excitement about this. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'm not seeing enough excitement about this. Oh my gosh, hi, Sad.
Hello.
Hi, Dad.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. I was just about to announce something. I'm trying to get my chat hyped up because I'm officially confirming that I'm working on Roy 5.0. Yippee! So, Roy 5.0 is in production. Roy 5.0 model is in production. I do not have an ETA yet. I don't have anything to show you, but because you guys have been so excited and so generous and so freaking amazing, Dusk Bunnies, I love you. I wanted to give you guys something back and just let you know that Roy 5.0 is coming soon, TM. So, very excited. And if you guys like the direction that I went from when I transitioned from femboy model to current model, then you will definitely like the direction that 5.0 is going. It is going to be more similarly aligned with this current model, just more me. Even more me. No, 5.0 will not have a morpher. I gotta be careful about copyright stuff, but I've seen some other people get away with it, if that makes sense. So maybe we'll investigate something like that in the future. More Bara then? Maybe. Could be more beefy. Could be. Possibly. Thank you so much, 100 bits. I appreciate you. Thank you. Oh my gosh, thanks Octo Bro. Sad, how are you today?
Well, I'm really good today because it's your birthday.
Yippee! I'm so glad to have you here. Do you want to introduce yourself for the people that are watching?
Oh, okay. Well, let me talk normally. Hi, I'm Sad, artificial satellite Vtuber. I make it a video. I sing to the pasta.
We love the news on 5.0.
I didn't have an intro. I'm sorry.
No, it was great. Guys, Sad is super cute. That's all. I'm gonna leave that.
Okay, cut his mic, please.
Cut his ankles. Or also.
Oh, you need those.
Well, do I need them? I think you need them.
Yeah. Okay, well, okay, that was a little too close, though, dude.
Anyway. Thank you for the 100 bits. Also, damn, Daniel. Okay, the 100 super. Thank you for the Ugga super. Okay, we'll have to get that art of me oiled up now. Okay, it's happening.
What?
Mods, add that to the list. I must find an artist to draw me oiled up. It's happening. Oh my goodness gracious. Huh? Don't say huh. They were very flagrant with it. They were very, hey, this is what I'm doing today. This is if I give you this money, will you get this? And I said, no, but I can do this instead as an alternate. And they said, yeah. You know, that's just that's just where it is, you know?
So you're gonna get oiled up like pasta.
I don't know if I would say like pasta. Probably think more like, you know, like posing seductively. Probably SFW.
Wall covered.
Yeah, wall covered. Yeah. Think like posing, modeling, maybe. I think that's a good
Wall
plan.
Covered in a vat of oil.
Well, I don't know about that. That sounds like a lot. That sounds like a lot. We want it to be like, because like, listen, I will go oiled up. Listen, trust me. However, I also just want it to look good. And if it's an excess of oil, I'm just gonna look like an oil stain. You know, I'm gonna look like an oil slick on the road. That's not what I'm trying to look like out here. I'm trying to show off the personality. I'm not trying to be out here losing myself in the oil. Out here looking like mom spaghetti. Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, the two personalities, of course.
Yes, the personality is the most important thing. Sad, we've been over this. Come on.
Yeah, thing one and thing two.
Exactly. See, you're starting to get it. Golang, thank you for the 3 months at tier 2. You're a goat. Also, exactly, Maury. Thank you. Oh, yeah, I can't get lost in the sauce. Can't get lost in the sauce. Once we have a few more people in here, we will get started, and we'll go from there.
I'm so excited for Power Rangers.
Yippee! Me too. Me too. But also, I'm really excited for.
Oh, apple.
Oh wow.
Apple.
Yeah.
It's got a good crunch today.
It's an 8 out of 10.
Oh.
Mm. Does Sad know anything at all about Power Rangers? Sad, do you know anything at all about Power Rangers?
I know of its existence.
That's the perfect kind of fan that we love to see. You are the imperfect. You are the perfect indoctrinate. I mean, new person to experience Power Rangers.
No, I've always wanted to get into it. There's like one person who info dumped me about an hour at a meet and greet, and I was like, wait, this is so goated. Actually, I have to watch this.
Hell yeah. Well, I'm glad that you are allowing me to be the one to indoctrinate you. Like so.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks for letting me be indoctrinated. I love... Actually, I'm not going to finish that sentence.
Sad was going to say that he loves Roy Chiato. It's yes, so true.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, that's what he was going to say. Yeah. Power Rangers are pretty good, especially the old one like SPD. Hell yeah. Good taste, Maury. Oddly enough, Maury, if you're ever interested in joining up with the community, and this goes to everybody, and to you, Sad, as well. I think we mentioned it before. Guys, if you're a fan of Power Rangers, but also tokusatsu, meaning things like Super Sentai, Kamen Rider, Metal Heroes, things like that, come join up in the Discord. We absolutely join up almost every Sunday. I say almost because we're not meeting this Sunday, but almost every Sunday, and we watch recent episodes of whatever Kamen Rider season is airing. So currently Zets. We're watching the newest episodes of Gavan Infinity, and because Maury brought it up, we are watching Deca Ranger, which is the source material for Power Rangers SPD. So if you guys want to come in and see what the Japanese inspiration for a lot of your favorite Power Rangers seasons are like, come hang out. I promise you it's a great time. We all yap, we vibe, we thrive, we survive, and we have a good time. Yippee! Yeah, we get like a pretty consistent turnout. And if you guys are worried about too much noise too, it is only me and the mods and like an occasional friend or two that can yap. Everybody else, we stay quiet and we watch the show. Yeah, last Sunday was packed. Yeah, I think I told you about it a little bit, but this past Sunday was genuinely like banger after banger after banger. Kamen Rider Zets' one episode, banger. Gavan Infinity's one episode, banger. We watched the crossover movie with Abba Ranger and Deca Ranger, banger. We watched 6 episodes of Deca Ranger, and the last episode of the disc that we watched was a 10 out of 10 episode. It was a banger.
Holy fish.
It was literally like everything was just so goddamn good, and we were all like, how did this happen? How did all of this line up to be this good? To give you an idea, and to you guys too, Sad has watched both my Kamen Rider Hibiki video and my Abba Ranger video, which if you want to hear me yap about Tokusatsu, check out YouTube, ! YT
so
in Twitch chat, or if you're on the YouTube chat, you can just check out the channel because it's there. This episode of Deca Ranger, there was no big monster fight and there was no mecha battle.
Oh.
And it was a 10 out of 10 episode.
Oh my gosh, character development or like big reveal or something?
Character development, character-driven episode, a lot of acting, very emotional, very just acting, just great. It was an amazing episode.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I need to lock in for the next one. What are you talking about?
Guys, we're slowly converting him. We're grabbing him. We're grabbing him by the ankles. We're hanging him up on the clothesline. Take this set.
Okay.
Oh my god. Is that in the middle of the series in Abba Ranger? No, it's in the middle of Deca Ranger. We finished Abba Ranger already. Yeah.
Yeah, and you guys should watch the video.
You should.
Video's so good.
Ironically, so you guys may have noticed that I changed the titles for those videos. Sad actually gave me the inspiration to come up with different names because we were trying to think of things that were like a little bit more grabby, and it just came to me like while we were talking about it because Sad threw me an idea and I was like, I don't really like that idea, but then the way that they said it, I was like, wait a minute, you said melts. I don't think you got the reference. Never mind.
Oops, my bad.
It's from a movie called Black Dynamite.
Oh my god.
I don't know why that movie stuck with me so hard. The scene where they're like, they realize the master scheme. He's like, wait a minute. You said melts.
Oh my
What melts in your mouth, but not in your hand? M&M's. Mars Candy Company.
Oh my gosh.
So we changed the title for the videos to It's Not Power Rangers. It's, and then put the title there because we were talking about how there's almost like a negative connotation when you relate things that are tokusatsu to Power Rangers. Mm-hmm. But instead by saying it's not Power Rangers, because I didn't want to say, wow, this Japanese Power Rangers show is really cool, because that's not accurate. That's not what it is. You know, maybe to somebody on the outside, but to us, the people that are Toku fans, we know more. So it's not Power Rangers. It's Bakuryu Sentai Aba Ranger. You know? It's good times. It's
yeah,
good
you
times.
hooked on this.
Yeah, honestly, I owe that to you. You got me thinking, you know? Yeah.
No, your noggin's just big. Your noggin's big. I just took a part of it. On it
I need
put it
that.
back.
I need that. Wait, give that back.
I did give it back.
Give it back.
On it a little bit.
Give that back.
What was that? I'm scared.
Oh, I just started growling like that after I saw that one TikTok video about Danganronpa. But it's like, my favorites. Nagito. What's your favorite? Kokichi. Grabs him by the throat, lifts them up. Oh my gosh. Zap, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody, my name is Roy Chiato, like a macchiato. I'm your coffee-fueled host with the most professional voice actor. And I love working out, in case you couldn't tell. Welcome in, Zap, and thank you so much for the 28 months. I appreciate you. How was your stream? Welcome in, everybody. Wow. Wow. Sad. How's your day been?
It's been pretty okay.
Nice.
Actually.
What have you been up to? Editing?
Yeah, yeah. The grind never stops.
Yeah, I figured that would be it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it never hurts to
busted.
ask. And then you what busted?
And then a pipe busted.
And then a pipe busted?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. And then they had to turn the water off.
Are you okay?
Yeah, no, we're good, But
Oh.
I just thought it was really funny, because they just finished fixing it, like literally like 5 minutes before I popped in. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna be late.
Oh, I'm glad you're okay. Like, forget about being late. Like, you're the first and only person here.
Yeah, no, of course not. But I just like, I want to support your hobbies.
Well, thanks.
To like, yeah.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you a lot. I was literally just giving like a big explanation that originally I was going to go to Anime Expo, but after like looking at the costs and everything and deciding that I wasn't going to make another tokusatsu video for a little while because of how expensive they are to make, I was like, I'm going to put that money towards going to AX. And then I was like, wait a minute. It'd be cheaper to make another video. So I'm like, you know what? Any money we get during my birthday that is, cheered as subs, as super chats, as memberships, anything like that is going into making the next video.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm sorry. Like, actually, like, those videos, like, took over my brain like a symbiote. I'm like, this is so awesome.
I'm so glad. Let's freaking go. We stay winning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need at least 5 million more.
Yeah. I mean, next up is Kamen Rider Kuga.
Mm-hmm.
So we're back in Kamen Rider, and Kamen Rider Kuga is peak. It is my number 2 favorite season now. I mean, Kamen Rider Kuga. I'm sorry. Kabuto. Why was I saying Kuga? Kabuto is my number 2 now. So, very excited about that.
One?
What happened?
What's your number 1?
Kuga.
Oh, you mixed the two up.
Yeah,
you mixed the two up. Okay.
I was just saying, 'cause it's the K. It's the K.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Kuga is the first of the Heisei era. I'm gonna nerd dump on you a little bit here.
Okay. Right.
So Japan's history is commonly split into eras depending on who is the current ruling emperor. Those are the eras. So during or after World War II, it became the Showa era. Mm-hmm. The Showa era is like when Japan had a massive boom in technological advancement, when there was a lot of cities being built up. They talk about like the bubble bursting in Japan. That was Showa era. So that was one of their most affluent periods of time. One of their most hopeful periods of time, and it's when they really started introducing superheroes to the world. So, while not made by Toei, Ultraman started in the 60s, Kamen Rider started in 1971, Super Sentai started in 1975, and the Showa era ends, I believe it's late 80s. I don't remember the official end date, but then it goes into the Heisei era. For Kamen Rider specifically, Kamen Rider's last season in the Showa era was Kamen Rider Black and then Black RX. I think both of those seasons are fantastic. Black especially is like a 10 out of 10 season. It's so freaking good. But then Kamen Rider decided to experiment with some stuff, put a lot of money into 3 really, really big picture movies. And unfortunately, all of the movies were like commercial failures. So,
Fuck.
yeah. So, Kamen Rider basically stopped existing in the world for almost a decade. Even like including the movies, almost a decade. Not including the movies, like 12 years it stopped existing.
Oh my gosh.
Then in the year 2000, it came back with Kamen Rider Kuga, and they were like, let's capture a new era of you know, tokusatsu fans, of kids that are looking for superheroes. And Kuga is so goddamn good because the budgeting and advancements that Japan had in filming at the time was so incredibly high that Kuga especially took TV by storm. In the year 2000, it was shot at 60 FPS at 1080i.
Oh.
And I'll show you a GIF real quick. Guys, I'm going to show them the Kuga GIFs. You guys have seen them, okay? Oh my goodness gracious. Okay.
You have these on standby.
I do actually. Well, usually they're just in tenor.
That's so cute.
I'll get you some really good quality ones.
Okay, let's see. Whoa! Oh my gosh, yeah. It's like so HD, I feel like I have new eyeballs.
It kind of just like the whole show is like looks like that. Let me see if I can. There's one specific scene I want to see if I can find. That's a really good one.
Ooh, and
This one's a really good one. And then one more. I'm gonna find them the punch, guys. I'm gonna find them the Kamen Rider Kuga punch. There you go. And that's what action scenes look like in Kuga. Like,
Yeah, this looks so good.
it's crazy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Kamen Rider returned in the year 2000, and to put it lightly, Kuga took everywhere by storm. It was immensely popular. It completely revived Kamen Rider. And honestly, most people consider Hibiki, the season that I made the video on, to be their like first like big miss. And then after that, I've been told we're in like smooth sailing for like I'm in smooth sailing for like the next 6 or 7 seasons.
Oh,
So
goodness.
yeah.
The ending made me so mad.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, I was still thinking about it till the other day and stuff too. I was like, I think it even would have made more sense if like he became a musician at the end and like he'll play music or something.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah.
Then it would be like a grand circle.
He wanted to help people, I guess. And be a doctor, I guess.
But a doctor, like, I don't know. If we're gonna name it like after like sound, you know, and then we don't end with like you being a musician.
Sound?
Like, I don't know, kind of ways.
Doctor.
Yeah.
It's like the same thing anyway, right? It's like the same thing. So
yeah, of course. Doctors use instruments.
You know what? Wait a minute. Hold on. You might be cooking. Hold on a second. Oh, wait, no, that's X-Aid. We gotta wait until we get to Kamen Rider X-Aid. That's the Doctor themed season. I'm not kidding.
There is one. Oh,
well,
okay.
it's more video game themed, but the aid, they're a doctor in it, guys, right? I haven't seen that season, but the aid comes from them being a doctor, right? Chat, back me up.
Like Band-Aid
Try.
or something.
Yes, they're doctors. Man, I thought I was talking about my ass for a second.
We're gonna have to take back your card.
Well, the problem is with like
if you messed it up.
with Super Sentai, it's like easy for me to like pretend like I know what the season's about because they're adapted into Power Rangers. But Kamen Rider is like, if I've not watched a season and I look at a suit and I go, I have no idea what the theme is, I just have no idea what the theme is. You know? Sorry, boss. Hand over your membership card. No! Here, listen. I'll keep the doctors away. It's okay.
Yeah, tear up that apple.
Apple.
Apple bro.
I wonder where everybody is. Everyone's like, yeah, I'll be there. Yeah, I'm going to be there.
I told you I was locked in. I was locked in and geeked.
I knew you were. I freaking knew you were. All right, well, we'll give it another 10 minutes roughly. And then if nobody else shows up, we will start the video.
Yeah, they might have messed up the time like I did in my head because I thought it was at 11.
I put a timestamp.
I know, I know.
I put a.
I know, but
I put a. I put a.
I don't know why.
I put a hammer time timestamp. It literally translates it to everyone's time zones.
Yeah. What if everybody else? What if everybody else had an hour too, and they're like, "Oh man, I can't believe it's an hour."
They abandoned the power. Just no. I'm sure people are just busy. Listen, we got a ton of people in the Discord. There's like 23 of us in here, I think. Yeah, 23 people in here. So I didn't want it to be like they have to be here from the beginning because it is a 3-hour long video covering 3 seasons of Power Rangers. And, you know, everyone getting their ass in gear. No, that's RPM. Wait, you're so right. Real. Thank you, Aiden. I appreciate it. Yeah, the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers video is 3 hours long. Yeah, not including pauses. Not including. We're here for the night. Sad is now chained to my desk. They're not leaving.
Oh, well, I don't know about all that.
It's too late. Click.
Can I sit next to the desk? Why
Oh.
do I have to be?
Yeah, I didn't say I didn't say the chain was short. I'll get you a chair and everything. Got you a comfy pillow. Got you some hot cocoa. And got you. Don't worry. Your 9-hour stream time.
Yeah, I get to inhale the candle too. This is so sick.
Yeah. Did you see the candle that I lit today?
No, I didn't get to see which one you picked. Which one you picked today?
So chat picked lemon pound cake.
Oh my god, I love lemon pound cake.
Yeah, it's so good. It's so good.
Oh my god, I'm so jealous. What the fuck?
Oh my gosh. It does smell really good. My only complaint, it gets picked very often, so it's close to running out. Oh my goodness gracious. Roy, did you see Connor made a video covering the movie? Whoa! No way! He did? Wow! I'm being sarcastic. Yes, of course I did. No way! So, Sad, you can hear this because this is just really funny in general. Mm-hmm. And also, I appreciate you guys being excited to tell me. I will always just meme on it and laugh about it because it's how I keep my sanity. So I've been reacting to this creator's videos for the better part of 2 years, maybe longer. Almost 3 years, actually. And I've confirmed it with them on multiple times. We became friends. They helped me form the structure for the videos that I've made that I showed you. Their name's Connor the Waffle. I started watching their videos, I think, when their 3rd video came out. Because I was just like, I wasn't back into my Power Rangers arc yet. So I was like, do I want to watch this on stream? No. And I kept putting it off. And then I finally did talk to Connor, gave his approval. We became friends out of it. We hosted a panel together at Power Morphicon, which is the biggest Power Rangers convention in the world. It was freaking awesome. So now Connor and I have become very intrinsically linked, where whenever a new video from Connor drops, people are coming into my streams, adding me on social media, being like, right. New Connor video dropped. When are you going to react to it? Right. New Connor video dropped. I kid you not.
God.
He dropped a video like recently, like 2 days ago or a day ago. Mm-hmm. 20 minutes after he tweeted, somebody added me. I'm not even exaggerating. I'll pull up the tweet. Oh my goodness gracious. Guys, trust me, I know. No! So I have a group that I watch the majority of his videos with my friend Andrea, who was Orly in District V.
Yes.
And yes. Kane. I'm sure you know Kane Knight.
Yeah.
So I started it with them. And I've tried to continue and only watch the newest videos with them. We're on Power Rangers Jungle Fury, but there's like 4 or 5 videos after that we haven't watched yet, which is why people start getting like antsy and being like, when are you reacting to the next one? Schedules are hard. It's fucking hard to get three people that are, you know, full-time content creators on top of anything else they're also doing. You know? Yeah. Everybody's got their own stuff to do. So we've been, it's why I bring in so many additional groups That way we can eventually maybe get up to that point. So, yeah. Hey, Roy, did you see that new Connor video where he evades his taxes, workouts, and works out and does a triple jump? He can do a triple jump? Damn, I only just learned how to double jump. What the frick?
I thought you were going to say I only just learned how to evade tax.
No, I just did my taxes like 2 weeks ago. That's crazy. Happy birthday, thank you. Finally made it to a stream. You picked a good one. It's the birthday stream. It's the birthday stream.
It's his birthday.
That's true. My favorite was Power Rangers Mystic Force. Guys, what's your favorite Power Ranger season? I'm partial to Time Force, to Dino Thunder, and to In Space. Those are probably my top 3. In no particular order. Yeah. Taxes? I did mine last year. SPD, good pick. Jungle Fury, good pick. Time Force, good pick. Jungle Fury, good pick. Time Force, Jungle Fury, Time Force, Mystic Force, In Space, Mystic Force, Wild Force, Time Force, Lightspeed, SPD, Dino Thunder, Jungle Fury, RPM, Jungle Fury, Lightspeed, In Space, Jungle Fury, Ninja Storm. Good taste. Good taste. I like Ninja Storm too. SPD, nice. Grew up on Dino Thunder, nice. Time Force, Zeo / JSPD, that's crazy. Oh my gosh. Either Dino.
What's wrong with Zeo?
So, Zeo is a season that, in my opinion, has aged like milk. Where when we consumed it at the time, it was pretty good. You know, we really liked it. There were a lot of cool changes they made. It's the first time. Oh gosh, I have to explain a lot for this. To explain this, hold on. let me backtrack a little bit. When Power Rangers came out in 1993, it was a cultural apocalyptic event. Positive. I kid you not when I say Power Rangers was everywhere. It was the single most impactful franchise to ever exist in that time period.
Yeah. For sure.
So when they made it and they kept making new seasons, they were kind of weary to make any changes whatsoever because Power Rangers adapts Japanese footage, dubbing over the Japanese parts with English voice acting, and then filming original American shot footage. But it's a combination of those things, of English dubbed over Japanese footage and then originally shot American footage tied together to try and create a story.
So it's like 4 kids.
Kind of, but even more effort. But even more effort.
Okay,
And this actually was on Fox Kids back in the day, so.
Oh, okay, yeah.
As the seasons go on, Super Sentai does not stick with one series. They tell one story, it's done, and then move on to the next season. Meaning they drop the suits, they usually drop the actors, they drop the story, they drop the powers, they drop the mecha. Everything changes because, well, they finished telling that story. They're content with it, they're done with it, they want to move on to a new story. However, because Power Rangers was such a cultural phenomenon, and they caught lightning in a bottle, they didn't want to move away from the brand that they had established themselves at. So instead of bringing in these new suits and power sets to go along with it, they kind of kept using the same suits from season 1 and then awkwardly tried to splice things together. It's especially noticeable in season 2. And then season 3, they do it again where they adapt another season and don't adapt the suits. But they have such a bigger budget for the 3rd season that it works way better. But by doing it that way and not bringing the new suits over, it is so much more expensive that eventually they have to stop doing that. So when Power Rangers Zeo came out, which is the 4th season, they finally started adapting every season as a new season. Here's new suits, new mecha, new power, new people we're fighting, etc. And that's why at the time, that's what I was saying, when Zeo first came out, everyone loved it. You know, fresh glass of milk, crisp, good glass of milk. You know, you're not lactose intolerant. This somehow cured it. It's you just got out of the onsen. It's that perfect refresher. And then as time has gone on, it's like aged not great. It's like the best way of saying it. It's become a lot more apparent that they didn't exactly know what they were writing about. They didn't exactly know what they were adapting. They didn't exactly know how to finish stories. And there were a lot of behind the scenes problems, which we will get over. But first, we got to thank Luna Yena for the raid. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Welcome in, Luna and Raiders. Hi, everybody. My name is Roy Chiato, like a macchiato. I'm your coffee-fueled host with the most, professional voice actor, and I love working out. In case you couldn't tell. Welcome in, guys. Today we are reacting to Mighty Morphin Power Rangers with some friends. We're actually just about to get started on the video. It is a 3-hour-long video going from the beginning of Mighty Morphin Season 1 all to the end of Mighty Morphin Season 3. And if we have enough time left over, I do have 2 other videos slated up. They're very short. But, yeah, we're celebrating my birthday and introducing my friends to Power Rangers. Yippee!
Yippee!
Yippee! I'm excited. Happy birthday. Thank you, Luna. And thank you for bringing everybody over. I hope we get to play golf again soon. Oh my gosh, it was so much fun. It was so much fun. That was my first time playing, too. All right. I'm going to do one more ping and let people know that we're starting the video. Because we're going to start.
Mystery Bob.
All right. Now, folks, I misspelled all right. This time's off to a great start. I can't spell. Feel free to drop in, drop out whenever you like. Yap with us, ask questions. I'll be
I have to
talking.
go, but if you're a friend of Luna celebrating a birthday,
Oh,
have a
thank
small
you.
birthday present.
Oh, thank you so much, Nekojin Mischief. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yes, I would love to. Yeah, that'd be awesome. That'd be great. We're talking about cool behind the scenes information and info dumping a ton. It's Morphin time. Okay. All right. I'm going to get us over to the video screen. Whip. You got it. You got to scoop it a whoop.
Oh, scoop. How do I scoop?
Okay, how about this? Blue Scud dude, we can. That's you.
We can what?
You just say it too.
Oh, I already forgot.
All right, you know what? Fuck me. Okay, stream's canceled. Stream's canceled, guys. Sad fuck me. You know, that's crazy.
Hi, DK.
Hi, DK.
Hello. Happy
Hello. Hi. How are you?
birthday. I don't know. I woke up at midnight
Oh my gosh.
and then I've been working.
Well,
Yeah.
welcome in. Glad to hear you.
Thank
Glad to
you.
have you. What is your
Yeah.
Fugi? Is that? You know what? It's
DK
just you.
Goss. Yeah, it's just me, bro.
It's just you.
literally me.
Yeah, it's just
It's
you.
literally me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's absolutely just you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
We are just about to dive into the video now.
Yeah, I saw. That's why I'm here.
Yippee! Also, yes, those of you in chat, I hear Power Rangers. Yep. So we are reacting to Connor the Waffles, The Weird World of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, where he goes from the beginning of Mighty Morphin Season 1 all the way to the end of Mighty Morphin Season 3. I know way too much about Power Rangers. I could probably have a PhD in it if that is an actual thing. And I'm here to talk with my friends about it and give them behind the scenes information and regale them with so much information that they'll never want to talk to me about Power Rangers again. Well, hopefully not.
Damn.
I want them to come back for Zeo, and then Turbo, and then In Space, and then Lost Galaxy, and then Lightspeed Rescue, and then Time Force, and then Wild Force, and then Ninja Storm, and then Dino Thunder, and then SPD, and then Mystic Force, and then Operation Overdrive, I guess. And then, well, if we did Operation Overdrive, we might as well do Jungle Fury, and then RPM, and then Samurai, and then Super Samurai, and then Mega Force, and then maybe Super Mega Force just for the laughs, and then Dino Charge, and then Dino Supercharge, you might as well. You know, you just get finished. And then Ninja Steel and Super Ninja Steel. And then I guess we can do
No idea what's happening.
Beast Morphers, and then Dino Fury and Cosmic. You know, we might as well just finish it off with Cosmic Fury. You know?
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, of course.
totally understand what's happening right now.
Great, I'm glad.
Mr. Roy, where's that cocomelon at?
I'm setting it up. Sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm like, where'd my video at?
I'm sorry. Guys, wait a minute. Also, Ravali, thank you for the soup. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the kind words. That means a lot. I didn't realize there were so many. Yeah. Every season I just named was an actual season of Power Rangers in concurrent order. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to kill the Spotify. And I am going to reposition myself a little bit because I'm taller than sad.
Yo, crazy shit, bro.
Oh my goodness gracious. Give me 1 second. My mod is asking who you are, DK. Do you want to give yourself a little bit of an explanation? I'm gonna grab your Twitter and then give it to them real quick.
Salutations, my name is DK Graves. I'm the Skull Commando V in Gen 4. I like to rap and play roguelikes. And roguelites.
Yippee! Like Slay the Spire!
Yes!
Yes!
Yeah.
Yippee!
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, so, DK, how much do you know about Power Rangers?
I told Roy this, but I don't know much at all, aside from the fact that they're like color coded.
Cool.
Because I'm more of a common writer type of guy, you know?
Okay. You know?
Yeah.
That's good to know. At least you're familiar with something from Japan in the same umbrella of tokusatsu.
Yeah. I am.
Are we still getting a third guest? We might get a third, a fourth, a fifth, a sixth, a seventh, and I have like 20 something people in the Discord, so it's gonna be drop in, drop out whenever the people have time. But yeah, I figure I shouldn't delay too much longer than an hour because it is a 3-hour long video, and with pausing, it's probably gonna be in the realm of like 5 to 6 hours. So
it's gonna be a long ass stream.
Damn right it is. All right, let's dive in, and you'll immediately see what I'm talking about with various pauses, because I'll also yap to give you guys behind the scenes information. And if anytime you have questions, feel free to ask. I may or may not pause it depending on how in depth the question is.
Gotcha.
Okay, let's dive in.
Super Sentai is a long-running TV series in Japan.
It is not currently running anymore today.
Oh my god.
So ironically, this video came out a little over 2 years ago. Super Sentai actually did officially end this year, or last year technically, or this year technically. But it did make it 50 years. So they're on indefinite hiatus, as we like to call it. Yeah.
It's just frying me that you said you would pause to drop like anything. I wasn't expecting one pause.
Yeah. Yeah, Super Sentai is a currently airing series today. Incorrect. At the time of the video, it was. At the time. Yeah, you know. But anyway.
Still going strong to this day. The series follows a team of teenagers that have the ability to transform into colorful spandex-wearing superheroes, known as Super Sentai. Together, they must defeat the evil, all while balancing their normal human lives. The series made its debut in 1975 with Himitsu Sentai Go Ranger, and was clearly a hit with kids. After Go Ranger, tons of Super Sentai teams would get introduced to the world. You had Dynaman, Denji Man, Mask Man, Five Man, just to name a few.
Tons of seasons.
But the 16th team of Super Sentai to air in 1992 would be a special one.
Oh yeah, I do see somebody said it in chat. It's not always teenagers. Super Sentai does shy away from it being teenagers. Sometimes they're just straight up adults. Like, sometimes they're straight up the military. Sometimes they're police. Sometimes they're furries. You know, it's crazy.
Gotcha.
At least for us Americans. Kyoryu Sentai Zyuranger. Now, this team of Super Sentai may look a bit familiar. That's because to the rest of the world, this team would forever be known
That's crazy. What are you talking
as the
about?
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Making their debut on August 28th, 1993, the show was created by Haim Saban and Shuki Levy. The concept of the show would be pretty unique. Create a TV show that young kids would find entertaining. a group of friends living their daily high school life while needing to occasionally save the world. Now,
Are we watching
Hello.
Papa!
Is there a birthday bun in here? Is there a birthday
That's
bun?
me!
Oh my gosh! Hello, but sorry to hop in. Should I have gone in the waiting room first here?
No. What? Get back here! Get back here!
All right, I'm
Okay,
back,
good.
sorry.
Welcome back.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'll let. Oh, I should probably let the mutts know. Or what are we watching? What's the skinny birthday boy?
So we're watching Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, so we're going backwards for you. And it's actually the video you guys didn't watch. It's the other one. So we're watching Connor. So as before, we watched the history of Power Rangers with Linkara, but since those ran into problems with YouTube copyright striking things, we are sticking with Connor's. And so this is the video that you didn't see. Yeah.
Sorry if I sound exasperated. Oh, pleasure to meet the two of you, by the way.
Hello.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Yippee!
I'll do my best to not stop every 5 seconds and ask questions because it's not that stream, I think, right?
It is.
Hooray!
Yeah. No, it's the exact same energy that we bring to the other ones. It's just that this is a 3-hour long video and we're finishing it in one sitting.
Oh my god.
So, and that's why I mentioned to people that it's going to be drop in, drop out, obviously, because I don't expect everybody to do, to last the entire time.
this is the part where I tell you I am exasperated. So I'm not. Yeah. All right, put me in though, Coach. I'm so excited. And happy birthday! I tickles you, kisses you on the forehead.
Oh, tickle. Whoa.
Yeah, of course I'm gonna give a little tickle.
Just a little bit. Just not too much.
Not too much.
Not too much.
Hey,
Yeah.
not too much.
Not too
Cut
much.
it out.
Yeah, not too much.
Stop.
Whoa. Hey!
I don't like it. Too much.
Stop.
Too much tickling. Actually, quit it.
Oh my god.
You
There's a
went
dog
too
here. Yeah,
far.
of course there is. Luna, why do you think Shia invited me? Listen, Listen, we love the furries in this house.
No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't.
Oh, sorry. No, we don't. We cross his arms. No furries allowed.
I couldn't agree more. That's why I hang out with Roy. No
Yeah.
furries in here.
Yeah.
You don't mean that.
I do. I stand on that actually. That's my soapbox. I'm screaming from the rafters.
All right. Let's dive in. You've literally only missed me saying, yeah, Super Sentai's not airing anymore. They're not always children. And that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you made it. Yeah, locked in.
An action show would normally be pretty expensive to create. You gotta
Except
make
when they
set
are children.
pieces,
Yeah. That
choreograph
one
fight
time, that
scenes,
one
and
thing I
create
made-
cool special
Yeah.
effects. That could take
Except when they
so
are.
long. But what if
they
all
could
of
just
that
take it?
footage already existed, and you just
take it.
simply took it and dubbed it
Yes.
over,
Yep.
like anime?
Yes.
Well, there you go. Now half the show is already done.
So to add a little bit nuance to that, we talked about it a little bit before we started. So Super Sentai obviously is a series that is filmed in Japan. It's filmed natively, so they don't have to worry about dubbing things or reshooting things or making scenes to fit contextually. But since America is literally taking any of the footage that includes the Rangers in suits and mechas, those don't have English dubs, so they literally hop into voice acting booths like you would for anime and dub it over, literally exactly like anime. And then also film American footage to tell a story that fits that same footage that they're essentially taking. Now, we made a joke about it that they're just taking it and they're yoinking it, but it is a contract that they have with Toei Japan to use this footage. It was on not loan, like literally like, hey, here's the footage, do with it what you want, have fun with it. Here's the toys that you're gonna have to sell with it, kind of thing.
You know what I've never asked from last time? Is this? Do you think this is? Christ help me! Do you think this is what got Johnny Allen Bosch into voice acting? Is because he had to double the shit?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah,
okay,
because
cool. That's what...
when he auditioned for Vash the Stampede, he was able to be like, hey, I have ADR experience from Power Rangers.
That's what I was wondering. Yeah. Okay.
And
cool.
also, one of the big voice and sound directors from Power Rangers, Tony Oliver, is one of the biggest known like voice directors today. They're one of the owners of Bang Zoom, which is one of the biggest anime dubbing productions in California. So still very much relevant today, even from back then. And I'll go even further when we get to more people.
Okay.
But yeah.
Well, after Saban and Levy put together a quick little video of what Power Rangers would look
Power
like,
Rangers are so
they were given the
cool,
green
so
light to create
morphin'.
their show.
Oh, I'm gonna have more.
Now, I love Power Rangers so much. I loved it as a kid, teenager,
There is an
and
ad
even the
spot
adult
read
I
that I'm
am
going to
today.
skip over in a
I'm
moment.
constantly keeping up with the
Oh.
series
Also, hi,
because it's
Connor.
something that just has the softest spot in my heart.
Hey,
And
it's
today,
me, Connor.
I wanted to
we
go
love
through
honey.
a nostalgic journey through the
No.
entirety
Not honey.
of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. And I hope you can join me on this little adventure. Starting with...
Okay, there's the sponsor read. I'm so ready for it. I've seen it so many times. Also, shout outs to Obake Pam, because it's the Play Asia one. But shout outs to Pam. Love you, Pam. I know you messaged me the last time we talked about it. Anyway.
Episode 1, Day of the Dumpster. We start off with some shady
Day of
looking
the- I thought it was
astronauts
like
coming
Day of the
across
Dipshit.
a
I'm like,
massive
wait,
space
hey,
dumpster.
Power
They unknowingly
Rangers.
open it unaware of its
Relax.
contents, where it's revealed that
I'm sure you guys have seen this GIF before.
My queen.
So immediately, first character
Oh.
that we see here, Rita Repulsa, is
My
voiced
goat.
by Barbara Goodson, who is a prevalent voice actor still active today. They're Turbo Granny in Don Da Don.
Wait, that's right. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
so fucking cool.
They're the main male character in Fooly Cooly. So
so cool. So
There you go.
cool.
I'll point them out.
the evil
fucking
Rita
goat,
Repulsa
dude.
was stored inside for 10,000 years and is finally free to conquer Earth. Heading to the local youth center is where we'll
I will also preface this. The show is from 1993. You will absolutely hear me or
Good year.
someone else say it was the 90s. It was a different time. Remember, guys, it was the 90s. Homosexuality was a sin. Okay?
As it
Yeah,
should
Yeah,
be.
you have to think about it.
Take us back to the 90s. I've been saying it for years.
Yeah, you
Listen.
have to think about it in the context of the time it was made. Yeah.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. There are things that I think have aged wonderfully, but there are some things that have aged not so great. Hi, Hams!
Hi, Hammy.
Hello, hi,
Hi.
happy birthday.
Hello.
Thank you. Welcome in. You've not missed much. Hi, Izzy.
Hi,
Hello. How's it going? Hi, Jess. Hi, Jessie. Hi, Jessie. How's it going?
It's good.
Good.
I'm ready to watch this. I've never watched it before.
Well, good.
Yeah,
You
me
guys made
too.
it good timing because there's not much that's happened yet. We got
15
introduced.
Rangers have died already.
Okay,
like,
listen. I wasn't trying to
like,
spoil
bru-
them.
Brutal deaths. Brutal deaths.
I wasn't trying to spoil them on anything.
Oh God, did they blow up or something? What happened?
Yeah, they got
Torn apart-
murderificated.
torn apart by wolves. Actually, it was gruesome.
Oh,
Maybe
my
I'm praying
goodness.
on.
So graphic. Oh, my goodness.
So, quite literally, all that's happened so far, we've explained a little bit. And I'm going to give this context to everybody as they come in, just to kind of give them the brief overview. So, Power Rangers, based on franchise in Japan called Super Sentai, which started in 1975. It was still going at the time of this video's airing, but has since entered indefinite hiatus. They lasted 50 years. Power Rangers adapts the 16th season called Kyoryu Sentai Zyuranger, which is a dinosaur-themed fantasy series. Power Rangers is a Frankenstein of a TV show where they take Japanese footage of the Rangers in suits and the mecha fights, and they dub over it like anime. Literally exactly like anime. Like they get people in the booths and it's ADR, everything like that. And then they film original American footage to then help tell the story that leads to those fight scenes and to the mecha and everything like that. And yeah, so we're watching that. Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah. And do you guys want to give yourself some introductions just so people know who you are?
Yeah.
Go, Hams, go!
Hello, my name is Harmony Kairos. I am an author of Calamity and a member of Invicta. I play a variety of games. I also like horror games. And I have a big personality hidden by my big personalities anywhere. It's a pleasure to meet y'all.
You're among good company here.
Oh
We do
my.
love a good personality. Am I right? Can I get an amen?
Thank you.
All right, Jazzy, you want to go ahead and introduce yourself?
Oh, hello everybody. My name is Jazzy. I am a dog dragon spirit, face cam turned VTuber, and I like to play all kinds of games. And I do not have. What did you say, Harmony?
Big personalities.
But yeah, the personality.
The personalities.
That's
You
okay,
have a very
Jazzy.
cute dog.
That's okay. Hams and I will cover the personality department for everybody. It's okay.
Heck yeah.
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 Oh.
All right, so we're diving in. Two astronauts have located a space dumpster and opened the space dumpster on the moon.
Oh.
And an evil space witch named Rita Repulsa popped up out of it. Yeah,
What a diva.
she's voiced by Barbara Goodson, who is a relevant voice actor today. They are the main male character from FLCL, and they are Turbo Granny and Don. So
Wow.
Okay.
yeah. So now we're on Earth, and I will also preface this, and I'll tell everybody that comes in, just like Meg coming in.
Hi, Roy.
Hi, Meg.
Hi, Roy.
Guys, this is Meg.
Happy birthday.
Thank
Hello.
you.
Birthday!
Hello.
Hey, birthday, Meg!
Happy birthday, Meg.
Birthday, Meg! Happy birthday, Meg! Happy birthday!
Oh my gosh.
Hooray!
Meg, you came in at a good time. We're just into episode 1. We're giving everybody the explanations. I know you know stuff about Power Rangers and Super Sentai already, so I'm not going to give you the same spiel. We're literally just we saw Rita Repulsa come out of the space dumpster. Now we're diving into the first episode, and that's it.
My wife. Okay,
There you go. So, all right, let's dive in. And I will preface this just like I'm going to tell everybody that joins. This show is a product of its time. It came out in the 90s. There are things that are commonly accepted in the 90s, and then there are things that are not accepted today. Just go with it. It is a product of its time. 3, 2, 1, go!
We'll meet our main cast of characters. There's Kimberly, the Valley Girl gymnast who loves them all, Zach, the cool and suave dancer, Jason, the martial artist with a good heart, Billy the nerd, and Trini,
We
the
love
friend
Billy.
of Kimberly and resident translator
Billy.
for Billy
Yeah!
who speaks nerd. Despite coming from vastly different backgrounds and lifestyles, they're all really good friends with each other. We also get introduced to the best characters in the entire Power Rangers
this?
franchise.
Oh,
Bulk and
stand to it.
Skull.
Stand to attention, dog.
Standing
That's the
ovations for
That's the
my
goats.
boys.
Mm-mm.
I'm not going to sugarcoat it. These two characters over the next 6 seasons have the greatest arc in all of Power Rangers, and combined have been in more episodes of Power Rangers than any other actor.
As they should, by the way. Can't stress it enough. As is their right.
Yep. And they are introduced as the comedic relief bully duo. So, yeah, Bulk and Skull. It's so cool.
So
Two friends who start off as generic bullies to the Rangers, but will have the most satisfying character arcs
Shut up, Connor, I
in
just said
all
that!
of media. For now, though, they're just dumb bullies who usually end up getting their comeuppance almost instantly. Anyway, Rita eventually makes herself at home on the moon and causes an earthquake back on Earth, where we cut to an underground base ran by Zordon and Alpha. Zordon is an all-knowing and powerful wizard that takes on the form of a disembodied head, while Alpha is his robotic helper that tries his best.
So Alpha is voiced by Richard Horvitz, which a lot of you guys will recognize as Billy from Billy and Mandy, Zim from Invader Zim, Moxie in Hell of a Boss. So has done.
Okay.
Wait, Billy Big Nose?
Yeah, Billy from Billy and Mandy, like the one with the big pink nose.
Huh.
Oh my god.
I know, like, all of those.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not kidding. There's so many like famous actors, voice actors. Not necessarily that they got their start in Power Rangers, but definitely like made their impact on it and then kept going from there. Raz and Psychonauts, yeah. A lot of big roles. So
That tries his best. They're informed of Rita's return, and Zordon tells Alpha to find 5 overbearing and over-emotional humans. Why those were the qualifications, I guess we'll...
yeah, what do you guys think that means? Who do you think they're talking
Oh my
about?
gosh, they have
Maybe they're
spirit.
talking about like.
me.
Wait, do you mean the over emotional humans? So it probably means like someone's like maybe someone likes a bit kind of like symbolizes rage, courage, or something like
Oh
that.
wow,
Maybe.
I had no idea about that karate lesson. Well, it could be that. I'm just saying, like, what type of people do you think they're talking about?
Big personality.
You.
No, Hams, that's us. That's you and me. Okay?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So we would be what part of the 5?
We're going to become Power Rangers, Hams?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Speaking of becoming a Power Ranger, Hazumi, thank you so much for the raid! Hazumi! Hi, Hazumi. Thank you so much. Welcome, everybody. My name is Roy Chiato, like a macchiato. I'm a coffee-fueled host with the most professional voice actor, and I absolutely love working out, in case you couldn't tell. Welcome in, guys. We're reacting to all of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
My ears.
You did that to my ears just now.
Sorry, do you want me to go faster? I can go faster. if you want me to.
No, just the
Oh.
slow part of the end freaked me out. I disassociated for a moment.
Thank you, Azumi. I appreciate you. We are only on the first episode. If you want to join us, Azumi, of course, you are more than welcome to. Please feel free to pop in as you need to, or go get some rest. Do whatever you got to do. We're gonna be here for a bit. All right, back to action. It turns out.
We'll never know. Naturally, our 5 friends are the ones who
Yeah.
are chosen and summoned to the
There's
command
them.
center, and are told that they can become Power Rangers to fight off evil and save the world. Naturally, when a giant head tells you all of that, you're not gonna listen and probably just leave.
Probably.
Which is exactly
Says
what
you.
our heroes do. Some heroes, huh? They then get attacked by Rita's putties, which act as her general grunt soldiers. The Rangers try to fight back, but are ultimately overpowered. That is until Jason remembers that Zordon said that these power morphers would give them powers. Thus, it's morphin' time! Except he doesn't say that in the first episode for some reason. It's only the most popular catchphrase they made. The team then shout dinosaur names at the top of their lungs, transforming them into Power Rangers.
Awesome.
Where they
Nice.
now have the power to fight
cool.
off putties in full glorious Japanese footage fashion.
So,
Good.
so this is kind of where you can start to see the difference between American footage and Japanese footage. So immediately
Wait, did they splice it in?
Yep.
The
So
set change.
immediately they just went to a different location, which happens a lot.
Oh.
Happens a lot in Power Rangers because they just don't know how to transition. So they're like, "Oh, we just teleported there. It's fine," because they have teleportation. But even the film grain, you can see the difference. So this is Power Rangers. This is Super Sentai.
What the fuck?
You
Yeah,
can-
but I thought they were gonna try to match the set a little bit. I didn't think they were gonna.
No, what are you
just
talking about?
fully
It's-
Frankenstein it. Are you kidding?
It's just Little Japan in California.
Did America just not have like stuntmen for this?
Anyway,
Fashion. They play the theme song throughout, which I can't play for you sadly because YouTube copyright will obliterate me.
we'll talk about the
I
stuff
can use the
stuff
Super
later, though.
Nintendo
Meg.
rendition though, which
There's
is
a good
actually
there's a
really
good time to
good.
talk about it.
This is what kids instantly fell in love with. The martial arts and colorful suits, the rock and roll music, summoning the Megazords, which are these giant robots. Man, how could young kids not love this?
was
Anyway,
dope.
the team eventually save the day and
It's still
return
dope.
back to the
Yeah, I'm
command
saying it.
center,
It's cool.
where they officially accept their roles as Power Rangers and promise to always protect the world. It's an insanely solid start to the series. I don't want to go too in-depth right now and give my thoughts on the characters, actors, and arcs, so I'll save that for when we reach the end of Season 1.
So one other thing that when they agree to become Power Rangers, Zordon makes them agree to 3 things. 1, keep your identity secret because people knowing is obviously dangerous. They could get hurt. They
Yeah.
could, get involved, things like that. 2,
Yeah.
never use your powers for personal gain. So don't just like morph to get a ton of money and stuff like that. 3,
Yes.
never escalate a fight. So unless you need to morph, don't morph. And unless you really need to summon the Zords, like the giant robots, the mecha, don't summon them unless you absolutely have to. So
Your Honor, may I give Power Rangers an idea so they can
Hit me.
fix their?
hit me, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Power Rangers, that people that are listening, you should create like a series that's all about like rogue Power Rangers who have broken one of those 3 tenets and what has become of them.
So
That would be neat.
the comics kind of explore things like that,
Oh, I would like that.
but
like a
unfortunately
barbarian
almost
as
all of
Power
them got
Ranger.
canceled.
Go Power Rangers!
There are absolutely Rangers that have broken those tenets, and there's stories about them in the comics and things like that. They're is a long series of comics that they came out in like, I want to say the mid 2010s that a lot of people kind of accept as canon now. There's some like, we do some hand waving, and because, you know, time has passed, we can look back and be like, oh, this is probably what they meant because newer stuff has happened.
Sure.
Almost always, especially if you ask Kane or myself, the comics are cool ideas, but not canon unless we really, really like an idea, and then we're like, this fits in perfectly. But if it's stupid, we're like, nah. That's not canon. All right.
For now, though, we move on to episode 2.
Yippee!
High five!
Yay!
We start off with the gang hanging out at the rec center, which acts as a juice bar ran by Ernie. Jason's climbing a rope because he's the exercise guy, until Bulk and Skull show up to cause some trouble.
As
Where
they do.
Jason pretty much tells
As they
Bulk he
should.
can't climb the
True.
rope because he's too fat, where he then proceeds to prove Jason right by attempting to climb it, destroying the ceiling, and everyone laughs. But remember, Bulk and Skull are the bullies here. This is also where we get to see
Yeah.
Trini and Billy's friendship
It's the
really be at its
90s.
cutest, with Billy constantly being excited, talking with big words no one else understands.
Speaking of the 90s, this is a good establishing shot that I can just kind of point everybody out. So, Zach, the Black Ranger, Jason, the Red Ranger, Trini, the Yellow Ranger, Kimberly, the Pink Ranger, and Billy, the Blue Ranger.
Billy!
You notice anything weird about the colors that I said?
Yeah, the girls are like the feminine colors,
Okay,
right?
that's something we can talk about. Ironically, in Jew Ranger, the Japanese footage that they take from, the Yellow Ranger is actually played by a guy, and his character's name is Boy, which is very funny.
Mm.
But if you look back at their suits, that's why Pink has a skirt attached to their outfit and Yellow does not.
Real quick, while we're looking at the drip, Zach's drip is fucking phenomenal. Look at that boy.
I will
God
absolutely
damn.
point out Zach's drip very often throughout the series because he
Fuck
is
yeah.
fine and he has aged gracefully. I will tell you that much.
Woo.
But I was actually pointing out something else. I saw somebody in chat already says it, but did you guys notice anything else that's weird with the color
Yeah,
lineup?
well,
Yeah, go Sad, say it. I am saying.
The one right.
I don't-
Are we gonna talk
Damn
about
it.
Yeah, go ahead, say it.
I don't get it.
black
What's
guy
the
having
issue?
being the Black Ranger.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So
I didn't want to say it. It was my first
But
thought. It was
also,
my first thought.
but also the what girl?
The Asian
girl.
Yeah. yellow.
Yeah.
Is yellow.
Crazy.
Oh
I
shit!
so
And
Ooh, we gotta turn up my AC.
so this is probably the first instance of what I was saying with it was the 90s, it was a different time.
Yeah.
But also
Yeah.
the casting people said that it was a genuine mistake that they didn't realize until about 6 episodes had aired.
No way.
So, and the reason that we believe them for it is because Walter Emmanuel Jones, the actor that plays Zach, more recently in interviews, like within the past year, has come out to defend it, saying it wasn't a mistake. I was honored to be a black man playing a black superhero, Black Ranger, because he was the first televised black superhero. And he explained how much it meant that someone like that could be on TV to be a role model to kids. So while, and again, perfect instance to bring this up, Kane and I always say that Power Rangers is a show of unfortunate circumstances leading to interesting storytelling or interesting outcomes in the real world. That is one of them. So,
yeah,
so
I
yeah.
believe it.
Anyway,
A lot
back
of
to
things in the 90s.
yes.
Power Rangers.
That's why I kind of did.
This will not be the first, or this will not be the last time that we bring up it was the 90s. Yeah, absolutely.
Friendship really be at its cutest, with Billy constantly being excited, talking with big words no one else understands, except for Trini, where she's playing translator and putting Billy's words into layman's terms. The plot then gets a little Japanese.
Oh, before it gets Japanese, let me point this out. So Billy makes these. They look like watches. They're communicators.
What the fuck?
They quite literally are just really, really, really long range walkie-talkies on the wrists. But also have built-in teleportation systems that links into the command center with Zordon. And
that Billy made. Billy made that, by the
Billy
way.
made the
Wait.
first time he met Zordon.
Fuck you, Billy.
I have a question.
Yes.
Do these teleporters tie into the fact that they teleport somehow to the city whenever they fight?
We say yes.
With everyone else around them.
Yeah, we say yes. But these are more so the Rangers can get to the command center. The command center, I think, can teleport them regardless. Or so they can just go from places that isn't the command center to other places. It's like rather than having to use the command center as a hub, they can do it anyway. But the command center brought them there in the first place. So, but again, Billy built this shit in a cave with a box of scraps.
Yeah, that's fucking Iron Man out here. Holy shit.
For real.
Fuck you, Billy.
Layman's terms. The plot then gets a little Japanese, with Finster creating a skeleton monster that Rita then puts into a toy spaceship that drives around. Totally not Japan.
Yeah, not Japan, right, guys?
That's so fucking funny. That's so
We
fucking
promise.
funny. Oh,
It's just so weird.
Yeah.
This little space.
Yeah, and you know, like, man, it's almost like that's a flag of a certain country. That's
Yeah,
man, that's whoa.
The United States of America. Wow.
Guys, it's just little Japan, California. What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Japanifornia.
I finally made it.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's just a red dot. What are you talking about? Yeah, of course.
It's just a design purpose. It's just there. It's just a red dot.
Yeah, you know, you got a point. You got a point.
Spaceship is clearly Japanese footage that never gets brought up again in the episode.
Yeah.
The gang are told to check out the scene where they get attacked by putties. A pretty long fight scene then breaks out where the Rangers are still getting their butts whooped by the putties. It makes sense since the Rangers are still new to this crime fighting thing. It's just funny looking back since in future episodes, the Rangers will pretty much make quick work of the putties even unmorphed.
Yeah.
Jason, Zach, and Kimberly do this.
What the?
The skills are.
Any martial arts fans? Can you
No,
guys
that's me.
tell?
Yeah, yeah, that feels right. That feels
Yeah.
right.
What's
That's-
what is this technique called?
Huh?
Damn.
That looks like gymnastics to me. What trick are we doing?
That's actually a good thing you brought that up, Hams, too. So every Ranger on the team outside, like in real life, are trained either martial artists or gymnasts. Kimberly and
I want
Billy
to point that out.
are gymnasts.
Sorry.
Oh, good.
Yeah, Red Ranger's strong as shit. He's holding up 2 people essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's
The core is
crazy.
strong.
Dude.
He is also the youngest. He's actually a teenager. He's 18.
Fucking
wow.
Christ, bro.
Clock it, sis. Hi, Hajime.
Hello.
Hi. Thank you again for
Hi.
bringing everybody over. How are you?
I'm good. How are you? Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Of course.
I'm good. We're still in parts that you have seen already, but
Okay,
yeah.
perfect. Because I'm eating, so I will sit and support quietly while I eat.
Well, I'm appreciative that you're here. Thank you for coming here.
Of course.
I love you so much.
Love you too.
Okay, back to the human chain.
Yes.
I don't know what karate school teaches that move. Billy's
So
running
cool.
away, and Trini needs to overcome her fear of heights to help Billy, which was brought up briefly during the rope climbing at the beginning of the episode.
That's why it's
The
called High
Power
Five.
Rangers then, you become Power Rangers because it's a lot easier to fight.
And once again,
We're at a circus now.
they're in the they're in the rocks. They're in the rocks where Captain Kirk fought that lizard, and then
Yeah.
they're at an amusement park in Japan.
In Japan.
Yeah.
It's so crazy.
Yeah.
I love
Like that
it.
way. And then the plot just goes off the rails. It's clear the team working on Power Rangers weren't super aware on how to integrate the Japanese footage into the English plots.
Yeah.
Because the Power Rangers then go to a
Just fighting this
carnival
dude
for some
randomly
reason.
for no
And then
reason.
get teleported into the
And then
dark void of nothing.
Then they're just a tree dimension, you know?
Where they then fight a giant knight.
Yep.
Like what? Where did this guy
So
come
cool.
from? It's literally
I don't
just
care.
using whatever
If I was
footage they have
eight,
as opposed to
I'm
what
just-
might make sense.
Fuck continuity.
The team
This
then
rules.
saves the day
True,
and scares
true.
Trini into climbing up the rope to overcome her fear. Even though she already did that in the episode. Thanks, guys. Teamwork. Here, Trini and Kimberly are trying to get signatures on a petition to shut down the city dump that's polluting the town. Everyone's on board except Bulk and Skull, who are being obnoxious. Skull even crushing a can and lobbing it at Trini's head. Like,
Hulk and
Jesus,
Skull
what a
from
dick.
Big Oil, dude.
They rightfully end up getting shoved into trash cans.
They've got too many investments in it. They got to make sure that they
They
protect their
do.
assets.
I don't feel bad this time. The monster in this episode is a minotaur that's pretty strong. The name of the episode is Teamwork, which kind of implies the episode should be about the gang not cooperating and needing to learn to work together. But no, they're on the same page the entire episode. It's kind of weird. Teamwork in this episode, though, comes from the Minotaur being too strong.
Ash,
and
thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We're celebrating my birthday with Power
where they
Rangers.
can properly beat the
Yippee!
crap out of him and even combine the weapons together to make a blaster. Teamwork, baby.
Cool.
The gang then return to school where
cool.
the principal sees the mess that
I
Trini and
wish I had
Kimberly
these
left
toys.
after dumping
That's so
Bulk and Skull in the
Yeah.
trash. And his first instinct is to,
Brain's so nice.
yell at the kids who
Right?
are trying to save the environment for making a mess. What blows
Go
my
ahead, go
mind
first.
more is that how has the janitor not cleaned this up yet? A pressing engagement. We start off with Jason attempting to break the school bench press record, which is like 1,008 reps, which is literally impossible. I'm not kidding. You, the viewer, right now, take a pillow and lift it over
Easy.
your head just 100 times and see how you feel.
Hams, we got this, right? You and me?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Baby mode. We got that.
Yeah, easy. Listen, let the personalities
believe
handle this, okay, guys?
Exactly.
All right, just stand back. We'll handle it.
Just watch.
Let me know in the comments. The bench record was also apparently created by Bulk. That's genuinely scary. Maybe Bulk is a force to be reckoned with. Jason doesn't break
massive.
the record at
He
first
is,
because
he's my
Ernie
coach.
lost counts. Bulk then tries to bully Jason, which, again, if he can bench press over 1,000 times, I'd actually be kind of scared. Although, he always falls victim to slapstick. Rita summons a Sphinx monster and the Rangers fight it. That's about it, really.
That's so sick,
It's really
actually.
irrelevant to the main plot. Like, you
Fuck
might
you,
think
it's
Rita
crazy
wants to
relevant.
separate Jason from the group since his
That's
confidence
the
might be
thing.
low after not breaking the record, or Jason going off on his own to prove that he has what it takes to be a leader. Both of those things are kind of hinted at, but not really.
Okay, so I gotta pull this up real quick. Do you see how Billy kind of like waves his hands around? Wait, I have a short for this now. I can just pull up the short.
Like a nerd?
I mean, that too.
I agree. He is a
I
nerd.
have a short for this now. I don't have to pull up the actual clip. Thank God.
Oh no.
Okay, all right. So,
Can we noogie this guy?
God, Zach's
Yes.
drip is
Jason.
so on point.
okay. So,
It's so cool.
so, so this episode, quite literally. So we've already got kind of the summary of it. So he's fighting a Sphinx and Goldar at the same time without the rest of the team. So Kimberly and Zach go to find Billy and Trini, and they're like, "Oh, what's wrong? Rita's got Jason." And Billy responds with, "Oh no."
What?
Just with, oh no. But wait, 2-second clip, but it has become just a giant meme. So we're
That's
trying to get you
fucked
guys
up.
in on it.
Oh, fuck, man.
Jason's in big trouble.
Why? What's up?
Rita has him.
Oh no.
No.
That's it.
Bro, he did not gap. He did not gap.
Nope.
Jesus.
No.
Wait, did he just do 6'7"?
He did a really
Bro.
low one.
6'7".
He
Mods.
just did 6'7". Watch his hands.
6'7".
Mod, shoot this guy.
He did it on
You
down low.
don't mean that. Why would you
Take him out!
Look at his hands.
Andrea! Welcome in!
Hello.
6'7", Andrea.
Andrea!
6'7".
Oh my gosh.
No, that's
Andrea.
6'7".
Andrea has seen this
Yes.
so many goddamn times. Andrea is my backup ranger expert, as she has been properly indoctrinated over the years.
6'7".
Over the last 3 years.
It's been insane. It's been a wild ride, but I'd never
It
have.
has been a wild ride.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad to have you here. Oh.
It's okay.
Okay.
Here to fill out
Okay,
some,
take my hand.
some loose ends.
Yeah, take my hand.
We're holding hands.
We've got another personality here with us, Hams. We're backed up now.
We're backed up. We're backed up. Big personalities. Yeah.
Oh my
We're
gosh.
good.
All right, let's continue.
The episode focuses more on the individual
Luna, thank you so
Rangers
much.
being
I
able to
appreciate
now
you.
summon their own Megazords by themselves.
Fuck yeah.
Bring on the power sword. The episode ends
Yeah,
with
that's it.
Jason breaking the bench press record, both being
Oh.
genuinely
Good for
upset
him.
and accidentally.
Kane would yell at me if I didn't mention this. So when Jason summons the power sword, which is their finisher for the mecha, just a giant sword that comes down. Jason has a very particular way that he speaks. It's very macho, very masculine, very in his throat, very guttural. And he says it like this. Bring on the power sword! So that's Jason's
Why does he have like a
voice.
job?
That's how he
Why does he have
speaks.
like a job?
That's just
You have to.
yeah, it's just
It's a must.
it's just how he says it, you know? So if you ever need to think of a voice for Jason, that's how he speaks. Good.
It's on point.
Crazy.
The episode ends with Jason breaking the bench press record, both being genuinely upset and accidentally flying into the cake. Well, dang, kick a man while he's down, I guess.
Yeah.
Different Drum starts off with Billy trying to learn how to dance,
they'll be better.
but he has 2 left feet. Poor guy. We also get introduced to a deaf girl named Melissa. She's Kimberly's friend who also takes part in dance class. She messes up during the lesson and some girl gives her shit. Like, Jesus, she's deaf. Give her some leeway. Seeing Kimberly speak to Melissa with sign language is really cool to see in a kid's show in the 90s.
One of the coolest things that Power Rangers does do is, because at its core it is a children's show, and they are trying very hard to instill morals and lessons of the week or lessons of the day type things, you'll see things that you probably wouldn't expect to see in a 90s kids show, which is stuff like someone being deaf and speaking to them using ASL. This is not the last time that we'll see something like this where they tackle something that's like, oh wow, like that's cool. I didn't expect a kids show to like talk about this kind of thing. So props for
Especially
props
in the
for-
90s.
Yeah, exactly. And so props for 90s awareness type stuff. Yeah.
Rita then summons.
One was definitely the the entire episode about global warming.
We'll get there.
Clean out the
Yeah. There's an episode that's
Yeah, we already
literally
finished that episode.
No, we're not there yet. That's in Zio. But there's literally an episode that's just about global warming because it's really hot and they think that it's like a monster plot, and then they're like, nope, it's actually global warming and that's why it's hot. So
Yep.
make sure that you do your part for the environment. And that was in 1996. So anyway, back
Just a little
to
funny tidbit.
yeah, back to people getting kidnapped by a troll.
A lawn gnome monster that
Gnome,
captures all
sorry,
the girls,
apologies.
and Melissa needs to save them.
Ew.
She goes to Jason for help, who doesn't understand sign language. I like how she just gives up and grabs a piece of paper and writes a note. So, what do you think happens next? It's morphin' time, bust out the blaster, we need dinosaur power, day is saved. Where Melissa
Tried and
somehow
true.
teaches Billy to breakdance. The Hood accepts Billy as one of their own.
I will never not laugh about that.
Food fight. Now this one's a classic. The school is having a food fair to raise money for the elementary school. All is going well until Bulk and Skull
Classic
and
episode.
their new friends cause a food fight! It's really messy and goes on for a bit. It looks like they had tons of fun filming this scene. I wish I could have been there.
So, I'm going to talk about 2 separate things. One funny, one not so funny. Guys, what do you think Jason's about to do with these sausages?
Nunchucks.
God damn it. Like, everybody gets it right away. But yeah.
We didn't.
It's a pair. What do you mean?
All right, that's bad.
wait.
They're chained together.
Yeah, that's true. You know what, Hazami?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so Jason's going to use these as nunchucks.
I almost jumped on my food.
So Jason uses these as nunchucks just to give you some silliness that goes on with the show. Now, let's talk about something not so fun. That is wrapped in something fun. So,
Happy birthday.
because Power Rangers came out over 30 years ago, this is a 33-year-old show. Turns 33 in August. We're still finding out more information, like to this day, because obviously not every single thing is, documented. There's no like behind the scenes documentary or anything like that. But you guys see like everybody has like food from like different countries and everything like that, and they're all trying to be multicultural and show off stuff.
Yeah.
Can you imagine what food they gave Zach to show off?
No.
Oh, no.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
chicken, fried chicken.
Yeah,
Oh,
probably.
no.
Okay, worse.
Watermelon?
Worse.
How do you get worse than
How do you get worse than those two?
Yeah.
They gave him bananas.
the 90s! Why? Why? Oh,
So
Oh my god.
we found this out like a couple months ago. And that's what I say, like, we're still learning new stuff about Power Rangers to this day. But because he was asked, like, was there ever a moment in Power Rangers that you were, like, really frustrated or really upset that you almost left the show? And he talked about this. And I was like, wait a minute. This has never been talked about before. What the hell? So,
That is new information.
yeah, so he said that the cast and crew were like, we just bought bananas because they were cheap. Like, it wasn't supposed to be like towards you, but he literally was like, I don't care. I'm not walking out of on set unless you do something else. So
That was
Literally
real
anything
bad.
else.
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Like
That's so
oranges
crazy.
or
What?
something. Like, are you joking?
Buy a plate of lasagna or something, man. I don't know.
yeah. So
goodness.
anyway, back to sausage nunchucks.
And
pudgy pigs.
Create a pudgy pig that's going around eating all the food in the world. The Rangers are sent to deal with it, but he eats their weapons. There's one way to do it.
Oh.
The pudgy pig eventually makes its way to the food festival where he eats everything in sight.
It's so funny seeing it with the
except
rubber
for spicy
suit.
stuff, which Trini points out and hatches a plan. To lure the pig out with food, to only have the final piece of food be something spicy to make the pig sick and spit out the weapons. I guess they're lucky the weapons came out that end and not the other.
True.
Big Sisters has Trini and Kimberly looking over a young troublemaking girl for some program, who somehow manages to look 9 and 39 at the same time.
Same.
Oh no.
Same,
he's
same
right.
queen.
So
Same queen been there.
I don't actually know anything about the child, but there is something really funny with early Power Rangers. For some reason, like I'm talking like early season 1, 2, they just don't always have the kids actually speak, and they sometimes get people to dub over the kids, despite them being there speaking in English. So, you'll get to hear what she sounds like, and a kid later.
She's also terrible at acting. I don't care if you're a kid.
I just wanted to get your attention.
She gets stolen by.
But it doesn't match the lip flaps. Like if you look at it, like
I don't care if you're a kid.
I just wanted to get your attention.
Weird.
So
Why?
Spooky.
yeah.
She gets stolen by Rita, and the Rangers are trying to contact Zordon, but communications and teleportation is down. And wait, I gotta mention this. Zach orders the Ernie special, which is the biggest ice cream dish I've ever seen.
I need it.
There's no way that didn't cost anything less than $100. And he just leaves it to do Ranger stuff.
So they could afford that,
Anyway,
huh?
with teleportation.
Yeah, so I can afford the giant sundae. Unfortunately, you will find very quickly that during Power Rangers, Saban was notorious, and I'm talking Saban the company, but also Saban the person, was notorious for cutting corners. And I definitely know more about this now as a voice actor more than I should, because I've definitely heard things down the grapevine that I shouldn't know. But it's like it's a lot. It's like an absurd amount of money. But anyway, anytime you're ever gonna ask why is something the way it is, or something isn't the way it is, the answer is money.
Money.
It's just money. That's just it.
Yeah.
We love budget cuts.
Exactly.
They could afford a Sunday though. That's crazy.
Ironically, the first season of MMPR is a super low budget show because Haim Saban was trying to get Power Rangers off the ground for years. Zhu Ranger was not the first season that he pitched. He pitched an earlier season. I think it was Bioman was the season he was trying to get picked up. And it took him, I think, almost a decade to get it picked up, and Fox Kids picked it up at the time, but they didn't have any faith in Power Rangers at all, and they gave them like 2 nickels and a dime and were like, make it work. So, and then it somehow became the biggest sensation in the 90s. So
Roy, by the way,
yes,
as a side thing, watching this video unlocked a core memory from my childhood. I had the biggest crush on fucking Pink Ranger as a child.
Everybody did.
I would walk
Kimberly's
up to like
great.
the CRTs and give like a little kissy on like the TV, and you get the little fuzz like,
oh, little Meg, yeah.
I had
Good
a
Meg.
really big crush on her when I was a kid.
Kimberly's great. I love her.
Down, Billy introduces the gang to the
I have
rad.
to evaporate Roy, by the way. I'm so sorry.
Hey, no
I gotta
problem at all.
Mwah, mwah, mwah. And then one more for the road. Mwah. Good night, everybody. Happy birthday, Roy.
Thank you.
Right.
Oh, good night. Oh, my food was in my mouth.
I'm gonna miss that guy. I'm gonna miss that guy, guys.
It's okay. We're all here. We're here to hold your hand.
Well, you know what? He did say no furries allowed, so I'm just saying.
It was the 90s, so like,
Oh, it was the 90s. You're right. My bad.
yeah, you can't say you miss him. It's sick.
Oh, my bad. Thoughts and prayers.
That's Chris.
Anyway, speaking of thoughts and prayers, how are they going to get to the command center if they can't teleport?
They're gonna walk on foot.
Thank you, Papa. I love you.
Travel through Tokyo.
Okay, these are good guesses. Andrea, don't say it because I know you know the answer. I know.
Okay.
I'm looking at you. Okay? I'm
just staring at me, dead in the eyes.
staring
I'm like,
at you. Yeah. So, let's find out.
Anyway, with teleportation down, Billy introduces the gang to the Rad Bug, his literal flying car.
Oh my fucking god.
So
How did
He's so
he?
smart,
How did he
guys.
make this? How did he do this?
he made it in a cave with a box of scraps. We've been over this.
He's so crazy. He's so smart.
Quite
He's so
literally.
talented.
So
Yeah.
very, very ironically, I think the whole reason they did this is actually Japanese footage. There's a flying car in Jew Ranger for no reason.
Why?
Listen, I'm gonna be so for real right now. And anybody that has seen Jew Ranger is a hot mess of a season. Like
Okay,
genuinely,
fair enough.
Jew Ranger is actually one of my least favorite seasons of Super Sentai. It is a mess of a season. I actually think MMPR season 1 is a bit more entertaining. But like literally Jew Ranger is dinosaur and fantasy themed. Flying car.
Huh.
Anyway.
Car. Billy doesn't need his power coin. He could create his own Iron Man suit.
Yeah.
The Rangers then morph and need to save the little girl from this giant chicken monster, which is obviously a little Japanese girl from the Sentai footage that they made look identical to.
So you'll see that happens a lot in Power Rangers too, where they'll make people dress up in the same outfits that they had in for the Sentai, so they can try and like make it fit more. So that's why that little girl had the pigtails and this exact outfit, so they could use this one shot. and then have it from the back.
It's hilarious.
Oh my god.
That's just what it is. Oh yeah, and the Radbug has autopilot.
So there's no one in the car.
Yeah, there's no one in the car.
And I love it.
Funny.
The episode
You just
ends
go
with
whenever.
Kimberly accidentally dumping chili all over Bulk. Like, bro, he's
No.
minding his own business, eating some
Poor
ice cream.
guy.
Leave the
Yeah.
poor guy
He
alone.
hasn't done
I feel
anything.
bad now.
I'm not on the ice cream.
Hey, thank you, Daniel. I didn't know that.
What a name.
Okay, this is gonna be the first instance of me pausing for trigger warnings. Again, 90s, they did a lot of weird stuff. Eyeball warning. So if you have a phobia of eyeballs, just a general warning. I will give a preface when it's over as well for anybody watching, listening on stream, or if you guys need to look away.
Okay.
So
In this episode, Billy's helping a young kid with his science project. His science project apparently being the Oculus Rift,
Quite
a
literally.
virtual headset that simulates a roller coaster ride. This kid's ahead of the curve. A lot of this episode takes place with Bulk and Skull being annoying and getting their slapstick karma. It's literally like half of the episode with the gang messing around until the monster even
fuck?
shows up. The monster of the week is Eye
Eyeballs.
Guy, who's a
Yup.
monster covered in
Okay,
eyes.
yep.
It's kind of disgusting,
Yup.
honestly.
I get
The
them
Rangers eventually blow him up, and Billy's little friend wins the science fair, where I assume Mark Zuckerberg invested in this years later.
eyeball warning over, though there may be a brief snippet of it again later, but much later, like a small snippet.
I thought it was gonna be like stuff with like dissecting the jellies or something.
No, that was it.
Like a cluster of eyeballs.
That made me itchy. Hey,
What-
look, a
what-
Metallica reference.
Damn, that's crazy. In the 90s? Insane.
Yeah. Crazy.
For whom the bell trolls. Trini is doing a show and tell presentation where she's showing off her
Just
doll
put a
collection,
short out about this too.
which is adorable. One of her favorites is Mr. Tickle Sneezer, whose story involves him being a massive collector.
What the fuck?
What's wrong?
Wait, she's so pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then that's not so
cute.
pretty.
What a
No, that's
beautiful
cute. I
smile.
like that.
No, it's not. That's my face when I saw the eyeball monster, bro.
Oh. Well, you just got called cute then.
Wow.
Oh,
crazy.
oh, chat, somebody think some cute chat.
Oh my
Hell
gosh. Anyway, it's gonna get better.
Rita overhears this, and one night while Trini's asleep, steals Mr. Tickle Sneezer and brings him to life, ordering him to steal the Power Rangers and anything else in his way.
Yeah.
He's an innocent little fella who doesn't know any better. Sure, a little creepy, but innocent nonetheless. So Rita makes him giant, and it's up to the Dinozord and this Japanese kid to save him. This Megazord-sized Japanese child. How did this slip by? Is it that hard?
Talk about it.
He's not in the plot at all. He's not in the episode. It's just they forgot to crop him out of the shot because it's in there.
Oh,
it's
why
there
is
in the
he giant?
Sentai. So
Oh.
it's Sentai footage. In the Sentai, this kid becomes friends with the monster because all the monster wants to do is like collect things. So he's like, "Oh yeah, like let's collect. That sounds like fun. Let's be friends." So he makes him grow too when he grows as a monster, and like that's it. That's why he's there.
They just forgot to crop him. Are you serious?
Yeah, that's it. He's not actually in the episode at all. He's just there in the shot.
I just, why is there a giant child? I think that would be more terrifying.
Yeah, just a little bit.
To crop him out. Look here, I'll do it right now. Boom. He doesn't
Yeah,
exist.
literally, they could have
So
just
the
done
Rangers
that.
defeat Rita and save Mr. Tickle Sneezer.
Oh my gosh.
But wait.
Also, man, that's my favorite landmark in California, guys.
The Tokyo Tower.
Yeah, the Eiffel Tower.
Yeah. Yeah.
But wait, it turns out this entire adventure was just a nightmare Trini was having.
Oh my gosh.
She makes a remark about having too much Rita on the brain, which I feel like could have been an interesting episode, focusing on the Rangers being overworked with school, all the volunteer work they do, and being heroes. Also, the adventure just being a dream can justify some random kid being there. Dreams are weird like that.
They are indeed.
Happy birthday, Zach. The gang's at the juice bar trying to set up a surprise party for Zach. All's going well until, you know what happens. Bulk and Skull show up to ruin everything, acting like total jackasses and even harassing Kimberly and Trini in a way that's weird to see on a children's show. Like, Skull ruins Trini's painting and then grabs her arm, literally saying, "How about I help you paint another one after we have some fun?" Alright, well, they deserve this one.
So, there's a weird thing that got... It's like known, but like unless you talk about it, it's like I guess that makes sense. Usually when they film shows like this, because Power Rangers, when it first started, it wasn't a weekly show. It was almost a daily show. So new episodes were coming out like rapid fire. Because of that, they had to film a lot of these episodes in clusters. I forget the actual proper term of it. It's like grouping or scenes or something like that. But whenever they need to be on one set, they would film multiple episodes at a time. So some scenes would be out of context. One of these batches, thank you. One of these scenes specifically, Bulk and Skull are obviously seen as being like incredibly gross and mean and cruel. They apparently had done this one very early and forgotten how like intense it was for them because they're never this bad ever again. And they've said to this day, they're like, yeah, we probably shouldn't have left this scene in, like kind of thing, because they're not supposed to be this bad because we're a couple episodes in now. So, yeah,
it's a children's show. Dude.
It is a children's show. But remember, it was the 90s. It was a different time.
At school the next day, Zach is excited and trying to get Kimberly to wish him a happy
God,
birthday.
that drip. Holy
But due to the
shit.
surprise party, they all act oblivious, pretending like they forgot. This naturally upsets Zach, where he's angry.
He's so hot.
Roy,
Can
look
we
at that
bring
shirt.
back outfits like this, man?
Roy.
He's so hot.
Roy, you'd wear that, right? I'd wear that too, Roy.
Yes.
Oh
he's
my
so
God.
hot. Sorry.
That his friends forgot his birthday. At least he's angry for a bit, because out of nowhere a monster attacks him. And since the Japanese footage doesn't have the Black Ranger being upset with his teammates, he just forgets all about it and is gung-ho with everyone. I don't know, it's kind of weird seeing Zach be so upset with his friends, only to seconds later have him being super friendly and talkative. Like, there's not even a, "Oh, nice of you guys to remember me now," piece of dialogue or anything. They beat the monster and surprise Zach with a big party. It's every surprise party plot
literally
in any
everything.
TV show ever. Still good, though. No clowning around.
Clown phobia warning. Okay.
Fair.
I
Oh
will.
wait, this one. Oh,
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this one. Yeah.
oh, this one.
The carnival's in Angel Grove, but it's made pretty clear from the beginning
Hey,
that this
thank
is
you.
no ordinary carnival.
I appreciate it.
With putties taking the form of clowns. And they act extra creepy here since they're the bad guys. Trini even bringing her younger cousin around, and a clown straight up abducting her in plain sight. It's pretty creepy to watch, honestly. It's one thing when a kid gets abducted in Power Rangers by a guy in a rubber monster suit. It's another thing when it's done by a creepy, realistic clown. The clown's even threatening Trini, and her getting ready to throw down on a second's notice is great. The episode
Sorry. I wanted to pause it sooner before this guy showed up. So
Behold my rings.
we never get to see it in the show, but this guy like sprinkles dust on the little cousin and she gets turned into a cardboard cutout. So it's like, oh shit, kind of like
Body
scary.
horror.
Yeah. Yeah, and then there's this guy.
The episode definitely feels the most
Behold my
threatening and
rings.
realistic Power Rangers has been up to this point, dealing with realistic weirdos and needing to lay the smackdown on them. Power Ranger Punks is another classic.
Okay, clown warning is over. Vor warning.
How many warnings is there per episode?
Okay, listen, there's
A
only
lot.
like a couple more. I think
It was the 90s?
it was the 90s.
We start off with the gang playing a nice game of volleyball until putties attack.
Yeah, one per
Amongst the
episode.
chaos, Babu sneaks around and spikes the Rangers' drinks with a potion, where Billy and Kimberly then take a drink and immediately undergo personality changes, turning into rude and crude punks.
Yeah.
Even showing up to school the next day dressed like rebels.
Yeah.
Bullying kids for lunch money. Billy even threatens Bulk, and Kim...
So I'll pause it here just to say something cool too. So Billy to this point has only ever worn baggy clothing because they are very much trying to make him the nerd character. In reality, I mentioned this before, Kimberly and Billy's actors, Amy Jo Johnson and David Yost, are gymnasts.
Yeah.
Look at the size of Billy's arm.
I know.
So
Look at the definition.
yeah, so he is giga in shape, and they really wanted to hide it. So the majority of the time he is in clothes that are baggy and hide his musculature because of that. But I just wanted to show it because like
Did you see his back?
yeah,
Oh my
he's
goodness.
ripped.
Ripped.
Very, very ripped.
Yeah.
My God.
And Kimberly flirts with Skull, saying that they're going on a date. It's really funny, and this won't be the last time Billy and Kimberly have some kind of personality change. Watching the nerd and valley girl turn into anything else will always be hilarious. Alpha needs to go on a mission to find a cure for the two while a giant frog monster attacks Angel Grove. Jason, Zach, and Trini try their best, but are inevitably
What the
eaten by the
fuck?
frog.
Yep, there you go.
Alpha returns just in time, turning the two back to normal. Again,
Power-
it's
just
clear
Power
the
Rangers,
Sentai
just
footage
Power
didn't
Rangers.
have an episode where the Blue and Pink Ranger change identities, so we don't get to see Billy and Kimberly morphed as punks and accidentally ruining the mission with their bad attitudes or something.
So funny thing about that is this episode is almost bar for bar from the Sentai. It is exactly the same. Pink and Blue become air quotes punks in the Sentai. The only difference
Yankees.
is it progressively gets worse. So they start out being like just kind of like delinquents, you know, and then it upgrades to like Boncho style, like punks, like biker gang type stuff.
Yada, yada.
And then they end up joining the Yakuza and mowing down pedestrians with MP40s.
That sounds
Wait.
sick.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
They killed people?
Yeah. Maybe not pedestrians, maybe other Yakuza members, but they literally like in gunfights.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's not cool.
Yeah, it's insane. Like, and again, remember guys, dinosaur fantasy themed season. Yeah, it's like really weird. I'm not gonna lie, but it's always really funny to bring that up and people be like, "What? What do you mean?"
So crazy. My goodness.
Yeah,
It's like
Still a fun
unveiling,
episode.
Like a secret
It ends with-
backstage thing, and everyone's like, "What the fuck?"
exactly. It's always fun. It's always fun.
Skull asking
Yep.
Kim if they're ready to go out on their date, and Kimberly's like, ew, you wish. Like, dude, you asked him out. Even if you were under a spell, it's not his fault he's asking about it. He looks so hurt. Poor Skull.
Same thing. They're not like he didn't do anything wrong. He was just asking about it. You know.
Oh.
This is not the last time this exact situation will happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Peace, love, and woe. The school dance is happening, and everyone's
No trigger warning. Trigger warning.
excited for it. Everyone except for
Roy.
Billy, who doesn't
I'm
really
sorry.
care for
Jump scare him.
dances. That is until he bumps into a cute girl who's just as intellectual and nerdy as him. They hit it off almost
Aw.
instantly, and it's super cute seeing Billy talk
Why
to a
didn't you
girl
warn
that's
for
just
that?
like him. There's a
Oh, sorry, my bad. See, actually, David Yost, the actor that plays Billy, is gay IRL. And it's really awkward because they ship him with a lot of women. Like, this is one of like 6 or 7 girls that he gets with in Power Rangers.
No, these aren't romance. These are just besties. Yeah, besties.
No,
Yeah.
this one's not. This one's
I was like, what's the trigger warning for hets?
so trigger warning for het, but also because David Yost, the actor, is gay, but also in a more serious thing, unfortunately, because it was the 90s and being gay was not well received. Is putting it lightly.
Were they doing it in secret?
No. David Yost was out, and we will get into it in later seasons, but to not make light of it and to not make a joke of it, on set constantly, David Yost was made fun of, called the F slur. People were pulled into meetings to talk about his sexuality, like was told that he didn't deserve to be a superhero, like that kind of stuff. So it will get worse, and I will talk about when it gets worse, but worth mentioning, I know because you started it as a joke, but I was like, okay, well, now's a good time to mention it up. Hey, segue, you know?
No, you're good.
So,
curse you, 90s.
Yeah.
It's the 90s. All that stuff happened.
Luckily, it was never by any of his fellow cast members. It was always by like producers, execs, stuff like that. So the Rangers were never like that to him, and he said that multiple times. So, yippee! Back to
the goats.
Yes. Back to whatever this is.
Hit it off almost instantly, and it's super cute seeing Billy talk to a girl that's just like him. There's a part where they're both
crap. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm sorry, I was right in the middle of an explanation.
So Jason's
thank
like,
you so much. Thank you for bringing everybody over. Thank you for the birthday wishes.
And when Billy goes over there, the gang's like, "Come on, ask her out." And Billy says,
"Huh? That's your emergency?"
They eventually agree to hang out until Rita kidnaps her, where it's up to Billy to save the day. The Sentai footage works well here, with the Blue Ranger leading the charge and taking the monster head on.
Fine, though.
It's nice to see that. This is Billy's first moment as leader, and without hesitation.
That's another good, easy way to see the difference between Sentai and the Japanese footage. Look how bad the suits fit.
Oh, yeah.
And that they just don't know how to stand. Like, they just look bored. Meanwhile, you look at the Sentai footage, and it's people are like stanced up, like you can see how tight the suits are. They're like form fitting. They're like slightly bent and like action poses.
Yeah.
They're trained for it.
They were trained for it.
Yeah.
Without hesitation, taking on a monster himself. All for a nerdy girl. How romantic. I don't think she's ever brought up again.
She has never brought up again.
Foul play in the sky.
They were just friends.
Kimberly's uncle is a pilot and is going to take her
on
on
a
a
date.
flight. Bulk and Skull notice this and have an interest in flying too. They ask Kimberly if they can come along, and it's pretty sweet, honestly. They have no schemes or ill intentions. They genuinely just want to fly in the plane. This episode's alright, I guess. Not a lot happens, and most of it takes place
I just
on
want
the plane.
Bulk to be treated
Kimberly's
well,
uncle gets put under a spell and needs to
be a
land the
little
plane
bit.
himself. A monster eventually shows up, so something can happen in the episode.
Now, cool thing, we're in something positive for once. If I can get to the shot. Need a better shot.
God, those swords are so sick. Did you have that toy?
I have one now. It's part of my Black Ranger cosplay. Yeah. So, this monster's name is the Snizzard. He's voiced by someone you guys absolutely have heard of today. How many of you guys have seen Breaking Bad?
Oh my god.
Oh.
So, he's voiced by Bryan Cranston, who you guys may recognize as Walter White.
Oh my god.
Yup.
Power Rangers, we've got to cook.
So
does he make meth too?
No. But it is actually why Billy's last name in the show is Cranston, is because of Bryan Cranston, because they loved him so much on the set.
Oh,
so
cool.
That's why I said I'll keep pointing it out when there are incredibly well-known actors, voice actors that are part of Power Rangers that have done other things. So,
happy birthday, Matilda.
I was gonna say I gotta say thank you as well. Thank you, Bolt, for the 550 bits. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the birthday wishes, but also thank you for the red bonds. He's the coolest and the cutest. Thank you so much for the raid, Haka. Love you lots, homie. Happy birthday to you too. In case you guys didn't know, Haka and I share a birthday.
Yeah, birthday twins.
Let's go.
Oh, let's go. Happy birthday.
Yeah! So Haka has actually been part of these Power Rangers watch-alongs too, so he's seen this video before. But Haka, I hope you had an amazing stream, and I hope the announcements went well. I was there when you were with the Unholy Trinity, and I hope you had a great time, man. I love you to bits. I hope you had a great time. All right.
And it's a
Yippee! All right, enough with Bryan Cranston, Walter White, and Power Rangers, guys. Let's move on, okay?
Episode. It's not my favorite. Dark Warrior. Billy's getting bullied again by Bulk and Skull, even getting shoved into a trash can. Billy decides to once again enroll in Jason's karate class, which doesn't make a ton of sense. Like, weren't you whooping a monster with Kung Fu just a few episodes ago?
Don't worry about it.
Meanwhile,
Continuity
Trini's
is not
Kung
their
Fu
strong
slash
suit.
scientist uncle comes to town, and he's a massive inspiration to Billy, being both brains and brawn. He pretty much tells Billy that violence isn't always the answer, and his big brain is his strongest weapon. The uncle then gets kidnapped, so maybe violence is the answer sometimes.
Did Alex
The Rangers need
Borstein?
to
Oh,
save
who do they
him
voice
and have
act?
a big battle with the Dark
I'm not
Warrior.
familiar.
The episode ends with Bulk
I'd
and
love for
Skull
you to
bullying
educate me,
Billy
though.
again, but Trini's uncle drinks his invisible potion and teaches the bullies a lesson. So, violence with some science is always the answer.
Little bit.
Switching places is another fun Billy and Kimberly episode.
Get a lot
Billy
of these.
creates a device that lets you read minds, and after trying it with Kimberly, it malfunctions,
like the way you think,
swapping
Balls.
their minds
Thank you
into
again
each
for being
other's
here.
bodies. So it's a fun Freaky Friday episode, with Billy's head in Kimberly's body, and Kimberly's mind in Billy's body.
Oh, someone pointed this out, and I want to go back and say it. Jeff on YouTube, thank you for pointing this out. I'm going to go back a while to Madam Woe, this chick that Billy was fighting.
Yeah, she's kind of fine.
Current voice of Lois Griffin in Family Guy.
Oh,
Thank you. Thank you for catching me on that. I appreciate it.
Peter, stop attacking me, Peter.
Peter, the Rangers are here.
Peter,
Anyway, back to violence being the answer and not science. Thank you again for that catch. I appreciate it.
Is the answer. Switching places is another fun Billy and Kimberly episode. Billy creates a device that lets you
By the
read
way, there's
minds,
the karate
and
scene
after
from the
trying it
episode
with
1 would have
Kimberly,
been.
it
Oh,
malfunctions,
that makes
swapping
sense.
their
That must have been
minds
part of the
into each other's
batching.
Bodies.
Right, I
So
have
it's
an
a fun
important
Freaky
question.
Friday episode.
Hit me.
Did they ever explain why he's that smart that he can just make this shit up? Like, ever? Did they ever explain it?
He's just smart.
What the
Back in
fuck?
the 90s, there was always someone who was the brainiac who always had all the tech stuff.
Yep.
That was so crazy.
Yeah, I thought I missed something that I
No.
thought I missed something why he was this smart. He could make like invisibility potions and like flying cars and shit. I guess he just can.
So in the 2017 live action movie,
Yeah.
they explained it because he's autistic.
Oh.
Oh.
Now I am not an autistic person, but I did actually really like that iteration of Billy, and Billy's my standout, easy favorite character from that movie because he's, I think, incredibly endearing, and from what I've heard from other people, it's a proper explanation of what autism can look like. So yeah,
With certain fixations. Yes.
yes, yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Yes.
So I really liked it. I thought it was great. Hopefully at some point we can talk about that if Connor ever makes a 2017 Power Rangers movie, because even though that movie was air quotes a failure, even though it was a success in the box office and we never got a sequel to it, the actors were never a problem. If anything, the actors and the scenes they were all in were the best parts. It was all the Power Rangers stuff that was the bad stuff. But I digress. We'll get to that at some day.
With Billy's head in Kimberly's body, and Kimberly's mind in Billy's body. Seeing Billy talk like a valley girl is funny, and Kimberly wearing glasses and talking like a nerd is very attractive. I think I've fallen in love. Most of the episode follows the two around school having a hard time pretending to be each other. When the monster shows up, we do get a little babble with Kimberly and Billy saying things they normally wouldn't. So that's fun. Now, these next group of episodes is a really important marker in the history of Power
It's finally
Rangers.
time.
Green with Evil Part 1. Now, up to this point, Power Rangers is mainly focused on the fun and quirky teenage lives of the Rangers. You know, school dances, surprise birthday parties, food fights, etc.
Now keep in mind, this is like 15, 16 episodes in and we're finally getting to plot. I know you're really excited, Sad. All of this has been filler.
I love when we get to that.
We're gonna finally see the man, the myth, the legend.
It's fine. It's fine. It's finally time. It's finally time.
Those were the main plot points, while the monsters and superhero duties were secondary. Those were never the focal point of an episode. Green with Evil, though, is the first episode in a 5-part story focusing on the action and the Power Rangers. We start off with Jason in a karate tournament with a new
rubbing
kid
my
who will
hands
turn
together
out
like
to
a
be
fly.
one of, if not the most popular Power Rangers character of all time. Tommy, played by the late Jason David Frank. He's shown to be on par with Jason from a fighting standpoint, ending the competition in a draw. Kimberly clearly being attracted to Tommy and having a little
He's
crush.
an attractive guy.
The next day at school, Bulk and Skull harass Kimberly, where Tommy shows up and does some spin kicks to intimidate the two, complete with his patented "Ayah! Zoot, ayah!"
True.
Rita takes notice
Real.
of this and sends the putties to attack Tommy, where she's in possession of an evil Green Ranger power coin. She puts Tommy under a spell to make him a mindless slave to Rita, and more importantly, become her evil Green Ranger. She even
Should've
tells
been
Tommy
me.
the identity of the Rangers. Tommy then infiltrates the command center and wreaks havoc, turning Alpha
that
offline and
outfit
even
is so
destroying
sick.
Zordon's communication and connection to the Rangers. The Rangers eventually try to contact Alpha, but to no avail. So they use the rad bug to show up, but they're too late. They attempt to fix Alpha, but again, no luck.
Everything's
Just
destroyed.
then, the Green Ranger is attacking Angel Grove, and
Now, I do want to point this out because this is going to be a perfect moment of money. So,
Mm.
you see how the Green Ranger looks here, right?
Mm-hmm.
He looks so sick.
You see how he looks here?
Yeah.
Oh.
You see there's a little bit of a difference?
Yeah. His helmet kind of looks different.
So, I'm talking about the shield on his chest specifically.
Yeah, the chest plating.
So, in this and all American footage, which will now be the easiest way to tell whether it's
yeah.
American or Japanese, this is made of cloth,
Yeah.
where
I see that now.
this is made of rubber, and much more gold, or at least a dense gold color.
God, his outfit's so sick.
There's a couple reasons for this. It was broken in shipping. It didn't fit JDF when they wanted him to do like some action scenes by himself. But like ultimately the answer comes down to money. So anytime it's American footage, they have this cloth shield, and it's just really ugly in my opinion.
Yeah, it doesn't have the
Yeah.
double diamond.
Yeah.
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 Now that you
It's a
point it
pillow.
out, I now notice.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
I forgot if I asked Roy.
Hit me.
I think I asked, right? But like before, why didn't they like ship just the costumes to the US and stuff, right?
So they
And
did.
I forgot what answer gave me.
They did some of them. From what I've heard, this I feel like this story changes every time. They did ship it, but it was damaged in shipping, and then they tried to get another one, and then that one didn't fit the people that they had that were doing like stunts, or JDF, it didn't fit him, or they didn't have the money, or they had the money and didn't want to spend it on it. Like, there's so many different reasons you can point to, but ultimately I think the answer always just comes down to they didn't want to spend the money. Even if there's it didn't fit JDF, well, why don't you just make another one? Money. Oh, it broke in shipping, why don't you just get another one? Money. So,
Well, aren't these outfits like breaking down all the time too? If I remember right, at least for Kamen Rider, like their
Yes.
fucking outfits would break down over time so quickly.
yeah, so Power Rangers is notorious for that, especially in the later seasons, because for Sentai, they only have to worry about it for the season that they're making. And I can explain this now.
Yeah.
Good transition point. Power Rangers adapted the 16th season of Super Sentai, Kyoryu Sentai Zyuranger. But Sentai, when a season's over, when it runs its course of, 48 to 50 something episodes, they're done. The story's over. The Rangers don't typically, unless it's specials, come back. The suits are changed. The mecha are gone. The next season, brand new cast, brand new suits, brand new powers, brand new mecha. However, Power Rangers caught lightning in a bottle with Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. So they were afraid to move away from these iconic suits. So for the next, this season, the next, and season 2 and season 3, they keep with these same suits. And it's not necessarily like, oh my God, it's a super expensive thing, but because they're not using the Sentai suits, it does add up in cost over time. But they wanted to do it for brand recognition. And unfortunately, it does become a problem down the line where they essentially have to stop that and start adapting into the suits. Because if you're not using the suits that match the Sentai footage, it means you have to cut and Frankenstein even more. So
it was not sustainable. Yeah.
So, all right, well, back to action.
And the Rangers have to stop him. Unfortunately, the Green Ranger is kind of powerful and easily wipes the floor with the other Rangers, causing them to retreat. The gang are back at the command center, trying to figure out just what the heck happened. They lost Zordon, don't have Alpha,
bodied for
and
the
are
first
seemingly
time.
fighting one of their own, realizing that this is easily the biggest challenge they've ever been faced with. Leading into Green with Evil Part 2. Billy and Trini are trying to fix Alpha while the rest are pondering just who this new evil Green Ranger is. They eventually get Alpha working again, but
hey, thank you
can't
for the
remember
birthday wishes.
anything
Thank
due to
you.
a virus that Tommy put into him. We see how all of this stress is affecting the Rangers. Billy and Trini are tirelessly working with this technology they don't understand to bring back Zordon. Jason is hot-headed, beating up a punching bag, saying how he just wishes he could get his hands on the Green Ranger again, which is pretty uncharacteristic, being able to normally keep his cool. We also get a bit of Kimberly and Tommy drama, with Kimberly worrying about Tommy not showing up to a hangout session the day before.
And also
since,
Tommy wearing a
he was
fishnet shirt.
kidnapped and turned evil. Tommy under mind control acts really mean
Oh
to
my
Kimberly
God,
and
it
calls
is,
her
yeah.
selfish. Where Kimberly gives the funniest response when she says,
Well, excuse me for living.
like,
Yeah, he hits her with newsflash, Kimberly. The world doesn't revolve around you. And she says, well, excuse me for living.
My goodness.
It's great.
That's a solid.
Jesus, it's so cheesy. I love it.
It was the 90s positive,
Anyway,
yes.
Tommy then gets a superpowered evil sword and captures Jason inside a dark dimension.
With his green
where
laser beam.
Goldar is essentially playing with his food after stealing Jason's morpher, beating him up and teasing Jason to fight back. The Green Ranger once again attacks Angel Grove, and the rest of the Rangers kinda cheat to get the upper hand. They summon the Megazord, and when Tommy shoots a beam of energy, they use the giant shield to deflect it back at him, causing him to retreat.
Remember what I said before about one of the rules of being a Power Ranger?
Yeah, the power scaling's kind of crazy. They took a giant robot to a small dude.
They did. That should show you how bad they were getting beat.
Because they can't summon it for no reason.
Exactly. And he was normal size, so they should have stayed normal size to keep fighting him. So, ironically, this is where I'll talk about the Sentai a little bit. The mecha in Zyuranger are sentient. So, the Megazord formed together is a dinosaur god by the name of Daijujin. And Daijujin is basically telling the Rangers, like, hey, kill this bitch, murder this bitch, get rid of him, fuck him up, get him out of here. And
Obliterate this thing.
literally, but then it's revealed that, and this doesn't happen in the show, but in Zyuranger, it's revealed the Green Ranger and the Red Ranger are brothers. So the team is very much like, well, we don't want to kill him. We found out it's the Red Ranger's like long lost brother that he didn't know existed. Like, so we want to try and talk it out and find out stuff like that. Meanwhile, Daijujin's like, nah, murder his ass, kill him. That's why he shows up to try and kill him.
I don't care.
He's a dangerous motherfucker.
Listen, I'm just saying, Daijujin's a bitch, okay? All my homies hate Daijujin.
Daijujin, more like Killjujin, am I right, boys?
Honestly, true.
God.
So like, it's already 4-on-1, which is unfair, but to then summon the Megazord to fight regular-sized Tommy, it shows the Rangers' desperation. But with Jason missing and possibly going to be killed at any second, and Zordon still gone, the Rangers are still at their absolute lowest. Things don't get any better with Green with Evil Part 3. Jason's still getting whooped by Goldar, and to make matters worse, Rita has summoned a new general, Scorpina. She's very attractive, but very scary.
Ooh.
Tommy once again hurts Kimberly's feelings,
Sorry.
and it's just so sad to see.
It's okay.
Alpha eventually gets teleportation working again and frees Jason from the evil dimension. Moments before being killed, he never really stood a chance against Goldar. Rita also concocts a plan to cause an eclipse that will cut off the solar energy that's required to power the Megazord.
Yeah, because apparently it's
to
solar
kickstart
powered.
that plan in motion, she sends down a giant Goldar to attack Angel Grove. And with no Zordon still in sight, and Jason just recovering from his traumatic event, they have no time to waste. Part 4 kicks off immediately where we left off, the Rangers still trying to contact Zordon, but needing to take care of Goldar, Scorpina, and the Green Ranger.
I love that
we
pose,
get some bold
the
skull
sword
shenanigans
up.
with them taking a bus to drive far away from giant Goldar. The Rangers summon the Megazord, but unfortunately get overwhelmed by all 3 villains.
Also, look at. I want to show you that fight
we get
again,
some Vulcan
just so
skull
you
shenanigans
remember
with
it.
them taking a bus to drive far away from giant Goldar.
This,
The Rangers
just so you
summon
remember
the
this.
Megazord, but unfortunately get overwhelmed by all 3 villains. Yeah, it's not so fun when it's not a fair fight, isn't it?
So that fight is going to show up a lot more, like a lot.
Wait, what do you mean?
Thank you for using that footage.
So, yeah, Power Rangers has a really bad habit of recycling its own footage on top of recycling Sentai footage. So they're going to reuse that a bunch of times.
Budget cuts.
Budget
cuts.
We do love budgets. We do love budgets. But speaking of other things that we love, Croc! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, Raiders! My name's Roy Chiato, like a Macchiato. I'm your coffee fueled host with the most professional voice actor, and I love working out, in case you couldn't tell. Welcome in, Croc. Hi, Envy. I saw you there too. Hi, Ty, guys. Saw you as well. I hope you guys are doing fantastic today. Glad to see you. I hope you had a fantastic stream. I'll be jumping in soon. Hey, no worries. We're still in stuff that you guys have seen already. Grab a snack. Take your time. We'll be going for until the video's done. So come vibe, come thrive, come survive. Yippee! All right, back to action.
Rita's Eclipse plan actually works, shutting down all power in the Megazord, and even ends up destroying the Megazord and sending it to hell? Jesus. With that, the Rangers are forced to retreat once again. Things are looking pretty
like
grim
that.
for the team. They even consider just giving up at one point since they have nothing left. But Jason convinces the team to keep going.
This is, I will say, I think one of Jason's strongest points in the show, where he gives a very like powerful speech of like, even if there's a smallest chance of victory, we have to take it, because like if they don't, no one else will, kind of thing.
Fuck yeah.
It's always what I think about when I think about Jason being the leader of the Power Rangers, and it's this unwillingness to ever give up and always push himself as far as he can possibly go. So, yeah, good character qualities. We love those.
There is one new development though that Alpha was able to figure out, and
Hey,
that's
thank you so
the
much,
identity of the
Zombie!
Green Ranger. Which,
Appreciate
to the
you!
surprise
Welcome
of
in!
everyone in the command
We're watching Power
center,
Rangers. Welcome in.
is shown to be Tommy, leading in to the Green with Evil finale.
Now that you guys know, and now that the Rangers know who Tommy is, what's your first step? What are you doing?
Killing him. Okay.
God.
Okay. I like this. Good plans. Anybody else? All right, well, you know what? Kill. All right, let's see what happens.
It's only just killing.
It's just killing, okay? Everybody just wants to kill
Jump
him.
him. Just jump him outside his own house.
So, Kimberly has a different plan.
Shocked at this
Seduce.
revelation, Kimberly goes to confront Tommy about the mind control.
Just in the juice bar, in the middle, immediately goes to him to talk to him about it.
Why is there a lifting machine in the juice bar?
What do you mean? It's a gym.
Oh.
It's just the juice bar.
Oh, juice bar.
Yeah, it's
gotcha.
it is a youth center, so it's like there's arcade machines, it's like they do food, it's a gym, it also has like gymnastics equipment, also people can have parties there and stuff like that too. So
Oh, I thought it was closer to like a soda pop shop or whatever. Okay.
No, not this time.
Where she says she knows his identity, and Tommy immediately
Hey, thank you for the
threatens
super.
her,
I
and
agree, Sword of
everyone else
Darkness
so
is dope.
casually. Tommy then is given the Dragon Zord, which is an awesome Zord. It looks like Godzilla and even comes out of the
thank you so
sea.
much for the raid.
The Rangers,
Welcome everybody.
unfortunately,
Take us to your
can't do
lamp.
battle with it though.
I'm going to
since,
take you to Power Rangers.
Again, their
instead.
Zords are
Welcome,
kind of
guys.
being burned alive.
Hi.
All seems hopeless once again. That is until Alpha finally manages to make contact
They
with
found
Zordon
him.
again, and with his power is able to open up the Earth and revive the Megazords. A battle ensues where finally the Rangers get the upper hand and knock Tommy out of the Zord, where Jason has that one-on-one battle he's been craving since the beginning. He destroys the Sword of Darkness that was apparently the source of Rita's mind control. With it destroyed, the Rangers then demorph and comfort Tommy.
So the funny thing here is, in the Sentai, they beat the the Green Ranger in the Sentai, and because the Red Ranger does it, he beats his brother in a fight. Daijujin shows up and he's like, kill him, Red Ranger, kill him. I know he's defeated already and powerless. Kill him anyway. Kill that ass. Like,
he's weak and vulnerable.
Literally, he's like, kill his ass. I want him dead. And I'm like, brother, stop. Anyway,
where he feels terrible for what he's done under Rita's control.
It's time for epicness.
Jason gives a heartwarming speech about friendship and teamwork, and how the world will be safer if they work together.
Vivi!
Hello.
Hi, Envy.
Hi, Vivi.
Hi. Hello.
Hi. You showed up just at the right time. We're about to have our roll call.
Oh, roll call.
Tommy just joined the team as the Green Ranger.
Yes! My favorite part. Okay.
I got you.
We then get an awesome scene that I wish I could show you in its entirety. The Rangers then morph again, including Tommy, who gets to shout Dragon Zord. Everyone then triumphantly gives a quip saying how they're back and better than ever, and that Rita better look out, and that they're not backing down because they're the Power Rangers! Oh, but that's not it. Zordon tells the team that they now have the power of the Dragon Zord, and that it can combine with the saber-toothed tiger, mastodon, and triceratops Zord to create the Dragon Zord fighting mode. It's so satisfying to see the team finally be on the up and up after constantly being kicked down and losing every battle. Goldar escapes though like a coward and we don't get a fight. Tommy officially earns his Ranger status in the command center, where the team not only has a new friend, but a new ally in battle. Hands in the middle, yell Power Rangers! Episode end. The Green with Evil saga was so amazing. Mainly for being the first handful of episodes to have a more action-centered storyline.
The GOAT!
Apart from some Bulk and Skull moments, this episode had no real high school drama or moral lesson. Literally just a massive evil force that the Rangers had to take on by themselves. I don't mind the Saved by the Bell sitcom episodes at all. I really don't. I like the characters enough, and seeing them do anything is enjoyable.
Unless it's clown
but having the show finally feel like a superhero show and not a sitcom was a nice change of pace. And again, introduce the world to Tommy, who would become a lot of people's fan favorites.
Yeah, this was a cultural event back in the 90s. I think because Power Rangers, like I said, was a daily airing show, this was like Green with Evil Part 1 starts on Monday. Green with Evil Part 5 is on Friday. Like,
cool.
Yeah.
It was a week-long adventure.
Yeah. And to this day, I still think Green with Evil is one of the strongest multi-parters in Power Rangers. Because it's just, man, it's crazy. I wasn't alive at the time, so I can't like tell you what it was like. But like, I still hear people talk. Yeah, like the playground talk was crazy. But man, that's crazy.
All right, I gotta dip out, Roy. Bye-bye, everyone.
Bye, Meg.
Bye.
Take
Happy
care.
birthday.
Bye. Thank you.
Time to mention this, so I guess I'll talk about it quickly now.
Sadness now.
In 2001, Tui Trang, who played Trini, would pass away in a tragic accident. And in 2022, Jason David Frank would also tragically pass away. I'm bringing this up now just so we can focus the rest of the video on all the happy moments they brought us throughout the years. So let's continue on with the show.
Never forget 07s for our fallen Rangers. Rest in power.
07.
Rest in power.
The Trouble with Shell Shock.
And now we get some
We
silliness.
start off with the gang playing some basketball, including Tommy. Look at that. They're all such great friends already.
Like Zach absolutely making Tommy eat shit. Look at that.
Great friends already. Rita is apparently asleep, and Squat and Babu decide to make her happy by destroying the Power Rangers with their own monster. A turtle with a spotlight in its back that enjoys baseball with a cannon and a hook. This is literally what a child would come up with when creating a Power Rangers monster. It's pretty powerful, though.
Exactly,
It makes Trini
Hams.
run
I'm glad you get
indefinitely
it.
with its green light and freezes Billy, Zach, and Kimberly with the red light. I mean, that's 4 Rangers down already. Maybe Squat and Babu should be ruling and not Rita. Trini is sent to find the cure since, you know, she's already out and about running around. Might as well. Jason fights Shellshock on his own with his Tyrannosaurus sword. But aren't we forgetting someone?
Oh no, it starts.
Yeah, Tommy. What's he doing? Playing with a stick? That's okay. He's new. He's getting the hang of it.
So I'll mention this now. I know Connor does later in the video. Very commonly, people will talk up how amazing Green Ranger Tommy is. Like, he's the second coming of sliced bread, you know? And to some degree, yeah, he's very much a trump card. He's very powerful. He's super cool. He's super popular. But we talked a lot about Sentai footage and things like that. Now, I'm going to spoil something from the Sentai, which is a big spoiler. So, Zhu Ranger, the source material, does not have a lot of footage of the Green Ranger fighting because his life is tied to a timer, and when that timer runs out, he dies, and he actually dies in the show. So, because of that, they don't have a lot of Green Ranger footage to show. And because of that, they also can't just put Tommy in. So they're coming up with a lot of situations where he's just not involved in fights. So in this case, it's because he didn't have his communicator on. In another case, it's because he had it taken away, or he had it taken off because he was practicing martial arts, or he gets tied to a tree from putties. And it is a lot of cases where he is just seen as incompetent and then called in at the last second to save the day. And people are always talking him up, and I'm like, brother, this shit sucks. He wasn't helping the team because he was practicing martial arts. Brother, the world is about to be destroyed. You're playing with a stick.
Bro doesn't even clock into work.
That's what I'm saying.
Holy gosh, that's crazy.
No. There we go. I will convert you guys to my side, I promise. Envy, unfortunately, has chosen the side of green.
I mean, he's not my favorite. He's cool, though.
Okay. All right.
He's got a flute. I just like the flute.
That's true. Yeah, he summons the Dragon Zord by turning his dagger on the side and blowing into it like a flute.
I think I remember you saying that he's not the best, like, Green Ranger, but everything else is like, okay, it's 10 out of 10.
Yeah. He's pretty cool.
He's pretty cool.
Yeah. He
Not this
morphs
one,
and
though.
summons the Dragon Zord to fight the monster until Trini shows up with the magical cure, where they destroy the monster and once again continue their game of basketball, where Billy absolutely dunks on Zach. Remember what I said earlier about the hood accepting Billy? Yeah, still true. Itsy Bitsy Spider.
Spider warning. I feel like
hate spiders.
So you'll only see the monster form. You won't see an actual one.
Okay.
Okay.
Angel Grove is going to tear down the long-standing spirit statue that's supposed to protect the citizens from bad bugs. Everyone's on board with saving it, especially Zach. He hates bugs. Bulk and Skull then throw these roaches everywhere, and it's pretty disgusting, honestly, with a tarantula ending up on Zach's shoulder and him freaking out.
And that's why he censored it.
Honestly, bro. Same. Rita takes notice of this and overnight switches out the real statue for a fake one. We cut to Zach teaching his hip-hop keto class, which I believe is the first mention of it. Hip-hop keto being Zach's dance-fighting hybrid style. Rita sends out some sleeping bugs to put Zach's students to sleep. He freaks out because they're bugs and runs to the statue for safety, where he realizes there's snakes in the statue's hair as opposed to flowers. So, screw it. That's
morphs
enough justification to
immediately.
morph and blow it to bits.
He's like, I'm out of here.
A giant spider monster. Maybe you shouldn't have blown it up.
Yep, and there you go.
Wait, is he allowed to morph for that? Like, for just, like, blowing up the statue? Isn't that, like, one of the things don't do it for no reason?
So the joke is here that he saw the different hair clip and all the bugs that were gathering around it and went, it must be a Rita plot. Morphs, blows up the statue. I mean, he was right?
Yeah.
And speaking of being right and right on time, Histy, hello! Thank you. And thank you for bringing all these wonderful people over. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
Thank you.
Yeah. You ready to lock in for some Power Rangers?
Heck yeah.
How much do you know about Power Rangers?
0.
Cool. Well, you're about 30 minutes late into the video.
No, I'm just kidding. I do know a lot.
Oh, okay.
I'm watching it. Yeah.
All right, well, cool. If you have any questions or you need clarifications on anything, please feel free to interrupt, ask questions. That is the point of this. We're going to be here for several hours still until we finish the video. And let's have some fun, huh?
Yippee!
Yippee! Cocoa Melon time!
Up. Rita makes it grow, which is even worse for Zach, especially with the spider being pretty powerful and disassembling the Zords. If only there was a 6th Ranger to aid the gang with another Zord. Yep, they call for Tommy, who
Yeah,
once
surprise.
again is doing martial arts alone.
He's doing stuff
he summons
again.
the Dragon Zord, and
we got another one. Hey, Aries! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, everybody. My name is Roy Chiato, like a macchiato. I'm your coffee-fueled host of the most professional voice actor, and I love working out, in case you couldn't tell. Welcome in, guys. We're watching Power Rangers with the homies. We're about 30 minutes into the video, but if you're a fan of Power Rangers, Tommy just showed up. We've got that Green Ranger power rocking. So pull up a chair, kick up your feet, and let's morph into action. Thank you, Aries, for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Yippee!
finally get to see the Dragon Zord fighting mode in action, with it drilling a hole right through the spider.
Yeah, look at that!
That's pretty metal.
Right through it!
The day is saved, and Zach is still afraid of toy spiders. Again, same. In the Spitflower, we have one of Rita's worst plans ever. Kimberly is designing a float for the Angel Grove Parade, where Rita sends down the putties to destroy it. What does this accomplish? Like,
Lots of
yeah,
things.
Kimberly is sad by it, but the world isn't more conquered by this. It's just a minor inconvenience. She then creates a
Just trying
flower
to have a good
monster.
time.
All right, that's a little more threatening.
Yeah.
The Rangers are sent to deal with it, all except for Tommy, who's busy rebuilding Kimberly's float concept. But shh, it's a secret. We're not supposed to know that yet. He eventually does show up to help the Rangers
That's why he's
with
not
the
there.
power of the Dragon Zord, destroy the flower monster, and we see that Kimberly's float does end up being in the parade, all thanks to Tommy's hard work. What a guy. Life's a masquerade. There's a costume party going on at the juice bar, and everyone's excited to dress up. Rita even gets in on the fun, creating literally the Frankenstein monster. It must be a slow creative day for her.
Which is really funny.
It's so meta.
It's really funny because they make the Frankenstein in the Sentai. They're just using the Sentai footage. Yeah. Remember, guys, dinosaur fantasy theme season.
Yes.
The monster shows up to the dance, and he kinda sucks. A girl mistakes it for her boyfriend, and they dance. And he's clearly trying to hurt her, but is too slow. Like, how is this supposed to be a threat? There's a really cool part where the monster does throw the girl, and Bulk and Skull, of all people, stand up for her. It doesn't go well for them, but it's nice to see them try to do something good.
Listen, they may flirt with women and be a little creepy with tearing down things, but assaulting women, that's where they draw the line, you know?
I also like when Billy morphs, and instead of saying it's morphin' time, he says, it's time for molecular transmutation. Like, who are you trying to show off to? The Rangers destroy the monster, with Tommy showing up at the end to summon the Dragon Zord again, and makes it back to the party, just in time to see who won the costume contest, which turned out to be Alpha. He even gets all the ladies. Gung Ho is a really fun episode. Jason and Tommy are training for some ninja duos
finally another plot episode.
Competition, but they're having issues working together, both seemingly having pretty big egos and trying to one-up each other. A lot of the episode feels like a demo reel for Austin St. John and Jason David Frank, both showing off their impressive martial arts and athletic abilities. But hey, I'll take it. Most episodes of Power Rangers has people talking and Rangers fighting.
True.
Here, though, you get humans fighting and Rangers fighting.
Best of both
Lots
worlds.
Fighting. This episode is like 90% spin kicks. Meanwhile, Rita is creating super putties. What makes them super? They get a belt now.
Yeah.
Although they are pretty indestructible, and Zordon sends Jason and Tommy to find the secret weapons.
I love that you can kind of start to see. So you see this stink face on Tommy?
Yeah.
Literally, it's Tommy and Jason are sent to find weapons so that they can deal with the super putties. And they both get like a cut in half piece of a map. So they have to work together. And Jason's like, look, we found it. And Tommy's like, yeah, you only found it because my half of the map. Like, it's that petty.
My God.
Yeah. Yeah.
That'll be able to destroy the putties, as well as teach them the importance of working together. They struggle at first, but eventually get the hang of it, even coming across a new Zord, Titanus, who initially attacks the Rangers as a test. They find the blasters.
You can kind of see it in this shot too, and I'm gonna zoom in on it. You see how there's this gold bit here?
Yeah, on the chest.
Yeah, so we find out that Tommy has the ability to let other Rangers kind of hold his shield. So they do it like a tag team. Tommy's gonna fire lasers at the monster while Jason goes and gets what they need. So he gives him the shield so Jason can get to it. But yeah, just Just cool thing that other Rangers can use the shield too. And then also, these are the Thunder Slingers. They are like slingshot blasters. They're only in this episode.
Oh.
But you can pick them up at your local Toys R Us.
Oh, a time. I miss it.
Yeah.
Masters destroy the Super
Oh my
Putties,
gosh.
and Jason
Hey,
and
thank
Tommy
you for
go
this
on to become
I
Angel
appreciate you. Thank you so
Grove's
much.
best ninjas. It's a really good episode, mainly because of the long scenes of Jason and Tommy showing off their moves. Wheel of Misfortune. The school's doing a play on Rumpelstiltskin, which for some reason Bulk and Skull are taking part in. One of the props
Thunderslinger
being
was my
used
nickname.
is Kimberly's
Thanks, Rebels.
grandmother's spinning
Appreciate it.
wheel, which Bulk abuses and eventually breaks. And Kimberly giving one of the most genuinely terrifying shouts I've ever heard.
You ruined my grandmother's spinning wheel!
Jesus, I'm sorry. The rest of the episode is pretty standard.
She gets up
Kimberly
there. She can
said her wheel's
scream.
broken.
Yeah.
Tommy goes off to fix it. Monster attacks, save the day. Everything works out. Island.
So I'm gonna show that again.
Monster attacks, save.
That's the monster, by the way.
Oh.
It's just the
and
spinning
I'm
wheel.
And I'm assuming that giant sword just smacked it. What happened?
So actually, no. So Connor forgets it in this video, in this episode. They actually get a new weapon to destroy it, which is a regular thing that we'll see. But since he doesn't show it in this, I'll just talk about it when he does actually show it, because it's like a big deal. So yeah.
Gotcha.
We start off with Zach practicing for some dance competition. He's lacking confidence and doesn't feel like
poor
he could
Bulk
win.
got hit with a
That's
milkshake
important.
again.
Remember that. Meanwhile, Rita summons Lokar, this giant evil.
Okay, I get to talk about Lokar now. How do you guys feel about Satan?
What do you mean?
So
That was so random.
so in the Sentai, Rita's counterpart's name is Bandora. She is a witch in the literal sense. She is from the same age that the Rangers are from, which was from the age of the dinosaurs. And after her child was killed by dinosaurs and deserved it because they were smashing their eggs, she made a deal with Satan that if he gave her magical powers, that she would get revenge on the dinosaurs and cause like trouble on Earth. This is Satan, and it is literal actual Satan.
Oh.
Yeah. So that's where she gets her powers from.
I don't remember him being blue.
You don't remember Lokar being blue or Satan being blue?
Satan being blue.
Just Sentai things. Just Sentai things. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what it is.
Spirit head that actually kind of freaked me out when I was a kid. He's pretty powerful, and with the help of another monster, they manage to weaken the Rangers and send them to the Island of Illusion. Which just looks like any backyard in California. Seriously, this island's pretty nice. I'd like to be sent here. The island, though, is pretty terrifying, summoning past monsters to confront the Rangers. Only then to be shown that they're just illusions. This freaks out Zach, who runs away, but runs into a snake. This freaks him out even more. But no one else can see the snake. With Zach's confidence being almost completely obliterated, he slowly starts to dematerialize and disappear. Leading into the Island of Illusion Part 2. The Rangers run into a native little man named Quagmire. He speaks in rhymes, but does give them advice, essentially saying their lack of confidence will cause them to disappear on the island, and the only way to fight is to regain that lost confidence. Where Zach remembers fighting the Dark Warrior and eventually overcoming him. This memory causes Zach to feel better about himself and turn back to normal. We then get the same situation with everyone else. Kimberly loses confidence, remembers a past episode. Tommy loses confidence, remembers a past
fighting
episode.
patties.
Rinse and repeat for everyone. It kind of acts as a mini clip
Just
show.
saying.
All of the Rangers eventually overcome their insecurities, defeating
Hey,
the
thank you for the
island,
birthday wishes.
where they
Thank you.
escape, take down the monster in Lokar, and thwart Rita's evil plan once again.
Was the monster
Zach even
rock
wins the
that
dance
time? What was
contest.
it? It's blue.
No, so I think it's because they were about to leave the island and Rita was like, I will let you, I'll just destroy the island. And they get off and she destroys the island as they're leaving.
That was the island.
Yeah. I think the monster was the thing that they fought earlier in the episode.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Although it probably wasn't that hard for him since his only competition was apparently Bulk. The rock star. The gang's going on a vacation, everyone except for Jason, who's spending time with his younger cousin Jeremy, who I swear is dubbed over by a different person entirely.
Hey Chase, teach me a cool move.
Oh no, it's so obvious.
Show me a cool move, please.
Why?
Oh my
The two have
gosh.
fun. Fishing, practicing martial arts, and even dealing with Bulk.
The producer's
The
son
putties even attack
episode.
the two, and Jeremy is able to hold his own. Listen, if a kid can fight these things, maybe it's time to go back to the drawing board. This whole episode is kind of the Jeremy show. There's a rock monster that can only be defeated by some magic mirror, where Jeremy finds the map and goes off to find it. Even blowing up a putty. All right, well, that's first-degree murder. The Rangers eventually use that mirror to save the day, and Jeremy is excited to tell the gang about his awesome adventures and getting to meet the Power Rangers.
Whatever that thing was.
The mirror. I think
you should keep it.
I think it gets thrown into the sea, like after they use it.
Oh,
So
that's a waste.
yeah, because they were like, "Oh, it's too dangerous." I can't remember entirely, but I feel like that's what happened, or they destroy it. I can't remember.
They could only afford it for one episode.
Exactly.
I kind of figured that after just obliterated that. I wouldn't keep it, but it'd be so nice.
Exactly.
With his weirdly dubbed voice.
But the Power Rangers, they were the coolest.
Calamity Kimberly. Kimberly wakes up and is immediately having the worst day ever. She breaks a mirror, doesn't like her outfit, gets drenched in the rain when her umbrella breaks, and once again has to deal with harassment from Skull. How could this day get any worse? Well, Kimberly could get stuck in a magic jar, gross, and the Rangers
Tommy get the
could
crap
have to
beaten out
save
of
her.
him.
That's exactly what happens. We also get to see a putty restaurant, which is pretty funny. A star is born. The school's having tryouts for a martial arts lead in a commercial. Tommy, of course, trying out, since anytime we see him, he's doing karate by himself instead of
Hey,
helping
thank you,
the
thank you. I
Rangers.
appreciate it.
But Bulk is confident that he's gonna
Yeah,
get
Bulk's
the
got
role,
this, guys, right?
even getting
Right?
a tan and getting covered in mayonnaise. I didn't need to see that, and this scene goes on for way too long.
It's like a solid 2 minutes, like of him getting mayoed up. It's like really weird.
I can only imagine having to listen to that being applied.
Yeah.
Just standing emoji.
Yeah, just standing emoji. Yeah. So wait, there's more.
Scorpina and a monster attack Angel Grove. Eventually,
Oh, what is that? Is that it? It kind of swaps so fast.
Man, I wonder what that is.
I could imagine, but one thing is not something I want to say, and then the other isn't a jelly bean. What is
I think it's a cocoon.
It's a cocoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, for something, all right.
Yeah.
It looks like a giant Jolly Rancher.
Yeah, that's
the other
it.
thing.
That's it. That's it. That's
I'm
it.
not
That's
gonna
it.
say the other thing.
Yeah, the other
I'm
thing.
not.
And this is a Sentai shot.
I'm not gonna say the T word.
This
Yeah.
is not a sponsored stream.
You know what it is.
Not a sponsored video, guys. Whatever.
my gosh. We can't say the brand name. We can't say the brand name, guys. Not unless they sponsor me.
I just love how quick it snapped over. I just see the Red Ranger fly off the screen and then her pointing right at
Yeah, just
You
You had your finger loaded on that.
Yeah. Because it's one key. I can just move it back and forth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Power Rangers, everyone.
Yeah. Yeah.
eventually capturing the
And that's what it looks like on the inside.
Oh.
That is not the same thing whatsoever.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
They didn't even try on this one.
Yeah. Because it's horizontal here and it's vertical in the other shot. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like-
Yeah. Yeah.
Rangers in some tube. This looks like a job for the Green Ranger, who is currently busy doing spin kicks.
You see what I mean? He's just never there.
This is y'all's goat.
He's clocked in collecting a paycheck for free.
It's okay.
He's
Tommy
perfecting
eventually
his
gets to his
form in
communicator and gets the Rangers out of their bind. I
Oh
also
my
forgot to mention in the
gosh.
last episode
Oh, here
that
we
the
go.
Rangers now have access to Titanus, where the Megazord can combine with both the Dragon Zord and Titanus, creating the Ultra Zord.
So let's roll it back to some of not explosions. So Titanus was the thing that Tommy and Jason were fighting in the episode.
So what about that horn? Oh wait, that's a head. Never mind.
That is. Why did it happen again? I have that clip ready too. That's why I'm laughing, because when Envy and Croc were with me too, they were pointing out how crazy this looks.
Yeah.
Is that a penis?
No!
I literally just got back.
Okay, hold on a second. Wait a
I
minute.
was like, that's a really big thing. Is that a giant horn? I was like, no, that's a head with the neck.
So there's one other Sentai, and those of you that know what picture I'm about to bring up know. So this is Reisha Sentai Tokyuger.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
What the heck?
Oh wow,
I have not seen this season, but
well, I can tell this season they really do love
Choo-choo
trains. they really love trains.
it's oh my gosh, lizard.
Oh
my
god,
lizard.
Oh god.
Hello.
Hi, hello.
Hi, my bad.
Yeah, you good?
I was lurking the stream and I saw that and I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
That's why you joined.
Oh, I see.
Maybe.
Not for the entirety of it.
Well, anyway, yeah. So that's from Tokyuger, but this never got adapted into a Power Ranger season because it's based on trains, and trains aren't really popular in America. So, yeah.
What do you mean? We have trains everywhere.
Yeah, but nobody likes them.
Sure they do.
Not to the same level they do in Japan.
I love trains. We have a lot of trains here in Canada.
Oh. Well, there you go. There's our next season of
Big
Power
train
Rangers.
system.
It'll be in Canada specifically.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Easy peasy.
Nice.
But yeah, that is a Brachiosaurus head. Because Titanus is a
Sure it
Brachiosaurus.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's its head
Yeah.
already.
You know,
Yeah.
I hate it here. I hate it
It's
here.
a head and a very long neck.
Anyway,
Creating the Ultra Zord.
so
It's super bulky.
this
but
is the weapon I
essentially
was
just
telling
acts
you
like a
about
giant tank,
that they destroyed
shooting loads of
the
missiles.
flying
Imagine
spinning
with the
wheel.
weapon. Oh.
Yeah,
Is that
and
the
it, look, it's just
monster?
shooting a bunch of
Tommy gets the
missiles
role in
and
the
shit, you
commercial,
know.
And we all have new toys to buy.
And here you go. There's the toy.
The
my
toy
God.
looks just as crazy as what it is.
So I think it's just because it's the front angle, but it's basically like a giant chariot or like a giant tank that it's standing on. It looks, I will say, literally, if they turned it to the side, it looks so much like
I
not
can
like
see
that.
where the legs are.
Yeah.
I can see where the actual legs
Yeah.
Just a little confused.
Listen, I understand. I got you.
Yeah.
The Yoke's on You. The Youth Center is putting on a talent show where, you guessed it, Jason and Tommy are gonna show off their martial arts. How about you give someone else a chance? I'm sure this guy can do something cool.
Maybe.
The B-plot's kinda weird. Squat and Babu eat these eggs that turned out to be this monster's lunch. However, it's clear from the Sentai footage that these eggs were his children.
Literally.
And he's upset by it.
I think because he's like an alien and he's like, yeah, I just came to Earth to like refuel and like water and things like that. And Babu and Squat eat the
kill his
eggs.
kids.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Rangers clearly didn't want to do anything that dark, so instead it's just his lunch. But it's a weird fact knowing what the Sentai was doing.
Yeah.
I mean, look, there's even a scene with the monster crying over his eggs. Like, he wouldn't do that over his lunch. Those were his children.
Yeah.
Tommy eventually escapes after being...
Yeah, Tommy was tied up in a tree again. So you can see
at
him.
this part.
You can see
Yes.
there's the net. He was tied up in a net. He lost to putties.
He gotta get fired.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, sometimes,
You gotta go.
Tommy eventually
sometimes we're not having a good day. and that was one of those days.
Oh my gosh.
escapes after being kidnapped, whoops the putties, and helps the Rangers destroy the monster. Where, yes, they then show off at the talent show and everyone claps. The Green Candle Part 1. This is another important couple
We love
of
our boy
episodes.
failure.
Now, you might have noticed
Oh,
that
now
Tommy
this episode.
isn't ever
No.
really involved
It's your favorite,
with the main
Andrea.
group. He's always showing up late or being captured. Well, this was intentional. You see, in Jew Ranger, the Green Ranger wasn't around that long. Spoilers, he ends up dying.
What?
Whoa!
What?
I picked a bad time to bite into this apple because we just got raided by Kami too.
I just found out that he's gonna die.
In Jew Ranger, the Green Ranger died.
Oh my god.
Surprise.
Kami! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to Death. Welcome to Power Rangers. I hope you're all doing fantastic. Hi, everybody.
Hello.
My name's Roy Chiato, like a macchiato. I'm your coffee-fueled host with the most professional voice actor and I absolutely love working out, in case you couldn't tell. We're reacting to all of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, seasons 1, 2, and 3. We're still in the middle of season 1, but if you guys want to pull up a chair and kick up your feet and have some fun, we've got a lot of awesome people here reacting to it. Some of them for the first time, some of them for the second time, some of them for the I've kidnapped them and they're never leaving time. So, yeah.
Oh.
That's Andrea, by the way. That's Andrea.
That's what I thought you were referencing.
Come watch it with us.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's been good, Kami. Do you want to? You're more than welcome to join us. You are in the invite. You're in the server.
So he has to. He has to.
Oh, does he? Oh, okay.
Oh wow.
It's a requirement.
It's a requirement.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
crazy.
Exactly. Get in here.
Yeah. All right. Well, let us continue.
Meaning there's not a lot of Green Ranger Sentai footage. Hence, why Tommy always shows up at the last second to just summon the Dragon Zord and then leave. In the Green Candle, Rita creates a green candle that's linked directly to the Dragon Clan and its power. Once burned, the Green Ranger's powers are essentially on a timer, because once the candle is completely burned out, the Green Ranger powers will be lost forever.
Andrea's favorite.
There's also a subplot with a dance happening and Tommy wanting to ask out Kimberly. Before he gets the chance, buddies attack and we get to see some awesome fight scenes. Seriously, Tommy always delivers fast-paced and exciting fights. He does get captured though and sent to the same dark dimension Jason was sent to.
The fog machine dimension.
Where Goldar tells him that if he joins Rita, he'll be able to keep his powers. He naturally rejects this offer and tries to fight Goldar head-on, even managing to trick him, escaping the dark dimension, and helps the rest of the Rangers who are currently fighting a monster.
Tommy's also kind of funny because he's got some really funny one-liners because he kind of knows he's the main character. When he pushes Goldar away here,
the rest of the Rangers who
he goes, "Later, gold guy," and just morphs. And it's just, why was that your one-liner? What happened, man? Oh my god.
We're currently fighting a monster. They defeat it and return back to the command center, where Zordon informs everyone about the green candle and how it is something to worry about. And the team needs to come up with a plan and fast. Otherwise, the Green Ranger will be no more.
So, unrelated to the green candle thing, but you guys may have seen a couple Twitch emotes going by. So, I think over a decade ago at this point, and I'm sad because I missed out on them, Twitch did an event where it was Twitch watches Power Rangers. And it was, at the time, they were watching every single season of Power Rangers. And if you subscribed to Twitch, as a platform at the time, you got a bunch of Power Rangers emotes for free. And they're global now. Even if the sub ran out, you just have them forever. I didn't get them, and there's no way to get them. And it makes me so sad. Every time we do, a Power Rangers reaction screen or a stream, we always have people that have them. And I'm just like...
It's unfair.
Twitch, please. Yeah, it should have been me.
Time for a strongly worded email.
Twitch, listen. I love Power Rangers. Can you hook a bun up? Listen, I'll flex for you. I'll listen. You know what I'm saying?
I'll make you coffee.
Yeah, I'll make you coffee. Anyway.
Green Candle Part 2 picks up right where we left off.
More Andrea's
Zordon
favorites.
says another Ranger needs to go to the Dark Dimension to retrieve the candle. Tommy can't do it because it'll risk the candle to burn out faster. So, Jason volunteers and heads in, where we essentially get round 2 of Jason versus Goldar. He puts up a better fight this time around, although still clearly being overpowered by Goldar. Meanwhile, a monster is sent down to destroy Angel Grove, and with the Megazord needing all of the Rangers to control it, Tommy offers to risk using whatever power is left in the green candle to fight it himself. The monster is incredibly strong,
I'll give him
however,
that.
and
He's
does
the goat for
require
that.
all 5 Rangers to help.
At
So,
least he
Zack
knows
is sent
the
in to
risk.
retrieve Jason to fight the monster. But in doing so, they'll be leaving the green candle behind. But with the safety of the world taking priority, Jason leaves to join the team. And with all of their combined powers, destroy the monster and save Angel Grove.
At least they did it.
Unfortunately, though, that last battle burned up the rest of the candle, stripping Tommy of the
His
Green Range
subscription's
powers,
done.
but not
No.
before transferring his shield and dragon dagger to Jason. And yeah, Just like that, the Green Ranger is no more.
And his power subscription ran out, just like Andrea said.
Yeah.
Man.
Such a sad.
This was a
sad
pretty
line
big
for
deal,
Adobe.
especially since even at the time, Tommy and the
finally
Green Ranger was the
clocked
most popular Ranger.
It's okay. You know what? I'm sure he got a lot of money while he was clocked in practicing martial arts. You know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's pretty
So
sad
a
to
lot
be
of
honest.
$1 billion.
Of course, they'll all still be friends,
So many
and Tommy
lunch
will
breaks
help
he didn't
however he can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We do.
I
get a
agree,
happy
Repro,
ending,
100%.
though, with Kimberly meeting Tommy, saying that she misses him and that he misses her too. Where he asks her to the dance, and the two even share a kiss. The first and only kiss on the lips Power Rangers will ever show. It's a nice ending, but does feel a bit rushed. Like, how much time has passed? Clearly the dance
Like,
hasn't happened
not a
yet,
day.
and it was literally 6 seconds from when Tommy was in the command center to being at the park. Whatever, I won't hate on it. Still a nice ending. Having no more Green Ranger was definitely a bold choice, but with the lack of Sentai footage, what else could you do?
Yeah.
Well,
It's almost like they could have spent money or something. But hold
But
on.
budget cuts.
Well, it's not cuts. It's just they didn't want to spend the money. They were cutting their own budget. They're like, put more money into the show.
You know,
Put more money into my pocket.
It's more so into their pocket than anything else.
Yeah.
I
We'll
sure
find
hope
out
nothing
later.
bad happens to Tommy after this.
Yeah, he's just gone.
They kept reusing
For
the
now,
same
we're at-
footage from the fights just
Bring
for
up
his
Green.
scenes. Like they just splice it.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
How did you know?
They,
Anyway.
birds of a feather. Zach has a student competing in a tournament who lacks
Alright.
confidence.
I sadly
Meanwhile,
have to
Bulk
go.
and Skull have
do
all
some personal errands, but like.
No problem,
I'd like to
Drea.
hop on in here. Happy birthday, Roy.
Thank you. I really
Enjoy
appreciate you
your
being
time
here.
with Drea.
Bye,
We'll
bye,
see you
bye.
later.
Loves
Bye-bye.
everybody. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. We need someone else to take over Andrea's personality powers. It can't just be Hams and I. Who's got the personality?
What is a
Yeah.
personality?
You know,
That's
the
next.
big personality.
you know the big
Yeah.
personality.
I got big personalities.
Okay, perfect. Hazmi,
Yeah.
welcome to the personality team.
Oh no.
Hey girl.
It's like when you become
Oh,
important
no.
at your job.
Okay, back to action.
also
At least
found some
somebody's
bully
plugged in.
kid to be their protege to take on Zax in the competition. It's a little Karate Kid ripoff, but that's fine.
It's fun.
The rest of the episode is pretty basic. A monster gets sent down and the Rangers gotta fight it. This is, however, our first glance with Jason getting to use the power of the Dragon Shield and the Dragon Dagger. It looks awesome.
Ooh.
He's fighting some sentient heart, which is very
Yeah,
creepy.
I don't remember why.
Good episode that ends with Zach's
Oh,
protege
yeah.
winning the competition because, of course, he does.
Yeah.
Cleanup Club really goes back to basics with Power Rangers. The class had to make video projects.
Wait, is this
and
still
Tree makes
season
one
one,
on
or-
pollution
Yeah, still
and
season
the negative
one.
effects it's
Okay,
having
okay.
on the world. It's kind of a bummer.
We've got,
video.
like,
Everyone's sad. Inspired by it,
A little
though,
over
Trini
20
creates the
episodes
Cleanup
left
Club
of season
that
one.
only
Okay, I was
the
just
other
trying to remember where
Rangers
we
join.
ended off.
Damn, that
I think we finished season 1, didn't we?
I think almost did.
Okay. We probably got to
Yeah.
Doomsday then, which is I'll point that out.
That sounds familiar. That
Okay.
sounds familiar.
We're close to that.
Okay.
sucks. The putties attack during one of their cleanups, and we finally get to see the Rangers mop the floor with the putties.
Yeah,
it's a nice change of
character
pace
growth.
from the earlier episodes where they barely escaped with their lives. It shows that the Rangers have grown and have become more skilled since they started. There's also a monster that's trying to pollute the earth, you know, same old stuff. They destroy the monster and possibly create more pollution with that explosion. You gotta think about this stuff, guys, come on. A Bad Reflection on You is a fun episode.
But
Rita
at least we get good
creates
music for it.
evil Power Rangers from her putties.
You can tell they're evil because Billy has his arms out. but also the sunglasses. I guess that's, you know.
They even take on the form of the team in human form and cause problems in school, bullying people and doing pranks, one of which has the principal fall victim to. And when the real Rangers show up to help, they get detention. Which, of course,
Overalls
the only
with a
other kids
tank
in there
top
are Bulk
is
and
a
Skull.
crazy
We get a lot of
combination.
shenanigans with them that's loads of fun.
Yeah.
Bulk packing a massive
Can we bring that
lunch
back? That's
and a
kinda-
TV for detention.
Kind of liking it.
Man, these two have such good chemistry, and they should totally have their own show.
Could rock it.
More on that later.
Yeah?
The Rangers need to find a way
Yeah.
to sneak out of detention to fight the monster. They
Well,
do
this-
a magic
All right, I'll
trick
try.
after telling Bulk and Skull
Also,
to close
this is
their
really
eyes
funny.
and cover their ears. They teleport and morph out.
So, you know how they just told Bulk and Skull, hey, plug your ears, cover your eyes.
Yeah.
Aw.
Look at Jason's intensity as he's screaming, "It's morphin' time," as he's screaming it at the top of his lungs, and you can even tell, look at literally everybody else trying not to laugh because they're staring at him going like, "Why are you screaming it, bro?" Like, we're told, like, literally everybody's trying to not laugh. Oh my gosh, dude.
Literally Billy in the back. He's about to crack out.
All right.
And morph out and have a battle with the evil rangers. It's a fun fight, but they don't do
Boo.
too much with it. Hopefully,
Croc.
Hi.
Boo. Hi.
Grabs you.
Hi. Happy
Grabs
birthday.
you. Lifts you up.
Grabs you back. Hi. I hope you guys are having fun.
I'm glad you're here.
Yeah.
Yippee!
Did?
We're still in stuff that you have seen, so you haven't missed anything yet.
Okay.
Okay. Welcome in. Glad to have you.
we could see some more interesting stuff with evil rangers in the future.
Evil Rangers in Japan, specifically.
Doomsday.
Oh, there you go,
Part
Hazumi.
Is this the finale? What kind of name is Doomsday?
Oh, yeah.
It's Power Rangers Appreciation
It
Day,
started
and
here.
everyone is excited. Apart from Bulk and Skull, who create their own alter egos, the Incredible Bulkster and Super Skull. They don't do much, but it's nice to see them want to be good guys again.
If you guys had to guess,
I'm scared.
what are you scared about?
What is that thing just sticking out of his roof for?
Oh, I think it's a hamburger.
Oh, I was like, what
Yeah.
is it?
Super Skull wants to know your location.
Rita uses this time to unleash one of her most dangerous plans. She traps all the citizens of Angel Grove in a dark dimension, while at the same
She's
time
kidnapped
landing
everybody.
her moon base on
She
Earth and
snaps
releasing
them out.
Cyclopsis on the world. Cyclopsis being her own Megazord that's incredibly powerful.
And fun Sentai thing, because
And to add insult
Satan's
to injury,
back.
Lokar makes a return.
It's not actually Satan in Power Rangers. His name is Lokar. But so Bandora in the Sentai starts having like, you know, I only started this because my son died, and I've kind of been like ruining child's lives. Maybe I shouldn't be doing this anymore. And then Satan's like, you made a deal with me. I'm gonna resurrect your dead son and use him as a bargaining chip. So if you disobey me, I'll kill him again in front of you.
Oh,
Oh my gosh,
love
lives up to the
that.
name.
It's like kids show?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. So Satan makes the son pilot this giant mecha thing. Also, those eyes are creepy. So this mecha thing is Bandora's son piloting it. But again, that's Sentai, so doesn't matter here, luckily.
Powerful. And to add insult to injury, Lokar makes a return. With Cyclopsis being a Megazord, we jump straight into the Zord fight.
A lot of
With
action.
Cyclopsis absolutely destroying the Rangers with the help of Lokar's magic power.
Man, if only we had
Even
Tommy.
summoning the
Not that
Dragon
kid.
Zord doesn't help. Cyclopsis is just too strong. So they summon Titanus. I mean, Titanus has been able to decimate any monster
Yeah.
that's been in the Rangers' way so far.
Yippee!
So they create the Ultra Zord, and it's not enough.
But you know what is enough?
Oh, power of friendship.
Well, I was going to say the Porcelain Maid raid, but that too. I do like that as well. Welcome in, Raiders! Joel, thank you so much for the raid, homie. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Thanks for the raid. My name's Chiato. Welcome in, guys. My name's Chiato. Like a macchiato, I'm your coffee field host with the most professional voice actor, and I love working out, in case you couldn't tell. Welcome in, guys. We're watching all of Power Rangers. We're doing seasons 1, 2, and 3 in one video. It's going to be a long stream, so strap in, pull up a chair, kick up your feet, and let's have some fun, shall we? Yippee!
Rita even managing to not only disassemble the Ultra Zord, but kill Titanus.
Yeah, straight up murders him.
Drowning him in the earth. What?
Yeah.
Look at that face. Look at that desperation. Yeah, it's a toy, but I can feel its pain. Draining all
Yeah,
available power
he
in the Megazords. The team retreats
He
to figure
did.
out their next move.
He did.
Because
He gone.
if they can't
He
stop
gone.
Cyclopsis, then everyone will be trapped in the dark dimension forever. Doomsday Part 2. Zordon managed to actually save the Zords at the last second, even Titanus. But they're unfortunately recharging to regain their power. It'll take 12 hours? That kind of seems like a design flaw. Why does it take 12 hours? Rita should attack during charging hours. The Zords are only at 50%, but with the fate of the world literally resting on this battle, the Rangers decide they have no choice but to bust them out anyway and take on Cyclopsis again.
They gotta go
Through pure willpower and determination, I guess,
the power of
Rangers
friendship.
eventually
There you go, Hilo.
do get the upper hand on Cyclopsis, destroying him with the power of the Ultra Zord, sending Rita back to the moon and saving the world, where Angel Grove can now properly celebrate Power Rangers Day. With these kids picking their favorite Rangers and arguing which one is the best, where a familiar face pops up to tell them that they're
Guess who's here?
Yeah, Tommy's back. I missed him. And seeing him read the Power Rangers in Ranger form is so beautiful. He should be up there with them.
Retired is
After the celebration,
crazy.
the team head back to the command center. Where
Man, I hope
Zordon
he's
says
enjoying
that they've all
retirement.
gone above and beyond the call of duty. And if they'd
Godspeed.
like to return
had to work
back
for
to their
5 minutes.
normal lives and
It's true.
relieve themselves of Ranger
He earned
duty,
that 401k.
they're more than welcome to. Of course, the Power Rangers being goody two-shoes, they all decline and choose to stay Power Rangers, to defend the Earth whenever it needs them. Hands in the middle, shout, and
So this is one of the things that I always love about Power Rangers, especially season 1, because ironically they handle it really well. Zordon's basically telling the Rangers, hey, you beat Rita. It's over. If you guys want to go back to your normal lives, I didn't mean to keep you from them for this long. You know, you've done way more than I could have asked for you. You know, you guys are children, essentially, you're teenagers. If you want to go back to your lives and live it like how you have been, go for it. Like, it is your choice to. And it is always a show of character when the Rangers are essentially like, nope, you picked us as Rangers for a reason. We're here until the end. And if the world ever needs saving, we're here. Because and then they say, jump up and say, we're the Power Rangers. So it's always just a very nice, they have the choice if they want to, because Zordon doesn't want to keep them. So. Yeah, I've always really liked that.
Yeah, that's real sweet, though.
Yeah.
scene.
So we might cover the movie if we have enough time.
really
And
feels
Zed, we've
like a
got like a
finale.
solid
Don't get me wrong, I'm glad the series
30-ish
didn't end
episodes,
here,
which is probably like
but it felt
30-ish
like
minutes,
potentially
maybe
this is where
45.
the series was going to end. You know, it had the massive fight with Cyclopsis, the Rangers literally almost dying, the Power Rangers Appreciation Day, and Zordon saying that Rita was pretty much defeated and they didn't have to be Power Rangers anymore. After doing some research, aka Google searching, yeah, Doomsday was apparently supposed to be the series finale.
Also, that Zack sprite for the game did not age well.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
No, that looks...
That's something. That's something. But it's the 90s, so you know.
Yeah. You see, when Fox first ordered the first season of Power Rangers, it came with 40 episodes, and Doomsday Part 2 was the 40th episode. Meaning they did wrap up the story nicely if the show were to fail and not continue.
Speaking of continuing, I'm glad that we continue to have many friends show up because we've got Alwick showing up. Hi! Thank you for the raid, Alwick! That's our favorite mechanic, guys. There he is. There's Derek. Hi, Alwick! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. My name is Roy Chiato, like a Chiato. I'm your coffee fueled host and the most professional voice actor, and I love working out, in case you couldn't tell. Welcome, guys. We're watching all of Power Rangers Seasons 1, 2, and 3. That's Mighty Morphin for you folks at home. If you guys like Power Rangers, you're a fan of the franchise, or you're just tuning in for the first time, pull up a chair, kick up your feet, and let's have some fun. This beat is sick. Alwick, of course, if you want to join us, and I saw LV here in chat too, if you want to join us as well, just let us know. We'll get you in here, because I think right now it is entirely people from District V.
Yeah.
We love it.
Yeah.
We love it. So yes, Power.
So true.
It is.
No.
So yeah, Power Rangers was only supposed to be 40 episodes, but as you guys could probably guess, it blew up. They caught lightning in a bottle, and
Or did it?
Let's find out. Actually, good point.
The last episode?
You know what? Good point. Let's
However,
find out.
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers was a massive success, and Fox even ordered 20 more episodes to add on to season 1, which is awesome. One problem, though. Saban ran out of Zyuranger footage. In Japan, the show was done and over with, but when half of your show is the Japanese show, what are you supposed to do? In Japan, they've already moved on from Zyuranger and were working on Kaku Ranger and Dai Ranger. Well, what Saban ended up doing was pretty interesting.
I love
Instead
this.
of filming the footage themselves, Saban partnered with Toei, the company behind Super Sentai in Japan, to produce brand new battle scenes, both Ranger footage and Megazord footage for the remainder of Season 1 and a bit of Season 2.
So essentially, instead of filming their own stuff, they were like, we want this to be as high quality as possible. They went and commissioned the people that made Zyuranger to make them original footage to only be used by Power Rangers.
Oh.
And it never aired in Japan. It was never shown anywhere else. It's only for Power Rangers. But because it's all the footage is in Japan, because that's where Toei is, the footage is called Zyu 2, like Zyuranger 2. They got like, I want to say like roughly like maybe 20 episodes. It'll be really obvious when the scenes show up. And I'll like point to it and be like, now you guys get what I mean. But in a couple episodes, you'll start to see it. But to give you an idea, so Fox literally went to them and was like, hey, that was great. Here's a massive new budget. We want a new season and more episodes of season 1. And I'm talking like, it was like an insane amount of money that they gave them. A lot of the budget went to this and only got about 20 episodes. So just to give you an idea as to how expensive it was.
Yeah.
And this was never
sold. I could afford that.
I mean, maybe, you know, today's day and age, yeah, you never know. But this is never done again because it was so expensive and because so experimental. They never do this again. So it's very much a, wow, what do we do? Let's do this because why not? So yeah.
Go on. Yeah.
So from this point on, all the Power Ranger and Megazord footage is from Japan, but it was never a part of Zyuranger. It was created specifically to fit with the Mighty Morphin stories. To my knowledge, this is the only time Saban did anything like this.
Yep.
And the fact they had that much money to just commission more Power Rangers is insane. And this era of Power Rangers has been dubbed by fans as Zyu 2. So with all of that, let's continue on with Season 1.
Yeah, because we're still not done with season 1 yet.
Rita's Seed of Evil. The school is tasked with planting trees, where Rita makes one of the trees
I think that
evil.
was where I
She sends
left
down
off.
the putties as a distraction.
Welcome to
and
new
once
stuff,
again, we get
Hazumi.
a really fun and
Yeah.
solid unmorphed fight. Seriously, I still be doing karate kicks in my bedroom alone like this. Squat goes down to plant the evil seed, but the Rangers don't know what he's up to. So Jason goes to check it out, where he's attacked by a tentacle. Uh-oh, that's not family friendly. The Rangers morph and all take on these tentacles, which again sounds worse than it really is. They destroy the monster, plant the trees, and we get a little speech about the importance of trees and the impact they have on the environment. Mr. Beast would probably be proud.
Oh.
A pig surprise. Angel Grove is doing a big pet
This was a
adoption,
product of when it
where
was
this old
posted.
lady begs the Rangers, apart from Zach, who's not there, to find a nice home for her pet pig. Nice! Who's a big man. Like, I get that pigs are fat, but Jesus, that's on another level. Zach, meanwhile, is going on a jog and spots the old woman, who turns into a putty. Again, I'm so glad we're getting a lot more unmorphed fight scenes that are genuinely really good. Bulk and Skull, of all people, adopt the pig and genuinely seem to love it and take care of it, which is really cute. The gang start putting the pieces together of the mysterious old woman, the pig, and some device the putty dropped during its fight with Zack. They come to the conclusion that the pig is part of Rita's plan, which, yeah, the pig turns into the pudgy pig again. No! Rita really loves
Why not? Wait, what's wrong with the pudgy pig?
Yes.
We're so cute. This is so evil.
What? That's great. What? Come on. No.
What?
that monster.
Why does he have
Although, I
worms
don't blame
coming
her.
out of his mouth?
So it's easier to put food into his mouth.
Exactly. I'm glad you were paying attention, Hams. Nice.
It is pretty
Where's his
cute.
body
It
at?
once again just wants
The
to
body's
eat.
not necessary.
The difference
exactly.
here, though, is that the
Just to
pig is
eat.
still
Got
Norman
legs
underneath
True.
the
his
monster.
chin.
True.
Meaning the Rangers don't want to destroy or even hurt it, as they say. So they immediately morph and attack Norman. What are you doing? This episode is
Yeah.
also a sign of Saban running out of Zhu Ranger footage, because the fight
The
is
pig's
literally
name
the
is
same
Norman?
from the food fight episode.
Yeah, the pig's name was
just
Norman.
editing out the parts where the pig eats the weapons.
But yeah, they literally just reused the same fight scene. Like the same exact fight scene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of realized some of that too because of that one scene. I was like, wait a second, the jump scene seemed a little familiar.
Yep. So first case of Saban using its own footage again. Yeah. Great.
It's one thing for Power Rangers to recycle Super Sentai footage, it's another for Power Rangers to recycle Power Rangers footage. Norman eventually runs away to some farm and is preoccupied with a lady pig. Goldar and Scorpina attack Angel Grove, and I swear to God, this is, no joke, probably the 10th time to use this footage.
I told you. I told you guys to pay attention to it.
Pig back into Norman, and the farmer adopts Norman for his farm. But wait, he was
Yay.
already Bulk and Skull's pet. What the heck is up with that?
That is so sad.
Really?
Jason, Zach, and Trini are going scuba diving.
All right, you shitheads,
Billy
let's
doesn't
get
wanna
to the
go,
next
though,
episode.
Because we learn he's afraid of the water due to a traumatic event he had with a fish as a kid. Just look at that vicious fish attack. But what's he afraid of? Look how he whoops these putties. The fish wouldn't stand a chance in round 2. Billy then gets put under a spell that amplifies his fear of fishes, making him completely useless in battle, where he needs to overcome
Not
his
yet, a
fear
little
in
bit
order
more.
to save his
A little bit more
friends,
season 1.
which he does. See, just like I said, the fish didn't stand a chance. Also, when the Rangers land the final blow with the Megazord, the fish monster says, "No, you cheated!" Okay.
Never mind. I do remember this one.
Okay. So he doesn't actually say that, but I'm gonna let you listen to it again.
As, "No, you cheated!"
So he's actually saying, "No, you cheated."
Definitely shitheads.
Yeah,
Oh,
definitely
I hear-
sounds like
yeah.
that.
Yep.
I can't unhear.
I just
Can't-
couldn't hear after I saw the title.
Yup.
The subtitles.
No, shitheads.
Oh, wait, can you
It's
play
like,
it
oh,
again?
shitheads.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, just one more time.
Yeah.
That's good.
It's good. It's good.
Okay then. Lions and blizzards. The school is having some kind of field day full of games and stuff. You know, we all had to do this stuff at one point. The Rangers team wins
Yeah.
the games, but Bulk and Skull steal the trophy. During their search, the gang gets attacked by putties. But this fight feels different, mainly because it was the debut of Ron Wasserman's music. If you don't know Ron Wasserman, he's the guy who created and sang the Power Rangers theme song. Yeah, go go Power Rangers, that's him. He created so many more tracks.
Iconic
like
legend.
Fight, Combat, 541, We Need a Hero, amongst others. I can't play them for you sadly, but they're on the same level as the theme song in terms of energy, metal,
Yeah, you guys gotta
guitar,
listen
and
to some of
vocals.
these.
My personal favorite being Fight, which is used here. It adds an extra level of hype to the fight scenes. Seriously, it makes me want to work out and punch a punching bag or something. Okay, here's like 3 seconds of instrumentals. Anyway, the Rangers don't.
So you guys may know Ron Wasserman from some of the other projects that he's worked on, specifically the X-Men 97 animated series. He did the intro, you know, the so he's the one that did that too, because that was also owned by Saban in the 90s. So yeah.
Find Vulcan Skull and call it a day, where Rita then turns the trophy into this half lion, half goat monster. It's pretty badass if I'm being honest.
I think it looks cool.
Meanwhile, Angela shows up to the juice bar. I haven't mentioned her, but she's a minor character who occasionally shows up to
best,
just
okay?
reject Zach. He has a crush on her and constantly tries to flirt with no avail. However, during the games, he lent her a hand and was just genuinely nice. So she asks him out to see a movie. The Chimera monster, as they put it, attack the Rangers, and it's pretty powerful.
Just
needing
swinging
to pull
around a
Zach
log.
away from his date.
Yeah.
Which he's not happy about, morphing out and beating the absolute bejesus out of the monster. Even his hockey stick
Love
isn't
that
enough for the
pose.
power
Yeah.
sword. They defeat the monster and Zach returns to his date, where Angela isn't too happy and dumps popcorn on Zach. She's kind of terrible. Why do you like her?
Damn, that popcorn was probably like $10. What the heck?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Perfectly good popcorn.
That's all I'm
my
saying.
God.
Crystal of Nightmares is probably low-key one of my favorite Power Rangers episodes. The gang need to study for a big science test, and Billy recommends going to his uncle's cabin for a fresh change of scenery. Bulk and Skull
as one
hear
does.
this, and since their grades are poo-poo, follow them up. I've personally never had a group study session with my friends. It doesn't look like fun, and we probably would have been too distracted the whole time.
Yeah.
Me and my friends were more like Bulk and Skull. Meanwhile, Goldar and Rita are creating an evil orb, the Crystal of Nightmares. Bulk and Skull show up as maids, but when they hear the Rangers coming, they hide under the bed, where the boys then have a pillow fight.
Yeah. What's the problem? Did you guys?
What's the problem?
Yeah. Didn't you guys have pillow fights with the homies?
No.
I did.
Yeah.
Everyone.
There we go.
Again, I never did that.
You know, as boys do.
Especially not in high school, but I won't judge. That night when the Rangers fall asleep, Rita activates the crystal, which gives the Rangers nightmares of past failures and struggles, essentially giving them PTSD, which is a pretty brutal tactic. What's
Yeah, that's what
interesting,
happened when he
though,
got
is
eaten that one
Bulk and
episode.
Skull also get affected, where we get a look into their heads, and what they're dreaming about is being superheroes, just like the Power Rangers.
So out of curiosity, you know how like each of the Rangers have to say like their dinosaur to like morph? You know, we've got like Mastodon, Pterodactyl, Triceratops, Saber-toothed Tiger, Tyrannosaurus, Dragonzord.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think Bulk and Skull are shouting for theirs?
If the hamburger's anything to go by. Like on his belt, like I don't know.
You want to take a guess?
Cheesy gordita crunch taco.
All right.
I'm trying to think of like an herbivore way.
Sad. It sounded like you had some thoughts.
I don't know. It's burger time. It's got to be something like really
It's burger time.
in comparison to like what it actually is.
That'd be so funny if it is not a dinosaur.
So Sad was very close. It's Burgersaurus and Skull says Hot Dogosaurus.
I love that.
I just wanted to see if anybody. I think you're the first person to actually guess that, Sad. That's crazy. Oh my gosh.
Heads, and what they're dreaming about is being superheroes, just like the Power Rangers.
Which is nice.
They're not dreaming of bullying or being mean, but summoning the Megazord to do good. When the Rangers wake up, they're all completely terrified of everything, having no confidence and being afraid of their own shadow. They still try to do good though, needing to find the Crystal of Nightmares and destroy it. They get ambushed by putties and don't put up much of a fight, cowering in fear. Jason eventually builds up enough courage to run inside the cave and confront Goldar, where he finds the crystal and smashes it with a kick, which is just so badass. With the crystal destroyed, Zordon tells the Rangers they've regained their confidence and absolutely lay the smackdown on these putties. Bing, bang, boom! We also see giant Goldar and
this fight
Scorpion
again.
for like the 200th time now.
Oh my god.
They defeat them and the Rangers pass their tests. I don't know why I like this episode so much. I guess I enjoy seeing the Rangers all scared and timid. Bulk and
a few scenes do the same exact thing.
But it's crazy because you don't notice it as a kid, you know?
No,
Yeah.
I just accepted it as a kid too. I was like, I'm pretty sure I've seen this before. But okay.
It's perfect.
Skull's dream and the climactic unmorphed fight afterwards. Really fun episode. To flee or not to flee? Ernie's juice bar is shutting down and everyone's sad. Well, maybe he shouldn't have been giving stuff away.
He gives stuff
yeah,
away
throughout
all the time.
show, Ernie's always like, hey, that's great, free sodas for everyone. Meanwhile, Jason finds a stray dog and takes care of it, where Rita then infects it with evil fleas that get onto Jason. Where, yes, the fleas turn into an evil giant flea monster and the Rangers gotta defeat it. The episode has a nice ending, though, with Ernie taking care of the stray dog and the owner coming back to reclaim him. She's happy by this, and she gives Ernie a big check. Like, a really big one, apparently, since it's enough to save the juice bar, which is, very generous. But he celebrates by giving everyone free drinks. When will you learn, Ernie, that your actions have consequences?
That's fine.
The reign of the jellyfish. The kids are putting items into a time capsule, with Bulk and Skull wanting to put their ultimate sandwich in. They get made fun of for it,
It's a
but
massive sandwich.
Jason put in his karate trophy, and that's pretty lame and stupid too. The rest of the episode is pretty standard. Rita sends down a monster, and the Rangers gotta defeat it. A pretty by-the-numbers episode. Plague of the Mantis. Trini's learning more Kung Fu, more specifically, the Mantis style. She gets taught all kinds of wisdom about the Mantis and Kung Fu, stuff about fair fights, calm heads, etc.
So something really cool that Power Rangers does, especially with these early seasons, is when they wrote the earlier episodes, they didn't realize that they were laying the groundwork for a 33-year-long franchise. So Trini learning Mantis-style Kung Fu in this one-off episode that is never mentioned again is then brought up in a later special that was celebrating the 30th year anniversary, where they talk about how she did Mantis-style Kung Fu.
Oh.
So you never know when like an innocuous line that seems like it's nothing is just going to be brought up again and turned into a story point. One of the things they mention is the Morphin Masters, which was, I think, in an episode that already passed. But it's not mentioned in the video because it literally does not matter in Mighty Morphin at all. Zordon mentions them as like ancient interdimensional beings that have great power and some sort of connection to, you know, the Rangers' powers, but he doesn't know much about them kind of thing. It's a throwaway line that does not matter at all. And then all of a sudden becomes the most important plot point possible in a much later season. They spun an entire story in a season about them for that reason. Yeah. So, yeah, the Morphin Masters specifically. Yeah.
Rita then turns Trini's praying mantis into an actual praying mantis monster, who plays mind games with Trini, saying that she's dishonorable for not having a fair fight.
How dare she?
This, for some reason, gets to Trini,
I can't believe she would do that.
where she feels like she needs to fight the monster.
Hey, thank you for the birthday
one-on-one,
wishes.
which
Yippee!
I might be able to buy this if we haven't already seen the Rangers consistently not have fair fights with anyone.
That's fine.
Why is this one different? She tries to have a fair fight until the mantis sends out the putties. What a shocker, the monster wasn't honorable. So now it's all okay for the Rangers to show up and overpower the bad guy. I like how strong they make Trini in this episode.
Great character.
Everyone admires
I love
her
Trini.
Kung Fu and feels like they need to join to keep up with her. Very nice. All right, baby.
I know Tyga really likes her too, because Thuy Trang is Vietnamese. So she was like one of the earliest Vietnamese superheroes on a TV show. So when Tyga reacted to it with Hazumi, Finana, and I know he was talking about how much he and his family really liked Thuy as well. Yeah.
Now we're getting into some good stuff. Return of an old friend.
All right, it's plot time again, Sad. You can pay attention.
Stay at Angel Grove, where we get to see everyone's parents. They're all pretty basic and standard.
I know.
Jason's
I'm just
dad
giving her a
is
hard time.
musclehead, Billy's dad is a nerd. You know, it's what you expect. The most interesting are Bulk and Skull's parents. Skull's mom being this outrageous punk girl, and Bulk's parents being the nicest and most normal-looking people ever. Rita sends down the putties and hatches a pretty genius plan to capture everyone's parents and force the Rangers to give up their powers in exchange for their parents' lives.
Ooh, that was a bad kick.
But that's not it. She also puts Billy under a spell to get inside the command center and steal the Dragon Dagger to once again be under Rita's control, which both of these plans are executed perfectly. With the Rangers once again needing to do battle with the Dragon Zord.
Yep.
It becomes too much, and Goldar says that this can all come to an end, and if they want to see their parents alive again, they need to surrender their power coins. Zordon lets the Rangers make their own decisions since it's their parents' lives that are at stake.
Yeah, he literally gives them like this is an impossible decision, Rangers. I can't make this decision for you. Yes, like the fate of the world is in your hands, but sacrificing your parents is not something that I can ask you to do. You have to make the decision for yourself. And it's another one of those things where I'm like, I'm glad they wrote it that way, that Zordon is not like a dictator kind of thing. Like, fuck your parents. They're dead.
Exactly. Don't you dare sacrifice those coins.
Yeah. So they do, in fact, sacrifice the coins.
They hesitantly surrender the coins to Goldar. It's pretty sad to see, actually, and all the actors do a great job showing their desperation and defeat at making this difficult choice.
I'm also sad that Connor doesn't show the clip, but Billy is the last person to give his coin over, and while he's giving it over, he's like, I'm sorry, guys, it's all my fault. You know, like, Rita put me under mind control, and I couldn't help it. I'm so sorry. And I'm like, Billy, my boy!
Aw.
Goldar, of course, double crosses on the deal and doesn't free the parents, with Goldar now in possession of all the power coins. Well, except for one.
Ooh.
Where an old friend makes their return. Tommy.
Look who got rehired!
Part 2 has the gang calling
Oh my
Tommy to
God,
the command
it's
center and informing him on the
Tommy.
situation. Where Zordon says
The
he'll
Green
connect
Ranger?
his own energy and life
wasn't
force
here
to
for
the
that.
green power
He was
coin.
retired.
Yeah, he was retired. He was the one that was...
401k and everything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was gone.
Oh.
He's
So
he's the goat.
He was there. He's like the guy who's at the job who doesn't do anything, but he looks good at it. And then he
True.
retired after getting a full paycheck, and we're all like, "How did that happen?" And then he's brought back after it's like, "Hey, we have a little crisis going on, and we're all fired at the moment. Can you come back?"
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
One of the funny
Yeah.
things too, and I'll always point this out. So you guys noticed the super change in hairstyle for him now too, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when he was first hired for the show, he said this in an interview, and I can't freaking find the interview again, but they made him cut his hair because they said like ponytails were like un-American at the time.
Oh.
And they wanted him to like be like a child, you know, role model. So they changed it into a mullet for some reason.
Oh.
And meanwhile, in the 90s, men with ponytails were like iconic, like super popular. It was everywhere. So when they brought him back, they were like, yeah, you could keep your hair long in a ponytail. That's good. So I think he looks so much better with his hair this long. So.
Really? I hate it.
I think it's just because I've seen it down. So like I see the difference. I like how it looks a lot more. You'll see, Hazumi. You'll come to my side, I promise.
Where Zordon says he'll connect his own energy and life force to the green power coin, temporarily giving it power and letting Tommy become the Green Ranger once again. It's so fun seeing him back in action. He takes on the putties and even goes one-on-one with Goldar. The coin is struggling to keep up its power though, since Zordon is using so much of his own life to keep it alive. Even summoning the Dragon Zord to fight Goldar and Scorpina, totally wiping the floor with them. The Green Ranger's on a roll.
Yeah!
Zordon, however, ends up disappearing due to the power sharing, and Tommy loses consciousness. However, not before managing to defeat Goldar and retrieve the power coins. The Rangers use the coins together to zap Zordon's tube with the power in hopes to bring him back, which actually works. The Rangers are sent to deal with...
I'll mention this just because I don't think I ever did. So Zordon is stuck in that tube because he fought... It's either Rita or a character you haven't met yet, and exchanged blows, and he is stuck in what is called like a time warp, which is his body is constantly trying to like rapidly age or progress through time. So if he ever is outside of the tube, he will just age rapidly into dust, essentially. But he is an intergalactic space wizard of like the same power levels as like Rita. So
Roy Sensei, I have a question.
hit me.
How does he pee?
He doesn't. He's a wizard.
Yeah,
Oh,
he switch away
wizards
every
don't
time.
pee?
No, of course not.
Oh, I see.
They're
Does
just-
he also
they're-
not have to eat then?
Same thing.
Yeah, he's just magical.
Yeah.
So Roy Sensei, I have another question.
Sure.
What's the point of being alive at that point?
Because he's the only thing that can stop evil from taking over the galaxy.
Is he sad?
Yeah, because he can't go home. He's not from Earth. He's been stuck on
I
Earth for
think
like
she meant-
thousands of years.
Is he sad because he can't pee?
Because he can't pee.
Is what I think she was saying.
I'm sure he misses his wife more so.
He has a wife?
He
Why?
does. Yeah. He's from the
she know?
planet. Yeah, he's from the planet Eltar. So he's an
She know he
alien.
can't pee.
Altar.
Yeah,
Maybe that's why he doesn't need to pee.
could be. Could be.
He's an alien.
He's married. He has a kid.
Wow.
He's got a
And
son.
they never. Oh, they never.
He reminds me
visit
of
the ship?
Odysseus at this point.
I think it's just they don't mention his family until like a later season. I felt like mentioning it now because it's just funnier.
It's just they know where the father and husband are. They just never decide to come by. Be like, hi, sweetie.
It's too dangerous. Rita's here. What if she got them in a time warp too and killed them?
Oh, it's only for a moment. It's just like, hi, how you doing? And leave.
Too dangerous. Too dangerous.
Too dangerous.
Canonically, I think it's because they're probably fighting their own war. We don't know too much about it now, but later we find out more that Eltar is like one of the central planets in like the universe that is fighting against evil forces.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they kind of forgot about him.
Well, I mean, it's not that they forgot about him, but like he's literally leading people fighting Rita. So they're like, well, Zordon, we wish you could come back, but you're stuck in that time warp, and we can't really get you out of it because it's magic that we can't mess with. So you keep doing what you're doing on Earth. We'll keep fighting here, and hopefully one day we can get you back.
That's so unfortunate. Imagine being like the super powerful like alien time
Mhm.
warp guy fighting this crazy battle, and then you end up on Earth of all places to be stuck in your time warp. Like that's gonna suck.
So it's funny you say that too, because the 2017 Power Rangers movie, they lean really hard into that. Man, it's gotta suck, because Zordon in that movie is very much more like, get me out of this fucking wall and I'll beat Rita instantly. Like, get me out of here. Like, he is very much like, I will get out of here. I will do it. I will make sure that I can take her out.
Oh, he was ready to turn into dust afterwards.
No. There's a plot point that he would be free of the spell, but
oh,
yeah.
So he'd be free and not be like
Exactly.
So he could
Yeah, so
pee
you could
and
pee.
On Rita's
finally
grave.
have food.
So true.
So true. All right.
The power in hopes to bring him back, which actually works. The Rangers are sent to deal with a monster. In the meantime, however, Tommy seems to be surrounded by a
He's
power
floating.
surge. I'm not too sure what's really happening here.
Kinda makes me
I
think of
think
that
when
game.
Tommy saved the Power Rangers,
That one
all of
gif
their
with the
combined
person
energy
floating.
mixed with Zordon's
Thank you, Thorn.
electrically charged
Thank you for
Tommy's
13
body
months.
and gives him a surge of power. What does that mean exactly? Well, to put it simply, the Green Ranger has power once again. So Tommy morphs into battle and helps his friends, where the 6 of them destroy the monster and save their parents. We learn that this electrical surge is temporary and that the Green Ranger's powers will run out again eventually. But for now, Tommy's back in green. The episode ends with Parents' Day continuing at the juice bar, and a food fight ensues. They really love the food fight. Return of an old friend is awesome.
Yeah.
Getting to see Tommy save the day from a pretty dire situation.
like being
was
goofy, you
great.
know?
The Green Ranger, again, was the most popular
Little
of
whimsy.
the Rangers.
Little whimsy.
And with the series being so popular and more episodes being ordered, it only makes sense to bring back Tommy. It also creates a fun storyline that will always be going on in the background. Tommy's powers are temporary. Will they find a way for him to keep them, or will he lose them once again? Find out next week on Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
So
Oh,
this
well,
is.
See you guys next.
Oh no, we're gonna find out right now. Hello. We still got
Oh.
two. We still got almost 2 hours left in the video.
Oh.
I know right now, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
God, I can't wait.
This is the point where I was saying this is the benefit of having the Zhu 2 footage, because you know how we were complaining before about like, oh, the Green Ranger is gone, why don't just write more stuff with him?
Yeah.
Well, since they have the Zhu 2 footage and it's all American original stuff that they commissioned, guess who they wrote into those scenes?
Oh my God, Tommy!
Yeah, so Green Ranger is now back again and more active in a lot of these fight scenes. So,
Whoa.
yeah.
Wow, he gets 2 more minutes of screen time. That's crazy.
You know what's crazy too is during his time from when he was evil to when he left after the candle part, he became easily the most popular Ranger.
Mhm.
Like, bar none, everybody was screaming for him. And a big reason that he came back is because people were like, we need him back. We need the Green Ranger back. Like, fans were erupting over America about it, screaming about it.
I would be so mad if my coworker that is there for like 2 seconds. I'm
Wow. You know, Sad, it's really funny that you mentioned that because, you know, there's this really funny thing. Oh, God, I can't find a good picture of him. But there's this really funny thing. You know how that one episode where Jason and Tommy were sent to get the blasters with the map?
Yes, with the chest.
So, ironically, Jason David Frank, who plays Tommy, and Austin St. John, who plays Jason, IRL, they had beef. They did not get along. There was a lot of butting heads. I know a lot of it came during that whole kind of like popularity back and forth of which one of them was more so like popular with the kids. But there was a lot of tension between them, like behind the scenes, like viscerally so.
Oh shit.
So I was waiting for someone to like point something out like that so I could transition into it. So
I'd be a little mad too if I was literally named Jason and I didn't get to play the guy named Jason.
Wait, no, but the guy
I'd be a little mad too.
No, but the guy named Jason who plays Tommy is the most iconic Power Ranger of all time. Hands down. It's not even close.
2 seconds of screen time.
True. I love how that concept also like bled into like other shows like Ninjago where they made like the green like ninja like the big special one.
Now you're getting it. Hey, thank you for the super. All right, well,
find out now as we
there
continue.
you go,
on
Hilo.
with
Let's
the
find
video.
out.
Oh my god.
Grumblebee is the most Power Rangers episode to ever exist.
Hey, thank you for
Billy
the birthday
gets
wishes
a B
too.
on
I
a
appreciate
test,
it.
which absolutely traumatizes him. Bulk even says B is for bad. Rita overhears this and is like, "Oh, Billy hates bees, does he? Well, I'll send down a giant bee monster to take him out." So the Rangers take on a bee monster. Billy even gets a cool new gun to use. It's a perfectly cheesy episode. Like, we spend a lot of time seeing how sad Billy is, but like, am I supposed to feel bad? It's one B. When I was in high school, I'd be lucky to get a B.
Yeah,
Two heads are better than one.
Yeah.
Tommy and Jason are teaching this women's self-defense class full of hot 90s moms. And they just work together so greatly. Like, wow, teamwork is great.
Wow, good timing.
It's another
Sad.
whatever episode. Rita sends down a monster with 2 heads, and the only way to defeat it is to feed it its favorite fruit, so it gets distracted. Tommy is sent out to find it, but no luck. Ernie, however, bought all of these exotic fruits, one of which being the pamango, the fruit the monster likes. Tommy then just asks if he can have it, and Ernie, being the nicest guy in the world, just gives him the last one. Again, probably not great for business. They beat the monster, and Bulk and Skull show up to the women's defense class to meet, quote-unquote, babes. But when they show up, they're like, disgusted, saying like, ew, it's just full of moms. And he literally says this while we respectfully have the most caked up woman on set. Unbelievable. Foul play. Zach's performing magic in front of kids to impress Angela.
He doesn't know ball.
This man will never learn.
No, he does
However,
not.
Angela is kind of impressed with how well Zach is with kids. Rita then sends down a chicken monster, just for fun, I guess. And Zach has to
Just for
disappear
funsies.
to fight it.
A little treat,
The fight scenes
little
go on
reward.
for a lot longer than they used to. Since Saban commissioned Toei to make these fight scenes to match the Power Ranger storylines, they don't have to edit out anything that might not fit or make sense. They're also clearly a lot more goofy, with the Rangers doing these over-the-top hand gestures for dialogue and using a lot more slapstick solutions, like these balloons. The episode ends with Zach thinking he's going on a date with Angela, but it turns out to be another field trip with the kids, where Angela says they're going to watch a 5-hour retrospective on Woody Woodpecker, which sounded ridiculous at the time, but I did a 4-hour and 45-minute retrospective on the Powerpuff Girls, so go watch that instead, Zach. Trick or Treat. Kimberly gets to be a contestant on America's #1 game show, Trick or Treat. Yeah, this
Well, the
Halloween
Zhu footage
themed
is still
show
shot in
somehow the
Japan,
biggest thing
even though it's
year-round.
used in America. It
Meanwhile,
just
Rita
never
is
was part of
summoning
Zhu
the
Ranger.
Pumpkin Rapper, which Zordon tells the Ranger is a monster that uses his raps and rhyming to distract you before he attacks.
Yeah.
That is so stupid. I love it. We get random interludes of Skull and Kimberly doing the game show that's honestly
Hey,
pretty
thank you. Have a good rest of your night. Bye-bye.
Anyway, Kimberly fake feints to leave the show and fight the monster, where yes, he raps.
Well, you think that's something you can
That's enough. They defeat the monster and the putties with pumpkins on their heads, which only seems like it would make it harder for them to fight, but whatever. Second chance. Ernie is, I guess, coaching a soccer team for kids. This one kid doesn't make the team and is sad. Ernie's all like, man, I wish it were up to me. I'd give all these kids a second chance. And Zach says, isn't it up to you? And Ernie's like, oh yeah, and gives everyone a second chance. What the hell?
Oh, yeah.
So Zach and Jason try and help this kid get better at soccer, and he kind of sucks. Like, he really shouldn't be on the team. He's terrible.
Oh.
Here's what's weird, though. Tommy gets in trouble with his communicator going off in class and gets it taken away. It explains why he won't show up until later. But this is the exact time Jason and Zach are training this kid in soccer. So, like, why are those two not in school? Heck, even Billy, Kimberly, and Trini are all at the juice bar. What is this school schedule? I seriously could not stop thinking about this the entire time.
Don't worry about it.
Anyway, Tommy shows up to summon the Dragon Zord and saves the day.
Yeah,
On
that's
Fins
it.
and Needles.
Don't worry about it.
This is a really fun episode. So Jason and Tommy are once again teaching a karate class,
You know,
where we're
I
shown
too
how
also
great
went to school when I wanted to, not when they wanted me to.
of friends they are. They would never argue with each other. So Rita sends down the putties with this evil magic fin that, when Jason and Tommy touches it, will put a spell on them to make them bitter rivals. Where we then see Jason and Tommy mean-mugging each other and on the brink of fighting. The actors do a really good job of acting like they hate each other.
Wow, that's crazy.
Maybe because behind the scenes, this is how they really felt. I'll go more into that later, though. They all get called away for ranger duty, where Zordon sends Jason and Tommy to fight the monster all alone so they can
Hello,
work
Sleepy.
together.
Hi, welcome
They
in.
struggle at first, but eventually break through the spell and do some teamwork, where they blow the monster to high heavens and remain friends.
Yippee.
Enter the listener. Kimberly's cousin is trying out for the middle school cheerleading team. She's alright, but feels like she'll never be as good as Kimberly. Kimberly tries to cheer her up, but the putties attack. Again, it's another fun, unmorphed fight. Tommy really goes hard on these, putting some power behind those kicks.
Oh, it's so sick.
So good and bad thing. Jason David Frank was notorious for injuring the stunt people.
Yeah, he looks like he's literally
He
hitting them.
made
Oh my
full
God.
contact there.
Power behind
And made
And then
full
the other
contact
one, too,
there.
Yeah, because the
that
dust
one-
flew
Oh,
off.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was seeing stuff fly off,
kicks.
and
He-
that person's
yeah.
literally jumping. that they started blocking. Oh my
Yeah.
God.
So he got yelled at a lot about this, and he does get better eventually. But like this kind of shows not necessarily a problem, because obviously we like to see martial arts by the characters that we enjoy. But a big problem that Power Rangers had, because it wasn't a union show, they also didn't have a lot of money for things like stunt actors and stunt coordinators, especially comparatively to a show like Super Sentai. So a lot of the time, it was the Rangers doing their own stunts, especially in these cases, and the stunt team that they had, they weren't bad, but they definitely weren't, I think, as experienced as they needed to be. And since the Rangers had to do their own stunts a lot of the time, they weren't really trained how to fight with stunt people. So you got a lot of stuff like this. At one point,
he's just beating them.
yeah, at one point, Tui Trang broke her leg on set and had to keep filming.
Oh my God.
Like, so there's a lot of
What?
shots with her in the first, or it's either first or second season, where she is in a cast, but they frame it so you can't see below her waist, so they hide the cast. Yeah. And it doesn't stay like that, because obviously Power Rangers Giga like gets more money and more popularity and things like that. But for now, it's like it is the Wild West out here.
That is so crazy.
I'm gonna tell you something even crazier. Because Power Rangers wasn't a union show, they were able to pay them whatever they wanted. To give you an idea, working full times at McDonald's almost paid more than being a Power Rangers actor.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Crazy.
I'm talking the difference was like $1,000 or $2,000
Holy shit.
Yeah. A year. So
A year?
yeah, $1,000 or $2,000 a year difference.
Oh, I thought you meant they were paying them that much. I was
No,
like, what the
but it was bad. It was really bad. So
Oh my God.
Yeah.
yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah. We'll talk more about that later. Money's always important. Power Rangers is always about money, guys.
Color feels awesome for this guy because he only has 2 minutes of screen time.
Well, he's part of the main cast now. Don't worry about it, Sad. He's here to stay.
Until they kill him.
They would never do that. When will they ever get rid of people on the show?
The next episode, he dies.
Okay, well,
Apparently,
why'd you spoil
Jason
it?
David Frank would actually kick the actors in the putty suits early on in the show.
Yeah.
Where they needed to tell him, hey, you don't actually have to
Yeah.
hit them.
Look at how much he killed this dude.
Where they needed to tell him,
Look at the full-on impact on that dude. Yeah,
hey,
that
you
dude
don't actually have to hit them.
Yep.
It's a fun episode once again, since the
That dude
YouTube
ate
footage
shit.
allows
It's not
for
even
longer
funny.
fights in the suits. Oh yeah, and Kimberly's cousin joins the team. But Bulk and Skull show up to mock her. Like, dang, they really are bullies, just being a jerk to this little girl for no reason.
I agree.
Football season.
Hate
All
this
the boys
episode.
on the team want to join the football team. Tommy, though, doesn't feel confident that he has what it takes. Ernie overhears this and takes him under his wing, apparently being a big football star in college. I, for some reason, totally believe that. Rita then sends down a monster that Zordon himself says is challenging the Rangers to a football game, which they end up taking part in, which is so stupid. Like, why aren't you guys just busting out the power sword and fighting them? They somehow get captured and need Tommy's help to save them. I forgot to mention, but in every single episode since Tommy got his powers back, whenever he gets ready to morph, someone will always mention that his powers are temporary and he shouldn't risk it, which he ignores every time. Which is good, because the Rangers in this case really needed Tommy. How did you lose a football game to a bunch of putties?
Listen, if I find out, I'll tell you.
Monster, they all somehow make the football team. Including Billy? Like, is he really still a nerd at this point?
No.
He's a total jock.
So the reason I hate that episode is like, when do these bitches have the time to play football on top of everything else that they're doing?
That's so true.
Like being a ranger, full-time student, they're also doing like the cleanup club and all the like the environmental stuff that they're doing. They're also doing martial arts. Like they're teaching classes. It's insane.
They're in everything. My goodness.
And speaking of insane, love with the insane rain. Welcome everybody. My name's Roy Chiato, like a macchiato. We're watching Power Rangers with the homies. We're going through all of seasons 1, 2, and 3. We are towards the end of season 1 now. But if you guys like Power Rangers, pull up a chair, kick up your feet, let's have some fun. Loaf, thank you so much for the rain, and thank you for the birthday wishes. I appreciate you.
Mighty Morphin Mutant Rangers. Rita once again creates evil rangers, even getting a fun training
not
montage.
Spectrum.
These ones, though,
I'm sorry to hear
actually
that. I
seem
love
to be
you
a bit
too.
more of a threat. They attack Kimberly and Tommy and fight them unmorphed. There's also this whole side plot with Tommy being forgetful and needing to try and remember things like his homework, chores, etc.
Yeah.
None of this really matters. I want to see the Rangers fight the evil Rangers. It's a bit more interesting than the last time, mainly because these Rangers talk and even get evil versions of their weapons.
Which is funny because they are Zhu Ranger props. Zhu Ranger had like weapons that turned into the power weapons, and these are what they looked like before. So they just reused the props, and I thought that was a really like creative decision to do that.
I especially like the evil Green Ranger.
Oh yeah, it'll
using
be a
the
while
dark
before we
sword
get to
as
Ninja
opposed to the
Storm, but we do have a
dragon
video
dagger.
on
That's
it
a cool
with
detail.
Andrea
Even when
and
Rita makes
Kane.
the monster
If you want to
grow,
check it
the
out,
evil
it's
Rangers
in the
join him,
VODs
which
on
is kind of
YouTube.
a weird visual to see.
Yeah.
We also see that Saban commissioned some new Titanus footage, looking less like a toy.
Yeah.
Kinda.
Wow.
Episode 60 and the final episode for this season comes in the form
Here's
of
our
an
finale of
oyster
season 1,
stew.
guys.
It's Angela's birthday
And it's called
soon.
Oyster
Oh,
Stew.
God, her again.
Oh.
Zach wants to do
Yeah.
something real special and nice. He has this whole fancy dinner date planned out where he really wants to get her pearl earrings. Zach tries to ask Angela out, but she's hesitant. Like, bro, look at this poor man. He's literally on the verge of tears begging her to go out. It's so sad. You can do better, Zach. He then buys some bootleg earrings from this hobo who is revealed to be a putty.
Of
Tommy
course.
and Kimberly join Zach and Angela for this cute little double date. And it's actually not cute at all. It's super cringy and everything goes wrong. The earrings were revealed to be a trap that freezes everyone in sight, leaving only Zach and Tommy to stop the monster.
Oh no.
During the fight, we get a really cool visual, with Zach being hurt and Tommy lending his dragon shield to him.
It's so cool looking. Oh, look at that. Black and gold. Looks so good. It just works so well, you know?
It does.
Oh man, it looks so good.
Giving us this really cool powered up looking Black Ranger. They eventually free the others and destroy the clam monster. where Zach apologizes to Angela through song. It's kind of weird and out of place, but hey, it's cute enough, and Angela snags him a kiss. Oh my goodness, I forgot this happened.
And Walter Emmanuel
Yeah,
Jones
but there was
gets.
only one on screen.
Okay, he lied.
Yeah,
he
I was
lied.
gonna say. I was like,
He
they
lied.
said one.
No, he lied. He lied. He lied. He lied.
Shaking my head.
I was about to say the same thing.
It is
They're
also.
all like,
It's also funny because Walter Emmanuel Jones before Power Rangers was a Disney performer, so he's got like crazy good vocals. So he sings all this stuff here, and it sounds amazing.
Oh.
Yeah.
There are literally cuter couples in future Power Ranger seasons that never kiss.
Yeah.
Andros and Ashley, Wes and Jen.
Yeah.
Anyway, with that kiss,
Damn.
season 1 of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers comes to an end.
What'd you guys think of season 1 of Power Rangers? That's the finale.
That was
Yeah.
nice.
It's good.
I feel like Doomsday is a better finale.
It is.
Yes.
Yeah,
But-
definitely.
Yeah.
It's because they planned that to be the finale, and then Fox was like,
Yeah.
"Oh, here's more money, make more."
I just don't know why they didn't just end season 1 there.
Yeah, and then make it season 2.
I think because of TV network like laws, they essentially told the network, they were like, "Hey, we're gonna have this many episodes ready for you." So then they had to have them continue with the first season without taking too long of a break.
I see.
Right.
Yeah,
There's-
I mean, they were making the episodes with like 2 pennies and a paperclip, it seems. so-
Exactly. Those exact same laws are actually why we ended up getting an extra season or 2 of Power Rangers later in the Disney era. Like,
I see.
there is like a weird contract like a British company had with a Disney like channel called Jetix, and because of that contract, they had to then create an entire extra season when they were going to cancel it. And then that season ended up being like a top 5 season.
Yeah.
So, I will let Connor give his like cap of season 1, and then we can take like a quick break for bathroom, anything else like that. So,
Definitely not a grandiose finale or anything, but again, with the massive success of Mighty Morphin, they knew they'd be around for a while and would plan some more massive stories in the near future.
they already had season
But
2 planned at that point.
Season 1 of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers comes to a close. If I haven't made it obvious, it's no wonder this show took off the way it did in the 90s. All of the actors did a great job portraying these characters. David Yost did a perfect and likable nerd. Amy Jo Johnson was a popular pretty girl but wasn't annoying. Tui Trang always felt like the most mature and level-headed.
Loved her.
Walter Jones was so cool and
Loved him.
charismatic. Jason David Frank easily inspired kids all around the world to want to learn spin kicks. And nobody has a voice and commanding presence like Austin St. John. In terms of character development, there really wasn't much. Billy was probably the only one, going from helpless nerd to competent hero. There was a pilot episode
It's
that was
cursed.
made and even released in 1999, long after Mighty Morphin
It is on
was over.
YouTube. You can watch
It's
it.
definitely interesting to say the least. Amateur, I think, is a more fitting word. The acting and cinematography
Damn.
feels a lot like a high school film project. The Rangers were also a lot more violent. Like, there's these bullies in a bowling alley, including a weird cracked out version of Bulk, where the gang immediately just jumps to violence and beats the bejesus out of them. Like, yeah, think about it. In Mighty Morphin, no one ever punched Bulk in the face. They let him be his own downfall. But here, Jason spin kicks him in the face like 3 times. Trini is also played by a different actress, Audrey Dubois. I'm not sure why she didn't play Trini in the final product. Probably some generic Hollywood recasting BS.
Money.
Money.
The answer is always quite literally. We have it confirmed. Audrey Dubois went to Saban, was like, "Hey, I see the projections that the show is going to make. I see how much money you're making and how much money you're offering us. I want more money." And they said, "Well, see you later." And then they brought in Tui Trang.
Dang.
Yep.
Damn.
It's always money.
There was definitely something here that just needed some reworking. It's definitely worth a
Rightfully
watch
so,
for
but-
curiosity's sake. Apart from Tommy, 2 of the show's other runaway stars were Bulk and Skull. They also didn't
I
have
love
much
them. They're
character
such
development
amazing
yet,
people.
still just being dumb bullies. However, they were loved enough to potentially have their own show. Unfortunately, Jason Narvi, who played Skull, said that nobody was interested in buying it.
Later on in Power Rangers, they do actually, they have a part where they're not on set but still present in the show, and it's because they were filming the pilot for their show, and then the pilot never got picked up, and then that pilot was lost. So it's just lost media, and we never got to see what the Bulk and Skull spinoff show was like. And it makes me really sad. Yeah.
I guess people don't enjoy happiness and fun. I mean, dang, what else came with Power Rangers? So many toys to buy. Most famously being the Rangers with the flippy heads that I still have today. Video games, VHS tapes. I mean, look, I'll probably need to do a separate video just on the merchandise this show released. This video is already going to be long enough without it. So if you're interested in that, let me know. I think I've already made my opinions on the arcs and storylines pretty clear as we've gone through them. So with all of that, I guess let's move on to Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Season 2.
And before we do that, we're going to take a quick break. Make sure everybody gets some water, stretch, hydrate, get coffee, whatever you got to do, because I'm going to use the bathroom. So
I'm actually probably gonna head out just for a bit, but I might come back.
Me too.
Hey, no worries.
Hey.
Bye, Vivi. Bye, Hilo.
Bye.
I'm so sorry, me too. I gotta go start cooking dinner.
Okay, bye, Croc.
Oh, I forgot it's.
I might be back as well.
Okay.
Happy birthday again.
Thank you. I'll see you guys
Bye-bye.
later.
Bye, guys. Bye. Bye.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna BRB real quick. Anybody else BRBing? Or you guys staying here?
I'll probably be staying.
Okay.
Hop in bed now.
Okay. Are you gonna join us on mobile, or are you just sleeping?
Good question. Maybe I'll join a little bit.
Okay. All right. Well, then I will BRB, and I will put on my BRB screen, and I'll be back in a few minutes.
Alrighty.
Yippee!
Go get my snack.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Alrighty, I am back.
Welcome back.
Thanks. Oh my gosh, I hope you guys are having fun.
Yeah.
Yippee! Pull out my screen again. Oh. Wow. I love getting to share Power Rangers with my friends.
I know. Can't believe how many people have watched it with you so far.
Yeah, it is. It's been a lot. It's been a lot. Yeah, we definitely have a massive number of people that like to watch Power Rangers. So
yeah,
this might be one of the last times that we start over Mighty Morphin as well, which is exciting. So the hope is, that's why I kind of wanted to do like a big like one more everybody here. That way, at least the next time I'm together with another group, if it's a similar group, at worst we're starting at season 2 of Mighty Morphin.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Well, it'll be easier. So I like that Sad and Harmony changed their Fukis. Are they just their are their deafened versions or muted versions maybe?
What? Oh wait, let me see. Oh,
Ham's is like ascending and Sad
That's
is
cute.
like got the money. Damn, I didn't know Sad had the money like that. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's insane. So you're gonna get into a Kamen Rider too?
I mean, I watched some Kamen Rider before.
Oh.
Like a little bit when I was a kid, and then when I got older, I watched Build, but that was about it. Yeah.
I feel you.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Finana and I were just talking about Zets because she finally caught up. And I've been chomping at the bit to talk to her about it because she watched like the first or second episode, and then that was it for the longest time.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, Finana, please watch more.
Yeah, I
It's
think I
so
remember you
good.
talking about it before with her.
Yeah. So she finally caught up again, but
Yay.
It's good. It's worth checking out, and I can tell you it's all free and legal and subbed on YouTube on their official YouTube channel.
I know you meant that, but I thought it was just funny that you like had to specify.
It's because unfortunately there's a lot of Kamen Rider out there that is really hard to obtain.
Yes.
Especially in the Showa era, because any media that's like 70s and 80s is just like non-existent. It's so hard to find nowadays.
Yeah.
Yeah. Isn't Spider-Man also Toku? I think you mean Supaidaman. Specifically. I'm not kidding. It's Supaidaman.
Oh, actually? I thought you were just joking.
So, one of the cool things, Super Sentai started back in 1975. Himitsu Sentai Gorenja started everything, and it ran for like 90-something episodes. Was super popular, big success. And then they went into their next season, which was... I can't remember the phrasing for it, but it's... Jaka. Oh, Jaka Dengektai. There we go. I always forget the second part. Which was like playing card themed, and it is the only season to ever get canceled in Super Sentai. It is quite literally the worst I've never seen it myself, but it is the only season to ever get canceled, and it got canceled.
Oh.
So to help, they brought in Marvel, like literally Marvel, to help them write and produce the next couple of seasons. And the stipulation was that they would have to then also create a Spider-Man show. So they created Supaidaman. And it is a fever dream because it's not Peter Parker. And some of the shots are fucking crazy. I'm going to put some of them in general because I have them saved just because of how insane they are. There's one.
What the fuck?
So that's Spider-Man with an MP40.
What the hell?
He's driving a bus, I think, in that one.
That is insane.
There's one where he gets into the bus by punching a hole through the floor of it.
What the fuck?
This one's my favorite, where this woman has him captured. She goes to rip off the mask.
And it's another
and it's like 4 masks.
That's so good. That's so good.
I've got 2 more. Or 3 more. This one's my favorite. Emissary from Hell, Supaidaman.
That's insane. That is insane.
We've got... He's looking for something. Banging a wrench on the floor.
Oh my god.
And then this last one is just the perfect reaction gif. Spider-Man's watching.
I feel like I've seen these before, but I wasn't sure like what they were, like if it was just like a meme or something.
I mean, the show is a fever dream. It is ironically, you know how we have like the Megazords and Power Rangers, right? Supaidaman is when Toku in general started doing giant mecha.
What?
Yeah.
That one specifically?
Supaidaman has a giant mecha. Supaidaman mecha. It looks like this. This is the actual poster for it.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Supaidaman.
And it's just so funny because if you look it up, like if you type in Supaidaman, that's how everybody calls it that. It's insane.
Guys, why is there Spider-Man with an AK?
Actually, that's an MP40. Okay.
Oh my bad. My bad.
Yeah, get it right, man. Get it right.
Oh my gosh. I was telling Hazumi that Super Sentai has been going for a really long time, but it had a really rocky start. So Himitsu Sentai Gorenja was super successful, ran for like 90-something episodes, and then their second season, Jakka Dengektai, was a colossal failure and got canceled mid-season. So to help them with their next projects, they brought on Marvel, like actual Marvel, and Marvel helped them co-produce 3 seasons in exchange for also making them make a show about Spider-Man, and it's called Supaidaman. And those are clips from it.
and one requires him to be shooting like that.
Yeah. Listen, I don't see what the problem here is, you know? I don't see what the problem here is. I'll give Hams the same explanation when they get back. Well, hi, Cedric.
Okay,
What's going on?
To making garlic bread. I'll be right back.
Hi. What's up? Does that mean Disney part owns some seasons of Kamen Rider? It's not Kamen Rider, it's Toku. But yes, Marvel owns 3 seasons of Super Sentai, but specifically the one that they always claim that they own is Taiyo Sentai Sun Vulcan. And there is actually a Marvel universe in the comics, canonically, that they exist.
Dang.
Yeah. Stan Lee tried to bring it over to America with that season.
Dang.
Yeah, but Sun Vulcan is officially technically in Marvel comics. Like, they exist in Marvel. So, which is funny because that season never got adapted. So there's no, like, legality that they have to work in with Power Rangers.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for reminding me. Supaidaman is actually in the newest Miles Morales movie as well.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Surprised Marvel isn't more hands-on with Battle Fever J. I think it's because nobody wants to remember Battle Fever J because of how weird it is.
Yeah.
Battle Fever J is the season that came after Jakka, and it is themed on countries around the world. There's Battle Japan, which is the Red Ranger. There's Battle France, Battle Kenya, Battle Kozak, which is, I think, supposed to be Russia, and then Miss America. And Miss America is
What's wrong with Miss America?
I'm getting an image. I'm gonna show you.
I'm ready.
I don't think you are.
Maybe not.
So there's Miss America.
Oh wow. Okay. You're right. I was not ready for that.
Yeah.
I like how she's automatically blonde.
Yeah, and her legs are just out for no reason.
Yeah. There's literally no reason.
Yeah. And I'll get you the full Battle Fever J team.
Oh.
That's the full team.
Oh wow.
So they're really weird looking. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not gonna lie. It's some of my least favorite suits in all of Sentai.
Well, yeah. I wonder why.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They did actually redesign some of the Toei Spider-Man stuff, like the Supaidaman stuff, with like a Venom verse like event where they tried to make Venom fit into that world. Is really cool. They made him like a mecha and everything. It's so cool to see so many people like come together for that. But like all the wiki entries are literally just Supaidaman instead of Toei Spider-Man.
Supaidaman.
So I have a question.
Yeah, please do.
So why is there Spider-Man shooting up someplace?
Listen, I got you. Don't worry. Don't.
Welcome back.
Don't worry.
Smoke.
So since we're waiting for Sad because they're making garlic bread. So when Super Sentai first started in 1975, Himitsu Sentai Gold Ranger, which was the first season, incredibly popular. Like banger season, really popular, ran for 90 something episodes. Then the second season, Jakka Dengektai, was so bad in ratings it got canceled mid-season and is the only season in Super Sentai to ever get canceled. Because of this, Toei reached out to Marvel, like actual Marvel, and was like, can you help us like co-produce stuff? I don't know the specifics of how that partnership came to be. It could have been the other way around, but they came to a partnership. That partnership was Marvel would help them produce and write the next 3 seasons of Super Sentai. And then in exchange, they had to make a season of like a tokusatsu hero of Spider-Man. It's officially called Toei's Spider-Man, but everybody in the fandom calls it Supaidaman just to easily identify it. And it's literally everybody calls it that, even in some canon settings. But the GIFs that I showed you are clips from the show.
Oh.
Those are clips from the actual show, Spider-Man.
I was about to say.
The emissary of hell.
Yes!
Yeah.
Hi,
Lindo.
Fun fact regarding that, in I believe 2020, he makes a cameo in the Spider-Verse event in the Marvel comics.
Yep.
Alongside Leopardon, who explodes.
Oh.
Oh.
He just blows up.
I see.
He's fine.
Yeah.
Interesting.
He's okay.
Like so where was Spider-Man shooting at by chance? Was it like villains or was it monsters?
I think it may have been Nazis.
Nazis,
What?
I believe.
What?
I'm not kidding. No, I say that with a completely straight face, and Lindo can back me up. In the 70s, a lot of toku shows, the villains were like very forefront Nazis or were secretly Nazis or stand-ins for Nazis. Like even the first season of Kamen Rider, there's a plot where there's like a hidden treasure in Hitler's grave. So to outsmart the bad guys who are named Shocker or Shokka, the Kamen Rider Ichigo digs up the grave, removes the treasure, somehow gets into the coffin, reseals it, and then reburies himself and makes it look like nothing happened. So they dig up the coffin and he's in the coffin and he's just like, I knew you would be here. Yeah. The 70s plots for Toku were literally just like, let's beat the Nazis together. And
let's beat the Nazis.
Yeah.
And all of the openings usually just had them riding around on motorcycles, specifically for Kamen Rider.
Yeah.
That's so crazy.
It's so funny. But hi, Lindo. It's nice to I think we've talked like once or twice before, but thank you for joining.
No problem, no problem. I can only be here for a little while because I'm technically on shift. Don't worry about it. And
we are waiting for Sad to return to start, but we just finished season 1.
I cannot stay for too much longer because I am EP, but I will be here as long as I can.
Hey, no problem at all. I know we've got an hour and an hour and a half left, roughly, of the video, which is probably going to be another 3 hours of this.
Yep, fair. I think it's time for a fun tangent because I can give a lot of information about this. Have you guys ever heard of Saban's Kamen Rider?
Oh God, you mean Masked Rider?
Yeah, Masked Rider.
I was gonna wait to talk about that until we got to season 3 because they have the backdoor pilot.
Yes, we'll wait for the backdoor pilot. That shows a fever dream, and fun fact: when you get to it, Flurbus predates Furbies.
Yeah, you'll see.
Furbies.
You'll see something that literally just looks like a Furby.
Those were a thing.
Yeah.
Those were.
Yeah. It's good times. Did I miss the pig episode? Both of them. Yes, those were both in season 1.
Oh, Sad said you can start without me.
Oh, are you sure, Sad?
Sure?
Oh no, Sad hates me. Man.
Oh.
No.
Oh man, I can't believe Sad hates me. Fine, Sad. Okay. Then we will dive in with season 2 of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Welcome in.
All right, I'll be snacking.
Season 2 kicks off with a banger, The Mutiny Part 1. We see the Rangers plus Bulk and Skull taking part in some fun ATV race for charity. It's whatever, extreme sports stuff. What really matters is what happens next. Rita is planning her next attack, when all of a sudden an evil energy strikes her base. Goldar is fully aware of what's going on. The true Emperor of Evil has returned to claim his spot. Lord Zed. Lord Zed is one of, if not
Lord
the
Zed?
single most
Zed.
intimidating and...
Z-E-D.
Okay.
Why'd you think it was Zad?
Sorry.
Hazmi, are you Zad pilled?
I don't. Sure. Yeah, I'm so Zad pilled.
Apparently so. Listen, I get it, Zad. You know? Oh my
badass villain in Power Rangers the series has ever seen. Just look at this design. He's a walking skinless brute. All of his organs are out on display, including his brain, which I'm really surprised was allowed to air on a children's show.
So cool, right?
It is.
Oh
Mojo
my gosh.
Jojo.
His brain's exposed is great.
Yeah, the way that it's just out there is just, it definitely screams villain. And it's not like Rita was bad, but like this is like, you look at this looks like something you'd see in, I don't know, like Pinhead or something, you know?
Exactly. It's like horror movie vibes.
Yeah.
Unlike Rita, who had a screechy voice and was generally pretty silly, Lord Zed is all business,
Oh, you gotta listen to his
mocking
voice,
and
too.
threatening anyone in his
There's a
presence,
voice sample.
including Goldar and
So
Rita
happy.
herself, all with his super cool voice. This is probably the best
Have you
vocal
read any of the
embodiment of the
comics
word
regarding him?
evil
Little
I've
bit.
ever heard.
Those Power Rangers are nothing but mere infants. You were defeated by children.
Lord Zed then creates his new brand of putties, which are just regular putties in a white suit with a big Z on their chest.
Yeah, because I wanted to reuse the
It's
suits.
so crazy seeing Rita beg and grovel to Zed.
Budgets, you know?
He then traps Rita back into her space dumpster and sends her flying into the abyss. Pretty hardcore. These totally new and improved putties get sent down to attack Bulk and Skull.
Easy
So the
peasy.
Rangers morph on out to save them. Where we get our first look at, I believe, the first real bits of American battle footage. You see, these new Z putties, as they're known, are an American creation.
They are
They
indeed.
were never Zhu Ranger or a part of Zhu 2. So whenever they're on screen, they had to be filmed by Saban and the US team. The battles are okay. They're choreographed well enough, but I don't know. I feel like they're kinda lacking in something that the Japanese fight scenes do better.
There's a little sauce missing, but you can tell that they're at least trying because, hey, American shot fight scenes.
Yeah.
So
It's definitely a timing thing. which
Yeah.
is, I would say, the difference. Timing and just where the camera is.
Yeah. And luckily, this will change. A couple episodes into season 2, there's going to be a big improvement. I can't remember if Connor mentions it, and if not, then I will mention it when I notice that it happens. And then in season 3 especially, it gets even better. So it luckily is first season, we didn't know what we were doing. Second season, let's try and improve and kind of learn what we're doing, since Fox actually gave us a massive budget this time. And then season 3 was, we know what we're doing. We're hiring the right people to make it work. We're paying the right people except the actors.
Yeah, paying everyone except the actors, exactly.
Yeah.
Yep. And that's when you start to notice, hey, they really like to change the cast, huh?
Yeah, we'll get to that. I haven't revealed anything because we got people that haven't seen anything yet.
Oh, got you.
So, Joel, thank you. I appreciate you, homie. Thank you so much. I love you lots, man. And for those of you that are saying it in chat, Koichi is technically halfway through season 2, takes over season 3, and then is there for the entirety of Zio. So,
yes.
It's a
Zio's
weird.
the big.
Yeah. Zio's is first, from the get-go, they had him involved. Season 3, he was technically there from the beginning too, but they didn't give him as much free reign. But yeah.
Anyway, the putties are pretty indestructible, but the Rangers learn they can defeat the putties by hitting the big Z on their chest.
Giant target.
Yeah, it's hard to see them as an upgrade when you have a big Z-shaped target on their chest. The Rangers saved Vulcan's skull, and this is where the two bullies finally got some character development, where throughout season 2, they're not just mindless bullies, but instead have a new mission: to find out the identity of the Power Rangers. Zed then creates a monster from a piranha, and it's pretty powerful, literally being able to
Also
freeze the Zords mid-transformation,
big toothy
rendering
fish.
them completely useless. Leading in to part 2. All of the Zords are frozen, except for the T-Rex, where Zed is able to put a spell on it and use it for his bidding. Meanwhile, Tommy's power is once again weakening and needs a recharge from Zordon.
He's got that power subscription.
After attempting to summon the Dragon Zord to fight the evil T-Rex, Zed then puts the same spell on the Dragon Zord and boom, now has 2 Zords under his control. Maybe not the best plan by the Rangers. So with no other options, they retreat to the command center.
Welcome back, Sad. I'm so glad you're here. That's why I was trying to wait for you, because start of season 2.
Well, yeah, and I didn't want y'all to wait too long, so sorry. My bad.
Let me zoom back. This is Lord Zed. He is our new main villain for Power Rangers.
Okay.
And I will play it back to this scene so you can hear what he sounds like. But yes, his brain is out on display. It's all his muscle and sinew, and he has metallic armor around it.
Of the word evil I've ever heard.
Those Power Rangers are nothing but mere infants. You were defeated by children.
Go ahead, Hams.
I want to say, having your brain exposed, cool design. Must be horrible if someone just smacked you on the head.
Yeah.
You're done.
Absolutely.
Your brain is addressed in one of the comics.
Or whatever.
Oh, does it really?
I think
Yes.
so.
Wait, that's crazy.
I'm blanking out fully, but
oh my gosh, Cotton,
it's addressed in it,
hi!
and also
Oh my
I
gosh,
think
Cotton, I love you so much.
afterwards he does become a ranger for a bit.
Oh, that's right. Like I said, guys, the comics are basically fan fiction. And
they are. It's so much fan fiction, but I'm like, I enjoy half of the fan fiction.
Yeah. Thank you, Cotton. It's been great. We're yapping about Power Rangers. Pull up a chair.
It's like someone who watched the series remembered it from 10 years later and goes, oh yeah, that thing, that one plot point. I want to do something with that. Let me write that fanfic.
Yeah, honestly, that's kind of what it is.
Yeah. Even the Cycle Rangers have a whole arc.
We'll get to them. Don't worry.
Yeah.
No spoilers. No spoilers.
No spoilers.
No spoilers.
So with no other options, they retreat to the command center, where once again their spirits are completely shattered, losing all hope in what to do. Luckily, Zordon has a surprise for them. Brand new Megazords. That's right, Zordon's been keeping these things tucked away for an emergency, where Jason will command the Red Dragon, Zack the Lion, Billy the Unicorn, Trini the Griffin, Kimberly the Firebird, and Tommy the Nothing. Zordon says that his powers are too weak
2
to...
seconds?
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to confirm. I thought I was going a little bit crazy. I was just like, why am I hearing Dark Souls somewhere?
Oh yeah.
And I started like looking through all my all the music. Like, is it playing? Oh.
Dark Souls 2 menu music, I believe specifically.
It's crazy. Connor's got impeccable taste in music. The fact that he uses Star Ocean 3 music too. Oh, my goat. My goat. And King of Fighters 13 music too.
You can resume now that I know I'm not crazy.
Of course. When we get a better shot of the Zords, I will talk about them specifically and where they come from.
Control a new Zord. This was honestly pretty sad to see. Poor Tommy. However, Zordon says the Rangers can't use the new Zords until the old ones are back in their control.
Also, cool thing, I think Connor will mention this, but Season 2 started a new trend that I really, really like. They're in the command center and they have their helmets off and they're in suit.
Yeah, it's great.
So you get to much more easily be like, oh, that is Billy. Oh, that is Trini. Oh, that is Zach. Oh, that is Tommy. So
you can confirm now.
Yeah, it's not just somebody wearing a helmet. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the worst cloth piece is back.
Listen, they spent the budget elsewhere, okay?
And they couldn't get
No,
a
the
rubber
access, that's for
replica.
sure.
That's for sure. That's for sure. You know?
It's some reason. Billy and Trini get to work on a device that will put the Zords back into their control. Meanwhile, more Z-Putties are sent out to cause havoc. So it's up to the rest of the Rangers to get back to action. Back to action. Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
And fight them. The fight goes on for a really long time. Not relying on any Sentai footage and being in control of the choreography clearly has its advantage. They literally go through like 3 entire songs through this fight. It's like a kid making an FMV. The Rangers are then sent to deal with the fish monster and the evil Zords, where Billy and Trini still aren't done working on the device. How will the Rangers survive?
We'll find out next
let's
episode.
find out in Mutiny Part 3. Trini and Billy finish the machine just in the nick of time.
What happened?
I forgot it was a 3-parter.
Yeah, 3-parter.
One problem though, it's not working. The Rangers then get sick of nothing going right and summon the Power Blaster to take out their frustrations on the fish monster. After this, Billy realizes, oops, I put in the batteries backwards. Yeah, haha, very silly. Millions have died during this. They managed to take the spell off the Megazords, but Lord Zed, I guess, just uses a cheat code to open up the Earth and trap the Zords in the center of it.
Again.
Just like Rita did during Doomsday.
Send them back to hell.
Only here, it's actually permanent. Tommy sends the Dragon Zord back to the sea where it can't be hurt. And just like that, it's bye-bye dinosaurs. But not all hope is lost, because Zordon somehow managed to save some of the dinosaurs' power.
Not ever specified.
I don't know what that means.
Not ever
And
specified.
uses that to charge up the
Don't
new and
worry
improved
about it. He
Thunder
did that.
Megazords. The Rangers summon their Zords using their new callouts, and I still get chills every time Zack says, Mastodon Lion Thunder Zord power! The Thunder Zord is pretty cool. I love its samurai design, its cool sword. I'll go more into the Thunder Zord in a second. Everyone's pretty stoked.
Once he
Everyone
does go
except
into it,
for
I'll talk
Tommy.
about it.
He's happy, but
I'm trying to let the
clearly
video flow a
disappointed
little
he can't
more.
help his new team and power his own Zord. They use the Thunder Zord to take down the fish monster, and the day is saved. We even get some fun banter with Bulk and Skull talking to the Rangers, saying that they're awesome and they're gonna find out who they are. The Rangers then get a congratulations from Zordon, saying that Lord Zed is easily gonna be the biggest challenge they're going to face.
Yeah.
The Mutiny 3-parter is such an awesome way to start Season 2.
That's
Lord
so
Zed
cool.
immediately solidified himself as one of the most scary and threatening villains in Power
So
Rangers.
cool.
There was nothing silly about him, even mocking Rita with her bad plans like the pudgy pig and ruining Kimberly's float. Lord Zed showed up on the scene and not only kicked Rita out, but froze the Zords with his basic fish monster.
Get him his
and
ass!
destroyed said Zords and weakened
Yeah,
Tommy's
he's
powers
curious
even
about
more.
Yeah.
The 3-parter was also awesome because it once again felt like an action drama.
Yeah.
Sure, there were silly Bulk and Skull moments, but for the most part, we were following the Rangers needing to learn to adapt and deal with this bigger and badder threat. The Thunder Zords were a
There
really
we
cool
go.
addition. They were taken from Gosei Sentai Dai Ranger. Yeah, Saban
So this is what I was talking about before, when every season of Sentai is usually not connected to a previous season, unless they're anniversary seasons, but I'm not talking about those. In this case, Zhu Ranger was the 16th season, and it was, like I said, dinosaur themed, so that's where the dinosaurs came from. That's where their suits come from. But because Saban caught lightning in a bottle, they didn't want to risk turning off the audience that they had just got by drastically swapping the suits. And also the color scheming wouldn't have worked because there's a Green Ranger part of the core team as opposed to Tommy being the 6th Ranger as the Green Ranger. In this case, they did have to make some changes. I'm not entirely sure why. Maybe just because they worried American audiences were not smart enough to recognize mythical animals. But Die Ranger is Chinese mythology and a martial arts themed season. So we have a red dragon for the Red Ranger, a phoenix for the Pink Ranger, a Pegasus for the Blue Ranger. Really don't know why they did unicorn instead of Pegasus. There's literally wings painted on the side of it. A Shishi for the Green Ranger, not Black Ranger, and a Keating for the Yellow Ranger, not a Griffin. Though I feel like that one's a little bit, I feel like they definitely wouldn't have known what Shishi and Keating are. Lion is close enough to Shishi, but Griffin and Keating are not the same at all. But yeah, Die Ranger has a lot of really cool stuff. It's my 3rd favorite season. It's very intense. But unfortunately, Die Ranger is what I would consider like the epitome of what Sentai is, in the sense of Japan doing a lot of Japanese plots within their shows. Yep. A lot of Die Ranger is very hard to adapt because of that. There's a lot of character acting out of suits with people in monster suits that are integral to story things. So for a lot of this, they're mostly just going to be yoinking the Sentai footage for the mecha and like some snippets here and there. So where we kind of joked before that Power Rangers was a Frankenstein show of like the American footage they had to make plus the Zhu Ranger stuff they had. Now it's Frankenstein of American stuff they had to make, the Zhu 2 footage that they had before, trying to still piece together old stuff that they had previously used, plus some new Die Ranger footage to make it work. So,
and they kind of do.
It is surprising that it worked. If you watch it back nowadays, it's a lot more obvious like where the cracks are. But as a kid, you're not noticing it.
Oh, 100%.
So, yeah, but guys, go watch Die Ranger. It's really good.
Yeah, it's really good. Also, I'm glad they did. Low-key, I'm glad they did this because, like, adapting something very Japanese is what they ended up doing for Samurai, and that went 50-50.
Yeah. Yeah, Samurai is a very different story.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, so the Megazord's not actually Samurai themed. I forget the actual name of it, but it's some sort of Chinese warrior. I cannot remember the name that it's supposed to be. But again, Chinese mythology themed. So yeah. All right, back to the Thunderzords.
Was going to eventually run out of Zhu 2 footage.
Well, no, the mecha's called Daireno, but I meant like what it actually is. Like, it's not a samurai, it's
iconic.
Something else.
So to buy some time, they just adapted the Zord from that Sentai. Moving on. The Wannabe Ranger. Zordon tells the team he's temporarily going to disappear due to an alignment with the stars and planets for a few hours.
Something like that.
Again, kind of a design flaw on his part. Good reason. With Zordon gone, Alpha is left in charge to alert the Rangers if anything happens. He sees a lost child and decides to jump into action for himself. And what could possibly go wrong?
Nothing.
Everything. Zed then sends down a monkey monster that's able to shapeshift. It turns into Billy, who reprimands Alpha, where Alpha then has no choice but to activate his self-destruct. Oh my god.
Oh, poor Alpha.
It's a pretty simple but genius plan. Deception. It then transforms into Zack, telling
Alpha
Trini and Kimberly to go to the park and help
Always.
Tommy, where it's an obvious trap where they get ambushed by the putties. After defeating them, they confront Zack. It's like shocking how well this plan is going. Anyway, they track down the baboon and fight it. We're more
and then this is
Zhu
2 footage.
It's a really fun episode, honestly, trying to figure out who's who. They defeat the monster,
I love
save
that reaction
Alpha from
gif, though.
self-destruction, and Alpha gets grounded. I think.
Something like
Putty
that.
on the brain. Zed puts a curse on these sunglasses that Zack and Billy put on, where after wearing them, they see their friends as putties. This naturally freaks the two out and they try to attack the putties.
Horrifying.
Yeah.
Now, nothing's wrong with their hearing, so it is a bit silly that they hear Tommy and Kimberly's voices, but still attack. However, you can also view it as a form of PTSD, where whenever the Rangers see putties, it triggers like a fight or flight since they're always appearing out of nowhere.
Yeah,
it's once again a
as it
really
should.
solid plan by Lord Zed. It's simple, but clearly effective.
Torture.
We then probably get one of the best unmorphed fights in Power Rangers history,
So
just
good.
in terms of choreography and how everyone gets to showcase some awesome martial arts. The Rangers discover that when morphed though, Billy and Zach won't see the putties. So they all morph, take out the monster that was also there.
Yeah,
They destroy
not
it
really
and
mattered
reverse
as
the
much.
curse. Happy ending for everyone.
Very character.
Except Bulk and Skull, who still
Yeah.
haven't found out the Rangers' identities.
They're trying their best. They're trying their
Room
best.
of Doom. All the Rangers are starting after-school clubs, and Kimberly's Flower Club doesn't have any sign-ups, which makes
Poor
her
Kimberly.
sad. Even Bulk and Skull's bullying almost bring her to tears. Now,
She's
I
also
feel
trying
like
her
I've been
best.
here before. Lord Zed so far has had some pretty intense and evil plans. Is he really just going to make a flower monster to inconvenience Kimberly and no one else?
Yeah.
Well, no, actually. Yeah. He puts a spell on her flowers that turns Kim into a jealous biatch against Trini to try and build a
Damn.
rift between her and the Rangers. It's interesting because Kimberly just isn't being evil to everyone. Zordon calls her, and she puts on this extra cutesy and obviously fake tone to make him happy, even saying it's morphin' time like...
Morphin' time.
The Rangers then fight the evil flower monster to try and break Kimberly's curse.
I love
Yeah.
I love Amy Jo Johnson so much because these are the roles that she does really well with, where she's still Kimberly, but then she's also somebody else, or like getting to play it up. Man, she gets so much better as like the seasons go on. I love Kimberly.
Yeah, they're always like transforming her into something.
Yeah.
Personality-wise.
It's great. It's great.
There's also more mention of Tommy's powers getting weaker and weaker.
Which is the important
Something
part.
I never really noticed until now is that there's a lot more footage with the Rangers with their helmets off, which I really like. It makes the American and Japanese footage blend more cleanly together.
What'd you say, Sad?
At least he won't explode when he runs out of powers.
Okay, listen.
Oh boy.
So, for you, Lindo. So
I'm
I've
not
done
saying anything.
I've done 2 tokusatsu videos. One on Hibiki and one on Aba Ranger. Sad has seen both of them.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna say what they're referring to, but now you know what they're referring to.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
no spoilers for everyone else.
The Green Dream. Tommy mentions that he's been having nightmares about losing his powers. Lord Zed then hatches a plan to, once again, mind control the Green Ranger.
Thank
into
you so
summoning the
much.
sword
I
of
appreciate the
power
birthday
and
wishes.
using it for
And hi,
himself.
Sad.
What's the Sword of Power? I have no idea. Something that was just made up for this episode.
Yeah.
Seriously, under Zed's spell, Tommy says, "Hey Zordon, how about we summon the Sword of Power to recharge my own power?" And Zordon's like, "Yeah, that's a good idea."
Good idea.
Like, if it's a good idea, how come it's never been brought up before as an option? Tommy steals the Sword of Power and Zed creates a robo-goat. Okay. Tommy tries to fight it
That's it.
himself, but is ultimately beaten. Having such little power, he can't even move. When the rest of the Rangers show up, they try to fight the goat, but he traps them underground, leaving Jason to be the one to save his friends. The plotlines feel more mature, and we get a lot more fight scenes to tell the
Yeah.
stories. It's nice not having episodes anymore really focus on the power of sharing or studying or whatever.
Sad
Zed
bun
is a
then.
real threat, and we don't have time to play around. Or
So Rita grew her monsters by throwing her giant magic like wand at them. And she would always say, "Magic wand, make my monsters grow." Zed does it by throwing a grenade at them.
Jesus, so sick. Holy aura.
Yeah. Because it's
Holy
so funny,
aura.
because it's what they did in Die Ranger to make them grow. They threw grenades at them. So they just kept that for some reason. I don't
For some reason, for aura, dude, that's sick as fuck.
Yeah, but I'm saying they didn't keep like anything else from Die Ranger, but they're like, the grenade? We're keeping that.
I mean, they knew what was up.
Yeah.
They're just like, we've got rid of
Oh
Rita.
my
We can't just do
gosh.
the one thing. Let's stay true to the original vision.
Oh my
Grenades.
goodness gracious. Oh my gosh. Oh, speaking of, oh my gosh. Hi, Tay. Thank you so much for the raid. Wow. I don't think I've gotten to talk to you on the Twitch side yet. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream, everybody. My name's Roy Chiato, like a macchiato. I'm your coffee-fueled host with the most professional voice actor, and I love working out. case you couldn't tell. Welcome in, guys. We are reacting to Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. We're on to season 2. I've got a bunch of friends and people from District V joining us. Very, very excited to be vibing, thriving, surviving, and indoctrinating. I mean, introducing them to the weird world of Power Rangers. If you guys are a fan or if you've never seen it before, pull up a chair, kick up your feet. We just started season 2. We've got like a little under 2 hours left in the video, and I will be finishing it tonight, and we'll be going from there. So, Tay, thank you so much for the raid. Happy birthday. Oh my God, thanks. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much. Okay, let's do it.
Studying or whatever.
Anyway, grenades.
Zed is a real threat, and we don't have time to play around. Even when the Rangers defeat the monster,
Hey, Janine, thank you too. I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it.
On a sad note, with the dreams Tommy was having of losing his powers actually being a sign. Lord Zed has been specifically targeting Tommy to drain as much of his power as possible.
The entire time.
He's getting closer and closer
to
achieving
yeah.
the power stealer. Uh-oh.
Big brain,
Lord Zed
right?
sits down and off the rock to specifically capture the Green Ranger and drain his powers once more. The B-plot for this episode also has Bulk and Skull wanting to film the Rangers and find their identities. The putties attack during a recording, and in the heat of battle, the Rangers do morph in front of the camera, which naturally Bulk and Skull find.
Of course.
It's another save Tommy so he doesn't lose his powers episode, which is honestly really nice to see in Mighty Morphin now. Long-running episodic plot lines.
Of him losing his powers
After the Rangers
constantly.
defeat the monster, Bulk and Skull show up to the juice bar to play.
He's not gonna explode!
Bulk and Skull
Hey,
and
of course,
swap
Tay,
out the
thank you
tape
so
for some
much. We
cartoons
should
or
chat
something,
sometime. It's been nice getting to know you.
who I'm more
Maybe
upset at
not
here,
through Twitter
the
anymore.
Rangers
Twitter
for being
sucks for
negligent and morphing
communicating.
in public
I've had a
without
great stream
looking
though.
if
Thank you so
anyone
much.
was around, or Bulk and Skull for not watching the tape themselves beforehand. Everyone makes me upset in this situation.
Yeah.
The Beetle
Hey, thank you for the
invasion.
10 gifted
It has
member.
nothing to do with Beetle Wars, I'm
Thank you so
sorry.
much.
Ernie needs a team for.
Sorry, what happened?
I mean, with the Rangers specifically, they were getting jumped. Like, I wouldn't be thinking of, is there a camera around?
Yeah.
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 I agree. I'm with you. But also
Asian. It has nothing.
Beetleborgs, my beloved. Oh. So I'm just gonna briefly explain what Beetleborgs is, and we're not gonna go into the details about it. So tokusatsu, I explained before, is an umbrella term that has things like Kamen Rider and Super Sentai in it. It's a huge umbrella. Like technically, Godzilla is under tokusatsu.
Yeah,
but
because it means special effects or something.
exactly. So there's another franchise that Toei was in charge of called Metal Heroes. They're not always connected to each other. Sometimes they have nothing to do with each other. But Metal Heroes just meaning they have more metallic looking armor. They did 2 seasons that were like Beetle themed, and Saban actually adapted them. And they ended up being giga successful. So that's what Big Bad Beetleborgs is. I'm being very vague because it's not relevant right now. So, but banger show. That's it. Banger show.
I was wondering where you were going to continue with that.
Just banger show. Honestly, I'm sad. Literally the only reason it got canceled is because they ran out of footage and they didn't know how to continue it. So we got 2 seasons of it and that's it.
Again, they were in that bag during this era.
They really did. There's a point in history where Beetleborgs was more popular than Power Rangers.
Yep.
It was insane.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I've never heard of it, but I know the OG Power Rangers like suits, you know?
Well, now you know Big Bad Beetleborgs. And their crazier thing, these are kids.
Oh,
like kids. And despite that, Beetleborgs is a banger show and has aged really well. So, rare child actor W's.
That's a crazy.
Wow. For a show like this, at least. Because normally,
those.
I was going to say, you guys saw how weird it was having the 2 children, like, acting and voicing in earlier episodes of Power Rangers. Remember? That's more so what I mean. Yeah.
And then we have the whole in space child actor.
Ooh. Anyway,
with Beetleborgs, I'm sorry. Ernie needs a team for sweep hockey.
Anyway,
which is
sweeping
just
hockey
that you play with a broom and a ball. What is this? Why not just make them play real hockey? Whatever. It's the B plot. We also get introduced to another side character, Richie. He's just there to be Trini's love interest. It never goes anywhere, and you'll see why in the future. Lord Zed sends down another monster and once again uses it to drain the Green Ranger's powers. I mean, hey, the man's persistent, what can I say? So through the power of friendship and, you know, the big gun they have, they save Tommy and win the stupid broom.
It should have been me!
Welcome to Venus Island. The whole plot of this episode is kind of funny. Bulk and Skull dress up as putties to try and lure out the Power Rangers, and Lord Zed gets pissed that anyone would dare mock the putties. So he sends down Goldar to steal Trini's cousin or whoever this is
Real.
and abducts her to Venus Island. The overall writing and tone of the show has improved a ton. When they find and manage to teleport to Venus Island, it's once again just anywhere in California. Except now they got Venus flytraps all around, so the island checks out.
Yeah.
They need to fight a Venus flytrap monster, which is actually kind of creepy in its design, even managing to capture the rest of the Rangers minus Tommy and Trini. They teleport back to
Which
the
is
command
cool to see
center where
just
Tommy
them.
gets told once again that his powers are failing. Luckily, he doesn't need to do that though, with Alpha finding its weak spot, which turns out to be heat. Okay, well, the power blaster's got some heat behind it, right?
Yep.
That's heat.
That's it.
These past few episodes have definitely been the Tommy Oliver show, really building the bond the other Rangers have with Tommy and not wanting him to lose his powers. The Song of Guitardo. That sounds like a slur. Kimberly's trying to write a song and oh no, this is the episode with the sad clip. I'll explain in a second. So Zed has
we'll have
his
some sad
first
moments
Rita
here.
level plan by turning Kimberly's guitar into a monster. It's a pretty standard episode. The Rangers gotta fight the monster and Tommy can't maintain his powers in battle. But despite everyone telling him not to help and reserve his powers, he shows up anyway.
Yeah.
The episode ends with Tommy still reflecting on the fact he knows his powers don't have much time left. So to cheer him up, Kimberly sings her new song. It's called Down the Road, and it was used in the tribute montage in the new Power Rangers Once and Always Netflix special.
so sad.
I don't know, man. It really gets the tears going all these years later. The lyrics just hit differently. I totally recommend looking it up and having a good field trip. But dang, man,
It's a good song.
It's a constant anxiety trip every episode. Tommy keeps being told he's gonna lose his powers. When will this green be no more? Next episode is Green No More Part 1.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Tommy and Kimberly getting a message from Tommy in the future, saying the words battle and communicator. Meanwhile, back at school, we meet Zach's cousin. He's literally just Zach. I'll explain my theories onto why he was even introduced later.
Don't
For
worry
now,
about
though,
it.
we do meet some more new characters.
Yeah.
The school's new group of bullies.
New bullies, because
which are
Bulk and
just
Skull
the
aren't really
Rangers,
bullies
but
anymore.
evil. Lord Zed takes a liking
Oh,
to them
well,
and
that's
abducts
nice.
them to turn them into his evil Rangers.
Dog slowly.
I can't wait to see them, I said sarcastically. To buy himself some time though, Zed sends down a monster to fight the Rangers. He's a pretty tough monster, with the Rangers not even being able to defeat it. Even being able to teleport Tommy to the dark cornfield dimension for all.
Yeah, remember when I mentioned they kind of just make up whatever they want for these air quotes dark dimensions? Welcome to the wheat dimension.
This would be sick. Well, unless you're allergic to wheat like me. This would be awful, actually.
Yeah.
No, this is evil. This is definitely evil.
A one-on-one fight.
this
Zed,
dude
though,
you can't
manages to
have.
capture the Rangers and introduces them to his super strong and evil. What is this? Are you serious?
Oh my.
Oh. We got
Bulge.
the rip-off versions of Putty Rangers. Yippee!
Seeing this? Please tell me you see this.
So
These are
these are Zed's Rangers, guys. What do you mean? What's wrong?
What the fuck is that,
What do you
man?
mean? What's the problem?
Don't worry, they weren't cooking.
Holy
Clearly.
budget.
No, they burnt it.
Yeah, true.
You asked where the budget went. Here it went.
That's not
Look
budget at
all
all.
this budget.
That's the leftover, man.
Oh.
Zed's
That's-
evil Rangers. This is the most jank bootleg costume job I've ever
Okay.
seen. You can
So-
literally see how messily they cut
These are
the
bad.
eyes and mouth portions on the face.
But
You
it gets
literally could have just bought a
it gets
Halloween
worse.
costume and customized
Great.
that as opposed to
so
a onesie.
so I'm gonna zoom it back a second. So I'm gonna see if I can find
This.
a good shot of it.
These are Zed.
So you know how I talked about like them not using budget properly?
Mhm.
Do you notice anything off about Zed's staff here? I know it's a little bit hard to tell because it's
Yeah.
old
It looks
footage.
like-
It looks like a Swiffer.
That's just for him to
Yeah,
hold
or
it.
broom.
Yeah, that's just for him to hold it, like the actor to
Oh,
hold it.
I guess. It still looks like a Swiffer, though.
What part of the stand are we talking about?
So
Like
there's
what
this
it looks like material
this
like?
discoloration here.
Is that metal?
Yeah, it looks like they broke, like bent it in half.
So they broke the staff.
Oh,
and
Is that duct tape?
and they duct taped it back together.
Duct tape.
There you go.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was really confused.
Yeah.
Man, the
Yeah,
budget
so
went
that's
to a lot
duct
of duct tape.
Yeah. So
I see.
anyway,
Well, good thing you can't tell on the camera from afar. Thumbs up.
gotta love budget.
Gotta love
Anyway, with that
budget.
dramatic reveal, we move on to part 2. Tommy's now unmorphed. In the last episode, they also said that he had one last morph in him, so I guess that's it for his powers. The Rangers manage to teleport out of Zed's trap, but can't locate Tommy. Goldar wants to be the one to finish him off and toys with Tommy, throwing him around and mocking him for his once
Yeah, remember
glorious
when you
Green
used to be a
Ranger
badass?
powers. Meanwhile, the big clam monster starts attacking Angel Grove, but the other Rangers have also lost their powers.
Also, look, they let Billy show his muscles.
I know. He's just so jacked.
Yeah.
Powers.
Also,
see the
here's
vein.
a better shot. You can see the discoloration a bit more.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, now you can see the wrap.
Yeah.
Being sucked away and transferred into the evil onesie
Yeah.
Rangers. After enough
It's a
of
good thing he
Goldar's
uses
taunting, though,
grenades and we don't
Tommy then
focus
gets
on
a
the one.
second win
True.
and absolutely whoops Goldar
That
unmorphed.
explains why
Both
it's on
Tommy
the
and Jason have
offhand.
attempted this in the past, but here, it's a straight-on domination, managing to steal Goldar's device and teleport out of the evil cornfield. He then sneaks into Zed's hideout and smashes the crystal that was harnessing the Rangers' powers, turning them back into the bullies.
That's it. They're done.
There we go. They're done.
Oh.
Finished.
They never even get to fight.
Oh.
That's it. Completely.
So
Oh,
yeah,
it
we
just-
never even
yeah.
get to see the evil onesie Rangers in action. I'm truly heartbroken.
Oh, yeah.
After reuniting with his friends and having this new regained confidence after so long, Tommy says that he has one last fight in him. So, for the last time, the Rangers morph and summon their Zords, fighting this ugly shrimp clam, whatever. Tommy even gets a gun to blast at it, whatever, I don't care, let him have his moment.
Where is
They
he?
defeat the monster.
I think it was
befriend the
inside of
bullies
it.
Because
He was
why
inside.
I was
not?
about to say he kind
And
of
for
looked like it was
realsies this
inside.
time,
Yeah.
the Green Ranger
Where's the
is
forewarning,
no
bro?
more.
He didn't
Tommy
get
fought his
eaten.
final battle as the Green
He went
Ranger, and it's pretty bittersweet,
He went
honestly.
there, my
After
goodness.
spending the entire season feeling sorry for himself, that he's not as strong as he once was, he learned the power of the strength within, or whatever, realizing that it wasn't the power that made the man, but the man that made the
That made the
power.
Ranger.
A pretty sad,
Oh,
but
yeah, yeah.
overall
Almost
satisfying
there.
story arc
Almost
for
there,
the
sad.
Green Ranger. They all say their goodbyes, but like,
The
he ain't going
total
anywhere.
spirit
You'll
is
see him in math
growing
class
within
on
you.
Yep. The endless bogging spirits.
Monday. Or will they?
Whatever.
Missing Green. Jason's training for another martial arts tournament, but is having trouble focusing because he misses Tommy. Even referencing the guilt he still feels about not being able to retrieve the green candle all the way back in season 1.
I love that.
That's a
Oh
good
my gosh,
callback.
toxic Yowie.
Mm.
They hate each other
Well,
so bad, but still
men
cares.
be
Oh my
the color
God.
of men, toxic.
Oh, this is actually a good shot. I didn't even think about it. Did you guys notice anything weird in the shot? Or different, I should say. Not weird.
His hair?
That is one of them. Season 2 does change up a lot of people's outfits and hairstyles.
Oh, I didn't even notice that before.
Yeah.
He has 4 fingers?
He does have 4 fingers. Walter Emmanuel Jones only has 4 fingers on this hand.
Oh shit.
Oh, I remember, you did tell me that before. I remember
Uh,
that.
He lost one when he was a kid, I believe, in an accident. But yeah, it's like you wouldn't notice it in the videos. It's just that I happened to pause on this frame that I was like, oh, okay, cool. Perfect time to
Yeah,
mention
I was
it.
about to say, I kind of thought that was like a little glitch I was seeing. I wasn't sure.
No.
Wait.
It's a lot more noticeable if you watch the episodes, because when he morphs, the hand that he uses on top of the morpher, you can see it much more clearly there. So, yeah.
Saying that if he were successful in doing that, Tommy would still have his powers today. Zed overhears this and gets a brilliant idea. to create candles for all the
everyone.
Rangers. Sure, I guess anyone can just do that.
That's just not
Rangers all
strong.
get captured, and it's up to Jason and Jason alone to rescue them. This is a really good episode, focusing on the guilt Jason has been carrying all this time. Now, once again, being faced with the same dilemma that's been burdening him for who knows how long. Zordon tells him that he's been an amazing leader, and being the leader means you'll be tasked with difficult decisions and actions to make. So Jason steps up and morphs on out, defeating the monster one-on-one, and teleporting to Zed's Dark Dimension to fight Goldar and stop those candles from melting. This is also where a keen ear will notice the voiceover for Jason is not Austin St. John.
Hang on, guys! Quick, give me your power coins!
That's someone doing an impression.
Yeah.
Why is Austin St. John not voicing his own character?
We'll get to it.
Again, we'll talk about it soon. I promise all of these things are connected, and I'll talk about it in a second. He, of course, defeats Goldar and saves the Rangers.
But you might notice they did have a budget update for the suits. Look how much better the suits look. Like, it actually fits. Yeah.
They're not baggy anymore.
Yeah.
Even getting a letter from Tommy, wishing his friends well and that he never blamed Jason for losing his powers. And
Yeah,
yep,
I
that's
see
the
Tommy
last
in the
cameo
field, I
Jason
think
David.
of Dear Stand by Eminem.
What happened?
You know the song Dear Stand by Eminem? That's what I think of when I'm seeing Tommy on the field.
So, funny thing here with Tommy writing this letter and
Frank will make it
being
Power
gone.
Rangers.
Like, so Tommy's gone.
Finally.
Damn! That's crazy. Wait, he kind of turned into the goat there in the end? What do you mean?
No, it's just the back and forth of, oh, I'm gonna lose my oh my god, my powers. Oh, they might be gone.
Yeah, but despite that, he still fought through it all.
Oh, whatever, man.
All right, listen.
Thank
Have,
goodness.
have your toxicity. So the reason I say this is, you know how we mentioned Metal Heroes a little bit ago with Big Bad Beetleborgs?
Yep.
At this time, Saban was bringing over a different franchise of Metal Heroes and calling it Cybertron. And they decided that they were going to have Jason David Frank be the star of it. So rather than trying to spin up a new story to keep him on the show, they decided to spin off a new show, Cybertron, and make Jason David Frank the star.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So they had to make something up to get him over there.
Yeah, quite literally, because at that point, he's basically just writing like, hey, thanks for everything, guys. It's been great working with you all. It's been great, fighting with you guys as a Ranger, but like, I've got to go find myself now. Like, I have to figure out who I am without the Ranger powers. So...
without his Adobe subscription.
Exactly. So we'll probably talk more about that in a little bit when it becomes relevant, but just know that that's where he's off doing. So, but also worth noting on that other show, we briefly mentioned it before, Linda and I, in the other show, Cybertron, they have a new stunt coordinator by the name of Koichi Sakamoto. Koichi Sakamoto, incredibly famous Japanese stunt coordinator that worked heavily on Sentai, Kamen Rider, things like that in Japan, was brought over to help with Cybertron. So, and because he was brought over for Cybertron specifically, they were like, hey, since you're already working on Cybertron, do you mind helping out our stunt coordinator with the stuff on Power Rangers? So from this point forward, and probably a little bit before this, you'll probably have noticed that some of the stunt and unmorphed fight scenes look a lot better. And I think that's also why they made the suits fit better too, so they could fit the stunt actors better. Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. Orchestral maneuvers in the park. What kind of name is that?
Don't worry about it.
Zach's cousin has a jazz performance he's gonna do. So
okay.
It was a joy being here. I wish I could see more. Thank you for introducing this to me, Roy. It was fun.
Hey, no worries, Hams. I'll see you later.
I'll see you later and have a lovely rest of your birthday.
Bye,
Like it's the next day for me.
Hey, no problems. Take care. Bye-bye. Okay. Let me stretch out the reactive group again so we're not huddled too much on me.
What? I like my spot on you. What
You
the fuck?
you are still on me.
Oh, okay, thank God.
Wow, okay, jeez. All right, tell me more. Damn. Anyway,
Zed curses the trumpet and puts a spell on the Rangers where they'll see old monsters from the past. And shoutouts to whoever this is for doing a backflip while wearing that big suit.
Koichi Sakamoto stunt people.
The Rangers are fighting nobody until they find the trumpet monster, defeat it, and all's well that ends well. Beauty and the Beast. Zed is looking for a new queen and chooses Kimberly, who's canonically a high schooler.
Yeah.
There's not much in this episode. There's some putties and a monster. What's interesting, though, is that Zed's wedding outfit for Kimberly is Rita's costume. And Amy Jo Johnson does an amazing impression of Rita's screechy, yelling voice. Holy crap.
And that's what Rita sounds like all the time. That's what we were saying. Like, Kimberly's such a great, like, Amy Jo Johnson is such a great actress when she gets to just do this kind of stuff, you know?
Just gets
My
Definitely
God.
a character actor.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%.
That's so good. White Light Part 1. Zordon and Alpha sneak away to work on a secret mission. Meanwhile, something crash lands on Earth and, oh my goodness,
what
it's
is it?
Rita's space dumpster. What
Oh.
are the odds? Which Bulk and Skull take to try and analyze. After another really intense unmorph fight with the putties, seriously, Austin St. John wanted to show off those muscles, they try to contact the command center, but with no luck. So the gang go into the command center themselves to see that it's almost completely shut down, with Alpha and Zordon nowhere in sight. Meanwhile, Zed sends down a monster, and we get one of the most intense and passionate It's Morphin' Times from Jason ever. It's Morphin' Time! He's looking deep into my soul, and I don't think he likes what he sees. The Rangers fight the monster, except Billy, who eventually decides to do more investigating on the command center, where he stumbles upon a blinding white room, and sees that Alpha and Zordon are creating a brand new Power Ranger. Billy, of course, tells the rest of his team what he saw, and they're pretty hesitant at the idea of having a new Ranger. After all, it's so soon since they lost Tommy, you can't just rebound like that, your heart's not ready. Zordon calls the Rangers to the command center for a meeting, where they all know what's going on, where we then get the heavenly reveal of the new White Ranger. Seriously, he's like Jesus coming down from the skies.
Yep.
But who exactly is the...
Wait a minute, Hazame. Hold on a second.
No. Sorry. I didn't mean to say it like that.
No. You said it like that. You have to commit.
I was just shocked. I didn't know there was a White Ranger.
Hazame, do you want me to go?
That was weird, guys.
Do you want me to go?
Before we go, Roy, do you want to give the fun fact about the suit?
Yeah, so this is the 6th Ranger suit from Die Ranger. In Die Ranger, they had a White Ranger, or known as the Kiba Ranger.
Like Fang.
Exactly. I won't give too much more aside from that, but they are the 6th Ranger from Die Ranger specifically. So they were able to bring this suit over and adapt it. And even though it's from a different season, I'd say it looks like the helmet is pretty similar enough.
Yeah, it's similar enough to the body. Yeah, no.
They were able to kind of like get away with it because it looks similar enough.
Oh.
Yeah, even though it's 2 different seasons. But yeah, welcome to the White Ranger.
This White Ranger. Well, it's none other than Ryan Steele of VR Troopers. That's actually true and was supposed to be the case.
I'll talk about that in a second.
But no, it's of course none other than Tommy Oliver.
So I lied to you guys.
What the fuck, man?
Okay, so the reason I lied is because what I told you was actually the truth.
It's true.
So Jason David Frank did leave Power Rangers to go be part of Cybertron. However, when they wrote him off the show, all of a sudden, Saban got an insane influx of like angry letters.
Angry?
Yeah, they were like, "How dare you get rid of my goat? Like, bring Tommy back. We need him back." So instead of having him go off to do Cybertron, they pulled him back and made him the White Ranger.
That's insane.
This is the second fake out. This is the second fake
That's actually so funny though.
So and instead, so this is
Wait, who is that?
So this is Brad Hawkins, who you might recognize as the voice actor that does Goblin Slayer in Goblin Slayer.
Okay, white boy.
He takes over the main role in Cybertron, which then became VR Troopers. which
VR Trooper.
It's actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, it was actually pretty freaking good. Same premise though that I talked about with like Beetleborgs. They take a couple different seasons of Metal Heroes shows, combine them into one, and so you get a couple different people in different suits fighting and working towards a plot. And it's basically Power Rangers just without the mecha stuff. So, and then unfortunately, despite this show also doing really well, it got canceled before it even finished. It didn't even get a finale because they ran out of footage.
Oh.
Yeah.
The dreaded ran out of footage
Yeah.
every time.
But it's okay. They got a comic, I think.
That got canceled too.
Oh.
It's not okay. The comic got canceled.
Yeah, Power Rangers comics right now are kind of not in a good place. So,
yeah.
I will agree. It is definitely a confusing amount of shows that are edited together. Having watched Connor's video on VR Troopers, it is better than I remembered. And that's why I was saying it was actually pretty good. Because despite it being like, whoa, this is two separate Metal Heroes shows combined that have nothing to do with each other, it kind of worked. And the actors in the show are actually pretty good at acting. So, yeah. But anyway, Tommy is back as the White Ranger.
That's insane fake out.
That I'm like the whole letter, the everything, like, and then
Yeah.
I'm out of juice, guys. Ah!
Yeah.
I'm out of juice.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it was 3 shows for VR Troopers. I forgot that when they get into air quotes the second season of it, it's a 3rd show they incorporate into it. Anyway, back to the White Ranger.
Of course it would be Tommy. And with the control of Saba the Talking Sword and his new White Tiger Zord, Zordon says that the White Ranger is the new leader of the Power Rangers. Wait, excuse me? The new leader? 3 episodes ago, we were praising Jason for his courage.
Leader!
Tommy gets a new suit and he's the leader? Well,
Gold.
I'll explain everything at the end of the episode.
Yeah.
So yeah,
We'll give
as
Connor
the
some
new
time to
leader,
breathe.
Tommy gets to say it's morphin time. We see
Oh,
his
I
new Zord,
absolutely
it's
will.
pretty
I can
cool,
show them that
guess.
another time if
They
we have the
defeat
time for it.
monster,
Oh, I've seen
send
that
Rita back into
before.
space,
The White Tiger,
and
yeah.
Bulk and Skull get some
Yeah.
candy in their face. Yay, it's a happy episode. At least, that's how it should be. Because now, I'm going to explain everything I've been putting off.
And this is absolutely, like, I've talked about some of the bad behind the scenes stuff before. This is where it becomes
the IRL beef.
Worse than IRL beef.
Yeah.
This is where it turns into, oh, I did not know this was happening.
Yes.
So, here we go.
Remember when I said Jason was dubbed by some random person? Well, it wasn't just him. Zach and Trini were also dubbed by not their actors. Why though? Well, simply because Austin St. John, Walter Jones, and Tui Trang were leaving the show. You see, Power Rangers is a non-union show, which pretty much means there's no rules or regulations in terms of actor pay and treatment. Austin, Walter, and Tui pretty much wanted more money. They apparently only made $600 a week for sometimes 17-hour-long day shoots, which roughly translates to $31,000 a year. For context,
Oh my god!
I told you. I wasn't exaggerating. I've done the numbers.
Peanuts.
Yeah.
About what an average fast food worker makes today. So for actors who were basically unknown at the time getting their first major role in a kids show, sure, that's pretty good. But after season 1 was a massive success, Power Rangers was a multi-million-dollar franchise. The toys
Add a B to that. $1 billion franchise.
Jeez.
Yeah.
VHS
That is very
tapes,
rough.
video games, they were all selling like crazy.
Nope. They weren't
So
paying them
it's only
shit.
fair that the actors should get paid more. After all, they sold the toys. However, Haim Saban didn't think so. In an interview, Walter Jones stated that Saban told them that they were all replaceable, that it's the helmets that sell toys, essentially saying that the actors don't matter, and as long as the suit is on screen,
Kill them.
kids will only care about that. So, Austin, Walter, and Tui were no longer a part of the show. I'm not sure if they just walked out or if they were pretty much forced off the show immediately. But yeah.
I do have information about that. So, this is this made the beef worse, as we were saying before. So, the collective group, the 6 of them, so Tui Trang, Walter Emmanuel Jones, Austin St. Jones, David Yost, Jason David Frank, and Amy Jo Johnson, the 6 Rangers, all collectively agreed together that they were going to go to Saban as a group and say, hey, we want more money or we're going to walk. And we don't have confirmation about what the reasons were or what happened. There's a lot of finger pointing back and forth, but unfortunately, because Jason David Frank passed away, we will never get like full confirmation. There's some finger pointing that said that Jason David Frank convinced David Yost and Amy Jo Johnson to not actually go through with this.
That's crazy.
The 3 of them didn't approach Saban, while the other 3 did, and then they were fired.
Oh, they got fired.
Yeah, for asking for more money, they were fired.
Fuck.
Dang, that's
So,
fucked up.
Yeah, so the beef got worse there. I know there's always been conversations and like he said, she said, you know, this happened, that happened. I don't think we'll ever get full confirmation exactly why that situation played out the way it did, but that is usually the speculation just on what we've heard from everybody that's done interviews. That is my opinion. It's what I've heard. It's what I've seen. It could be different. I'm just stating what has been stated before in previous interviews. So that led to the beef, but they were fired. Those 3 were fired because they asked for more money. And that is 100% a truth.
Yes.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Yep. Yes, it is. So
wait, mid-season?
Yep, mid-season.
Yep.
Oh my god.
It's why there's like, so we talked about it before. I already forgot what we called it. It's when you film multiple episodes at the same time because you're on the same set piece.
Oh, yes.
It's why there's batching. So it's why there's batches of episodes that are filmed that have their voices normal. And then all of a sudden we had that one where Jason went and got the candles and it's not his voice actor.
Yeah.
Because they already knew at that point that they were firing him.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It's fucked up.
Usually shows like that, they try and do 3 episodes a day, which explains the whole amount of hours they're working.
It was insane, to say the least.
Yeah, to get paid lint. Like, what the fuck?
Yep.
Literally.
Yeah.
Yeah, Saban didn't want to pay them more than minimum wage, which is ridiculous when, again, half of your show is already done.
Yep.
The expensive part with the explosions and special effects,
Yep.
you don't have to pay for all this.
Okay.
You have 6 core people that you need
Is that
to
guy
keep
still
happy
alive?
and shows not.
Haim Saban?
Saban?
I believe so.
Oh.
Yeah?
I was gonna
There's,
say.
I'm not gonna lie, there's been a lot more allegations against him in the previous in like recent years of like mistreatment and stuff like that. But so this is again what I was talking about before that Kane and I always say. Unfortunate circumstances lead to interesting story developments in the real world and in the show. Now, because 3 Rangers are leaving and we know this ahead of time, now we need to start setting up for 3 new Rangers to take their place.
Yeah.
So, and we just had Tommy take over as the White Ranger. And that also added to the beef because Tommy was hands down the most popular Ranger. It wasn't even close. Like, genuinely wasn't. So making him, AKA the main character of the show, made the most sense.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Not to do it. It's ridiculous. That's also why Tommy was written as the new leader.
Oh, I wrote the
Originally,
script.
Jason was still supposed to be the leader, with Tommy doing his occasional appearance, like when he was the Green Ranger. Speaking of which, yeah, Tommy wasn't even supposed to be the White Ranger. That role was supposed to go to Brad Hawkins, who played Ryan in VR Troopers. Jason David Frank even filming for another Power Rangers-esque show, Cybertron. That's crazy. They were literally just okay with writing off Jason David Frank and never bringing him back.
Yep.
However, after Green No More, Saban received millions of letters from fans asking to bring back Tommy.
There it is.
So, here we are. And with the exit of the Red, Black, and Yellow Rangers, it's clear whatever story arcs they wanted to tell had to be put on hold. And as we continue on with these episodes, you'll start to notice some obvious absences and terrible edits that I'll point out for you.
And one of the things that I'm going to point out too, Hazumi, you pointed out Zach's hair being different, right? In season 2. Keep that in mind.
Oh,
okay. Oh no.
The White Ranger suit and Megazord is from Die Ranger. Kiba Ranger to be
Eve! Oh my gosh, Eve.
Hey Roy, happy birthday.
Thank you. How are you?
Hop on Street Fighter, man.
Yeah, all right. Let me hop on real quick.
That's crazy.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can
got
spare.
to go, so this is a good swap point.
Hey, perfect. There you go, Eve. Eve clocking in, Lindo clocking out.
Yeah.
All right, Lindo.
No
See you around.
metaphors
Like doing a
regarding
secret
that.
little handshake.
The secret handshake.
Yeah, man. See you tomorrow.
Yeah. Happy birthday once again.
Thank
bro.
you.
And
I
yeah,
appreciate
catch you guys
it.
later.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
So, Eve, how much do you know about Power Rangers?
Not much. All I know is that Daniel Southernworth was like the Green Ranger at some point, and
I'm sorry, who?
that's it. It's only.
What do you say?
Did you say Dan Southworth?
Yeah.
That's Virgil.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
the one.
That's the Quantum Ranger. We're like
Quantum
we're like
Ranger,
7
yeah.
seasons away from that.
Oh my, I was like, who the
I
hell?
was 7 seasons ahead of you, man.
That's crazy. Well, we did just introduce the White Ranger in MMPR season 2. So
That's not Tommy. That's the other guy, and he becomes the leader, right?
this is Tommy, and he becomes and he is the leader.
Wait, so what happens to the
Thank
OG
God
Ranger?
we got to that part, or else you would have just spoiled it all just
We
now.
literally just got to that. Jason was the
okay.
previous leader
Oh, why'd they face out Jason?
because they're firing
well,
him.
Great time to come in, buddy, because that's exactly
Yeah.
what we're getting into.
Literally what we're getting into. So we're learning about the
Oh, hell
toxicity
yes.
behind the scenes with Saban and how badly they treated their actors. 3 of them went to Saban and were like, we want more money because they were getting paid as much as fast food workers were. And not an exaggeration. And they got fired on the spot. So
Oh my God.
yeah. Good times. Good times.
Right. Insanity.
Scratching
Yippee.
my head a little bit. I don't
Um,
think this is good.
it's not. But don't worry. It'll get worse.
Fucking course. it will.
Well, not
Oh my
probably
God.
not in this video. It won't get worse, but
I have to
Finals is
sleep, but I want
eventually.
to know what happens, who they replace them with and stuff.
you will
Yeah,
find out this
right.
season and soon. It'll be within the next couple of episodes.
Okay, and then I'll go
Lock
sleep.
in.
Let's go.
Lock in, Hazumi. You're the only one left from the personality squad. I need backup.
Yeah, the rest of us are flat chested.
Oh my god. What am I supposed to do out here? I can't breastily boob by myself. Come on.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god. All right. Lock in.
Exact.
I'm locking
He's
in.
literally a child.
Oh yeah, that's
I
the
guess
White
Saban
Ranger
was
from
pretty lucky that the 6th Die Ranger looks
Die
so
Ranger.
similar to the Zhu Rangers. Just one more little step to making the adaptation for Die Ranger easier on the writers. But for now, let's move on. 2 for 1. Tommy and Kimberly are on a date. How adorable. Look how cute and sweet
Wow.
they are. I hope
Aw.
they never break up.
Well, so
Lord
am
Zed then
I.
has his first
Okay, the way
really
he said
stupid
that.
plan. He turns Kimberly's purse and lipstick into monsters. He's literally just doing this to ruin their date. There's no grander plan at work here. Maybe get
Yeah,
some
he's just
bitches and it'll be
petty.
Man,
okay,
he's
Zed.
jealous as fuck.
It's kind of a
Yes!
slow episode, honestly.
Hey, Mrs.
First
Rita.
monster manages to freeze Kimberly and Tommy. Well, great. I'm really impressed with this new White Ranger.
Yeah, he
already
immediately
needs
got
saving.
bodied.
So Zach morphs out to help,
I told
and
you he's
literally
wrong.
immediately
Mog.
also gets
He
frozen.
got mogged
We also get
immediately.
some more
Triple
terrible
mog?
Jason dubbing. Just listen to these
Triple mog
clips
is
for
crazy.
comparison.
All right, lip syncer, time for the power of thunder. Let's show him the power of thunder. Tyrannosaurus Red Dragon Thunderzord power. Tyrannosaurus Red Dragon Thunderzord power.
Oh, is this like the dub?
Anyway,
Yeah,
Billy
that
and
was the
Trini find a
difference
way to
between them.
unfreeze everyone. Tommy fights the purse monster one-on-one and beats it. And once again, everyone lives happily ever after. Opposites attract.
Yippee.
Billy creates a polarizer to learn about electromagnetic disturbances. Okay. Meanwhile, Kimberly's doing some Girl
Okay.
Scout stuff with some friend who obviously has a crush on Billy.
Again.
Hey, you player, what about that other girl we never heard from? Remember her? In season 1? No? Fine.
Het gem.
Anyway, Zed turns the polarizer into Magnet Head, great name, and they fight.
Oh.
Tommy
That is a great frame to pause.
It was, but I gotta go back and talk about this. So
Yeah.
Die Ranger's like morph pose is so famous. It's been redone in anime. Die Ranger roll call. I'm gonna see if I can show this real quick. So you guys have probably seen this before and not realized it. Okay. So this is this is Die Ranger. So this is the team. It's all Super Sentai footage. So you've probably seen these poses before in anime or referenced in some other capacity.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
100%.
Dude, this is like my emote in 14.
Yep.
No,
Yes,
seriously.
they do have that.
Now you guys know.
Yeah.
So
Oh wait, that's actually so funny. Yeah.
1-to-1, this entire morph sequence is literally just redone in the anime Girls and Panzer.
Girls and Panzer.
It's the tank girl anime.
I don't know which one that is.
It's just, they're tank girls. That's it. It's like Conclave,
Okay.
but they're
Okay.
tanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. But they tried to
Cool.
show that pose here, and it just looked like, look how hideous it looks comparatively.
And they fight.
They didn't even do it right.
They're so out of
Hate
sync.
it.
Love this. This is awesome.
But yeah,
This is
anyway,
sick.
the White Ranger can fly for some reason.
Oh.
And unfortunately, I
see.
can't show the Girls on Panzer thing because I'll definitely get hit with a copyright strike on that.
Tommy once again gets the
He's
spotlight to
just
fight
flying.
Goldar all by himself.
For no
and
reason.
the girls are like, ooh, look at the White Ranger. He's so cool. Please buy the toy. I remember watching this episode a
Please buy the
ton on
toy.
VHS
Yup.
when I was a kid.
giggling
So
back.
I got a soft
Listen, don't worry
spot
about
for
it.
They defeat Magnet Head, and Billy once again gets another girl. Also, you like this shot? That
Damn,
final
Billy.
screenshot of everyone smiling? I hope so.
That's the last one you'll
because
ever
this
see.
is the last episode
gonna
to
become
feature
musical.
Jason, Zach, and Trini on screen.
Dude, you keep clocking them.
Sad. Sad, I gotta take you out back.
Stop. Yeah.
I gotta-
you gotta take him out
I
back.
gotta take him out
I
back.
just got here.
My bad.
At least
so
in terms of
sad.
new footage. You'll see what I mean by that.
Okay.
Zed's Monster Mash.
Yeah.
Billy, Kimberly, and Tommy are chaperoning kids for trick-or-treating. Meanwhile, Jason, Zach, or Trini are busy, doing whatever. So to trap
Doing
the
other
White
things.
Ranger, the putties transform into kids, and even these costumes are better than Zed's evil Rangers. Anyway, the putties eventually ambush Tommy, and he gets them. I wish they still stayed in kid form, though. Could you imagine grown-ass Tommy doing these kids
Dude,
to a
he's gone
child?
crazy!
He gets teleported to a cemetery where he needs to fight off the monsters from their past.
You see what I mean, though? Like, how centralized Tommy has been since he became the White Ranger?
I know.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
They know.
awesome.
They know.
They know.
Including Pumpkin Rapper, my favorite. The Rangers eventually show up and they win the fight,
Yeah.
saving Halloween from bad rhymes.
Hey, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to the stream. My name is Roy Chiato, like a Macchiato. We're reacting to Power Rangers. We're in the middle of season 2. You're just about to make it for the power transfer. Guys, pull up a chair, kick up your feet. We're celebrating the ends of my birthday with the homies.
Yippee!
Yippee! Thank you for bringing everybody over. Okay.
The Ninja Encounter Part 1. This is where things simultaneously get serious and awful at the same time. So we get this establishing shot of all the Rangers at a picnic, with footage from Trini that's clearly from another episode. And
What's weird about this shot?
Are we comparing it still to the previous one, or
No,
or
just in
by itself?
general. Just in
by
general.
itself?
Why is she green screened in?
She's not.
She feels green screened
No,
in.
she's not.
I don't know then.
Guys, what color Ranger is Tommy?
Oh,
yeah,
I
he's the
see.
White
I
Ranger.
see.
Yeah.
But he's
Rangers
wearing,
at
yeah.
pic-
Green, green.
Hey, Hazmi, what kind of hair does Zach have?
Oh, it's like long.
Doesn't that kind of look like his flat top that he had before?
Oh, I see.
Oh.
I see what's going on now.
Yeah, I just realized everybody
already
else has
things
the
are
colors.
confusing.
Yep.
These three punks end up harassing a guy and knock the stroller with an actual baby in it down the hill.
Oh, also, that's
What
Jason
the
David
fuck?
Frank's son. That's his actual
That's
son.
the baby part 2.
And
Yeah.
nobody
The
tries
baby?
to stop
Yeah,
it.
the baby's his.
And the only
That's Jason
my
David Frank's son.
God.
Yeah, yeah.
people who do leap into action
My boys!
Bulk and Skull. Yeah. This is the
Aw.
first time they actively have tried to do something good
Holy
for no
goats.
reward. The baby ends
Wow.
up being saved by Tommy, Kimberly, and Billy, as
They're
well
better than
as
Tommy.
these three mysterious teenagers, Rocky, Adam, and Aisha. They're visiting from Stone Canyon High School, and they're just such good kids.
Yeah, wow.
Who happen to wear red, black, and yellow. But I'm
Man,
sure
wow, that's
nothing.
crazy.
Also, where were Jason, Zach, and Trini? You showed them at the picnic. How come they didn't try and help the baby? Anyway, the three Rangers show up to watch a ninja competition, and it goes on for way too long. But hey, look at that. The winners are Rocky, Adam, and Aisha.
There
Who
they
could've seen
are.
that?
Wow.
Zed is impressed and wants to turn them into his minions, so they get abducted and get taken to his evil cave, along with this baby's dad from earlier for some reason. What's important to note here, though, is that Bulk and Skull witness this and once again decide to leap into action and take care of the baby. A fun fact is that apparently this baby was Jason David Frank's real-life son.
Is.
We also see why Tommy's wearing green. It's because Saban needed to reuse Command Center footage.
Like, yeah, you can see because it's Zach's hair is like the easiest
Yeah.
dead giveaway. But then also Tommy wearing green is the other one.
That had Jason, Zach, and Trini in it. And since Tommy was the Green Ranger for most of his run so far, they had to blend that in. It's so
Can I be real
sad
with
seeing
y'all?
these
I
characters
didn't
give
notice they were wearing
incorrect
their
reactions to
colors every
information.
time.
Wait, you never noticed?
No, I only know like the first. I noticed
Oh my
the
God,
first
sad.
episode when I didn't realize
Sad.
they were doing it every fucking.
Yes, every episode. It's so you don't forget which color they are.
Oh fuck!
Sad. Sad. I'm grabbing you by the waist. I'm pulling you close. I'm lifting you up. Suplex City! Take you out. It's okay.
Ninja
Don't worry
Encounter
about it.
Part 1 is pretty bad, honestly. We get 4 minutes of
Don't worry
baby
about it.
chasing, 4 minutes of ninja fighting, 4 minutes of Bulk and Skull shenanigans, and nothing else. Part 2 is much of the same. The Rangers need to save Rocky, Adam, and Aisha before they get brainwashed, but Zed sends down a monster, and the entire episode is the Rangers dealing with that. The only interesting thing that happens here is that Aisha picks the lock and frees her friends, where they have a little fight with the putties and hold their own pretty well. But almost immediately, Goldar just locks them back up. Great.
Yeah, they can't beat Goldar. They can beat putties, but not Goldar.
The Ninja Encounter finale is pretty lackluster too. It's once again the Rangers fighting a completely different monster unrelated to the situation for the first half of the episode. They eventually do free Rocky, Adam, and Aisha, and altogether they fight the putties and stop Zed's plan. When they return to the cave to save Billy, though, he removes his helmet, where the three teens learn the identity of the Power Rangers.
Oh,
Where they go
wow.
to the command center and take a vow to never reveal the identity of the Rangers. I'm not sure how forceful that vow is, though. Like, if I tell someone, do the Rangers show up to my front door and use the power blaster on me? So the episode ends with some new friends being made.
That'd be sick.
I'm
if
sure
that
they're not
happened,
important,
yeah.
though. Just another rich
Yeah, just guys, new friends. You know, isn't that great? Yeah.
and Curtis on our hands. A monster of global proportions. There's a World Peace Conference happening where three teenagers.
And yes, guys, I'm
from
not
Angel
talking about
Grove
Johnny
will be
Bosch
chosen
until
to
he becomes a
travel the
ranger, don't
world and
worry.
Promote peace. Meanwhile, Rocky, Adam, and Aisha join in the festivities and show these world ambassadors a fun time in Angel Grove. That is until the putties attack and they all leap into action. Man, these guys are really good at fighting the putties.
Wow.
Also, Billy
That's crazy.
flirts with this one girl. Like, there's no way he's the nerd anymore.
You see what I mean? How they keep forcing him to be with girls?
Yeah. This is like the freaking third time.
Eve, for your information, David Yost, the actor that plays Billy, is gay. And in the 90s...
I was about to say.
Yeah, in the 90s, being gay was...
Scratches my head.
Whew, yeah,
Scratches my nuts. Yeah.
honestly.
Scratches my nuts.
That's insane.
Anymore. He's got that Triceratops riz. Anyway, the ambassadors get kidnapped and it's up to the Rangers to save them. With the help of this Turtle Zord. Yeah, they just get a new Zord halfway through the fight. Titanus never died, by the way, so I don't know why we need the turtle.
He's so precious, though. Look at him.
It's very cute.
He's Tor, like tortoise.
Tor.
Yeah.
Zord. Zed Waves. Zed creates a monster that turns anyone who gets hit with its frequency into mindless zombie slaves. There's once again another
Also, shout out
party
to
attack
Skullgirls
that
for the
Rocky,
music.
Adam, and Aisha show up to.
So
They look
true.
so good in red, black, and yellow. But again, I'm
Wow.
sure that's nothing.
That's crazy.
But here's something
Yeah,
that kind of
surely.
bothered me. Zordon tries to call Tommy, you know, the new leader of the Power Rangers, and he doesn't answer his communicator because he's distracted. So Zordon calls Jason, and he answers the call. All in beautiful reused
When does
footage.
Tommy do his job? Let's be real.
And it's worse because this is just straight up another episode. Like, this was an episode we saw too.
Wow.
So.
Yeah, splice back in.
Yep.
So they morph on out to confront the monster, only to immediately be put under its control. It's so
Yeah.
pointless. Billy creates a device that'll undo the frequency. However, they all get overwhelmed, having the device be stepped on, as well as them turning into zombie slaves. Luckily, Rocky, Adam, and Aisha are teleported to the command center and are all able to fix Billy's device, turning everyone back to normal and blowing up the monster.
Facing them out like this sucks.
And with that,
Yes, it does.
like
and
that's
it's-
actually so cheeks.
And it's funny you mentioned that because, hey, we finally made it.
leads us here. The Power Transfer, Part 1.
Oh, well.
The three
Yeah.
teenagers who will be going
Sad
to
you wrote the
school
script.
Peace Conference have been selected.
Wow.
I wonder who.
Tommy's wearing green again. That's crazy, isn't it?
I can't believe they were wearing
Jason,
color-coded coats.
Zach, and Srini.
Of course, of course.
We get this kind of interesting shot where the rest of the Rangers inform them that they've been chosen. Tommy's once again wearing green because we need more recycled command center footage with Jason, Zach, and Srini.
Yep.
Zordon informs the team that they'll need to go to the deserted planet to find the Sword of Light in order to transfer the red, black, and yellow Rangers' powers to 3 new people. And this deserted planet actually doesn't look like a random backyard in California. It's actually a unique location
Wait, hold on.
that
I might have
feels like...
missed it. But
Sure.
why are they transferring or whatever? Are they graduating? Is that what the excuse was? What's the
So
excuse?
they got selected to join the World Peace Summit, and which means they have to leave Angel Grove. So if they can't be in Angel Grove, then being Rangers doesn't really make sense since that's where Zed is attacking.
Gotcha.
So it's hey, I'm moving away. I gotta resign. Here's my 2 weeks notice kind of thing. So they're going to this planet to get the Sword of Light, which allows them to transfer their powers.
Gotcha.
And this is Die Ranger footage, ironically.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why they're not in
completely
California.
desolated place.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Lord Zed creates his own Zord to get there first to destroy the Sword of Light. His Zord is Serpentera, this massive dragon. Seriously, Jason summons the Zords and they're like mosquitoes compared to Serpentera. This thing
is
so
insane.
massive and powerful. Just go to Earth with this thing if the Zord can't take
Poor
it down.
Tor.
The B-plot follows a sleeping machine that Zed
Tor
also
gets
sends down
bodied.
to Earth that Rocky, Adam, and Aisha are choosing to deal with. They gotta fight the putties and figure out how to destroy this device without any powers. The Rangers find the Sword of Light, but Lord Zed decides to just blow up the entire planet.
So I will point this out
The
here
Rangers find
too.
the Sword of Light, but
So this is Die Ranger footage. Anytime you see this thing, in Die Ranger, this is like an interdimensional space dragon known as Shinryu. So if you've played 14, you know why Shinryu's a piece of shit. Yeah. So Shinryu is quite literally the incarnation of stop fighting. And where it's the Rangers are fighting the bad guys for the season, and they've been fighting all season, and then Shinryu comes down onto the planet and goes, stop fighting, or I'm gonna destroy the entire world. That's
Damn.
it. Literally says stop fighting or I'm gonna destroy the entire world. They stop fighting for like an hour, and then they start fighting again, and then Shinryu does this.
Lord Zed decides to just blow up the entire planet, taking out the Sword as well as the Rangers. Part 2 kicks off
He literally tries to destroy the planet. I'll show you a shot of it in a second.
with the rest of the gang on Earth trying to outsmart the putties, laying the smackdown on them and using their epic soccer skills to destroy the sleeping device. Meanwhile, before Zed manages to actually blow up the planet, the Rangers
So that's what he does, and this is a completely populated city, by the way.
Jesus.
So all of these people get murdered
Oh my god.
in Die Ranger. It is like tens of thousands of people die because of this thing.
managed to retrieve the Sword
Jesus
of Light just in the
Christ.
nick of time.
I see.
And yeah, Zed
Yeah, but they're not
actually
afraid to kill
destroys
people
an
in there,
entire planet.
It's true.
That's sort of
So,
sick,
with
yeah.
the Sword of Light in their possession, the power transfer
Like good
can
sick
begin.
or like
Zordon
oh okay.
tells Jason
Yeah. Yeah.
Zach, and Srini that they've done a
okay.
great job as Power Rangers, and that they'll be able to serve the world in a new way. It should be an emotional moment, but it kind
Wait,
of
so
rings hollow.
is that real footage or like is that footage from when they're already gone or
So look at this shot and you tell me.
oh well yeah. Never mind, I see his hair.
Yep, there you go. That's how you know. It's just old footage.
See the hair.
There you go.
When none of them are able to actually say anything. But who could possibly be the new Power Rangers?
Oh, I wonder.
It's none other than Richie and Curtis. No, of course not. It's Rocky, Adam, and Aisha.
Hey, there you go.
They transfer the powers to them, get a little speech about how heroic they are and why they were chosen, and then they just kick Jason, Zach, and Trini out of the command.
And they're just gone forever. They're gone.
Center.
Yep, they're just gone.
And the episode's not even over yet. Zed sends...
So, now I can talk about this. Everybody in chat was like talking about it. I was like, wait, I want it to be like a reveal. Do you guys recognize this man?
No.
He's Asian.
Wow, thanks, Hazumi.
Automatically, he's vaguely familiar to me.
yeah.
This is Johnny Young Bosch, who voices
Holy
a lot
shit.
of famous
Okay,
people.
I know he's in it, but I didn't realize that was him. Why
That's
does
him.
that look?
No
Wait,
way.
what? He
Yeah.
looks so different.
Yeah, because he's like 20.
He's baby. He's
Yeah.
He looks like a child.
My God,
I did not recognize him at all.
Like actual actor. Oh my
I knew he
God.
was in it, but I was like, oh, when is he gonna show up?
This is how he got his start in voice acting, because once he left Power Rangers, he immediately landed Vash the Stampede.
Wait, I'm like shook.
That's my goat.
He looks
That's
so
my
different.
fucking goat.
That's his pipeline, is Power Rangers to Vash the Stampede and then anime from there.
You heard it here,
Holy
folks.
shit.
If you want to become a voice actor, you just have to star in a Power Ranger show.
Yeah.
You know what's
easy,
crazy?
easy.
We've actually pointed out a ton. Rita's voice actress is Barbara Goodson, who is Turbo Granny and Don Don, and the main male character from FLCL, whose name I always forget. Alpha is Richard Horvitz, who is Billy from Billy and Mandy, Zim from Invader Zim, and Moxie from Hell of a Boss.
God.
Yes, sir.
One of the monsters they fought in the first episode was Lois Griffin's voice actress. Like, there's so many famous actors in Power Rangers, and I will continue to point them out as we have them.
I just can't believe that's Johnny Young Bosch. That looks nothing like him. Literally looks nothing like him.
This was 32 years ago.
Usually you can tell, but like, what the fuck is this?
This is JYB. What do you mean?
He's putting the young right now. Come on.
Dang, I'm like shook right now.
Yeah. Oh, and people are reminding me, Bryan Cranston was also a monster, Eve, because I don't think you were here.
Did you remember that?
Yeah, because
And Lois Griffin.
yeah, and Lois. Well, we talked about that Lois Griffin one, but yeah, Bryan Cranston, Walter White. So there we
Jesse, we have to cook.
go. The Rangers had to cook too. Him.
Sure.
And then he died. Anyway, back to action.
Zed sends down another monster.
I was like,
and
Bryan
it's back
Cranston's
to
dead?
action.
No,
They're
the
"Please forget
monster
about
died.
Power Rangers. We got new ones. Look,
I realized
they legit just cram in a putty fight, Zord summon, and Zord fight halfway through the episode. Look, I get why you couldn't have the episode be as emotional since the actors weren't actually there, but it just feels kind of slapped together and rushed.
Yeah, they're just
Whatever,
gone.
I guess they worked with what
They don't even like see them off the airport or anything. They're just gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, they couldn't even voice over it. The
Yep.
scene being like, I miss you guys. I will see you next time.
Yeah.
had. But yeah, this officially marks the end of Jason, Zach, and Trini. Now, as a kid, yeah, I obviously hated all of this.
Yep.
But I was just a kid who hated change in general. How I felt about Rocky, Adam, and Aisha is
true.
how I felt about Joe coming into Blue's Clues.
yeah.
Who are you? You're not the guy. I'll save how I feel about Jason,
You're
Zach,
not
and
the
Trini
guy.
compared to Rocky, Adam, and Aisha when we reach the end of Season 2. After all, we gotta actually see some episodes of these three actually a part of the
Yeah.
core group.
Okay, I'll watch one.
Okay.
And then I'll go to bed.
Vice
All right,
versa.
all right, all right.
We get an Adam-focused episode, with there being a dance coming up where the girls need to ask the guys out.
What's your favorite
Everyone
character
seems
now?
to be getting a date.
Even Billy
including
got a
Bulk and
date!
Skull with female
With
versions
another
of
girl!
themselves. It's absolutely adorable.
That's 4.
Adam is the only one who hasn't been asked yet, and feels like he probably won't be.
Who's Adam?
We get a good
Hazumi.
Oh, never mind.
Hazumi. This is Adam.
Yes.
It's Johnny Young Bosch. Come on.
and it feels like
Can't
he
recognize him
probably
at
won't
all.
be.
It's really
We get a
tripping
good
me
look into
out.
Adam's character. He's a normal, friendly guy who
Dang.
just has confidence issues. Which, hey, I
Me
think that's
too,
pretty
man. Me
relatable.
too.
Zed takes advantage of this by sending down a perfect girl for Adam. This girl, however, ends up being
Why, 'cause she's
Scorpina.
Asian?
Oh my god, I totally forgot about her.
Yes.
That's also not
Sure.
the original actress, in case you were wondering. I'm surprised
That's-
they brought
I mean,
her back, though.
that's
Along
definitely
with
why they
Finster,
chose
Scorpina
her.
hasn't been seen.
I think it's quite literally she's doing martial arts, which Adam likes, and I think that's why he's like, "Oh wow, you're really cool. You're doing martial arts." And I think that's why they get together.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, but also I think it was like since this is the 90s, they didn't really show interracial couples or any of that.
That was my that was my thought.
Oh.
Yeah, like a huge thing. Like even I think one like Disney movie around this time too got a lot of flack because a black actor kissed a white actor on screen.
Whoa. You know, now that you say that,
Yeah, you notice how every couple on this show is
yeah. You know,
Yeah.
it's funny. There's a ship that's never actually confirmed, but later in Zeo, it is an interracial couple, kind of, after it being a same race couple. So it's like, whoa, I didn't think about it like that. But now I'm like, I understand why people ship these two characters, like, after watching Zeo again. So I'll bring it up if we ever get to Zeo with you guys.
Gotcha.
Rita was kicked out. But hey, I guess they can use her a lot more now since they have a new English-speaking actress playing her. Right? So
Yeah, Scorpina
don't
never
come to
shows
bed.
up again.
Ah.
She's just gone after this episode forever. She doesn't get destroyed. She just never shows up. Ever. Anyway.
the Rangers defeat Scorpina and Goldar for the 20 million.
Yeah, it's that same footage again.
Oh my, this is the fucking 80th time.
Yep.
Millionth time, and who could have guessed it? A nice girl ends up asking Adam out to the dance.
There you go.
Mirror of regret.
Another Asian.
That's crazy.
The fucking
It's
90s,
another Adam
man.
episode, with him and Rocky teaching karate at the youth center, when Adam notices a young boy being picked on. Adam takes him under his wing because he sees a lot of his younger self in this kid, being picked on for his size back in the day. Lord Zed then creates the Mirror of Regret to try and use it on Adam, showing memories of his past bullying
Can't
and
get to
attempts to
Johnny
break his
Bosch.
confidence completely.
That's my goat.
It almost works, but Adam, of
Yeah.
course, powers through and realizes that his past can't hurt him anymore. So he
know
whoops the
that's
putties
Now-
and goes
now
off
he
to
looks
fight
more
the
like Johnny on
monster.
Bosch.
Yeah, there
Where
you
the
go.
Rangers get this new blaster. It's okay. It's not as cool as the Power Blaster, but I guess they wanted a
Giant
weapon where
cannon.
Tommy could be involved. When is a Ranger not a Ranger?
It's a banger
This
episode. I love
is
this one.
Easily top tier. Lord Zed basically wipes the Rangers' memories,
So
making
good.
them forget who they are, and in turn, forgetting that they're Power Rangers. Zordon kind of tells them that they're superheroes and lazily teleports to a field, where Bulk and Skull see this and actually finds out the Rangers' identities.
Oh,
Yeah, after all
shit.
this time, they finally see it. Now, here's where the episode gets really good. The Rangers are completely helpless. They don't know what's going on. So, who stands up to the monster? None other than Bulk and Skull. They overheard the Rangers' plan to use this crystal to reverse the spell. Seeing Bulk and Skull finally stand up to a monster and actually outsmart it to save the day is so satisfying to see. They manage to give their Rangers back their memories, but in the process, get their memories wiped. So yeah, Bulk and Skull have now completely forgotten the Rangers' identities.
Yep.
There is a nice heartwarming part at the end though, where Bulk and Skull are recounting saving the Power Rangers, but no one of course believes them. But Aisha and Kimberly overhear the story and say that they actually do believe Bulk and Skull, giving them a confidence boost.
So one of the things I love about this episode is during this moment where they're like standing off with the monster, Bulk hits him with "Draw, you yellow-bellied skunk." Just always makes me laugh because they're treating it like a Western standoff where like their hands are like itching down by like where gun holsters would be. It's just really fun.
They're so awesome.
Yeah.
Get why Bulk and Skull couldn't continue knowing the Rangers' identities?
They'll be
But
the main
come on
characters
now,
soon,
They
don't worry.
clearly proved themselves as honorable heroes. I feel like it could have been a fun dynamic, you know? Like maybe Tommy needs to sneak away from class and Bulk and Skull have to cover for him. You know, stuff like that. Rocky just wants to have fun. Zed puts a spell
You
on
guys
Rocky
have definitely
that,
seen GIFs from this
yes,
episode.
that only makes him want to have fun.
Like with a
Ignoring
pachinko
all of his
machine.
responsibilities to just play around.
Don't you love those in
For being
America?
the first Rocky-focused episode, it would have been nice to have one to show off his personality. Like, Ernie gets this new pachinko machine and Rocky plays with it for a few seconds, and then Zed puts the spell on him. If Rocky's character is that he's a goofball and likes to play around, I wish they actually showed that off before putting a spell on him and making it an extreme. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want to help.
This
There you
episode
go.
is also where that gif of the Red Ranger running around came from.
It's just him dancing because he's like, yeah, I don't want to work. I'm just going to have fun. Yeah. And he's just going, yippee. Literally that.
Alpha manages to remove the spell from Rocky and he saves the day, learning that there's a time for fun and a time for play. Although, again, before the spell was put on him, he was pretty responsible. Lights, camera, action.
I like this
the
one,
Rangers
even though it's
come on
not
a
that
TV
good.
show to talk about the
Oh,
importance
fuck,
of
should I
exercise.
stay for this
and
one?
good-
That's your call.
Okay, no, I should probably go.
Okay.
I'm so tired.
It's okay, Hajime. Thank you for being here.
Yes, I tried to stay as long as I could.
You stayed for a long time. You saw the White Ranger.
I did.
And the goat, Johnny Young Bosch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, thank you.
Who's Adam?
I'll take my leave. Happy birthday.
Thank you, Hajime. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
And now it's just us. Hey, thank you for the super. You guys ready to keep going?
Yeah.
Yeah.
grades
I'll
and
also
stuff
do
like
one more
that.
and then I have to go to bed for work.
No, you're stuck here forever.
Yeah, you,
I
you
can't,
leave.
I can't, I have a job, I can't.
Just call out sick, forehead.
I've called out sick the past like 4 days.
No! Eve, do you need someone to nurse you back to health? Are you okay?
I'm all right. I just my allergies are bad.
I'm on my way. I'm getting the nurse outfit. I'm on my way. I got you. Don't worry.
Sucking the mucus out with the vacuum.
All right.
This feels like something that we would see in real life, you know? The Power Rangers show usually teaches us that kind of stuff.
They go on a
anyway.
talk show.
Why are they doing this in
That's
the form of an in-universe talk show?
I need them on. Like,
I don't know. It's
Friday
kind
Night
of a
Live.
weird.
It's just so funny. I don't know what it is about. It's not a good episode. It is mostly this, and they fight a random monster, and it doesn't really tie together. But it's just funny seeing them on a talk show, you know?
This like this frame you chose is insanely good.
Right?
So funny. I can't believe you're on Maury.
Premise for an episode. It's not that good. You can honestly skip it.
No!
Where there's smoke, there's fire. It's an Aisha-focused episode where we actually do get to learn about her character. Aisha gets chosen to be the volunteer fire safety expert. Yeah, whatever that means. At first she's doing good, looking out for safety hazards, but eventually goes on a power trip, bossing people around and telling them what to do in the name of fire safety. And when Lord Zed sends down a fire monster,
Do the Bruce
Aisha
fire.
takes it upon herself to fight it one-on-one, not working as a team and just going headstrong
Yeah,
alone.
Nurse Royale,
Where she
yeah.
needs to learn the importance
Hi,
of teamwork
hi.
and not doing everything by yourself. It's a good episode, honestly. I like it. Scavenger hunt. There's a scavenger hunt throughout Angel Grove.
That's it.
And Zed ruins it by turning one of the objects into a monster. Again, not
Scavenger
one of
hunt,
his
who would've
greatest
thought?
plans.
That's
just
insane.
interrupting a school scavenger hunt. That's about it, honestly. The Rangers gotta fight the
I will say, have you noticed how much more unmorphed
ruins it
fight
by
scenes
turning
there
one of
are?
the objects
Like,
into a monster.
look at, like,
I sort of
Again,
love that.
this is Steve Cardenas. He's the actor that plays Rocky. He is legitimately a martial artist and still owns many dojos across the U.S. today. But like him and
Damn.
Johnny Young Bosch are super giga martial artists. So like they brought them in and like they immediately were like, all right, you're doing your own stunts. Let us see those martial arts. And that's where I was saying Koichi Sakamoto taking over as like assistant stunt coordinator because he's not the head yet. You can really start to see it and really see the influence for the fight scenes.
Yeah,
So
the quality change.
exactly. And you even saw it with the suits because the suits look infinitely better.
Yeah.
not one of his greatest plans, just interrupting a school scavenger
high
hunt.
kick was so
That's
high.
about it, honestly. The Rangers gotta fight the putties, then they fight the monster, where they end up still managing to win the scavenger hunt. To be fair, though, they were probably the only kids doing it. What high schooler is doing an extracurricular scavenger hunt?
Relax.
The Great Bukala Escape. An alien crash lands in Angel Grove. A Bukala, whose ship is powered by a powerful diamond that Lord Zed wants to power Serpentera. So the Rangers need to find a way to simultaneously fix the Bukala ship,
so Billy
buy the
fixes
diamond
the
from
ship.
Zed, and send the Bukala back home. Billy ends up befriending the Bukala and wants to learn more about space and the universe. That's some long time foreshadowing. It's a really good
Unfortunate
episode that doesn't
foreshadowing
really
for
have
way
any
later.
high school shenanigans. It's all about saving this alien and trying to outsmart Zed. Again, I like these kinds of episodes a lot more. Superhero stuff.
Yeah.
Forever Friends. Aisha's friend from Stone Canyon is in town for a dance competition where, Kimberly is also taking part in.
Whoa.
Who is also now Aisha's best friend.
Crazy.
Where the two girls are bratty with each other and they need to learn.
Look at this picnic spread. Can we talk about how like dumb of a spread this is?
Celery. Is that
budget?
Just bananas.
There's
Is
some
that a raw
bananas.
potato.
It looks like a raw potato. I think these are grapes. Like there's some tomatoes here. I think this is an orange. Like it's like, what is happening?
The raw potato is crazy.
There's radishes, someone said. Oh, and muffins. Oh, these are muffins, not potatoes.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well,
Just raw dog
could have
potato.
fooled me.
To share Aisha and maybe even become friends themselves. Oh, just what a happy ending. Yeah. All right, let's move on.
One of the big complaints that Power Rangers does get, though, is whenever they face a problem, they become friends with it, and that fixes the problem.
Aw,
It-
boo.
It is a problem that happens a lot with early seasons. So, yeah.
I think it's
a
'cause,
real
like, kids are impressionable, and they were like, "We should have this conflict end."
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Which is funny because still during this first era of Power Rangers, not in these seasons, but still in the relative same era, they ditched that idea and they're like, if people are assholes to you, fuck that. Like all bets are off.
Kill them.
Oh my gosh.
Fish story. Rocky is being a lifeguard. Cool. Is it a Rocky focused episode where we can learn
Nope.
about him? No. He's just kind of the focus.
Yeah.
Lord Zed revives all of the past
What
fish
is
and
that little
water-related
thing?
monsters.
It's just a fish monster. What do you
Because it's a
mean? Just
lifeguard
hammerhead shark, you know?
It's all right, I guess.
That's it.
Again, I would have liked to learn
Don't worry
something
about it.
Rocky, but hey, beating up fish is cool too. Rangers Back in Time Part 1.
Oh, gosh.
Lord Zed reverses time and turns the Rangers into children.
Ugh.
They don't have access to their powers or even really their memories. I'm not a fan of these kinds of episodes in
not a-
live action
not a big
shows
fan.
because you now have to use actual children, and kids are usually terrible actors. The best part of the episode is near the end, where there's a putty fight and they need to
When
use
it's
their
over.
children power to defeat them. Except for Tommy, who even as a kid can still whoop
Hey,
these
thank you
putties.
guys for the birthday
The child
wishes. Sleep
Rangers
well
get
if you're
trapped
heading
in a
out.
Picture where,
Thank you.
Again, none other than Bulk and Skull steal the picture to try and save the day. I'm not sure why this needed to be a two-parter. Alpha manages to create a device and
Footage
turns the Rangers back into
That they wanted to
teenagers,
use, maybe? I don't know.
where they defeat the monster and return everything
I
back
don't
to the
know.
normal times. Cool. I hope the Power Rangers never turn into children again.
Yeah, that would be... Wouldn't that be terrible if they turned into kids?
Rangers in
Ooh.
All right, next episode. The Wedding Part 1. Lord Zed goes offline, needing to do his 1 million year recharge. That's the recharge he needs to do every 1 million years.
Whoa.
Meanwhile, Rita's space dumpster
Crazy
crash lands on the
concept.
moon, and we see Finster for the first time since Rita was kicked out. He's sad that he...
What's crazy is, I know we haven't heard Finster's voice, but Finster and Zed have the same voice actor. So that deep, like, really in the throat, gravelly voice that Zed has, Finster's is more like, oh, well, I'll make this beautiful potion for you right away. And the difference between it...
sounds.
That's crazy. But the actor's name is Robert Axelrod, and he did an amazing job. So
doesn't get to create
I wish we
monsters
still had him.
anymore.
We
But
lost
hey,
him to
what
cancer,
timing?
unfortunately.
Rita's back, and Finster manages to bring her back to her original size. And she's got a devious plan up her
Ranger
sleeves.
footage!
The Rangers and Bulk and Skull are also visiting Australia for a
Australia!
school trip. I believe they actually are in Australia.
They
since
are!
At the time, they were filming the movie. And
Yeah, so the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie, came out in 1995, and obviously they were filming it beforehand, and they were like, well, while we're on location in Australia, why don't we just film a couple episodes of the show here? That's it.
that's where they filmed it. Back to Rita's evil
Yeah.
plan. She has Finster create a love potion that they will slip into Zed's sleep machine, and it'll make him fall in love with her.
Ooh.
She also gets a new makeover to make her look younger. The reason for this is to not have a reliance on the Sentai footage anymore.
Yeah, because
What's
Bandura
funny,
is not
though,
around
is that
anymore.
Rita's new actress is Carla Perez. However, the voice is still done by Barbara Goodson. What this means is that even though Carla is reading her lines in English, she's still dubbed over by Barbara.
Because Barbara's voice is so iconic for Rita. So they were like, all right, we have a face actor and we're going to dub over. Yeah, even though it's in English, they were like, just redub it. It's fine.
How's the lip flaps for this one?
I'm gonna be real. I think it's like significantly better because Barbara Goodson is a professional voice actor. So like matching English to Japanese is like, it's an art. Like you get used to it and you get better over time. But matching English to English is just kind of easier, you know? But yeah, I mean, we get more Rita and original Rita footage, so yippee.
True.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
All right.
It's kind of funny, honestly, but I absolutely love it. As a wedding gift for Zed, Rita reprograms Alpha to be evil and to trap the Rangers in this evil haunted theater. It's
Which is in
kinda
Australia.
creepy, to be honest. I remember seeing this as a kid and genuinely being terrified. The mansion is full of past monsters, where it also cuts off the Rangers' ability to teleport and summon their weapons. Part 2 kicks off with Lord Zed waking up and just immediately being head over heels for Rita, reciting poetry and immediately asking her to marry him. We spend most of the episode following the Rangers trying to escape this evil theater. It's a really good atmosphere, I'm not gonna lie.
It's
it
very
does
creepy.
feel like the Rangers are trapped in a house of horrors.
It is
They're
very
clearly
good.
outnumbered, and without the help of their weapons, all hope feels
Yeah.
lost. The wedding finale starts off with what we were promised since the beginning. A wedding! Zed and
Hey!
Rita officially get married and plan to destroy the Power Rangers together.
Also very funny. I believe it's a Jewish wedding because they're playing during this scene. They're playing like the traditional like Jewish wedding music. You just funny, you know. It's like, oh, of all the things that Power Rangers wanted to show, I'm like, oh, that's cool, you know.
It's definitely played up more for laughs than it is like a scary and threatening idea. I believe parents complained that Lord Zed was too
Yeah.
scary, so in an effort to tone him down, they made him a house husband that hates his annoying wife.
Yeah. So Zed is no longer nearly as scary now.
No, he's aura washed.
Yeah. In the same way that people wrote in about wanting Tommy back.
Yeah.
Moms wrote in, specifically mothers, wrote in and complained about Lord Zed being too scary for their children.
What
the fuck?
So Rita drugged him to make him more of a wife guy. And that's his whole character now.
His aura. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's
He got
gone.
domesticated.
He really did.
He got domesticated.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's so relatable for a kid. Anyway, the Rangers eventually fight their way out of the House of Horrors, blow up all the monsters, and go back to filming the movie.
Go back to Australia.
Enjoying Australia. The Wedding 3-parter is definitely interesting to say the least, possibly adding another level of threat to the Rangers. And again, the Haunted Theater was also really unique.
I loved it.
Let's see what evil schemes the combined evilness of Zed and Rita bring next. Return of the Green Ranger, Part 1. Well, alright, we're not wasting it.
What do you think, Sad? Are you excited about the return of the Green Ranger?
I let out a sigh. I don't think it pissed out.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
Anytime. Rita has a plan to
don't give a
clone
fuck no
Tommy
more,
and
man.
use that
Oh,
clone
no.
to make an evil Green Ranger. Meanwhile, Zed's plan is to use that opportunity to send the rest of the Rangers back in time, without their powers and without the help of the White Ranger. They really build up Tommy in this episode as like the only useful Ranger, saying that the Rangers would be easy pickings if it weren't for the White Ranger. I don't know, it kind of undermines the rest of the team. Like, I get Tommy is a fan favorite, but to say everyone else is objectively weaker than him is something I never really liked, even as a kid.
The constant glazing
Anyway,
is
this
so,
Halloween...
like, oh my god.
Unfortunately, season 2 absolutely turns into the Tommy glazing fest. It does happen in season 3 as well. I think a little less because season 3 is definitely just more story focused in general. And then there are other times that it's very obvious, like the movie.
So they just turn into Krispy Kreme for the rest of the show.
Well, they get sent back in time.
No, because they're a glazing factory.
Anyway,
Costume Monster manages to clone Tommy and uses that clone to trick the Rangers into being teleported into ye old Angel Grove. All except
which I think
for
is
the
still
real
Australia.
Tommy, who's gonna have
Maybe.
a one-on-one battle
Or
with
somewhere in California. I don't remember if they're
himself?
back yet.
Before that, though, part 2 starts off with the Rangers back in the 1700s, being accused of being witches and hunted down by the citizens. Unfortunately, since this is before Zordon made them Rangers, their powers won't work. Remember that.
Yeah, so in the timeline, they're not Rangers yet, so they can't use their powers. Oh, it was in California, thank you. I can't remember if they had like an on-site location that they were just able to make it seem like that.
Just put a pin in that.
Oh, I should also mention, yeah, don't worry about Krispy Kreme yet. That'll become relevant later.
Okay. No,
Be on
no
the
glazing
test.
yet?
Oh, no, there's plenty of glazing. I'm just saying Krispy Kreme isn't a factor yet.
Oh, like actually, okay.
Yeah. Also, yeah, so they get sent to Ye Olden Times. I should mention that. They're in California, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay, think about that for a second.
Ye Olden Times, California.
What 1700s, like British, like colonized.
Oh.
Oh, back in the day, they were talking like that.
Sad. California was not a colony. California did not become part of the United States until way after.
Colonies and it was, yeah, I was inducted late. Okay, yeah, my bad. So this doesn't even make sense. Sorry, wait, hold on. Sorry, don't jump me. I remember. I promise. I'm educated.
Whoa. That's crazy.
Can you stop, please?
Anyway.
Meanwhile, in the present, it's Tommy versus Tommy, the White Ranger versus the Green Ranger. And I'd be lying if I didn't say a part of me was rooting for the Green Ranger.
That would have been
I don't know, man. You can't compete with the Dragon Zord. I'm sorry.
Damn.
Part 2 is pretty standard. We cut from the Tommy fight to the Rangers running away, while Adam develops a crush on the local girl because she's just so darn cute.
Yeah.
It takes up to part 3 for the White Ranger to actually manage to defeat the Green Ranger. But not by killing him, but by whooping some sense into him. Since the Green Ranger is just a clone of Tommy's DNA, that means there's a part of his personality in there. The part that yearns for good and justice. So the two Tommies transport back in time, save Ye Olde Angel Grove from the giant rats, which, by the way, were supposed to be used in the Power Rangers movie, but were cut due to looking low budget. Well, yeah, what the hell? You actually wanted to put this in the movie?
They look terrible,
the old
dude.
Green Ranger stays back in time to keep the town safe.
He has that shit on, sort of.
Yeah. Also,
the Green Ranger was a pretty solid 3-parter.
We got to see the Dragon Zord again.
I wasn't too big of a fan with the time traveling stuff and seeing the Rangers back in the day without their powers. I wish they somehow integrated the Rangers being involved in the fight. Like maybe the Thunder Zord could fight the Dragon Zord while Tommy fought his clone.
Yeah, that would have been better.
I'm just nitpicking at this point.
But this is the last time we're ever going to see the Dragon Zord ever again.
Aw.
It doesn't get destroyed. It's still in the sea. They just forgot about it. Yeah, it's just in the sea. Poor Godzilla, man.
Still a fun 3-parter. Best man for the job. Tommy and Kimberly are running for class president, where Zed puts a curse on the two to make them absolutely hate each other. It's kind of cute to see, honestly. Tommy and Kimberly have never bickered as a couple, and even though it's through a spell, it's still funny seeing.
Don't vote for dummy.
True. She was cooking with this one.
Honestly, you remember when we talked about like Amy Jo Johnson acting in character as Kimberly?
Yeah.
Cool.
Them roast
Here we
each
are.
other.
So let me handle this before you get hurt.
Through the power of love, they break through the spell, and Kimberly becomes the first female president. Take that, Michelle Obama. Storybook Rangers Part 1. Kimberly finds her childhood book at a book fair. Grumble the Magic Elf. Rita and Zed then trap Rocky, Tommy, and Kimberly inside the storybook, where they're now in green screen world.
Wow.
It looks a bit silly, but I'll roll with it.
90s green
and
screen.
Grumble is also just Trini's gosh dang toy. But what was his name? Mr.
Tickle
Tickle
Sneezer.
Sneezer?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just that, but repainted. Meanwhile, the rest of the Rangers are at the juice bar, with Adam reading poetry. Literally just poetry. What is this? I like the setting of the storybook, though. Putting the Rangers in these snowy conditions and woodsy areas is a nice change of pace. Part 2 is much of the same. Rocky, Tommy, and Kimberly trying to finish the story since it's the only way out of the book. I honestly just don't have much to say about this 2-parter. It's charming enough, but yeah, I don't know. Moving on. Speaking of two-parters that don't really interest me, is the Wild West Rangers.
Okay, I love this episode, but not for the good. It's not a good episode. They're not good. I just love it because it's so stupid. So remember when the Rangers got sent into the past and they couldn't use their powers?
Yeah.
Kimberly accidentally falls into a time vortex, happens all the time, and ends up in Angel Grove during the cowboy times, where she of course runs into the Rangers' ancestors and befriends them. The ancestors aren't really that interesting, literally having the exact same personalities as the Rangers, but now they speak with a yeehaw accent.
So the funny thing about the Ranger ancestors thing you said, Eve, Rocky, Adam, and Aisha's ancestors are not from Angel Grove. They just moved here like 10 episodes ago.
10 episodes.
And later we find out Adam's Korean and his family's from Korea. And Rocky's, I think, Mexican? So his family's from Mexico? Chat, correct me if I'm wrong on that. Or is that just the later thing that he has to do? I might be incorrect on that one. I think he just goes to Mexico. Yes? Okay, I'll take your guys' word for it.
I would have liked it more if the personalities were mixed up a bit. Like maybe make Billy and Adam rough and tough cowboys, with Tommy being a timid saloon worker or something. Zed eventually sends the putties to deal with Kimberly, but they're too much. So
her powers still work. They didn't work in the 1700s, but they did work in the 1800s.
Kimberly finds the command center hundreds of
or
years before they became
1900
Rangers,
maybe, I don't know.
and tells Zordon and Alpha that in the future she will become a Ranger, but for now she needs to borrow the power coins, which Zordon just gives her.
Yeah.
Turning our yeehaw teenagers into yeehaw Rangers. I do like the Western flair on the suits. The tassels and neckerchief are cool.
Yeah.
Remember back a few episodes ago when the Rangers went back in time but couldn't morph because they technically weren't Rangers yet? How come the powers work now? I'm just saying. Anyway, Kimberly saves the cowboy town and returns back to Angel Grove. I don't know. It's an okay two-parter. This is just like the third time, though, that an episode involved the Rangers going back in time with time travel or something.
So.
And the final episode of
okay. So, two things. One, you notice how Tommy didn't morph at all? Because they didn't make the White Ranger powers yet. So he didn't have a coin.
Oh.
So his character is the White Stranger.
I love that nickname for him.
And he rides on a white horse. So he just shows up, pulls a tuxedo mask, and leaves.
No, that's right.
So the other line that's really important, my chat has been wanting me to say it for like 30 minutes. So, Kimberly, when she goes to the command center in the past, remember when I mentioned before, Power Rangers is always just being written like randomly. There's no like big lore thought out years in advance. So she comes here and asks for the power coins again, and Zordon gives her the red, blue, yellow, and black power coins, but doesn't give her another pink power coin because she already has one. And he explains too much pink power or too much pink energy is dangerous. This line spun off into a crazy continuity bomb that is now so important for Power Rangers as a whole. Essentially, what this ends up meaning is two of the same power cannot exist at the same time. Because it will start draining one of them, whoever's like the weaker one, and essentially kill them and drain them away.
Oh.
And again, that concept was made from a throwaway one line in Mighty Morphin Season 2. But becomes majorly important in so many other seasons.
Oh, yeah, you did say that keeps happening, just like these
one-off lines that become giga important.
I sort of love that for Power Rangers.
It's kind of fun. So
Well, does the stronger one eat the weaker one?
that is actually like the idea, yes. Because there's other seasons where like you'll see two people have the same powers. One of them's evil, one of them's good, and then it's the good one wins because they beat the other in a fight, kind of thing.
Gotcha.
So, yeah.
We need two
Season
Tommies. Same color Tommy.
Ooh.
Not the green and white one.
What
so
if
he can suck the other one until he
what if I gave you a
dies.
red Tommy?
No, that wouldn't work because
Okay.
they're beefing.
Okay, what if I give you another red Tommy?
If there's two red Tommies, yeah, let it.
Okay, what if I give you a black Tommy?
No.
Okay.
2. Blue Ranger gone bad. Zed and Rita clone Billy and make him evil. We've seen this before. Billy acts like a dick and the Rangers are like, dang, this sure is weird. It's never happened
Man, why is
before.
Billy so mean?
So they outsmart the fake Billy and save the day. It's pretty formulaic.
Oh, and he
guy
gets a
acts like
girl.
a dick until the team finds out what's
Oh
wrong.
my god.
But yeah.
And that's the end of
marks
season
the
2.
end of season 2.
That was the finale for season 2.
What the fuck's
What?
a burger?
So again, they knew that they were renewed for season 3 already. So rather than make a finale, they were like, why don't we just do like a normal episode? Yeah. Anyway.
Unlike season 1, I don't think Saban was worrying about the show coming to an end, which is why the finale is just a random filler episode. Plus, with the movie coming out soon, the Power Rangers franchise was once again flying high.
We're almost
now that
at the
we also had
movie.
some episodes with Rocky, Adam, and Aisha, what are my thoughts on them? Well, they're okay, I guess. In multiple interviews, Johnny Young Bosch, who played Adam, playfully joked that Adam was the background ranger. He never really did much apart from standing in the background and nodding his head.
I called myself background ranger, you know? Like if you watch any Power Rangers, you see these background extras walking around. They don't really say anything, but they're like at a table and they're like, that's kind of what I did, but I didn't do anything. I just stood there. Until it was like time to say, right. Let's do it.
Which, yeah, is really funny because it's true.
It's very true.
But it's not just Adam. Rocky and Aisha, hell, everyone apart from Tommy became a background character. They really made out Tommy to be the only competent ranger, with the core 5 just being there taking up space.
I knew
Season
from the
2
beginning.
isn't bad.
I knew the vibes.
Yeah.
I could feel it. I could feel it on my little toes.
Yeah.
By any means, it just could have been so much more. Again, I feel like Tommy's biggest strength was being a trump card. A force lurking in the shadows that would help the Rangers out of a bind, not so much as the leader. The Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie
so
also
good.
came out during the end of season
so
2.
good.
However, I'm gonna save talking about it until early season 3, and you'll see why.
So he is going to talk about the movie in this, as well as something else that we'll get to at the end of this, at the end of the video. Connor did actually release 2 separate videos within the past 2 months. I think maybe 3 months. One about the movie and one about something else that is also touched upon in this video. I would normally say let's watch those instead of the recap that he gives because they're more in detail and more in depth, but I haven't seen them myself and they're going to add to the runtime a ton. So we'll probably save those for another time. I'd go for the faster recap just because I'm going to be real. Neither of them matter too much. I am very excited to watch those videos though. But for the grand scheme of things, one of them is non-canon, and the other one, quite literally, only like 2 things happen. So, yeah. Hey, thank you for the birthday wishes. Thank you. All right, so let's continue.
But yeah, let's just move on to
Season 3. We finally
Mainly
made
because
it.
I want to talk about the movie.
Also, I will say, season 3 is the best season yet, and is just genuinely a
really?
good season of Power Rangers. Yeah. It's not a perfect season. It's not a 10 out of 10. I just think it's a good season. And I think it is easily the best season of Mighty Morphin. Most people agree. So
Oh,
We're
I'll be
nearing the
shocked, 'cause I
finish
don't
line,
know,
folks.
I'm still too attached to the original cast, you know?
I
So I'm
think
trying
this
to-
is probably the season where you'll start to be like, okay, like I'm kind of with the new like cast now finally, and I can kind of feel it. Do you guys mind if I use the bathroom real quick though?
No, go ahead.
Okay.
Mind if I go to bed?
God damn it! This is why I didn't want to use the bathroom. I knew as soon as I wanted to, Eve was gonna leave because they hate me. Oh my god, they hate me.
1:30 for me.
They hate me. They.
No, I don't.
Fine, leave, Eve. Oh my god.
Fuck out of here.
I can't believe this.
Happy birthday, Ron.
Thank you, Eve.
Happy birthday.
I'll see you later. Bye.
Bye, Roy. Bye, Sad.
My mom.
All right. Well, I will go real quick to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, same.
All right. Be right back, guys. Sit tight. Oh. Man, I can't believe Eve hates me. That's crazy. Eve really just said,
Yeah.
fuck you.
They definitely do.
Yeah.
100%.
They absolutely do. I'm glad you don't hate me, though. Sad. You were the first one here, and you're the only person left. Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Yeah, they're not strong enough. They don't have the I don't sleep gene like me.
I was gonna say, we've stayed up enough, like, watching videos together. I know it. I knew
Literally.
it. I could feel it. I could feel it. All right, well, I'm glad that you're here. I'm glad that I have someone to share season 3 with that I can still pause the videos for and explain everything to. So,
Yeah, of course.
yippee! All right, well, let's dive into Mighty Morphin season 3, which is the last season of Mighty Morphin, and we'll close out this video. We've got little under 40 minutes in the video left, so I'd say probably like an hour, hour and a half.
With season 3 not only being the shortest of the seasons,
Let's go!
but also the final season of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Yeah, it's time,
Let's see
Sad.
where it takes us.
It's time!
We kick off season 3 with a 3-parter. Now, this 3-parter is pretty interesting because its main purpose was to act as a backdoor pilot for another Saban project.
Yep.
The Masked Rider. A backdoor pilot,
What?
for those of you who don't
Yep.
know, is essentially a way
No
of
way.
introducing a character or series through an already established one. For example, Breaking Bad. I didn't expect to talk about Breaking Bad in a Power Rangers video, but I digress. The show introduced Saul Goodman, the slimy and charming lawyer. He became so beloved that the network asked for his own show to be made.
Because it was so good.
Here, we get introduced to the Masked Rider, a hero who lives on Edenoi, which is the planet Alpha is from. Alpha gets a distress call from their king, saying that there's a great evil threatening their planet. Edenoi is a pretty desolate planet. I'm surprised a technologically advanced robot like Alpha came from here. The Rangers...
So, Kimberly's not with them.
Oh, yeah.
It is not necessarily for negative reasons. I think in the story they had it that she's sick, so she stays on Earth, and then has her own monster that she fights, I believe. So,
Like,
yeah.
she's still gonna be here. She's just not in this 3-parter. Or...
she's in the episodes, but not like in this plot at all.
Okay.
Yeah.
planet. I'm surprised a technologically advanced robot like Alpha came from here. The Rangers get attacked by these cloaked figures. The figures are under the assumption that the Rangers are invaders. And their
For some
leader,
reason.
known as the Masked Rider, they confront the Rangers and have a fight. That is until they do what all good guys do and talk things out. Nah. Realizing they're on the same side and retreat to a nearby cave, the Masked Rider reveals himself to be Dex, and we get a long history about his people and the power of the Rider. Again, since this is a backdoor pilot, they really want to establish the main premise of this new show to the audience.
Yep.
The B-plot has Bulk and Skull
no
trying
way,
to...
that's how they did it.
Yep.
They just
And
lore dumped.
so, in case you couldn't already tell, with the seasons and stuff that we've watched, this is a Kamen Rider.
Yeah, no, I got it.
So this is Kamen Rider Black RX, which is the last Kamen Rider season that aired before they went on their show hiatus. Now, very ironically, this is technically the first crossover of Super Sentai and Kamen Rider as well, because Super Sentai didn't actually do this until, what is it, Drive? Or was it Decade and someone else? Someone's gonna have to correct me on which one the crossover is, but there's like it is insane that Power Rangers did it over a decade before yeah. So yeah, unfortunately, I'm sure he's gonna talk about it in the video. Masked Rider's really bad. It's like atrocious. Of all the the Saban projects that were like adapting tokusatsu stuff, Masked Rider is easily the worst.
Like booty butt cheeks.
It is. I've only seen the first episode like 3 times because I keep trying to watch it and I'm just like, this is so painful.
No way.
And now I've seen Black RX, so I'm like, I've seen the source material too. But man, it's yeah. I look at Masked Rider now, and I'm just like, oh man, it is so bad. It's like every worst Power Rangers trope you can imagine, every worst like anything you can imagine, chalked up and turned up to like an 11. And he's air quotes an alien on a different planet, so they add that as like a quirky thing. And he's got a Furby as a pet, which is like the mascot character for the show, and it's horrifying. And
there's like 20 Tommies.
No, he's like the only fighter in the show, but they try and hype it up in weird moments because Black RX it's not an anniversary season, but there's a lot of other riders in that season. And they try and make that happen too, and it doesn't make sense or work because they've never talked about them before. So it was really badly mismanaged. I think the voice directing was really bad. I think the acting directing was really bad. They also make him go to high school for some reason, even though he's like royalty from another planet and is just on Earth to fight aliens. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
That sounds pretty sick.
Yeah.
Pretty sick. Definitely could do that.
Yeah, thank you.
Pressing girls saying that they'll show them to the Power Rangers. Another genius plan. The big baddie of Masked Rider is someone named Lord Dragon. You know, like Dragon.
Sick fit, though.
Just like Rita, they're reused Japanese
Exactly.
footage. So the Rangers and the Riders team up to fight the bad guys. I'll be honest, I'm not a fan of the Masked Rider's costume. He looks like a bug.
Yeah, because it's Kamen Rider. Kamen Rider are commonly... This is an L Connor take. I've made fun of him for it. Like... I love the Black RX suit. I think the Black RX suit is sleek. The only thing that's a little weird is how bulky the neck is. But he has a fucking lightsaber. It's a lightsaber. How do you not like this suit? It's dope.
Like a beetle.
It's sick as fuck. Also, I love the little like antenna.
Yeah, because he's a grasshopper. Because the original Kamen Rider is a grasshopper.
Oh.
Yeah.
But not the Beetleborgs. That's a different thing.
Yeah, but he likes the Beetleborgs. So it's like, bitch, make up your mind. I love you, Connor.
It looks like a bug. That's why you don't like it. Then
Yeah.
it shows bugs.
Yeah.
The Masked Rider is from another series in Japan known as Kamen Rider. Super Sentai.
Also, Kamen Rider literally translates to Masked Rider, so it is just a translation.
The
also,
translation.
there's Hibiki.
Oh my gosh.
And that's the next season after Kabuto, the one I was hyping up, the one that's like a 9.5 out of 10 season.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I need to see your rendition of that.
I will start working on it. I talked about it at the beginning of the stream that if people were willing to support me through it, that I would continue to work on content and that I would try and push together and get the funds together to continue my tokusatsu videos. The biggest thing is that they are incredibly expensive and time consuming and tiring and soul sucking to make. But I did say that all of the money that I raised during my birthday would be put towards, well, now that I've talked about it, Roy 5.0 and the Kamen Rider Kabuto video. So the cool thing as well, Toei seeing the success that Kamen Rider Zets has had by airing it for free on YouTube, officially English translated, they finally started adding other seasons, but they're air quotes airing them. So every week we get an episode or two. So they're actually doing that with Kabuto and another season called Agito, because it's Agito's 25th anniversary and Kabuto's 20th anniversary. So good timing for me to make a video on it because it's its 20th anniversary. So yeah. Yeah, good timing. So I will be making the Kabuto video. It is going to take me some time. Please bear with me. If you guys want to support that through funding or watching my previous stuff, please check out Throne or consider subscribing, or even just go watch my Abba Ranger video or my Kamen Rider Hibiki video.
Guys, please, I need that. I need this so bad. You don't understand.
I will say, and Sad said it too, I think the difference between the Hibiki video and the Abba Ranger video is night and day. I think the improvements that we made to the Abba Ranger video is insane. It's such a better video. So, yeah. All right, now we continue. Enough shilling for me.
Kai and Kamen Rider fall under the umbrella
Shilling
of
on my own stream.
Tokusatsu. The Masked Rider comes from the series Kamen Rider Black RX, which came out in 1988, which is why Dex's transformation looks a bit dated. So yeah, the Rangers help.
Also, Kamen Rider's always had.
Cool as fuck.
I think so. Kamen Rider's always had much more simple transformations to this point. They do get significantly more complicated as they go on.
Idenoi and return back to Earth. Meanwhile, the girls show up to see the Rangers, but instead just see Bulk and Skull.
They're
who
trying.
Once again get absolutely humiliated when the monster shows up. So the Rangers fight the monster in what seems to be American-made Megazord footage.
They've got a
We
budget.
get these cool down-below angles to really show off the Megazord's height. We've never seen anything like this up until this point.
Yeah.
A Friend in Need is a pretty good three-parter.
Yeah.
Again, never watching Masked Rider, I don't know if the show is even any good, but this is technically the first team-up in Power Rangers. I always like seeing the Rangers take on a new thread of monsters and villains, so this was pretty cool. I tried to watch a few episodes of Masked Rider for this video.
So bad.
It is just not for me.
I
have heard good things though about Kamen Rider Dragon Knight.
So, in 2008, I believe it is, the CW tried to adapt another season of Kamen Rider. This time, the season was called Kamen Rider Ryuki, which it doesn't translate to Dragon Knight, but it's a pretty accurate, like almost one-to-one translation of what it is, I would say. And a lot more recently, people have been coming out the woodworks. I'm talking with like the past year and a half, which is after this video came out, have been coming out the woodworks going, Kamen Rider Dragon Knight was actually goated, and it's unfortunate that it didn't do well, because if the CW kept going with Kamen Rider as adaptations, we can see where it could have. We saw the vision from watching it. I remember seeing like an episode or two. I never got the chance to fully watch it. I don't know where it's watchable, but I kid you not, like the main star has just yelled at people to just pirate it, which is hilarious. So the problem that happened with Dragon Knight, unfortunately, is it was not advertised like at all, and it got a terrible time slot. So it was bound to fail. It was not supported at all, which is why like everybody that's worked on it has been like, yeah, just watch it somewhere,
That's crazy.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, literally set to fail. So I do want to watch this one day still, just because I really liked Ryuki. Ryuki's in my top 5. It used to be in my top 3, but then I watched Kabuto and it pushed it out. So yeah, I would like to see what this does. But yeah, let's
which
see.
Was another attempt by Saban to make Kamen Rider work in
not Saban, but
America. It was released in 2008, and people actually seem to like it. I don't know much about it apart from its kick-ass theme song. Listen to this. But with that, I think
it's a banger,
to talk
right?
About the Power Rangers movie.
So good.
Now this movie, I'll be honest, is not that great.
Shut your goddamn mouth, Connor! This movie's amazing! Okay. I'm gonna be so real. If you go into this movie with an open heart and whimsy, it is a banger and a timeless banger.
Start.
It is a timeless banger. But if you're going in being like, man, I'm comparing this to the greats, of course you're gonna have a bad time. It's a Power Rangers movie, man. I'm just saying.
No way.
I'm just
Joy and whimsy in your heart.
I'm just you
fucking
just
dead.
have some whimsy, okay? Have some whimsy. All right.
Even as a kid, I wasn't super in love with it. But hey, an actual theatrical Power Rangers movie was coming out. And it's definitely one of the movies of all time. So we start off with the Rangers and Bulk and Skull jumping out of a plane. And already, I was bored as a kid. This scene goes on for like 5 minutes straight.
They're skydiving out of a plane and he's like, I'm bored. And that's what I'm saying. Oh my god, Yuna!
I think this is a good time for me to jump in since you guys are just starting the movie thing. Okay.
Hello. Yeah, you have an echo
Hi,
on.
happy birthday!
Yeah, you're reverbing.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry,
were you?
I was on a karaoke. Sorry.
Oh, okay. It's like, are you okay?
Hi, sorry, I was help. I'm trapping the toilet. Sorry.
Well, hey, I'm glad that you
Hi.
can make it. I'm glad
Thank
you
you.
can
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Is this a good time to drop in since you guys just started the movie?
Yeah, I mean, it's season 3, so there's definitely
Okay.
going to be some stuff that you don't understand, but
Okay.
hey, I'm glad that you're here. I'm glad you made it.
Okay, let's go.
All right, let's dive in.
And we're forced to listen to this Red Hot Chili Pepper song I don't really like.
There's so much Red Hot
But
Chili
okay,
Peppers in the
cool.
entire movie.
They all eventually land and we can get down to business, right? Wrong! They then
More
go on
extreme
an epic
sports!
rollerblading adventure for 5 more minutes and we listen to more licensed music. This time it's that free ride song, you know?
Come on and take a free ride.
Meanwhile, this construction crew dig up this giant evil-looking egg.
Oh my gosh.
Zordon takes notice of this and informs the Rangers of the evil trapped within it. Its name is Ivan Ooze. He's a powerful wizard that a former group of heroes led by Zordon buried away. Unfortunately, Zed and Rita take notice of this and set him free. I like Ivan's design. It's pretty
so
unique and
cool.
scary. Very reminiscent of Freddy Krueger.
Yeah.
A total smartass.
We're the Power Rangers.
Where's my autograph book?
He then
And that is the level of like jackassery that he has for the entire movie. It is so awesome. He's so fucking funny. And there's a series of lines I'll say like when we get to it, but there's definitely some like weird lines too because it was a product of the time and it didn't sound creepy at the time. One of them is, so he hides before the Rangers show up in this scene, and when they're on the way, he's like, smells like teenagers.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's a little creepy.
Oh no, it smells like teenagers. Oh no.
Yeah, it's a little weird. It's a little weird. So
summons the
All right, there we
Oozlings,
go.
which are pretty creepy, and the Rangers gotta fight them. And I gotta be honest, this is one of the worst fight scenes in Power Rangers
It's
history.
amazing!
The choreography is really lame, full of unnecessary backflips and not enough punches to the
Where's
face.
the whimsy?
It is
That's what I'm
saved though by
saying!
the really awesome morphing sequence. The Rangers get these cool new morphers, and even their suits are beefed up with some armor.
Yeah.
Hello, it's me from
Yeah, and then he gets copyright struck, so he has to edit the video.
in the future. This part of the video keeps getting hit with copyright claims, so unfortunately, I just have to give you the
Because of the
TLDR version of the
music?
movie and kind of rush through it.
I think it's just the scene and then like a couple like bonus scenes. Once we finish the movie, I do have something to show you, which is that morphing scene, because it is one of my favorite morphing scenes in history. And I already see my chat saying it because I bring it up every time we get to this point. Really funny thing. Japan loves Power Rangers. Despite Sentai coming from Japan, they absolutely love Power Rangers. So what
It's a completely different thing.
Yeah, but it uses footage. But the funny thing is, they love it so much that they redub over it in Japanese.
Oh, well.
So saying Japanese Power Rangers actually refers to the Japanese dub of Power Rangers.
Instead of the Sentai.
Yes. So there's a dub, the Japanese dub for the movie. And I'm going to show you the Japanese dub morph because it just goes crazy. And I'll pull it up when he's done with the movie recap.
Ivan Ooze destroys the power chamber. Zordon is dying. The Rangers in turn lose their powers and travel to a distant planet to find the hidden powers.
I came back
the
to
Rangers get
Zordon
attacked
dying.
by
Wow.
Tengu warriors, which are giant birds. They almost die until they're saved by Dulcia, a local warrior
Damn!
woman who
Oh,
is too sexy for this movie.
True.
You're right.
So, funny thing. Did you guys watch Law and Order Special Victims Unit?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know Mariska Hargitay, who plays Olivia Benson?
Yeah.
This was supposed to be her.
Oh, so she couldn't make it at the end?
No, she actually got fired. Not for good reasons either. So Mariska Hargitay filmed a bunch of the movie, and then it got close to Christmas time. She asked if she could go home to spend the holidays with her family because they were filming in Australia. No one really gave her an answer because she was kind of like done with what she needed to do. So she went home to spend the holidays with her family, and they replaced her.
Oh, what?
With no warning.
What?
Yeah, she came out in an interview with it with like within the past 10 years talking about it. Everyone was like, wait, what? It's insane. It is actually nuts. Genuinely.
Of course, with this production crew.
Yeah.
Not even surprised.
Yeah.
She grants them temporary ninja powers.
Ninja
Rocky
powers.
the
Ninja
Ape,
powers.
Tommy the
Yeah.
Falcon, Kimberly the Crane, Billy the Wolf, Aisha the Bear, and Adam, he's a frog.
I'm a frog.
So he ad-libbed that line because
I'm a frog.
everybody else is like, Tommy's the Falcon, Rocky's the ape, Billy's the wolf, and like these really cool animals, these really cool, like ferocious, these things can do cool things in fights. And Adam's like, well, I'm a frog. Like that's kind of like Johnny Young Bosch is like, let me be sad about it. Let me be upset about it. And so they did it. It's just the I'm a frog. And the extra funny thing is they liked it so much as like an ad lib that they kept it in the final take, and then they had Dulcia respond with, yes, of course, a frog, the one you kiss and get a charming prince. And then he smiles, but like it doesn't justify him being a frog, and he's still sad about it. The reason for that is because they need to match the footage for the next season that they're going to be adapting, which is ninja themed. And in ninja, like, culture and identity, frogs are really, really prevalent, So just look at Naruto with Jiraiya. Yeah.
Meanwhile, Ivan Ooze creates this ooze that when parents touch it, get hypnotized and become his slaves. The Power Rangers then fight a dinosaur. They almost die. And then they fight these guardian warriors. And once again, they almost die, but manage to defeat them.
Why
and
are
manage
they
to
always
receive
on the
their
version
brand new powers.
That's it.
Because they're washed.
AKA their old powers. How come their suits are still dinosaur themed?
Don't worry about it.
Whatever. They go back to Angel Grove
But
and
the
Ivan is
dinosaur
summoned
team
two
one is like the
giant robots
most
to destroy the
Exactly.
iconic one to me.
Yep,
Yeah.
exactly. And that's why it's always going to be like that.
city.
Yeah.
So the Rangers summon their new Zords and fight him.
Look at that CG. Isn't
Where they
that
take him up to space.
isn't that gorgeous?
Yeah, it is.
And
For its
blow up the
time, I
bits.
think it would have looked so
and then
amazing.
through the power
Okay.
of friendship, revive Zordon.
Oh my God,
Insert
Zordon's back.
ending
Yeah!
scene. Also that one Van Halen song. You know the one. So yeah, sorry I had to rush through it, but essentially that was the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie. There's just not a lot going on. Even as a kid, I felt like that. It was technically a success, grossing $66 million on a $15 million budget, but critics and fans
Yeah.
kinda weren't impressed overall.
I think it's got like a 9% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Holy
It's really not received well. It's my guilty pleasure movie. I can quote this movie like to death, you know?
Honestly, it's a pretty okay watch today.
Quincy.
I didn't have the urge to fast forward, and it's just goofy fun. But with that,
Of course. Also, Yuta, I'm asking, a chat is asking for you to introduce yourself.
Oh, okay. Hi, it's Yura. What's up?
Is that all you have?
Yeah, yo.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna give one of my mods your Twitter link then.
Yo, what's up?
Oh my gosh. Thanks, Yura. I appreciate
Yes.
it.
No problem.
let's continue
I gave
on
you
with
so much
season
to work
3.
with. Yeah.
You really did. So I'm gonna pull up.
yeah.
I'm gonna pull up the Japanese movie morph now.
Yes, please.
Okay. And I'm gonna get obnoxiously hyped during it. I do apologize in advance.
No need to apologize. Get lit, dude.
Okay. Here we go. You guys ready for this?
Okay, do we need to lower your volume? Wait, I need lower. Should I? I'll lower volume.
I mean, if you need to. If you need to. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh.
Are you ready?
数が多すぎる。よし、変身だ。オッケー。さあ、行くぞ。トリケラトプス。ティラノサウルス。マンモス。セイバートゥースタイガー。ホワイトタイガー。
That's it. That's the whole clip.
Okay.
They got so much better at posing. Holy shit.
Yeah, they did. Yes, they did.
Oh my gosh. They used to be so stiff.
That clip just makes me so freaking excited. Also, yeah, I do see my chat asking me to look it up. Hold on, let me find the picture. So you saw how those like suits looked. Like they had like the very like metallic look to them. You know, they have like these very armored look. So very early into production for this movie, because Hollywood was involved in this, and this is a movie and not a TV show, they didn't understand the concept of people having their faces hidden. So they wanted the visors to be gone and the mouthpieces to be gone too.
Oh.
I'm gonna see if I can find the picture for it. It is yeah, okay, I found it. It is incredibly cursed. It is so hideous looking. It's not even funny. Look how terrible this looks.
Oh. Yeah, that's awful.
Yeah, so they were really trying to push this to be what they used. And yeah, it's
Why does Blue look like Bootleg Sonic?
It's so bad. It is just atrociously bad. Ironically, these helmets do exist, and they were part of the auction that happened a couple years ago. So,
Ain't nobody want that.
I mean, it's a piece of history, technically.
Oh hell no! They made boneless Power Rangers. That's crazy.
Yeah, boneless Power Rangers. It's so funny too because in later seasons we get visorless stuff. But it looks amazing because like it's built into the suit for it to have a function to take the visor off kind of thing. Like you press a button and it like retracts the visor kind of thing. So, all right, well, let us continue. Also, Yoda, I think you are echoing a little bit.
Echoing, like you hear stuff from me?
Yeah, when I speak, I can kind of hear myself through your mic.
Got it.
Just a little bit.
Okay. Got it. Okay. This is better?
Yeah, but now I can't hear you very well, but I can turn you up.
Okay. Yeah. Hi.
Hi.
Okay.
Okay.
Is this better? Yeah.
I think that should be better.
Bleeding out of my headphones.
It very well could be that. Because I was like, I can hear like background noise and clicking and then myself occasionally.
Okay, I know when I got my noise reducer turned off.
Oh, okay.
Better now. Okay.
Perfect. All right, well, let's get, now that we've finished the MMPR movie that Connor hates, now we can actually start Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Season 3 because...
Yeah, let's go.
Because the movie's not canon.
Oh.
Which is... Oh, one more thing I forgot. My favorite Ivan Ooze line. So when he goes to the command center here and destroys it and everything, he's like, I can't believe you trapped me in that egg for thousands of years. Think about all the things I've missed. The Spanish Inquisition, the Black Plague, the Brady Bunch reunion.
Oh God.
So he's equating the failure of the Brady Bunch reunion
mankind, yeah.
to be as like catastrophic as the Black Plague, and the Spanish Inquisition. It's so funny.
He's so silly.
I love Ivan Ooze so much. Almost as much as I love Andron. Hey, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Roy Chiato, like a Macchiato. I'm your coffee-fueled host with the most professional voice actor. I love working out, in case you couldn't tell. Welcome in, guys. We're just starting Power Rangers Season 3, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Season 3 specifically. If you want to pull up a chair, kick up your feet, and let's have some fun. We're ending off my birthday in style. So let's have some fun, guys. Come on.
However, they clearly liked a lot of aspects from the movie and wanted to integrate them into the show. So the Ninja Quest is essentially, we have the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie at home.
Yeah.
We start off with Zed and Rita getting an unexpected visitor. This bony swordsman named Rito Revolto, who actually turns out to be Rita's brother. Sure, why not?
Surprise.
He's a really silly and likable guy. Kind of dumb, but has good, or in this case, bad intentions. As a late wedding gift, he wants to destroy the Power Rangers, planting eggs on the moon that'll come into play later. Meanwhile, back on Earth, Bulk and Skull have a big announcement.
Hi, Andron. How's your stream?
The Junior Police Academy. Yep, the next evolution of Bulk and Skull.
They're becoming
They do this because
cops.
they overhear girls talking about how they love a guy in uniform. It's not the best reason to join, but hey, they commit to it and everyone is, well, shocked. Meanwhile, Rito and a bunch of past monsters ambush the Rangers, where they morph and summon their Zords, where things are not going very well.
They are getting bodied.
Like, at all. Rito and the monsters overwhelm the Rangers, forcing them to flee their Zords, as Rito completely destroys them. Yeah, the Thunder Zords are no more.
Nice, that's TS2.
Unlike the Dinozords that are just sent into the center of the Earth, we actually see the Thunder Zords fall apart and crumble.
Yeah.
It's kind of sad to see,
Look
honestly.
at how visceral that is. Like all the sparks and wires, the head freaking falls off. Man, the mecha got destroyed. Uh-oh. I might have to take another quick break. My roommate and I are watching his mom's dog, and she is screaming at me. I think she needs to go outside. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay.
Okay. I just mean
Okay.
Okay.
I'll be back in a few minutes, guys.
Okay. So, Sad, do you watch like the new wait? Oh no, he muted us. No, not like this.
You can still ask. It's okay.
Give me back my floor.
Wait, you don't want to ask me now?
Yeah, I do want to ask you. I want to ask you. Did you watch the new like revamped version of like the Power Rangers? I think it is based on like the OG Mighty Morphin ones. Have you seen it? I think it's 20. Oh, let me see. Do you know anything about Power Rangers prior to
No, this is my first time like ever Power Ranging ever.
Ever Power Ranging? So I think they. Oh yeah, this. Oh okay. I'm gonna show it to you. Wait. He's gonna hate us, but it's fine. He's not here. Okay, so it's like this one. It has like. Do you know Becky G? Is her name Becky G? Like this.
Yeah, I know Becky G.
Yeah, Becky G's like Yellow Ranger.
What?
Yeah.
Hello?
Okay. I'll put it in general.
Oh my gosh, I did not know.
Yeah, Becky G. This one. Yeah. She's Yellow Ranger.
What?
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, Red Ranger isn't he like the guy in Stranger Things? You know, like the bully. You know, Billy. I think so.
No way. This is crazy. You said this was 2017?
2017, yeah, 2017.
What?
So they are. I think they are like the Mighty Morphin like characters, but it's like a revamped version and blah blah blah.
That's crazy. I can't believe that's freaking Becky G. What?
Yeah, that's Becky. Okay, yeah. Is he? Let me see. He is known for. Yeah, he is in Stranger Things. Like the, you know, Billy in Stranger Things, like the bully.
Oh my
The
god.
brother of Sam. I don't know if you watch Stranger Things.
I've only seen a little, but yeah, I looked it up and I just saw what the fuck.
Oh my god, we're not muted. God damn it. Okay. Wait. Are we muted? Wait. Are we muted or not?
Ips.
Yeah. Have you seen this?
No, I haven't.
And not only that, I think like 2 years ago there is like a sequel movie, like the actual Mighty Morphin with like Rita's Revenge, I think. Is it called Rita's Revenge? Let me see. Okay, let's see. The Netflix one. This one's like by Netflix. It's actually good if you like Power Rangers. Oh no, it's not. Okay. What's it called, guys? This is the Power Rangers movie, the Netflix one. Once and Away, 2023.
I didn't even know they were still making Power Rangers stuff.
It's like the original like cast as well, right? No, we've been telling you. I'm so sorry. Okay, I'll get his Twitch chat out as well. Okay. All right. Yeah, once and always. There we go. Yeah, it's not. It's just like a special like reunion thing, I think. Let me find it. Once and always. They're so old and once and always. Wait.
Whoa! Oh my god!
Let me show you. And it's not even the OG like Pink Ranger. I think it's the second Pink Ranger. Was it? It's not even our. It's like the other Pink Ranger. It's not even like him.
Not you saying.
Wait,
they're
you guys
so
haven't
old.
watched it? Wait, you guys haven't watched it. Never. I'm just showing her photos. Sorry. No spoilers. No spoilers. I did not say anything about the plot. Only the cast. The cast is. You guys can see the cast right away. Yeah. So that's pretty cool. Do you have a favorite ranger so far?
You know what? That's actually a good question because I don't feel like any like crazy way towards any of them and stuff. I just don't like Tommy.
Not even the White Ranger. Yeah.
I don't like Tommy. No.
No, you don't like Tommy.
I don't like him.
What?
I don't know
He has like a special armor and everything.
Yeah, and he's annoying, and then everybody like glazes him 24/7. Like, oh my god, Tommy, whatever. This guy sucks. He shows first off, all first season, he only shows up for work for like 2 seconds, and everybody's like, oh my god, yeah, Tommy. Ah! He's like the dude that does like fuck all, and everybody's like, oh my gosh, thanks for saving this shift. Like, oh my god, I hate that guy.
Oh no.
Wait, is he your favorite?
No, my favorite is Kim. Excuse me. I love Pink Ranger. Okay.
Pink Ranger. Okay.
It's hot, and I like that. Like at the start, like the early versions, like of her suit, she's the only one with that little skirt. Like even Yellow Ranger doesn't have that little skirt.
Yeah.
It's so cute.
Yeah, I think if I had to pick, yeah, probably her or what is it? I also like the nerdy guy, Billy. I think.
Oh.
Yeah. Because he just seems a little silly. But yeah, I'm not rocking with. I'm sorry, Tommy. I even remember his name from how much I can't stand him.
I see. Let's. Really? None of them?
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah. Welcome
Don't
back.
Don't look at your Discord chat, okay?
What do you mean?
I'm giving her forbidden knowledge.
About later stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. Why is that a problem?
No.
I got spoiled. This is so sick. I'm just kidding.
Oh.
No.
I guess, technically you haven't met one of those characters yet, so. Damn.
I can't believe Becky G was in fucking.
Oh, yeah.
That's really like, that's what got me.
That's also, what's his name from Stranger Things? Billy. Billy.
Billy.
Yeah. Also, my chat could hear you the whole time, by the way.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
we found
realized that when
out
they started giving me information.
Yeah.
I was like, wait a minute, you guys can hear me.
That's crazy. I can't believe you guys would do this.
Oh my god, I didn't say my social security number. And
Thank goodness.
God.
Thank goodness. Okay, so.
All right.
Where we last left off, Thunderzords just got destroyed. Kimberly gives a resounding no! And again, Amy Jo Johnson, amazing actress, delivers it really nicely. So, yeah.
More. Unlike the Dinozords that are just sent into the center of the earth, we actually see the Thunderzords fall apart and crumble. It's kinda sad to see, honestly. Not only are the Zords completely destroyed, but the overload of power destroyed the command center, and also
Super damaged
destroyed
it.
the Rangers' powers entirely. With no other choice, Zordon tells them of a place where they can hopefully find new power.
So it's worth mentioning, because it matters in later seasons, their powers weren't necessarily destroyed, but when the explosion happened from their Zords, their morphers were like giga damaged. Like you can't really use them. They're like cracked and charred and things like that. There's an important distinction between broken and destroyed. And I just wanted to make that. Okay.
To find a man named Ninjor, who created the power coins in the first place.
Yippee!
And hopefully he can help. Meanwhile, Bulk and Skull are actually
We do
committing
love
to this police
ninjas.
academy business. The eggs that
Thank you
Rito
guys for all the
planted
welcome
in
back.
first
Thank
episode
you.
are finally hatching, releasing the Tengu warriors from the movie.
Yippee!
They get sent down to the planet to attack the Rangers. These things are clearly more powerful than the putties. The Rangers can barely put up a fight against them, forcing them to retreat into a cave, where the Rangers continue on their journey until eventually stumbling across Ninjor. He is also a silly goose who doesn't take much seriously.
Now, out of curiosity, what do you think Ninjor sounds like? Just an idea. Rough estimate.
I'll let you have this. I'll answer the next question.
I think it's kind of like Ninja.
What does that mean? No, like what does his voice sound like?
What does his voice sound like?
Yeah, what do you think? Like looking
Run
at
that
him.
back. Oh, okay. It's probably going to be something really deep like this.
Okay.
But it's going to be high pitched as fuck, isn't it?
Yuta, what do you think it is?
I think it's gonna sound like Deku.
It's gonna sound what?
It's gonna sound like the main protagonist, like boy failure voice.
Okay. So both of you are wrong.
Oh.
It actually sounds, well, Power Rangers, I'm so glad you've made it.
God damn it!
That is what he sounds like.
No way.
Yep.
He sounds like Skeletor.
Yeah, he sounds like Skeletor.
Okay.
Yep. that is 100% real.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway.
He says there's no powers here for them and tells them to leave. But Tommy takes a stand and says even without their powers, they're still the Power Rangers and
Yeah.
they fight no matter what. This touches
Tell him, Tommy.
Ninjor's heart, who changes his mind and says that he will grant the Rangers new powers. A ceremony takes place bestowing upon them the new powers of the ninja. It's the same thing as the movie, complete with ninja suits and new animal spirits. With these new ninja powers, the Rangers are now able to whoop the Tengu, and even get some cool new abilities like teleportation and whatnot. Just like in the movie, the Rangers are able to morph into their actual Power Ranger suits.
Yep.
And once again, it's just the dinosaur helmets. I saw this image online
Yeah.
created by Jordan Gibson. It's concept art for what the Ninjetti helmets could have been.
So this is just what they worked up. They're in like their mind of making them as close to the dino helmets as possible. It should have been these. These look so good.
That would have been sick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They look amazing. So it is very saddening to see this kind of thing. However, something cool that I get to talk about now. So we saw how
Tengu,
we
and
got
even
like
get some cool new abilities like
the ninja, you know, like the substitution jutsu style thing. One of the cool things starting this season, we've talked about him a couple times now, at least with you, Sad. There's a stunt coordinator by the name of Koichi Sakamoto. This is the season where he starts really taking over. A big reason and a big thing that you can see is when the Rangers are fighting, like as civilians now, for the most part, they go into these ninja outfits. And with the ninja outfits, you can see they have these masks on. So you can't see who's under the mask. Which means they can put in a stunt actor.
Stunt double.
So it is way easier to get more compelling fight scenes and riskier fight scenes using these stunt actors. So, yeah. That's it. And then, yeah,
Does Tommy still do his own work, or
No.
Okay.
No, unless it's an unmorphed fight scene, it is not him. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Big ape nose to replace the Tyrannosaurus. Like, I'm not asking for much, but if the Rangers have new animal powers, why not actually commit to that? Anyway, the Rangers get new Ninja Zords just like in the movie. They destroy the monster, send Dorito.
And yeah, that's what the CG was trying to replicate, by the way. Pretty different, huh?
Yeah.
So
CG from the movie, right?
yeah, the CG from the movie was trying to make this.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
And this footage is from the season that they are adapting, which is Ninja Sentai Kakurenja. Just a ninja themed season. It is actually my #1 season. It's so good. It's Kakurenja is so good. It is a little goofy, but the goofy helps so much because it's got some of the most emotionally touching scenes in it that I've seen in Sentai.
Oh, sick.
Also, one of the only seasons that has a female lead. Although she's not the lead during the show. It's more of a coming of age story for her.
Oh, okay.
To get into the leader role. But I love everything about the season. The mecha's dope. These are dope. This is actually the second mecha from the season 2, not the first one. So we're gonna get more beyond this. But we have crane, ape, wolf, frog, bear, and those are unchanged. On the back is falcon, which is still correct, but it is its own separate thing that, while exists in Sentai, is not piloted by a ranger. It is its own sentient being because all of the mecha in Kakuranger are air quotes gods. And this mecha is called Kakure Daishogun. Because, it's just a cool badass name. And then the thing on its back is Subasamaru. But yeah. Pretty cool shit. I love this mecha. I think it's so cool looking. It is a little... The one thing I don't like about it is the finisher is lame because all it does is, it punches. And then that's it. There's no, prolonged fight. It's just... They form it, they do the finisher, and that's it.
No explosions, no nothing.
Yeah, it's just kind of it. Kakurenger's budget kind of got slashed in the last half because they spent so much of it on story building and world building and character moments that they're like, well, the mecha can't really fight much. Sorry.
So yeah, don't spend too much on it anyway.
Yeah. But anyway, it looks dope. Yeah.
Monster, send Dorito back to the palace, and with these new ninja powers, the Rangers have a new lease on life.
Yay,
And
ninja
to wrap all this
powers!
up, the Rangers even go to Balkan Skull's Police Academy graduation, where they are now official junior police officers.
Damn.
It's nice to see
They
the
did
Rangers
it!
be genuinely happy and supportive for Balkan Skull. The Ninja Quest 4-parter is pretty good. To be honest, I may even kind of like it more than the movie, mainly because there's no skydiving or rollerblading.
He just hates whimsy. What did I say?
That's literally sick as fuck. How are you gonna?
That's what I'm
coolest
saying.
Thing ever. This sucks.
That's what I'm saying.
This also marks the final time in Mighty Morphin Power Rangers where the Rangers shout out their dinosaur names when they morph. Now instead saying, White Ranger Power, etc. Ninjor is also a fun little addition to the team. He's able to actually grow himself to assist the Rangers during Megazord fights, since Tommy Zord is now a part of the main teams.
Yeah, so Ninjor in the Sentai, because he also exists in the Sentai, there's no 6th Ranger in the Sentai. Instead, we get an extra hero as Ninjor is considered. Because he doesn't have a morph. He just always looks like that. So in the Sentai, his name is Ninja Man. And then when he grows big
Assist the Rangers
and
during
turns
Megazord
into
fights,
this, he is Samurai Man.
Nice. Ninja Man to Samurai Man. Nice.
Oh my gosh, yeah, it's pretty dope. But yeah, he's a goofball in Japanese too. He's very lovable, I'm not gonna lie.
Tommy Zord is now a part of the main team.
But yeah, so they got really lucky. Somebody mentioned in chat, Tommy being the White Ranger and Tsubasamaru, the Falcon, being white. So they could just be like, oh, Tommy, here's your Zord. Cool, we don't have to worry about anything else now. Yeah.
I wish they kind of just committed to using the ninja suits. I get why they couldn't abandon the Mighty Morphin suits altogether.
The Kaku Ranger suits are
kind
so
of silly
cool
going
too.
from ninja mode to ranger mode. Like, why even do this ninja stuff in the first place?
Don't worry about it.
Morph into Power Rangers.
Don't worry about it.
Ninjor and the Zords.
Hey, there you go. These are the Kaku Ranger suits.
Oh, they're sick.
I love them. They are some of my favorite, and I think they give off ninja. So, yeah, they're so cool. And that is Tsuruhime is her name. She's the technical leader, and like I said, a lot of the story revolves around her. So, yeah, super freaking cool. Love these suits. Also, I love Jiraiya, who is the one on the right in the black suit. He is from America, so he speaks English for a lot of the series. Because when they first started filming Kaku Ranger, he did not know Japanese. So Red was actually teaching him Japanese while they were filming Kaku Ranger. So as the show goes on, his Japanese gets better and better. But there's so many scenes of like someone will say something in Japanese and he's like, I don't understand. I don't speak Japanese. And it's just but they introduce him as the American Ninja. He rollerblades onto the scene with a 6-shooter and in a cowboy hat.
Nice.
Yeah, he's so fucking cool. I love him, dude. I freaking love him. The other funny thing, have you guys seen that meme? Today is Friday in California. That's from this season.
What?
Yeah. It's from Kaku Ranger.
That's crazy.
Now you know. A meme that you knew really well is from a Super Sentai.
No fucking way.
Oh my gosh. Small world, huh? Small world.
Yeah. I'm realizing how many things are like tied to this.
Yeah, especially Kamen Rider. Like superhero culture in Japan really oozed across so many different mediums. Ultraman is super seen in tons of different content and media nowadays too, just from a lot of poses and things like that. But yeah, Kamen Rider, Super Sentai, everything is somewhere in other things. Yeah. All right, back to action.
Ninja Sentai Kaku Ranger. So that's a total of 3 Sentai so far.
Yeah, that's the
been
third
adapted
Sentai they're
from Mighty
adapting.
Morphin. Let's keep trucking along.
While still trying to retain the old suits.
A Brush with Destiny. Kimberly's mom is
Which makes
dating
me
this
very
French
sad.
painter and is moving to France. Kimberly obviously doesn't want to move away from her friends to give up being a ranger. This anxiety causes her nightmares that Zed and Rita take advantage of, turning her nightmare monster into a reality.
Cool thing about Kaku Ranger, which I'll briefly talk about, because they're using all the suits and like monsters from it. All the monsters and the theming for Kaku Ranger, because it's ninja themed, it's based around Japanese mythology and Japanese monsters. So this is a dream-eating tapir. Like drowsy. Yeah.
Into a reality. There's a nice moment with Zordon where he tells Kimberly not to give in to her fear. And Kimberly says that she's not afraid of the monster. And Zordon says that he's fully aware. And what he was actually referring to was Kimberly's fear of moving away, saying that her mom would never do anything to intentionally hurt her. This gives Kimberly the courage to fight the monster, save her friend, and even Aisha's family offers to let Kimberly live with them until the end of the school year. Passing the lantern. Adam gets a lantern from his family, the lantern apparently being a tradition passed down from generation to generation.
But he's Korean, so just you know.
To teach its holder a valuable...
I'm not wrong, right?
Same back in those days.
It's a Chinese paper lantern, right?
Is he? Wait, Black Ranger's Korean? Wait.
Yeah, he's Korean.
Oh, oops.
But
I also thought he was
but this is a Chinese
It is
paper
Chinese,
lantern, right?
yeah. It might actually be Korean, but
Okay.
the writings were in Chinese.
The writing was in Chinese. That's why I always assumed it was. So
we'll go to the Japanese garden.
so it's
life lesson.
We're gonna hang it up in the Japanese garden.
Turn it into a monster.
I'm not kidding. See?
Oh god, to the Japanese garden.
Yeah. So but his character Adam is Korean because of later stuff that happens. We find out that his family came from Korea.
Okay.
Yeah. So gotta love it. The 90s were
the 90s moment.
the 90s were a wild time.
That though, they send down Rito to capture all the lanterns, where Bulk and Skull come across him and despite being terrified, manage to sneakily steal away at least one of the lanterns.
Mhm.
The Rangers fight the lantern despite Adam's hesitation. He doesn't want to destroy a piece of his family's history, but with no other choice, they destroy it in order to save the city. Adam learned what the lantern's true purpose was though, and realizes he doesn't need it to have courage and faith in himself. However, Bulk and Skull have a surprise for Adam. The lantern they managed to save was Adam's family
Look at
lantern.
that!
Look at that! That's so cool! This is such a better use of Bulk and Skull.
I agree.
Wizard for a day.
So Yuta, how well do you know voice actors?
Not that well.
Have you ever seen Trigun?
Yes.
This is Vash's voice actor, Johnny Young Bosch.
Oh, as Johnny Young Bosch is Akihiko from Persona 3.
No. That's Liam O'Brien or Sayu, Alejandro Saab.
Oh, oops.
He is Yu Narukami in Persona 4. The main character. Or Adachi.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, so very, very prolific voice actor. Lots of people got their starts in Power Rangers.
Wait, he is Akihiko in the new one.
He's not. Alejandro Saab
He's
is.
in Persona 3 Reload.
Yeah, Alejandro Saab is Akihiko.
It says Bosch voice Akihiko in 2024 remake.
It shouldn't be. That's Alejandro Saab. I 100% know it is.
No. Oh no. Ooh. Okay. Oh no, Google.
Is it the Google AI summary? Is that what it is?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, that's the very first one as well. Oh, Google. Ooh.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
okay.
just incorrect.
Ooh.
I can tell you it's Alejandro plays Akihiko.
Got it. Okay. Gotta go. Google. Ooh, okay.
Okay.
Keep going.
All right, back to action.
He trades places with his science teacher for some school program, where a teacher goes to a class for a student and a student teaches a class for a day. That sounds absolutely terrible.
Yeah.
Rocky's teaching a science class and doesn't know too much about science. Unfortunately for him, Zed and Rita turn their science teacher into a giant monster and captures all the Rangers apart from Rocky.
Turns them
forcing
into
him back to the command
like
center
test tubes and beakers.
to use that brain of his to save the day. Through science.
Wait, are we?
I like
in
how it's
season 4?
3.
3. Oh.
Yeah, 3.
Oh, wow. Oh, okay.
Rocky who needs to save the day with science and not
The
Billy.
last season of Mighty Morphin.
Hopefully learning something about the difficulty
Again, also, what?
Yeah, no changes in suits again for the 3rd season. Yep.
Oh wow.
of being a teacher or something.
Something like that.
4th down and long. It's another Rocky episode, with his uncle being a famous football player and coming to Angel Grove. Meanwhile, one of Rocky's friends sucks at science and might be getting kicked off the team.
Imagine sucking
it's
at
then
science, that's
Rocky
crazy.
who decides to help tutor his friend and not Billy, which is a really nice play off the last episode. So, what do you think happens next, huh? Zed and Rita create a football monster that turns everyone into footballs, and Rocky once again needs to use science to save the day. I mean, damn, I'm glad they're finally giving Rocky some kind of character.
So, yeah, honestly, so Rocky unfortunately gets a lot of flack. He is widely considered one of the worst Red Rangers in Power Rangers history. because he followed up Jason, who is widely considered like one of the best.
Yeah.
And Rocky immediately is like, he does the pachinko thing from season 2. He plays football. He plays with beakers, and that's like it.
Yeah, he's like a nothing burger thus far.
Yeah, but Tommy, let's do more Tommy stuff.
Seth doesn't like Tommy apparently.
Oh my gosh. So, funny thing about this episode, though, and I do really like it. We talked about it a little bit with the ASL stuff when Kimberly was talking with the girl back in season 1. The reason why his friend sucks so much at science is because he's dyslexic. And they talk about dyslexia in the episode and talk about it, like, why it's a big deal, like, why people need to be aware of it, like, that kind of stuff. So, it was a nice, 1995. I feel like that was a pretty nice PSA for them,
Yeah, back then.
Yeah, so.
Even if it is just Diet Billy.
Finally, Wiki!
Stop the Hate
Thank
Master
you!
Part 1 and 2. Kimberly and Aisha sign up for some club, but Aisha gets turned down for reasons, as the bully puts it. With the name of this episode being Stop the Hate Master, I thought Power Rangers was really about to tackle racism.
Not yet. Give it a few years.
It turns out, though, that the mean girl just wouldn't let Aisha join because her family doesn't make enough money.
So instead they did classism.
Same diff.
Aisha has a talk with her grandma and makes her feel good, telling her that the best way to deal with hateful people is to just ignore and rise above them. Meanwhile, Zed and Rita create a hate monster.
Oh my god.
And makes the Rangers hate each other, saying mean things and acting like dicks. Again,
crazy.
We've seen this
Wild.
before. The Rangers quit
like
the
the
team
90th
until
time.
Aisha is able to teach the Rangers that you can fight negativity with a positive mindset. They all turn back to normal and destroy the monster. During the Megazord fight, though, Tommy's like, I summoned the power of Titanus.
Hey, look, he's back!
Yeah, what? Titanus?
Titanus is back!
Holy shit, he's been gone for like 20 episodes.
He's been gone for the entire season. He wasn't in any of season 2. It's been like 60 episodes, sad.
Fuck, really?
Yes!
They're melting. Oh my god.
As soon as they got the Thunder Zords, he stopped showing up.
You're right. Oh my god, welcome back, sweetum.
He's back? How come you've never called for his help
Listen,
until
don't
now?
worry about it.
He's kind of super useful and maybe could have saved the Thunder Zords.
I'm sure
Whatever.
it's fine.
Nah.
Final face-off. There's an urban Angel Grove legend of the face
This one's
removal
creepy
monster
but cool
or
at the same
whatever.
time.
So it gets brought to life and the Rangers fight it.
It is unfortunate that is the entire episode. But you see how it has like face imprints on it?
Yeah, that's creepy as fuck.
If it licks your face is replaced by like one of these plaster things and it steals your face. And that's the whole point of the episode is it steals a lot of people's faces. It's really unsettling and really creepy, but in a cool way. I really like this episode, but unfortunately it quite literally is monster steals people's faces, Rangers beat him, that's it.
Would you let him lick you?
Not if he takes my face. What the frig?
But if he gives you a plaster one, I don't know, it's pretty sick.
No, because like there's no air holes for me to breathe or mouth to eat. Just plastered over.
When he does it, like, do they die? Can they die?
I have no idea. Listen.
Oh.
I was the wrong person. Anyway.
This is a pretty nothing episode.
Yeah, that's all that happens.
The Potion Notion. Rita, of all people, uses the leftover of Rita's love potion to use on the citizens of Angel Grove, where once again, Kimberly falls in love with Skull.
Aww.
This is the first time, though, Kimberly's been, like, sweetly in love with Skull. Usually, she falls for him when she's under a curse and acts like a punk. It's a weird plan, because Zed didn't approve of it. He basically makes Finster go down to Earth and remove the spell. Where, yeah, Skull is having a good time, and once the spell is off Kimberly, she's like, ew, gross, get away from me. Like, dude, my heart can't take Skull being rejected like this. So the Rangers defeat the love potion monster, and everyone goes to the Junior Police Academy dance.
Yeah.
Where we do actually get a sweet ending. Kimberly notices Skull by himself, and she feels bad that she treated Skull the way she did after the spell was removed from her. So she tries to cheer him up, saying that she's sorry and that they are indeed friends. It's nice seeing Kimberly acknowledge that fact, which does cheer up Skull, and they have a little dance together.
Aww.
I personally love the way this season treats Bulk and Skull. They're
Way
actively
better.
trying to better themselves, and therefore, more good things tend to happen to them.
Imagine that. It is a almost heartbreaking scene though, because when she goes over to be like, yeah, Skull, like, you know, we're friends, right? And he's like, no, we're not. And it's like, it's kind of heartbreaking, because like, if we're being real and we look back to like season 1, bitch, you caused so many like ice cream sundaes and shit to like fall on him, and cakes and stuff like that. Like, man, it hurts a little. But those are the moments that I think really shine Bulk and Skull in really great lights, because you can see how far they've come from just being comedic relief bullies from the first episodes.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I'm dreaming of a White Ranger. It's the first ever
Are you
Christmas
dreaming of a
special
White
for
Ranger?
Power Rangers. It's definitely a filler episode with not much happening.
Shit,
There's
okay,
a
my
little
bad.
girl who's alone for Christmas, and the gang
bad.
want to help cheer her up and feel good for the holidays.
That's crazy.
Rito does invade the North Pole, and Santa and the Power Rangers team up. It's quite the spectacle, honestly,
Yeah,
and
that's
kind
it.
of feels like a fever dream. A Ranger Catastrophe Part 1 and 2.
You guys like cats?
Kimberly and Aisha stumble upon this cute homeless cat they want to adopt. This cat, however, is no ordinary house pet.
Animorphs.
Because it's actually a trap set up by
Oh, okay.
No, it's a
okay.
cat girl.
I'm good. No,
I don't mind. I don't mind this. Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean?
I can accept this. Yeah.
What's the problem?
The
Yeah,
in
what's the
between
problem,
there,
Dad?
stop. No. I
because
don't-
it's
no.
actually a trap
What's
set
the-
up by Rita.
What's the
controlling
problem?
this young woman with mind control. Her name, funnily enough, is Kat. How perfect.
Oh my
The
god.
plan
her
is
name's
actually a pretty
Kat.
solid one. To be able to infiltrate the Rangers' ranks without anyone batting an eye, and then taking advantage of that. For example, Kat goes into her human form to like hit on Tommy, asking for his help with her car. Tommy likes her car and she persuades him to give it a ride. I know it's a kid's show and you can't have Kat like seduce Tommy.
She basically
but this is
is.
a pretty close second.
Yeah.
And seeing him actually
With
give
her
in to the
car.
temptation is pretty
He's
refreshing.
like, man, I want to drive
It's nice
that
to know he's
car.
human.
Also, her
That car looks so
Perfect.
yeah. Also, her car's license plate is perfect.
Where the two of them get transported to a dark dimension by Zed and Rita. Tommy is once again forced to fight
Yeah.
Goldar one-on-one, while the rest of the Rangers deal with Kat in her monster form. They eventually force her to retreat, Tommy defeats Goldar and gets set free. But the day
Yeah.
isn't exactly saved. The Rangers are glad Kat is safe, and because of this mutual trauma, they become friends, having Kat now be a part of the friend group.
Wow.
The changing of the Zords
Oh, no.
three-parter. Zed and Rita decide to get Zords of their own.
More
Apart from
Zords!
Serpentera, I guess, because a giant planet-destroying Zord isn't enough. These forgotten Zords are the Shogun Zords. Meanwhile, Kat has been tasked with stealing away the power coins from the Rangers. During a Tengu attack, Kat sneaks away and
What?
What? So they have a spy in their friend group? Never mind.
Yep.
What's okay?
manages to steal the pink power coin.
Oh, so I brought this up as like a stupid notion for other people that have seen like later Power Ranger seasons. So I headcanon this and it makes sense. But there are no morphers for the Rangers anymore. It's just the coins. Because when they morph, it shows the morpher there. But like the fact that Kat just goes and takes this and it's there, like it's in the bag and not in a morpher. I think it's just what it is. And if we remember before, when I was telling you guys that the previous power morphers were badly damaged, they never got replaced or repaired. And as far as we know, they didn't have backup morphers. So, yeah, it's just a fun little thing.
And with the coin now in evil hands, Kimberly starts to feel weak. And the bad news doesn't stop there. With Kat now in control of the coin, she's able to board the Falcon Zord and steal it for Zed and Rita.
Yeah.
And hey, while they're at it, they also manage to steal Ninjor away. The plan's going pretty well so far.
Yeah.
What I really like is that
That's a
it's
lot of
Rita's
work.
plan and not Zed's. She did this all by herself, which seems to be her specialty. Kimberly gets weaker and weaker with each fight, to the point where she's completely exhausted of power and
Oh,
gets
yeah, the
taken
power
away
suck
to
thing.
Zed's
Yep.
dimension, where her life form will slowly be drained until she's no more.
Until she
So in order to
explodes.
save Kim,
She doesn't explode, okay? That was one time. One time.
It was one time. It was enough to scar me forever. Okay.
Kimberly, Zed wants to cut a deal, where we then get a really awesome and
Loveless.
intimidating moment. Zed teleports himself and his throne into the power chamber. He looks so threatening, not since his initial debut
Yeah,
has he looked this
literally.
scary. He says he'll spare Kimberly's life if the Rangers do his bidding and control the Shogun Zords. The Rangers of course say no, but in doing so, only leaves Kimberly's fate unknown. She's being held in a dark dimension that Zordon only has enough power to teleport one Ranger into.
I wonder who it's gonna
And
be.
surprisingly, it's Adam that goes. No, I'm just kidding. It's of course Tommy. Tommy goes in there, but when he arrives, he's met with a surprise: Lord Zed himself. Where he even gets his hands dirty and fights the White Ranger one-on-one. We've never actually seen Lord Zed get physical, but here we see he's clearly able to hold his own.
He bodies
Tommy's barely
Tommy.
able to even scratch him. It's pretty
Deserved. Oh my god.
Meanwhile, with the
True.
Falcon Zord under Zed and Rita's control, the other Rangers can't summon the Ninja Zord. Billy, however, is able to create a device that reverses the evil polarity or whatever.
Yeah, whatever that
And
means.
now, the Rangers can control the missing Shogun Zords. Tommy never stood a chance against Lord Zed.
Yeah, I got
so
bodied.
after managing to save Kimberly, they're able to be teleported out. But things still aren't good. While Kimberly herself is saved, the power coin still lies in the hands of evil. Kimberly expresses how scared she is to Tommy, and he promises he won't let anything bad happen to her. It's a pretty romantic scene. The three-parter is pretty solid. Kat being a constant presence is really what kept my attention. I like
It's cool because we get to see this kind of dichotomy between Tommy and Kimberly, where before it was Kimberly kind of consoling Tommy for losing his powers as the Green Ranger, and now it's flip-flopped, and I think that's what he's about to say anyway.
like how a lot of these episodes are connecting with an overall storyline, with Kat and the Pink Ranger, but not being a multi-parter where it needs to be front and center.
It's
You know
an
what I'm saying?
always thing now.
Even with the following episode, Follow That Cab, while technically being a filler episode about
Your
Bulk and Skull
favorite.
helping Kimberly find a thief that stole her car and then going on a silly chase, we still get glimpses of Kat showing up to try and deceive the other Rangers.
So Kat is now like this ever-looming sleeper agent that is in the friend group, like doing evil shit in the background because they don't know that she's evil.
They still haven't figured out I'm dead.
No, they still haven't figured it out.
Did you figure out she's a cat?
Nope, they don't know any of that.
Okay.
This is frying me
Yep.
so bad.
Yeah, they don't know that she's Aisha's cat that she found in the park.
Does Aisha know that her cat? Does she go back to being a cat at the end of the day? Is that still happening?
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, I got no idea.
Rita then turns that cab into a monster, where
Aisha's
Zordon
like,
then
"Yeah,
gives
my
the
cat's gone,
Rangers
whatever.
Yeah.
new motorcycles to chase it.
So something that actually, ironically, is a toy trend for Power Rangers, but like hasn't really been introduced in the show much, is motorcycles, where they'll give the Rangers some sort of like vehicles to get around on. Sentai almost always does this too, because they see it as a way to just sell more toys as well. And even though there were motorcycles for Zhu Ranger and Die Ranger, they just never introduced them in the show. But they did make the toys for at least the Zhu Ranger ones. So it always baffled me. I was like, why did you make these? Because these are shark themed. Because there was like a reason for it for Kaku Ranger for them to be shark themed because ninja stuff. But like they're just like, here's shark cycles. Here you go. That's it. They're like, go chase that cab using these shark cycles. And I think this is the only episode they use them.
The Shark Cycles.
Yeah.
These are American-made vehicles to obviously sell more toys with, but what kind of shocks me is that it took this long to introduce them.
Yeah.
I say this
Yeah, there we
because
go.
in Zhu Ranger, they had their own motorcycles. Saban knew this even before filming episode 1 of Power Rangers.
Yup.
So I'm surprised they never used them.
Just had them just raw dogging.
But they did sell toys of them. Like the toys did exist. And the funny thing is, with the shark cycles, there are Japanese counterparts, but they're very different. I think the only one that's the same is the red. All the other ones are different.
Again, the best part of the episode is Bulk and Skull.
Hey, thank you for the
actually
birthday
catching
wishes.
the
Thank
car
you.
thief and turning him in, and returning Kimberly's car in one piece. Bulk's face after getting hugged says it all. The different shade of pink 3-parter. I think you might see where this is going. A famous German gymnast coach comes to Angel Grove and is impressed with Kimberly. He takes her under his wing so she can join the Olympics or whatever. However, she's going to have to dedicate herself completely to her gymnastics. And when you're a Power Ranger, that makes it kinda difficult. Zordon tells Kimberly that it was never his intention to take away the Rangers from living their lives. He tells her to follow her dreams and he won't call upon her unless absolutely necessary.
Yeah,
So
absolutely
naturally,
necessary.
There's a very ordinary Tenga attack and they call for Kimberly's help. Great. Was this really life or death? We also
No.
learn a bit more about Kat.
Not at all.
She's a normal girl who just so happened to be brainwashed by Rita.
Oh, she's Australian, by the way. She's from Australia. They just happened to move to Angel Grove. Yeah.
Similar to Tommy. She's been trying to battle Rita's spell by remembering when she was good. However, the magic is too strong and constantly is taking over. However, after seeing Kimberly try to balance being a ranger and become an Olympic gymnast, Kat manages to break free from the spell, remembering how she was once trying to be an Olympic swimmer. Kimberly stays late to try and make it up to her coach, where in her exhaustion, she slips off the balance beam and knocks her head pretty hard. Kat was the only one there and takes her to a hospital. When the other Rangers show up, Kat explains everything to them, that she was under Rita's spell, stealing the power coin, and everything.
Yeah.
To try and fix
There
this,
you go.
Kat gets kidnapped and once again gets put in the dark dimension. However, due to the stupidity of Rito, Kat's able to
Surprise,
escape
surprise.
but also gets her hand on the pink power coin. With the coin now in the hands of Good, Alpha is able to track it down and teleport Kat back to the command center. And through the convincing of her friends, Kimberly decides to follow her dream where she'll be training full-time to be an Olympic gymnast.
Yup.
The gang throw her a going-away party, and it's pretty sad. Tommy especially taking it the hardest. However, Kimberly doesn't leave the team
She's
without
gotta do
a
one
Pink
more thing,
Ranger,
yeah.
picking someone who will be a strong replacement. Yep, Kat. Hands in the middle one more time, and shout, Power Rangers!
So notice how they didn't need a sword of light for this one. They just passed the
Yeah,
coin.
yeah. I was thinking it. I was like, what happened to that whole ritual they did last time?
So my headcanon for it is because these are different powers, the rules for them are different. So they could just do that because it's easier, you know? Yeah. But yeah, Kimberly is gone. That's it.
No,
Rip Tommy's work wife.
I'm gonna leave now, guys.
Oh, you gotta go?
No, I'm leaving because Kimberly's gone.
Oh, okay. I was like, what?
Kimberly's departure definitely came as a shock, and with her gone, Billy is the only remaining Ranger from the original 5.
What happened?
Like, was it always planned for her to be gone when they introduced
Yes.
Kat, or it just happened to? Okay.
So this one's different. Connor does explain it in the video, so I'll probably let him do it. But this is not like a she got fired thing. That's why like there's a whole arc that starts even from the beginning of the season. Like they're starting to set it up. Oh my gosh, hi Cedric. Wow.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go downstairs to get food. You guys can continue, and then I'll come and ask questions after.
Okay.
It'll take me like around 10 minutes.
Okay.
Be right back.
And actually having Amy Jo Johnson be there made the send-off feel more genuine and heartwarming.
They also had like an ending credits thing that like showed her highlight reel essentially on the last episode that she was on.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm not sure of the exact reason why Amy Jo Johnson left the show.
Other opportunities. She's stated it. She's been pretty open. She's like, I wanted to do other things. That was it.
Yeah.
I would assume it was just to further her
Yeah,
acting
that too.
career. She'd go on to star in the show Felicity. And
I've never seen it. Apparently it was a huge deal. I've not met a single person that's watched it though.
Literally never heard of this.
Yeah, literally never heard. It had multiple seasons and she's a main character. Like I think she is Felicity or whatever. But Amy Jo Johnson also later became a director and was in the show. Is it Flashpoint, guys? I think that's what it is. Where she's like an emergency like responder, almost like SWAT member, but she did it like as an adult. Like it was pretty dope. Never gonna lie.
Oh.
So yeah.
Never watched it, but I think it was a pretty big deal in the 90s. She stated in an interview that the overwhelming popularity of Power Rangers was a lot to handle for her at the time, and even said in 1993 that being on the show as Kimberly was something that she would never be able to live down. But later in life rescinded those statements and is thankful for everything the show did for her. Kat is played by Catherine.
You can imagine that like 1993 all of a sudden going from not having an acting career to being an actor in the biggest cultural phenomenon to happen in a really long time. It's probably like a lot of culture shock.
Yeah, and that's like all you're known for too.
Exactly.
Different roles.
It is unfortunate to say that a lot of Power Rangers actors have similar reactions. There's some other ones that I could name, but I'm not trying to put people on blast. But it is unfortunately a sentiment that is shared. Even though Amy Jo Johnson did rescind that and say, you know what, actually, I'm really thankful for the opportunity. I loved my time on Power Rangers. It is just sad that some people kind of have not been able to move past the I'm more than just this character, or I'm more than just, you know, this, that, and the third. So, but yeah. And now we have Catherine Sutherland playing Kat.
Sutherland. She's an Australian actress, and she keeps her accent throughout the show. Is really cute, if I'm being honest.
As long as I'm on the right team, that's all that matters, right?
How will Kat do as the new Pink
Yeah.
Ranger? Let's find out.
She is not a martial artist. She does not know how to fight.
Oh, it's cooked.
Rita's PETA. Rita creates a monster that makes Tommy want to eat junk food. Listen, we just had an epic 3-parter. We need some filler.
Just a little bit.
You know, is what you'd expect.
Just a little bit.
Another brick in the wall. Kat creates a homeless shelter that Angel Grove is impressed with. So during construction of this home, Rita and Zed make a wall monster. Yeah, how frightening. That's it. The Rangers defeat the monster and then, I guess, defeat homelessness.
That's how it works, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like they beat classism in the
Exactly. And they beat dyslexia and they beat being deaf.
Man, they're so ahead of the curve.
Oh my god.
A chimp in charge. Kat and Aisha teach a monkey sign language for a school assignment. And then it gets turned into a monster. Again, there's not much here.
Yeah.
Master Vile and the Metallic Armor 3-parter. Yet another evil force crashes into Zed and Rita's palace. This one being Master Vile.
There he is.
Rita and Rito's dad. Oh my goodness.
So he's the main villain from Kaku Ranger. They just brought the suit over.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just like in Zed's debut, he's pissed off that the world hasn't been conquered yet and decides to take action himself. His first plan of attack is to create an energy-stealing monster. He then links this monster to Ninjor. Zordon then informs the Rangers of something very important.
Yeah, because they rescued him when Kat did all the stuff that she did and became the Ranger.
Yes.
I'm gonna be real. Outside of this episode, Ninjor like does not matter anymore, and
What the
Power
fuck?
Rangers forgot about him. Like
Yeah,
just
he's relevant
straight
for
up.
2 seconds.
I'm you got me.
The Zeo Crystal. The Zeo Crystal is an extremely powerful artifact. Master Vile is planning on stealing it and using it for himself. The kicker is that Zed and Rita's palace was built directly on top of the crystal. However, only a force of good is able to actually touch it. After being informed of this information, Kat offers herself up to Zed and Rita as a distraction, saying she's evil again, while Tommy sneaks away into the evil lair in search for the Zeo Crystal. The lair plays tricks on your mind, but Tommy's able to power through them. When he attempts to grab the crystal, though, it fights back a bit, with Tommy having flashbacks of being the Green Ranger and having that tiny bit of evil inside of him. Of course, it's not enough to stop him, and he retrieves the crystal.
Yeah.
But it doesn't really matter. Master Vile is too strong and manages to steal the crystal for himself, forcing the Rangers to retreat and regroup. I also forgot to mention the metallic armor the Rangers got. It's supposed to be a power-up mode, but you can't even notice it. Master Vile, the Rangers got.
I think it's most noticeable on yellow, because you can see it in the helmet especially.
Yeah.
Everyone else,
The light refracts.
it's kind of iffy. We found out within the past couple of years by Aisha's actress Karen Ashley that this was not what this was supposed to be. Originally, the power-up was supposed to be the armored suits they had from the movie.
Oh, yeah. Those were sick.
But they were way too heavy and expensive to upkeep to bring. And for the actors to fight in. To give you an idea, they were like 40 to 50 pounds.
Holy shit.
And Tommy's, specifically because of the shield piece, was like 60 to 70 pounds.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
To try to move around in.
Especially with all the flips and stunts that they have to do. So, yeah. That on top of them being kind of fragile, they decided to not keep them. Yeah.
It's supposed to be a power-up mode, but you can't even notice it. Master Vile throws a party on Earth to celebrate his capture of it. However, the Rangers managed to sneak away and board the Ninja Megazord, where Master Vile hid the Zeo Crystal.
They got it!
They snatch it away and have a Megazord fight. With the Falcon Zord back in the Rangers' control, the Ninja Zord and Shogun Zord have a fight with Vile's...
So this is a funny one. So this is like the final fight from Kaku Ranger, and you can see it's stealing the energy from the other Kaku Rangers. Like there's yellows, blues, and black's helmet too, and white is on the other side. But they were just like, yeah, this is just what the monster looks like. Yeah. That's it, yeah.
Have a fight with Vile's energy stealing monster, and with a giant.
Also, we didn't really talk about it. This is the Shogun Megazord. It's made up of 5 pieces. Blue, yellow, black, red is the main body, and white. Not pink, white, because there is no Pink Ranger in Kaku Ranger. It is just those 5 colors. So they do eventually talk about it in the show, and they're like, "Oh yeah, Kat, since you're so new," or I think it was Kimberly at the time. They were like, "Oh, Kimberly, since you're still losing all your powers, you can't support a Shogun Zord that's pink, so you'll pilot the white Shogun Zord with Tommy."
LOL.
Yeah, but there's no pink Zord in Kaku Ranger, so it just never gets shown up. But in America, when they released the Shogun Zords, for some reason they repainted the white Shogun Zord pink. Even though it's not.
There's no white in it.
Yeah, even though there's no white in the show, or there's no pink in the show, they just repainted it pink. I never really got that.
Yeah, because it was never even pink in the show, so
there'd
be no point to do that.
Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, and someone mentioned in YouTube chat, the Morphin Man said Kimberly never even rides in it. And yeah, I think you're right. I think it's only Kat ever gets in the white Shogun Zord. But it's like, yeah. I like the Shogun Megazord a lot, though. I think it looks really cool. It's based on like castles, like Himeji Castle, like famous castles in Japan.
Yeah. Shogun.
Yeah. And each of the pieces is an individual mecha in itself. Let me get a picture of it real quick. Shogun Zords. And surprise, they're ninja themed. Oh, that's a crazy high quality picture. There we go.
Not my shy. Oh. I like the blue one.
It's wolf themed.
That's yeah, it has like the little snout.
Yep.
It's cute.
Just like the yellow one is bear themed, so it's got the snout there too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So ironically, these came first in Kaku Ranger. And Kaku Ranger started a trend where they would get 2 tiers of mecha. So they'd have their starting mecha, and then they'd get a mecha power up like later into the season. And almost every season moving forward from this point has that same trend. But for some reason they wanted to swap them, I think, so they could use it from the movie. Because at least the Ninja Megazord is kind of like, I don't want to say generic, because it's like, it's a bunch of different animals. But like, if you look at the Ninja Megazord compared to the Shogun Megazord, there's so much Japanese on the Shogun Megazord. Like, literally the chest in the middle, it has Japanese kanji, like, written in it. So, it's just one of those things. All right.
Ninja.
Yeah, really.
By their side, Master Vile enters the fray. It's a really intense fight, honestly. Megazord battles can sometimes feel slow, but here it's really fast-paced and chaotic. They manage to run off Master Vile, but not completely destroy him, saying he'll return.
Something
the
like
Rangers
that.
realize the Zeo Crystal is way too powerful to risk having it fall into the wrong hands. So they
Hey, welcome back.
Welcome back.
So Rita's dad shows up, messes with the Rangers. They get shiny new armor. It's literally all it is sparkles. Master Vile is the Rita's dad. He shows up specifically looking for this thing, the Zeo Crystal, which is like a source of scaling power is probably the best way of putting it. It will infinitely gain power in and of itself when it is used. However, it can only be used by people of good, and then he had them take it and then stole it from them, so that way he could use it. And then they got it back at the end of this thing, and they're like, you know what? This thing's too dangerous to leave here. We're going to scatter it into 5 pieces, and Zordon is going to open a portal in time and space so we can leave it in various points of history so it can never be found again.
Okay.
Yeah. Yippee!
Having it fall into the wrong hands.
Recap.
So
Dang, I
they
got you.
shatter it into 5 pieces and hide
Hey,
them
thank you for the
randomly
super.
throughout the
Also, hi,
universe.
JC.
Locations that even the Rangers themselves won't know. This was once again a really solid batch of episodes. The storytelling has gotten really mature and action-packed. Master Vile is an okay
Yeah, he's
villain.
whatever.
He's
I'm not
as
gonna
threatening
lie.
as I'd like. He still cracks jokes and acts a bit silly.
Just a smidge.
Sound of Discordia. What, this sound? It's another filler episode with Aisha and Kat needing to practice a song for some school performances or whatever. It's not that important or interesting.
Yeah.
But, do you know what this means? We have now reached the final episode in Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
It's time, Sad. What do you think's gonna happen?
Everyone's gonna explode.
No. We've been over this. Come on. We've been over this.
Okay, my bad. No explosions. No explosions. But sick final fight.
I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, so sudden. Only 1 episode left. Well, it's complicated.
It
and
is
I'll explain.
complicated.
For now, though, we have Rangers in reverse. Master Vile returns, this time with a new powerful artifact, the Orb of Doom. The Rangers have their hands full, fighting off the Tengu, Rito, and Goldar. It all becomes too much, and Vile uses the Orb of Doom. With it, he turns everyone in Angel Grove into children.
Oh my fucking gosh. Oh
Hey,
my
so
fucking
remember
gosh.
before when I talked about it?
You're like, surely there won't be any more episodes where this happens. Yeah, okay, yeah. I
Which
remember.
isn't a new concept, but yeah, the Rangers are now children, and the giant Zed and Rita are attacking Angel Grove.
Yeah.
And then, that's it.
That's it.
The episode ends. That is the final episode of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
No.
Yeah, that's it. They won. Zed and Rita won.
Damn.
The end. Thanks for coming, guys. I appreciate it.
Brother, if you don't hit that play
I
button.
know weird ending, right? A hell of a cliffhanger, but hey, the show had to end sometime. Well, no, of course the show just doesn't end right there. Because in order to finish Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, we have to enter a mini-series.
So Connor
Series.
just released a separate video on this. I haven't watched it myself yet, and it will just unfortunately add on, I think, an unnecessary amount of time. I do want to watch it still, but not right now. So next we get Mighty Morphin Alien Rangers, which is a 10-episode miniseries. I'm gonna be so for real. There's maybe only about 10 minutes of actual importance across 10 episodes.
Holy shit.
It is really not good, and it makes me really mad because, as you can see, they brought over the Kaku Ranger suits just so they could use padding from like Sentai footage,
Mm-hmm.
and that's it. And it's not used well, and oh my god, it makes me so sad because Kaku Ranger is my favorite season. So
And they butchered it, soiled
look what they did to my boy.
So fucked.
Yeah.
This miniseries is canon and
Yeah.
obviously necessary to continue on with the show. So, let's talk about Mighty Morphin Alien Rangers. Episode 1 immediately picks up where we left off, with the Rangers as kids completely helpless to the current situation. Due to having their power coins on them, the Rangers are able to retain their memories, as opposed to Bulk and Skull and everyone else who just assumes they're still kids. With Earth completely helpless, Zordon calls upon a team of alien Rangers from the planet Aquitar. The equations are definitely unique. They need water at all times to stay alive, and since Aquitar is a water planet, I guess that makes them speak with a weird water effect over their voices. It's totally not
bad.
annoying.
We shall do everything in our power to come
Oh
to
god. Oh, that's so grating.
Every single word they speak.
Oh, but don't worry, that effect never goes away. The equations are from Kaku Ranger, the same Sentai the Ninja Zords, Shogun Zords, and Ninja are from. They don't really have any personalities or any other defining features.
Yeah.
Now, the Alien Rangers miniseries is 10 episodes long, but I'm not gonna go over every single one. The Alien Rangers aren't that interesting. They're just
It is. I'm kidding. I kid you not. There's maybe 10 minutes of footage that's actually worth watching.
there so we can get fight scenes. When the Child Rangers get involved, it's really not that good either.
1 minute each episode.
Basically.
5 minutes.
Yeah.
It's your typical Home Alone shenanigans. There's literally a part where Kat stands on Tommy's shoulders and they wear an overcoat pretending to be an adult. And since the child actors are once again terrible, I want to spend as little time with them as possible.
Yeah.
With the help of the alien technology, Billy and the Equations are able to create a device that'll return the Rangers back to their correct ages.
Hey,
They try
there
it
we
out
go.
on Billy, and it actually works.
Billy, my
He goes
goat!
to use it on everyone else, but Rito and Goldar show up and destroy the device. And not only that, but Zed and Rita join in on the fun, and with their combined powers, actually destroy the power coins, reducing them to ash.
Yeah, so the power coins just got completely destroyed.
New powers, yay!
What? What do you mean? No, this is Mighty Morphin Alien Rangers. They don't have powers anymore.
Oh.
Yeah. So the ninja powers have now been destroyed. Actually destroyed. Not broken, just destroyed.
And just like that, the powers are no more. Zordon and the Rangers realize now that their only hope is to find and reunite the Zeo Crystal.
Hey.
With its immense power, it should be able to do something.
Yup.
So, all the Rangers go off on separate journeys to find the crystal.
So essentially at this point, all the Rangers, except for Billy, are going to go through the space-time portals that Zordon had sent them to in the first place to now go on their own quests to find the Zeo Crystal pieces. And then return with it.
Spread out. What the hell?
Yeah, they're spread across time and space. Well, mostly just time, but time across the Earth. That way it was harder for anybody else to find.
Needing to overcome some personal adversity to prove they're worthy, you know how this goes. They all retrieve their piece of crystal.
I was going to say, Tommy's is related to Native American culture. Kat's is in Australia, because she's Australian, so duh. Rocky's,
Adam, where does he go?
I don't remember. I quite literally think it's in the out.
Asia.
Well, okay. Adam goes to Korea because he's Korean. Yeah. Kat's is literally like they're in the outback. It's like insane. And then Rocky's is in like a volcano in Mexico. And Aisha's is in Africa.
Adversity to prove they're worthy, you know how this goes. They all retrieve their piece of crystal. However, Aisha's journey is where things get interesting. Her crystal is in Africa, where a young girl saves her from a lion. Her name is Tanya. Her and Aisha become friends, where Aisha learns about this village and how they're trying to take care of animals. Aisha is a vet, by the way, which I kind of forgot to mention, and
it is actually like a focal point in it is actually a thing that is mentioned a lot in season 3, that she's like decided what she wants to do with her life, and it's to be a vet. That's why they pick up Cat as a cat in the first place, because Aisha's like, well, I want to be a vet, I should be able to take care of like a stray cat kind of thing. So
actually decides to stay behind in Africa to take care of the animals, and sends Tanya in her place to return the Zeo Crystal and save the world.
Yeah.
Kind of a lot to ask of someone you just met. Hey, want to leave your small village to fight monsters? And just like that, Aisha is written off the show, making Tanya technically the 3rd Yellow Ranger in Mighty Morphin's history, although the coins were destroyed before she joined.
Yeah, so not
but
really.
Whatever.
Tanya's an
I'm
actual
not
kid,
sure.
right?
yeah, Tanya's a kid currently.
But she's an actual kid. Is she gonna grow up? What?
Well, remember, the world got turned back in time. Everybody in the world got turned back in time.
Okay.
So I'll let him explain this, and then I can talk about what I know now from behind the scenes.
Why Karen Ashley left the show, but apparently she was promised a send-off episode with her and the Rangers being on screen together, not as kids. But I guess it just didn't happen for whatever reason.
Yeah, so quite literally, in the same way that Kimberly got a send-off, Aisha was also supposed to get one, and then they just couldn't make it happen. To give you an idea, so Mighty Morphin season 3 is the shortest season. The budget they used for the season was insane because there's so little Sentai footage used in it. So much of the show is shot originally, except for like the mecha footage. And because of that and the plot lines that they were able to develop, and the props and everything like that, season 3 is short but sweet. There's so many multi-parters. There's so many interconnecting stories to send off with Kimberly. I think the story is they just ran out of budget and they couldn't do what she wanted. So literally the last time we see Aisha is as a child in Africa, and then she never comes back. She doesn't even get like an ending credit roll like Kimberly did.
Damn.
Yeah.
Wow.
From what I understand from the conversations I've had with Karen Ashley, it was that she just wanted to pursue other like acting career opportunities, which is mostly what the reasons are moving forward. Mostly, I say, mostly.
And with Tanya returning to the command center, the Zeo crystal is whole again, turning everyone back to their proper ages. Meanwhile, during this entire miniseries pretty much, Goldar and Rito invaded the bottom of the command center to plant bombs. And now that they're aware of the Zeo crystal's completion, they detonate the explosives, causing the command center to blow up. It's so destructive and chaotic, Billy even jumping in the line of fire to save Alpha, taking a massive explosion to the face. With Zordon commanding Alpha to teleport the Rangers outside, he does so just in the nick of time, with the command center completely blowing up, leaving the Rangers with no powers, no Zeo crystals, no Alpha, and no Zordon. And with all of that, concludes Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
I think I've actually finished watching Mighty Morphin 3. Wow.
Yeah,
I
and that's
remember this part as a kid. Yeah.
that is the actual end of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Like the legitimate ending. We'll let Connor give his closing thoughts, and then we can wrap up ours too, and we can talk about what this leads into.
I'm serious this time. The finale acted as a cliffhanger for the next season, Power Rangers Zeo.
Like the
So,
Zeo
hey,
crystal.
If you want to see a video on that, let me know. But yeah, that's one hell of an ending, leaving the Power Rangers totally helpless and on their own. It seems like a weird place to end things, but I'm kinda glad they decided to move on and create a new series.
Yeah.
With the addition of Tanya, the Ranger team is almost completely unrecognizable from the beginning. It only makes sense to freshen everything up. And I don't even know where to begin on how to end this video. If it wasn't clear by this probably 3-hour-long video,
yeah.
I love Power Rangers. Yeah. Mighty Morphin had everything a kid like me wanted in a show. Action, comedy, silliness, drama. I hope this video was either able to reignite that love you may have had for the show years ago, or educate and entertain you if you had no interest in Power Rangers.
Entertain everybody.
There is a Netflix movie that takes place in the current day.
It's enjoyable.
I'll give my quick thoughts on it since, hey, it's a happier ending story-wise.
Yeah.
The movie takes place in current day with a robotic Rita who ends up killing Trini. Zack and Billy take it upon themselves to tell Trini's daughter Min about the accident. Seeing Walter Jones back as the Black Ranger and David Yost as the Blue honestly warmed my heart so much. Again, due to copyright issues, talking about it would be kinda difficult, but they did an amazing job with the movie.
It was
My only
fun.
complaint was that it wasn't longer.
Literally
it
that.
feels like Power Rangers is supposed to, and even kind of matures with the audience. Still full of campiness, action, and drama. I watched it 3 times in a row when it came out, I'm not kidding.
It's fun.
There's also the 2017 movie that happened, and I wish it didn't.
I liked it. It's so angsty.
Becky G, how could you
So
do this to me?
I'm gonna be super real. It's not a bad movie. It's a bad Power Rangers movie. Literally everything that's not related to them being Power Rangers is great. The acting is great, the storytelling is great, the cinematography is great, the music is great, the world building is great. It's so good. The problem is, first of all, I don't like the suits. I'm gonna be point blank, I think these suits suck. I think they're really ugly. I really wish they didn't do this. Second of all, the Zords suck. The Zords are also giga ugly. They went for a much more like alien feel to the suits and to the Zords, and I just don't like it. It doesn't look good to me. They also have a Megazord in the movie. The Megazord is also atrociously hideous. Like garbagely hideous. So the problem with the movie, especially though, is the movie is like almost the entire movie is them training to eventually fight Rita. And when they finally get to the point where they fight her, they have a morphed fight scene with putties, and it's about 90 seconds long. I'm not exaggerating.
After all that build up.
Yep.
I do want to add something about the movie, though.
Go for it.
Zordon is Walter White.
Yes. So Bryan Cranston is Zordon in the movie.
Oh. Yes, I got Walter. Come on.
Yeah, and Elizabeth Banks is Rita.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
And she acts her ass off. She does an amazing job. Like, oh my God. Also, Krispy Kreme is a huge sponsor for the movie and a very pivotal part to the plot. I'm not exaggerating. That's why I said hold on for Krispy Kreme.
I'm fucking dead.
I'm not exaggerating. I'm dead ass. I'm so dead ass. But so I will say, if you're looking for a different take on Mighty Morphin, something a little bit more modern, give it a watch. I don't think it's a bad movie. I think it's a bad Power Rangers movie. And unfortunately, it was not successful enough. They were trying to write this like a Power Rangers cinematic universe, and this was supposed to be the first of 6 movies.
What?
Yeah, they had plans of doing 6 movies. The movie ends, and they start teasing Tommy, like in post credits.
Yes, that's Green Ranger.
Yeah, and I was getting hype in the theater seeing it. So, but yeah.
This was a show and series I never grew out of. Even as a teenager, when I knew I'd get bullied for liking it, I still watched it in secret.
Yeah.
It made me take up martial arts. I have so many toys and figures from the series, it's not even funny. Heck, I'll probably do a Mighty Morphin merchandise video in the future.
Should.
Let me know if you want to see that.
Yeah.
This one little toy commercial of a show created a 30-year legacy that's still going strong to this day. And we have a giant head, talking robot, and a ton of teenagers with attitude to thank for that. Thanks for enduring this 3-hour journey with me. I hope you had fun, and I would love nothing more than to cover every single Power Rangers season like this. So please subscribe for more and share the video, and let me know in the comments your thoughts. And with that, may the power protect you.
It's so funny watching this like 2.5, 3 years after it came out, because when it first came out, like I'm friends with Connor, so like I've talked to him on several occasions about this, but he had only intended on making a couple videos. He's made almost every single season to this point because the videos ended up being so popular and blowing up. Like this one itself hit over 1 million views recently.
Damn.
Yeah. So, and it's always insane.
Wow.
Yeah, and it's a 3-hour long video.
Yeah.
But he's got, I think it's like 16 or 17 videos at this point. I might need to recount that. I'm just ballparking, maybe closer to 20. But it's crazy to see how many. The cool thing about it too is now that you guys have seen Mighty Morphin, or anybody here that has seen Mighty Morphin, it is way easier to consume more Connor's videos because moving forward they're only about an hour long. So you can see the Zeo videos up here. It's an hour and 4 minutes long, as opposed to almost 3 hours. Because now every season moving forward is one power set, one Sentai season adapted, one set of Zords, and one story throughout the entirety of it. So it's really cool. I hope you guys liked it.
Yeah, of course.
I'm gonna take us back to my Hangout screen.
Oh, skibbity whoop.
Yippee!
Woo!
Oh my gosh, my throat hurts so much for yapping.
Yeah, dude, actually kind of impressive. Not even kind of. That's fucking 8 hours of yap.
I mean, it's what happens, you know. It was my birthday. I wanted to make sure that we could watch the entirety of the video and put on a show. And I wanted to at least make sure that you guys enjoyed yourselves with your first times with Power Rangers. And that's obviously you know about it more than some of the other people have. But for the other people that joined us for at any point of the video itself too. So, yeah. But yeah.
That's pretty sick. Yeah.
I'm glad you liked it. Do you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, curiosities? about anything.
Man, now I'm so curious to see how they continued it. But I heard everybody was like, "Oh, next one kind of bad."
So I've kind of unintentionally been spreading that opinion because I think Zio has aged like milk, where it was really cool and refreshing when it first came out, and then it kind of just like every time I've gone back to it, I found more things that I dislike about it. So it's just rough. It's not a bad season, but it is definitely like where Mighty Morphin season 1 was like, we give a big pass because it was the first time they did things. Season 2 was super messy because of all the stuff that happened with the power transfers and them using Die Ranger footage and Zhu Ranger footage at the same time. That was super messy. Season 3 was pretty good because they did a lot of internal stuff, and then Alien Rangers was kind of shit, but they used it to set up Zio.
Roy, I think I'm gonna be real with you. Season 1 was the best.
Oh, that's crazy!
Sorry, after you're hyping it up, I was like, okay, this shit better be busted. I don't know. I thought it was mid as fuck.
Man, is it just the green with evil stuff that you liked more in season 1?
Very funny, very funny. No, I don't know. I really liked the first cast so much and stuff that it felt kind of cheeks after they all left. So.
I see. I get you. I don't think there's a bad opinion with that. I definitely know season 1 has like a certain feel and a certain chemistry to it that the first cast gives. That is hard to replicate. And the feel of the show definitely does change when we get the 3 new Rangers. I am absolutely biased because my favorite Ranger is Adam, Johnny Young Bosch's character. Not necessarily for the stuff that you see now, but stuff that you will see later. So I obviously I look back in some sort of rose-tinted glasses. I think universally everyone at least agrees that season 2 is the worst Mighty Morphin season.
Yeah, that's chicks.
Because it's just so messy. And even then, I love the Thunder Zords. They're my favorite mecha. I think they're super cool. I think the White Tiger Zord is super freaking cool. I loved the White Ranger arc and reveal. Because like the lead up to that, when you're actually watching the show, feels awesome. The fight music and the fight choreography got significantly better in season 2 as well. So it's like you're watching it like grow and evolve as a viewer. But yeah, season 3 I just like because it feels like the storylines are just more concise. Like there's more multi-parters. There's more like we wanted to tell the story and then they tell a story. You know, the stuff with Kimberly felt great. The stuff with Kat felt great.
Yeah, maybe I'd have a different opinion if I like got to watch it. Like,
maybe.
Shot, but
yeah.
I don't know. Just from the tidbits, I was rocking with it as much as the first.
Hey, listen.
Kind of biased.
I think that's totally fine. So long as you enjoyed it at the end of the day, that is what matters.
Yeah. The whole thing was fun. I mean, I've been here the whole 8 hours.
That's true. Yeah, you have been here the whole 8 hours. Oh my god, guys, we sat in a call with Sad for 8 hours. That's insane. Oh my god. I know, right? I can't believe they didn't throw something at me. Yoda, thank you for coming in at the end too. I really appreciate it.
Yeah. I wanted to drop it earlier, but I was like, I didn't find like a good spot to drop it, or else it's like really.
Oh no, you should have just dropped in.
Yeah. The movie. This is perfect.
Oh, we wouldn't have been able to get you in. Yeah.
Aw.
But that does it. Yeah.
Oh, damn. I need more done. Let's go, Zio.
Well, so Zio will be the next season, and we can absolutely look into doing more stuff in the future. I might do it just out of the District V Discord, just for the sake of simplicity, and so we have just a place that I can be like, all right, guys, we're watching Zio. Drop in, drop out. So, but yeah, I'll start working on I guess a new group for next time. All right. Well, I am going to pop off for now. I'm going to say goodbye to my chat and talk to everybody and thank people for the birthday and thank you guys for spending my birthday with me.
Yeah, happy birthday one last
Thank
time.
you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much. All right, guys. I will see you guys later.
All the ping raisers.
Yeah.
All the ping raisers. All right, thank you.
Of course. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Okay. Man. Happy birthday. Thank you. Okay. Now that we are done. Now that we have finished the video, I want to take a second to thank all of my friends that showed up. So thank you guys for coming. I really appreciate it. Thank you all for being here, for vibing, thriving, and surviving with me. And I want to give a special thank you to the Dusk Bunnies. And specifically because you guys reached level 10 earlier on the hype train, I do want to give you a skapow! We'll give you the shirtless flex. Okay. I had to give you guys the shirtless flex. Thank you guys so much for being here. This is absolutely, I think, one of my best birthdays yet. One of the most fun times I've had. I think this was such a great idea to be able to do Power Rangers together, to be able to share it with so many new people, to be able to just have so much fun with so many new friends, old friends, and everyone coming together like this. It means the world to me to be able to share all of this with you guys. I am exhausted. I am probably just going to end stream because I'm so freaking tired. I've been up for so long. My voice is gone. I'm so tired, man. I'm so freaking tired. Oh, okay. Thank you guys for being here. Go get some good rest. I will see you guys in 15-ish hours for a baking stream. We're going to make me a birthday cake with Zanny, Lilo, Ash, and Rizar. So if you guys are looking forward to some hand cam baking, please look forward to it. It's going to be super fun. I'm really excited. I can just spend some time with the boys. The boys. It's going to be awesome. All right, guys. I'll see you soon, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.